私の他にも外国人のプレイヤーがたくさんいるので、最初に始めるのに、日本人は残念なことに私一人だけなんですけど、タイ人のプレイヤーの中にも入って始めるのでそんなに抵抗はありませんでした。初めて最初の頃から割と試合に勝てたので、私は結構強いんじゃないかな、このゲームの才能があるんじゃないかなと思ってたんですけど、1年経って今だったらわかるんですけど、最初はみんなが私に優しくしてくれて、わざと勝たせてくれてた。で、そういう優しい対人プレイヤーの方に囲まれてプレイしてるので、すごい、毎週末のアーモリーに参加するのがすごい楽しみです。普段バンコクに住んでますけど、バンコクでバトルハーデンを体験するのは今回が初めてなので、いつもプレイしているみんなと一緒にバトルハーデン参加できるのも嬉しいですし、外国からいろんなプレイヤーの方も来ると聞いているので、そういう方たちと一緒に対戦できるの楽しみです。
Welcome to the world of Flesh and Blood. Today we're delving into the Assassin class, a class that thrives on precision, disruption, and careful planning. If you're someone who enjoys setting traps, launching surprise attacks, and messing with your opponent, the Assassin is the class for you. At the time of this video, Assassins include Uzuri, Nu, and let's say a few Arachnis. They each have their own unique playstyle, so today we're just going to focus on the basics of the Assassin class so that you can play whoever you like. Assassins like to play attacks with on-hit effects and get through blocks using attack reactions. Let's start by looking at the two main keywords found on Assassin attack cards, Contract and Stealth. Contract cards require you to fulfill a condition. When you complete the contract, you'll be paid in the assassin's favorite currency, silver. Now let's take a look at a contract card, Rob the Rich. This is a 1-cost, 5-power attack that says, Contract. You are contracted to banish opponent's cards with cost 2 or more. Whenever you complete this contract, create a silver token. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck. So that's pretty straightforward. When the attack hits, you banish the top card of their deck, and if that card has a cost of 2 or more, you get some silver. So you might be wondering, what's the payoff for silver? Well, on the face of it, silver allows you to pitch 3 resources to draw a card. So this essentially allows you to just filter your hand to find the cards that you need. On the other hand, assassins have access to very powerful equipment, but more than that, you can actually use silver to buy back assassin equipment that you've used and destroyed. For example, Redback Shroud says, while this is in your graveyard, at the start of your turn, you may destroy 2 silver you control. If you do, equip this. This gives assassins the unique ability to be able to use their equipment multiple times in a game and really gain value from their powerful effects and blocking capabilities. So that's Contract, and now let's have a look at Stealth. Stealth cards are an important part of the Assassin's toolkit. There are different stealth cards to achieve different goals. Some have on-hit effects that poison your opponent with an affliction token, such as Blood Rot, Frailty, and Inertia. Some banish cards and gain you life, and some set you up to lay down a nasty attack reaction. Stealth attacks can also synergize with the hero abilities of Nu, Uzuri, Arakni Solitary Confinement, and Arakni Marionette. Now let's take a look at the true power of Assassins and look at the disruptive versions of these cards. Banishing the top card of your opponent's deck is a great way to make sure they don't get to use that card in that game. But what's better is banishing cards from their hand and arsenal. Now let's look at a staple contract card, Leave No Witnesses. It says, Contract. You are contracted to banish opponent's red cards. Whenever you complete this contract, create a silver token. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck and up to 1 card in their arsenal. Typically, players like to keep their powerful cards in their arsenal, so playing this card is a great way to make your opponent sweat. Now pair this card up with an attack reaction like Cut to the Chase, and you'll be sure to complete your contract. A powerful stealth card is Persuasive Prognosis. It says, Stealth. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck. Then, look at their hand and banish a card with the same color as the banished card. Whenever this banishes an action card, gain 1 life. Now, this might look like a small attack for 1, but there are many attack reactions like Just on Nick or Razor's Edge that can really push it through your opponent's blocks. Being able to look at your opponent's hand and banish a card from it is an extremely powerful effect in Flesh and Blood. Not only do you get information about the cards in their hand, you also get to banish the most powerful card from it. And sometimes, it's even a good idea to banish their blue cards so that they don't have enough resources to pay for their attacks. Other cards that can achieve this include Surgical Extraction and Bonds of Agony. As you can probably tell from these examples, attack reactions are a key part of an assassin's game plan. Now, because a lot of these attack reactions are so powerful, they are also conditional. Let's have a look at a few key examples. Cut to the Chase and Razor's Edge. These are both 0 cost +3 attack reactions, but you'll notice Cut to the Chase gives +3 to target assassin attack with contract, and Razor's Edge gives +3 to target attack action card with stealth. So when building your deck, make sure to include the right attack reactions that you want that target the right cards. And speaking of reactions, let's have a look at the defensive side with traps. Assassins have access to traps, which, when played at the right time, can really disrupt your opponents. For example, a Frailty trap played against a ninja can turn off their Kodachis for a turn, or an Inertia trap played against a ranger can ensure they don't set up an arrow in their arsenal. So, make sure to play the right traps against the right opponents. Daggers are useful tools to help ensure your following attack becomes harder to block. Daggers like Spider's Bite and others all have effects that when they hit, the next time your opponent defends with one or more of the specified card, those cards have -1 defense value. With the introduction of the Hunted, there are even more attack reactions that target daggers, making them even more threatening. Starting your turn with a dagger attack is a great way to get your opponent thinking and guessing. Should they commit a card to block the dagger? Is there a powerful attack coming next? Or is it simply bait? Only you know. This is why playing Assassin is so fun. It's like a game of poker. Every dagger, every attack presents a decision for your opponent. Do you have an attack reaction? Are you bluffing? And once you get your opponent to low life, every block becomes a life or death decision, and you can really make use of the unknown. So now that we've mastered the tools of the trade, find an assassin that calls to you, get out to your local armories, and complete some contracts.
Welcome to the Fab TCG YouTube channel. My name is Kieran, aka Mr. Classic, and today we're going to go through the basics of the Ninja class. The Ninja class and playstyle is an iconic flesh and blood experience. The feeling of crafting a killer combat chain or a kick-ass combo is second to none, and hopefully after this video, you'll have all the tools you need to unleash the power of the ninja at your local armory. The Ninja class is one of the original 4 classes in Flesh and Blood when it was first introduced back in Welcome to Wraith. In fact, many of you watching this probably learnt how to first play Flesh and Blood through one of the iconic ninja heroes, Ira, the Crimson Haze. Those same lessons of playing lots of go-again attacks and then finishing off with a big flying kick to the face still make up the core components of the Ninja class today. Ninjas are all about going wide, spreading their damage across multiple chain links over the combat chain. Generally, your opponent's only going to have 4 cards in hand, so if you're able to attack 4 or more times, you're either going to be taking their entire hand, or they'll be leaking some damage. You want your deck to have a good density of low-cost go-again attacks in order to be able to achieve this scenario. One of the original low-cost go-again attacks from all the way back in Welcome to Wraith is Head Jab. The red version is a 0-cost 3-power attack with go-again. You want to use these go-again attacks to string together multiple chain links. Doing this will allow you to really start stacking up the incremental damage over the course of a game. Every time a Kodachi comes in and hits for 1, or one of your 4-power attacks is defended by a 3 defense card, you're slowly whittling away your opponent's life. Eventually, you'll be able to get them low enough that every attack you present is representing lethal damage. That means you're fully in control of the game. Making use of your weapons is key to extending your combat chains, and turning on your cards that get a bonus when they're played a particular chain link or higher. This brings us to finishes. Finishes are exactly what they sound like. Big attacks which round out a combat chain that sometimes even come with on-hit effects. Some examples include Flying Kick, which is a 2-cost 3-power attack that gets buffed up to a 7-power attack when played at chain link 3 or higher. Lava Burst, which is a 0-cost 2-power attack, which goes up to 5 attack when played at chain link 4 or higher. And finally, Salt the Wound, which is a 0-cost 2-power attack that gains +1 power for each attack that's hit this combat chain. Your classic examples of a ninja combat chain can be found in the Ira deck, where we pitch a blue to attack with Edge of Autumn for 1, then follow up with a 0-cost attack with Go Again, like Head Jab, and then finish off with a big Flying Kick for 7. There are more examples of these finisher cards that have the combo keyword. Combo cards are where the true power of Ninja really unlocks, so we'll go take a look at those now. Combo is a keyword found on Ninja attack action cards. Combo cards gain additional effects when played after another specific attack action card. An iconic example of a combo card is Whelming Gust Wave, which we're going to take a look at now. At its base, Whelming Gust Wave is a 0 cost, 3 attack with no go again. Pretty average, right? However, if Surging Strike was the last attack this combat chain, Whelming Gust Wave has +1, go again, and when it hits, draw a card, which is a significantly more threatening attack. Going back to finisher combo cards, Blackout Kick is a great example of the power you get from combo cards. So Blackout Kick at its base, the red version, is a 1 cost, 4 power attack. However, if the last card you played was Rising Knee Thrust, it goes all the way up to a 1 for 7, one of the best rates you'll find anywhere in Flesh and Blood. Certain ninja hero abilities, like Zen and Katsu, allow you to search up combo cards from your deck, allowing you to find the right pieces to ensure you're keeping the pressure on your opponent. Playing these cards in the right order is really important in order to maximize the amount of damage you're dealing, which is where sequencing comes in, which we're going to cover next. Sequencing is crucial to playing ninjas effectively. Playing ninjas often requires playing cards in a certain order to make sure your attacks get go again and you deal the maximum amount of damage that you can with your hand. This is relatively simple to achieve once you understand how your deck works. The fun part really comes in when we start to look at cards with on-hit effects. Many of the combo cards that we see in Ninja have an on-hit effect, such as dealing more damage or drawing an additional card. Experienced opponents will often be on the lookout for these, so knowing how to sequence your combos is really important to ensure that you connect with them. The best Ninja players will assess their opponent's hand and equipment suite in order to do their best to bait out some blocking cards before they play their final combo card. They might even play attack reactions like Ancestral Empowerment or Razor Reflex to do their absolute best to ensure that they connect with these powerful effects. There are many ninja heroes in Flesh and Blood: Ira, Katsu, Benji, Phi, Zen, and most recently, Syndra. Each of them has their own playstyle and strategy. If you like leaning into the really aggressive go-wide combat chains, then the draconic ninjas like Phi and Syndra might be the right ones for you. If you want to channel your inner chi and unleash powerful Mystic Tiger effects, then check out Zen. If you want some good old-fashioned Street Fighter combo gameplay, you gotta check out my personal favorite, the OG Katsu. All of these heroes come in their own pre-constructed blitz decks, which is a cheap and easy way to start trying them out and figuring out which one is for you. These decks also feature a lot of the staple cards in the ninja class, so when you do want to start upgrading your deck, you should already have a lot of the cards you need. So hopefully this video has given you what you needed to get started with the ninja class in Flesh and Blood. As always, head out to your local game store, meet your community, very importantly, have some fun, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. My name is Jason and today we'll be learning how to play the warrior class. Whichever warrior you're suiting up with, I'm here to guide you through the key principles so you can slice through your next match. Let's get into it. Warriors are all about precision and timing on the battlefield. Their playstyle revolves around maintaining momentum and putting pressure on your opponent. They focus on weapon attacks, attack reactions, and generating go again to string multiple attacks together. Warriors excel at punishing opponents who block inefficiently, turning every decision into a dangerous gamble for your foes. Your weapon is the heart of the warrior class. Most warriors use their weapons repeatedly rather than using attack action cards. Take Dawnblade for example. It rewards you for hitting twice in a turn, giving it a powerful snowball effect. Other one-handed weapons like Kasai's Centauri Sabers or Bolton's Hatchets give you alternative ways to attack twice in a turn. You'll notice that on their own, these weapons don't look particularly threatening. That's where non-attack actions come in. Non-attack actions set the stage for your devastating weapon attacks. They often add power and go again to your weapon. For example, cards like Warrior's Valor not only buff your weapon's power but also give you go again if the attack hits. And don't forget Spoils of War, which buffs your attack, grants go again, and generates copper tokens for extra value. Timing these cards are crucial. They can make the difference between a mediocre attack and a game-winning play. A lot of these non-attack actions give benefit when the weapon hits, so how do we ensure we push through our opponent's defenses? Here we look to attack reactions. Now here's where the warrior truly shines. Cards like Iron Song Response, Out for Blood, and Overpower allow you to boost your weapon's damage after your opponent has committed to their blocks. This keeps them guessing and punishes inefficient blocking. Always keep your resources open for your reactions. You want your opponent to second guess every time they block. You'll notice these attack reactions also feature the Reprise keyword, a unique warrior ability that activates when your opponent defends with a card from their hand. For example, Out for Blood gives +1 to your next weapon attack when Reprise is active, making it even more punishing. The key to Reprise is reading your opponent. Many opponents will block when expecting an attack reaction. With Reprise, you can turn their defense into a liability. This keeps your opponent on their toes and always second guessing their blocks. There are other attack reactions that give your next weapon attack a buff as well. These typically work well with warriors that use one-handed weapons. Cards like Blade Flurry and Blade Runner both achieve this. Getting the maximum value out of our attack reactions means we need Go Again. Let's look at how we get this. Momentum is key for warriors, and that's where Go Again comes in. Cards like Glint the Quicksilver gives your weapon attack Go Again, and if your opponent blocks from hand, it lets you draw a card. This is a great way to sidestep an opponent blocking heavily when they're expecting an attack reaction. Equipment like Refraction Bolters also ensures you don't lose momentum if you don't have any Go Again cards in hand. The key is to always plan your Go Again carefully, balancing it with resource management. And then you have it, an introduction into the warrior class in Flesh and Blood. Focus on leveraging your weapon, punishing with attack reactions, and chaining together devastating turns with Go Again. And just for you, for making it to the end of this video, I've got a little pro tip for you. It is often a good idea to not play all of your non-attack actions when attacking with your weapon so that you can leverage the fear of the unknown to keep your opponent guessing. The less information your opponent has, the less efficiently they can block. This is a key component to mastering the warrior class. If you play with the correct timing and precision, you can weave your way through even the strongest defenses. There are currently 6 warrior heroes in Flesh and Blood you can choose from: Dorinthia, Bolton, Kasai, Olympia, Fang, and even the Emperor. They all play in their own unique way, so choose the warrior you like the look of the best and swing into your next local armory event. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, my name is Rangsiman. I am the owner of the Metagame store in Thailand. I made the community in Thailand grow up. I played Flesh and Blood 4 years ago. Okay, and I bring them to go to join the World Tour. Example calling Battle Hardened and World Tour. The first World Tour we go to the San Francisco. Okay, and Osaka, we go all of them. Okay, and now we have the Battle Hardened Thailand. The Battle Hardened is the first and second in February. Please join us. Why? Why? Because Thailand have the good food, good cuisine. City never sleep, and we have the amazing culture. And Thai people always smile. See you. Okay. Last year we go to the Amsterdam. We go to the Osaka. We go to the all calling in Asia, right? The Thai player very happy because we see the world, see the other countries, see the other community. He's very happy to play together with them. Okay, and now we come back to Thailand and we're so happy to make the community grow up. Because why? Because we wait for the other player from the world come here to visit Thailand.
Hi, my name is Yasuda. I'm working for Thai company for 10 years. Well, regarding Flesh and Blood, I started to play to January 2024 after Heavy Hitter. Fortunately, there's so many foreign player in Thailand. So unfortunately, there's only one Japanese player. But they are so kind for foreigners. So I'm very happy.
Hello, hey, hello, and welcome everybody to the Battle Hardened Bangkok in this weekend. So, we've all seen that Calling Memphis just happened just probably a couple of hours ago. But if you guys just joined us, welcome everybody. This is the Battle Hardened in Bangkok. We just started round 1. People just started coming in. So, what's happening this weekend? We have a Battle Hardened happening now. It's Classic Constructed, and of course, we're going to be going through a couple of rounds. We'll give you guys more updates coming soon. Of course, we're waiting for our players to head on to the feature table, but all in all, if you guys are wondering, my name is Dietrich Mohan. If you guys want to find me on Twitter, you could find me there. I'm based in Singapore, but the Thai guys here, I've been hanging out with these guys for a long time. We met up in Osaka for Worlds, and of course, we found out that we wanted to, do a live stream, and I said, you know what, I don't mind. Okay, let's just do this, and then let's have some fun. I've got some gear hanging around, and then I think it'll be a great time for us to do this today. But other than that, if you guys have any feedback or things you want to do, things you want to show, or things you want to add on, you can comment and let us know in the comments section below. And of course, we got like a couple of info to go for. We're going to find out who are the final players, because we got a couple of players that didn't show up. They didn't come today. And of course, we also have a couple of meta breakdowns going to happen in round 3 after everything is settled down. We just started the round about a couple of minutes ago, so I think people are starting to go through their rounds. The judges are going through that. But other than that, if you guys are wondering, if you guys are also just joining us for the first time here, this is actually the first Battle Hardened in Southeast Asia for Bangkok, and of course, it came on a pretty interesting time because a lot of players, know that this weekend is Chinese New Year. It's really difficult for everybody to just travel out, but of course, we still have a great turnout happening here today at the Battle Hardened in Bangkok. Of course, big shout out to Metagame. We got a couple of Phitchaya's videos. Big shout outs to LSS for churning out some of these how to play videos. So if you guys want to know during our downtime, we're going to have all this happening. And of course, without further ado, we're going to take a look on who is happening on the table. And let's take a look at our player camera. And we can transition to that. And of course, we're going to see Jakob on the right. I think Jakob's playing some interesting decks. We'll find out in a short while what they're playing. And of course, on the other end, we've got Dachkone. So we're going to be finding out very shortly what they are playing. I think on the screens, I can't really see what they're exactly playing. We'll find out in a short while. But Dachkone is also a veteran player here in Thailand. He's been playing here for a long time. He also owns a store in this place, and it's called LM. I visited this place like about 2 years ago when I first started Flesh and Blood a couple years ago, and I think came to Bangkok just to have a holiday. And then, of course, I think so. It looks pretty good. I think Dachkone looks like he's playing Rhinar, and then we also have Jakob, who's going to be playing Uzuri. I think maybe not. I will take a look in a short while. It looks like Ira. He's playing Ira. Pretty nice. Okay, pretty good. Series right here. I think we're going to be expecting some people going to be doing a quick check. Looks like we're looking for a interesting day. So other than that, we got a lot of things to do. We got a couple of videos that is all ready up for you guys to watch. But I think while that's happening, we're just going to wait a while for these players to look for some things to happen. We're waiting for them to do sideboarding. We're just going to start our games in a short while. In the meantime, if you guys are wondering why am I solo casting, well, we're a little bit short on manpower over this weekend. We've got a couple of the locals who speak English who are actually helping to judge out, because it's quite a turnout today. And of course, a lot of people are going to be playing this event because, hey, we just had Hunted launch. And of course, Hunted's just going to be up and running, and we want to, of course, I think most people want to play the game, right? Exactly. So I think in all, I think the best thing to know is we could find out more on this short while, and then while they're doing sideboarding and shuffling, we're going to be right back in a short while we take a look at what is going to go on to the next round. Alright, looks like we are almost good to go. On the left, if I'm not wrong, it looks like Rhinar, and on the right we got Ira. Sorry, on the left we got Rhinar and Ira. So it's a pretty interesting thing. We've seen during Calling Memphis, we've seen Eugene Chung pull out a very interesting 5-1 or 5-2, I believe, in using Rhinar. So Rhinar is no longer a low tier character. And so let's go straight into the action and let's take a look from the top view. Nice, and we got good to go. Jakob on the right running Ira, running a very interesting good old bunch of equipment suite. So expected mass of momentum, Spring Tunic, Shuko's the Pouncing Pour. So you can discard that, you play the ability and have a Pouncing Crouching Tiger in your banish zone, which you could play. I think it pairs very well with a certain card. On the other side, of course, you know, right now running the Mandible Claws, the Scouring Flashback, Savage Sash, we got the good old Apex, and of course Scab Skin Leathers. If you guys want to get some action point, of course that is the one to go for. So I think if you guys want to know more, check it out. And of course, let's see what is going to happen on round number 1. Alright, so I think right now we got a pretty interesting rundown. Take a look at what's going to happen. First turn coming up from Jakob. Or actually the second turn coming up from Jakob playing 100 wins. Coming in for 3 go again. Pretty good start. I think 3-card hand, still pretty going to do a lot of damage. So I think the health would be 37. Coming up, we've got a spinning wheel kick. We've got, of course, Ira's ability kicking in, giving it a +1. Pretty nice, good amount of damage. Good blocks using the Apex very cleanly together with a, I believe it's a Skull Crack. And of course, getting a free Might token. And then, of course, going straight into Arsenal and passing. Health still pretty decent, 37 to 40. I think anybody's game right now. Rhinar going in straight with the Sandpacking, pitching a blue Pommel, coming in for 7 no-go again. Now, so for heads up ending, if you guys are wondering, Sandpacking basically says you send your arsenal into the banish zone. And upon closing combat chain, if you do not take any damage, of course the card goes back to your hand. Of course, it's a pretty nice spinning wheel kick, dealing a good amount of damage on a 4. I wouldn't mind having it on even a second combat chain link in order to use a good 5 attack damage. It could even help to go a little bit wider on the 3rd combat chain, but blocking for a clean 7. With a weakest link and a shelter. Not bad, not bad. And very quickly we see that some of the cards that it is, and it goes back to hand. So I think pretty nice. Having one more card in hand actually really helps. And of course, Dachkone Athlet moving straight into a next turn. Anybody's game right here, pitching blue. Good old Ira plays. Here comes Kodachi for 1. Usually you want to take 1. I would have thought that you might want to play the new legendary chess piece, which is the Blood Splattered chess, but I think it seems like Jakob might feel that this might go a little longer than expected for a long gameplay. He's not like running out or going straight for an aggro matchup, but he's going straight for a much long drawn out gameplay. And so right now he's playing a pretty nice Kodachi for 1, Kodachi for 2, and here it's a 4 go again. No resources on the board, but threatening mass draw. So this is pretty dangerous because do you want to you need to block out here and need to be very safe because you don't really want a card draw here. Getting one more card, basically, you could see what is in the coming hand. Jakob has 1 card in hand. It could be a possible blue that you could play into something else, or it could be another continue, or like maybe another go again, or maybe some sort of sneaky snatch for 4, who knows? I mean, these are some of the new matches and the new deck list that has been happening for the recent times. And right now, ooh, clean block coming up from Dachkone. Playing in a very nice sink below. Is he sinking? Not really. Not really. He just wants to just go through that. So while these games are happening, you know, I think we're going to get more data and more information about the field today, and of course the meta breakdown. But of course, pretty good start. We have a Rhinar matchup and a Ira matchup. I like the fact that we have a showcase of what's happening right here. Oh, another sand packing for 6. Yeah, so we're going through some of the judges who are going to be going through some of the things that's going to happen. But I think while you guys are sitting home chilling, I think Hunter just came out. I'm expecting to see a few more newer cards as it hits the board. And one of the only things that we've seen so far is Shelter the Storm. I think that's a pretty decent card in this matchup. I think it kind of replaces Faithful Scene. I'm still a fan of the different D-Reacts and what they do. But right now, blocking with a Bittering Thorn and a Sink below. Is he sinking? Nope. No Sink. Wanna put the D-React back into the arsenal again, I guess. And here comes a 4-card block. And looks like no damage done. And let's see what's going on. So, Kodachi for 1. I think Dachkone has taken some damage so far. Oh, we'll update the score list in a short while. Right, so we updated the score, very nice. Right now, taken 1, taken 2. Is that a Shelter? I missed that though. Takes another 1, I guess. So he takes 1 there, takes 1 there. Oh, it's a Calming Wave, if I'm not wrong. Alright. Okay, so Strong Brew gets a Might token and a Vigor token, if I'm not wrong. I think the score should be 32 to 40. Alright, here comes the Claw for 3. He had the Savage swing, but he didn't really want to use it, so I think it's okay. He can use it for second cycle, and pretty much right now, early games, he hasn't dealt really a lot of damage. I think he needs... he's looking for the critical card at the moment, but right now I think for Jakob, he's going to be playing Sink Below, cycling 1 card, not taking any damage still, and then cycle a card, and we got next round coming in. So I think Jakob choosing to play the Tunic for this matchup sounds like a pretty good idea, because you're going to want to go the distance. You want to kind of slowly chip away. The longer you play this round, the more like value you get out of Ira's +1 from the second attack, which I think, in the long run, if you go through 10 turns, your ability gives you +10 damage if you actually attack every single turn with both Kodachi. So if you think about it, pretty good value in the long run. So Kodachi for 1, once again, always a decent starter for like Ira. Takes 1, so 31. And then we got Kodachi for 2. Not sure if that's gonna be another hit. Still thinking. But still, I mean, if you have a pretty good hand, I think you might actually want to do that. I think it's a pretty good choice. No, it takes 2. And then here comes E-Strike for 7. Is it 5? E-Strike for 5 go again. So he should be at... Might want to take 5, but this is threatening card draw from Mass or Momentum. You want to block 5 in case. You could block 5. You could block with a card and equipment now. It's pretty good time. Looks like he's not going to. You're going to chip 1 damage there and get the Mass. But we'll see how it goes. I mean, I'm assuming that it's going to be a 5 card, like a 5 block right here, not to take the damage, and of course not letting him draw a card. That is not great. And with 1 card in hand, he's probably just going to play CNC for 6. He had the Tunic, he had 1 resource, 5 go again. Fully blocked the card draw, but did not expect the CNC coming in, I think. Would have Flashback would have been great there. Maybe. I think Flashback could have been a pretty good card if played. But right now, dealing with 6 and also threatening your arsenal, I think it might actually be a 6-card block, a 2-card block here, just to block out the 6 damage. But all in all, I know if you guys have just joined us on the live stream, where right now we are streaming Battle Hardened Bangkok right now. We're just chilling here, watching round number 1 happen, and of course we have Dachkone on the left with his own personal designed cute. I think like when I went to his shop many years ago, he gave me a couple of tokens, and then he's very iconic of making these really cute tokens. And of course later we will get a chance to hopefully bring more people on the stream so that I don't have to solo cast this entire day. And of course we want to have you guys watch more variety of commentary from all sorts of life right here in Bangkok. So I have all different kind of people and even like expats that even come here. So if you guys watch some of our downtime videos, we have also Mr. Yasuda-san, who is been in Bangkok for the last 10 years, and he's a Japanese player. So he's only recently joined playing FAB like a year ago. So if you guys want to know more about that, you can check out that video that comes up. We have a interview both in English and in Japanese. So if you are a Japanese player or you are from Japan and you just wanted to join us for the stream, you can do that. All you gotta do is just take a look and watch us play. So right now, we were a couple of hours till the end of Calling Memphis, and right after that we got Battle Hardened Bangkok for you guys to catch up and see what are the, you know, different kind of decks that you guys want to build. And right now, swinging for 5, Jakob is thinking about it. He does have a go again from the agility token, sorry, not vigor token. It was like an agility token from the strong brew. And of course, he swings for 5. I think he took 5. No blocks again. Takes another 3. Ooh. Yeah, so he took 8 from 40 to 32. Then he plays EBTT. Interesting right there. Playing EBTT needs to opt 3. Gets to put something on top. And then, of course, he sends everything down. Reveals the top card. What do you get? It's a strong brew. It's not an attack. There is no quicken token, no card draw. And, of course, gets it back. So, I realized that. I have a friend I have a teammate who loves to play EBTT. And big shout outs to him for helping us to make the current overlays. I like it. Simple, easy, straightforward. Not too much fluff. Very grassroots kind of live stream today. And still, you know, we're gonna hopefully get more people to hang us out on the stream at a later time. So we got a couple of players from Malaysia, a couple of players from Singapore, a couple of the expats that are based here, and also we got some Thai players who actually do speak English to join us on this live stream today. So I think we got a 100 wins for 3 go yen and a weakest link for 7. That's where you cash in a bit of the damage. I'm not sure if Rhinar plays much no blocks or instances or 0 block cards. But I think taking 7 damage here isn't great, but he does. Oh, he plays the Calming Wave. So I think Mighty takes 2, so both of them block for 2. He blocks for 5, takes 2 damage. Wow, I'm shocked. I mean, right at the time where you wanted to play the Calming Wave, it happened. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. But I guess Hunted just released this week, essentially. And of course, if you guys are wondering, it's not that easy to pick up a copy of Shelter the Storm right now. It's not the cheapest card to pick up, but also it's quite critical in certain matchups. I have a playset already, so I'm fine. Okay, here we go. So kickoff, Ira's time. Kodachi for 1. 4 card hand from hand. No arsenal. Doesn't look like he's gonna block here. Nope, no blocks. Take 1 to 28. And of course, next thing we know, we got Kodachi for 2. Block or no block. Still got 3 card hands using the weapons first. Taking 2 here to 26. And Bittering Taunts for 4. Now, Bittering Taunts both have 2 on hits. Right now, he's gonna on hit. If he hits, you get your next attack gets +1. Of course, the main thing also is a card draw threaten from Mask of Momentum. Well, I don't know, but the on hit, both of these on hits, not gonna be great. 2 cards in hand. I don't know. It's tough to choose what's happening. I have a strong feeling it might actually be a 2 for 6. It's coming up soon. So blocks 4, denies the mask draw, no card draw, no +1. Pretty good. 2 card hand. Don't really think you want to IP yourself here on 1 card. So I think you're probably going to play everything out. And chances are he's going to count it out. But so far, we're seeing a lot of the staples that Ira has been playing, such as like Weakest Link, we've got Bittering Thorns, even some of the 100 wins. Yeah, here we go. Okay, a blue with no on hit. I think it was... Can't exactly remember the name. But right now deals 1 damage, which is not a lot, but it's a pretty good blue. I think maybe he has a couple of interesting D-Rex in that hand. So I think so far, not too bad. Good turn coming up for Dachkone. Dachkone is going to be doing a yellow. If not, I think it's a red. Wow, right? Odd even. Discards this. Oh, ooh, what? Beast Within. So trigger Beast Within. Let's see what you got. Let's go. It's... Oh my god. BRB. Ouch. You lose a health and you lose a critical part of that. Okay, Savage Feast. Okay, not bad. Still hurts. That hurts. Definitely that hurts. Right off the top is like Blood Rush Barrel. I mean, it could have been in your hand. It could have been discarded by Wild Ride. Still, in the end, I think it's still 6 go again. Pretty nice. Still a bit of respect coming up from Jakob. The health difference is not huge. But this turn could turn the tides and bring him closer to the health lead. So right now we've got Jakob, of course, with the stronger health lead, especially in the starting games where he was just threatening either like damage or CNC and whatnot. So we've got Rhinar's Intimidate happening here. So Intimidate a card. 3 card hand, 6 go again. Block 3 with Rotten Remains. Wow. Okay. And takes 3. So from 32 to 29. Go again from Wild Ride. Actually, yeah, I mean, weakest link is not bad in this Rhinar matchup. I'm going to be playing maybe Phuagkhaopong or Wild Ride. I think I'm all surprised with the coming wave, but I guess in this current, like, Syndra's surprising us during calling Memphis, I think if you can't get a shelter, this is your next best choice, which is a calming wave. It's not too bad. Here we go. We've got Savage Feast, triggers. In Timm's another card, coming in for 6. No go again. One card that is in hand, no resources, but still like the odds of it. Has a choice. Jakob's deciding. He's taken a bit of damage. Does he want to keep a card? Does he want to take 6 here? Is he going to take some damage? I don't know. We'll see. Either way, I think the key thing about it all is something's going to happen. Just deciding. How is it going to happen? And we'll see. You know, not rushing. We're not really too hard up on time. Takes the whole 6 down to 23. Pretty good damage. Pretty good turn, I think. 25 to 23 is pretty good. It's keeping the scores right there. I think right now, once again, keeping up pretty well with it. So I think right now, this is Tunic to treat. Yeah, we'll get the scores up in a while. Okay, here we go. Kodachi for 1. Nice. Take 1 to 20. Nice, yes. I'm happy somebody's using my iPad to score, to record score. It's easier for us to take a look from here. Alright, so 20 to 23. This is the official correct life counter right now, which is nice. Goes for a pretty good choice of a Scouring Flashback right here. Odd even. Left, right. What do you choose? This one. Takes a peek. He knows what's in his hand. That's Arsenal. So we've got a sensor. 4/5. Sensor 4/5. You could call anything you want and the player can't play it. So yes. Fortunately, I've played it with some of my team friends, and yes, I can't call Inner Chi because I don't want to see them play. They can play it, they can pitch it, that's why. So I should be more wary of that. I think I mistaken that with Chains of Eminence, where I thought that you can't pitch and play, but like Sensor is you just can't play. So chances are there are a couple of key Rhinar cards that you could easily call, and if he hits or not, you know, you kind of still in the green, because if you call an iconic card like Blood Rosrello, you know, it's gonna drag a turn for him to happen, and you have another chance to maybe try some shenanigans like Kodachi into a CNC. He's gonna threaten some stuff. His armor is slowly being chipped away by Ira, even though there is a very, very little life difference between both of like 3 health, not that big, huge. But either way, you know, it's still pretty important. You know, any kind of huge disruption, and if you choose to, you know, Arsenal at BRB, pretty bad. I don't really want to be in that sort of like condition, but I think, all in all, I think right now Sensor is pretty much going to be called with one name. So are you going to have that turn or not? It depends. It could be that he doesn't have it. He could have a different turn. He could take 5 right here, go to 15, and hopefully he deals more damage. But chances are, I think I would probably... He's going to take... It's going to block for 4? No, he blocked for 5, yeah. Arsenal, and then drawback. Okay, cool. I don't know. I need to go check out who Jakob is. I think I saw Jakob coming in with Eric, who's based in Vietnam. And of course, we have started to do initiative. We'll talk about it in a short while during the break. But right now, we'll find out. Ooh. He calls Okay, looks like talk a big game. Calls for 3. If you take the 3 right here, you make 3 mic tokens. Don't think you want to. It's force a block, which is fine. It's a flick flag. Flick flag blocks for 4. Pretty nice. And pass turn back. Yeah, I mean, we saw like some of the blue combo cards that block for 3 and attack for 1. And also we played like Rotten Remains. So chances are you might actually see like a full suite of red flick flags that complements pretty well with these blue combo cards, because you're going to be blocking for like 4 on the flick flag and 5 on the combo cards. We'll block 9. That's pretty effective on a deck that actually revolves around damage. Big shout outs to the judge for helping to get them to update their scores on the iPad. It's very easy to see from my angle, like what's the hell difference. We may or may not miss a few damage, but right now with them using that, I think that helps a lot. A lot. And of course, thank goodness I managed to find myself a intern who actually knows how to run OBS. I'm pretty happy. I can actually not do both the stream and cast at the same time. But of course, looking very forward to more people joining us on the stream. We've got a whole day of stream today. We're going to be running all the way till the end, until the finals, until we find out who is a Battle Hardened champion today. So until then, you are pretty much stuck with me. So I think big shout outs to all of you guys watching right now. If you guys could do a big favor, help to share the stream onto your social media. You can share it on Twitter, Facebook, Insta, any kind of, even Blue Sky, and then like let people know we have a Asia Battle Hardened happening right now. And of course, looking forward to more people joining us on stream, sharing your comments, and of course, talking about a game that we all enjoy, which is pretty much Flesh and Blood. So I think right now we are seeing them take a bit of damage. We've got a Torrent of Tempo threatening a on-hit for Go Again and on-hit for Mars. Pretty precarious spot. Ooh, he actually took the Torrent of Tempo earlier. Card draw. Health going down really rapidly. And finishing off with an Erase Face. So you have no class trait cards, such as like I think anything related to Brute. It's gonna be very, very bad. So I don't think all these on hits are really terrible at this point in time, especially if it came with like Mass Draw, it came with CNC threatening Arsenal. You have a couple of other cards that were like just pure up damage. You know, Spinning Wheel Kicks for 4, Bittering Taunts for 4, possible 5 value out of a 1 cost. These cards really, really are like slow and steady chipping out on the Rhinar. And I think this is gonna be a tough block. I think judging from how much thinking he has, I think there actually might be a crucial card in his hand that he just can't deal with right now. He just has to block. There's no means of probably playing it out because you're not going to get the benefit from the NA. I really believe that thinking so long, chances are it's probably a Blood Rush Bellow then by now. So, looking really good for Jacob right now. Having a lot of answers, having a lot of blocks, and on top of it, you know, he's not really utilizing all his D-reacts at the right time. So far, has kept his health really high. Continuously chipping away until he gets him down to 1 or 2. It's going to be a Kodachi's death zone. And of course, you don't want to get into that death zone. So right now, I think blocking 6 might be good. But we'll see. I know. Hopefully, he has some sort of good reply that comes out from this response. I mean, we've seen him play 1 CNC so far. We've seen him play 1 Erase Face. Chances are, do you want to gamble and try to keep your BRB in your arsenal? Well, I'll try. It's an option. But other than that, you know, we got a pretty good couple of tables have wrapped up. We're still on the gaming table. We're not sure how much time is left on the timer, but we'll find out in a short while. Okay, so there we go. Barrage Bellow. Bad time. Hmm. 9 health to 22, not good. Dangerous. Yep. Yes, Nick, I saw what it is. We'll try to fix it in a while. I think it did. Yeah, nice, we did it. So, pretty dangerous, precarious spot right here for Dachkone. Life is not helping him in this situation. 9 to 22. Huge health lead from coming out from the Ira player. Does seem like it's only going to be 3 go again, not 5. So block 3, clean block. Here comes a wild ride. Draw this card, it's a 6. Still a 6, not an 8. Intimidate one more card. So Erase Face does trigger on Intimidate, but the buffs are not happening right now. So still coming in for 6 go again. No blocks, no reacts, take 6. $16. And of course, Erase Face wraps up. Pass turn, 6 to 16. 3 card hand coming out from Jakob. Alright, so next up, good old Kodachi for 1. No blocks, take 1, down to 8. Bittering Thorns for 5. So Bittering Thorns for 5 damage. On hit, maybe +1 for the next one, so blocks for a good 6. Taco Peak game, here we go. CNC for 6. Block 6. Arsenal pass. Okay, alright. Throws the turn back to Jakob again with Ira. Tunics used, so maybe there's a chance Jakob to draw something different. Needs to be something significant for Dachkone to come back into this game. He's going to need a lot of damage. Hopefully a chain of go-agains coming in from with the Savage Sash. But right now, every damage that he's going to be taking right now is going to push him closer and closer to death. So right now, no armor on hand. He's just going to no blocks, take 1 to 7. Kodachi for 1, Kodachi for 2. Good old Kodachi for 2. Pitches a red. So no blues in this hand. No blues, just reds. Blocks for 2. Good chance to come out of this. It's a blue, possibly. Yeah, it's a blue 1. Go again. No blocks. Take 1 on 1 down to 6. Here comes a Shukor for 3, I think. Yeah. This is a chance. No blocks. Nope. Oh, reacts. Sink below. Sinking. No. No sink. Alright. Terrible hand. Maybe keeping some of the D-reacts for the end. But he had the blues. I decided not to. Just wanted to play out the blues and slowly chip life at a go again. Oh! Pretty crucial time to pull it out right now. Blood Rush Bellow. Discards a 6, which is the Shattered Brain or something like that I think Eugene used yesterday for Memphis. Draw 2, intimidate a card. 4, intimidates that. Pretty critical to try to claw his way back into this game. Gonna need a lot of damage. Crack the Savage Sash. Every 6 attack power card gets 1 less resource. You have to pay 1 less resource. So looks like a claw for 5 first. Claw for 5. No blocks yet. So choosing to choose to attack a block. This is coming for 5. 1. No reactions. Reaction. I play a Shelter from the Storm and the blocks clean 5. Go again with his own customized tokens. So here you go. Go again for 5. Go again. Block for 3. Take 2. 14. And of course, let's go. Huh. Interesting. So, Skull Crack for 8. Skull Crack for 8. Brings the life health to 6 if he takes it. Low block. Reactions. Sink. Take 2. So, take 4. Yep. Take down to 10. Nice. We've got block values, we've got a couple of cards, but I think it looks like this is a tuning up. Kodachi for 1. Two costs. No blocks. Blocks. We'll see. No block. Take 1 down to 5. Ouch. Erase face for 7. Affects the brute cards. His health is at 5. He can't take the whole 7. He has to block at least a card. Brings him down to 1. The good part is at least you're playing against Ira, not playing against the brute. So no savage swing and then just gonna take a lot. No reckless swing that's just gonna randomly kill you. So a few options. 4 card hand could be critical, could be not, but erase face still gonna shut down the BRB turn. So I think right now anything goes. I would see because 7 block very difficult to do, pretty hard. The only thing you could really do to fully block it is a card and maybe Reckless Swing. But then it brings you down to 1 card, which then again, it could be Arsenal. You might not be able to claw yourself back into the game. So I think maybe 2-card block, take 1. It's not too bad. If you have a pretty decent 2-card 6, it's going to make or break the game. We'll see. Right now, a good part is that Jakob does not have a Arsenal. So there is a not a terrible situation there. Oh, savage. The Reckless Swing happens. So odd even. Roll the dice, sir. It's a 6. It's a 6. So it deals 2 damage. I think it's a yellow Mighty Swing. So it deals 2 down to 8. Managed to fully block the cards. He has 1 card in hand. We'll see. Seems like he is intending to Arsenal. Yep, he Arsenals and goes back to Jakob. Tuning to 3 full equipment suite. Still up for Jakob. Essentially, you can see 8 health right now, but I think it's not just that. So I think we also might want to fix the health counter. It's a little bit lopsided. Yep, so other than that, I think you guys are still joining us. This is our round 1 for Battle Hardened Bangkok. We're streaming right here at the hub Rung Sit. So it's pretty much northern part of Bangkok. And also in this area, it's a lot of, I think, this place is pretty well known for people who love anime, who have also have a joy for Gundam. There's a lot of different kind of claw machines. There's a lot of various amount of card shops here. So I think pretty much this is quite a boys' town. I mean, if there are some girl players, yeah, but still, I mean, the ratio is still pretty much favored towards the men. But of course, there's also a couple of electronic stores in the area. There's a whole computer mall next door. So I think so far the top floor has a couple of interesting stores and outlet malls, but I think the second floor is just filled with all sorts of things. Even car games and racing RC cars are also based here. So interesting mall, a lot of different things that I didn't expect to see here. And also because it's quite off the beat from the central of Bangkok. So I think if you guys want to know, we're here based in the hub Rung Sit, and also Metagame, the store, is also based here. But not forgetting that big shout outs to all the different kind of Bangkok stores that has sent their own teams. They also have set up booths here to sell some singles, and of course they are here to maybe showcase some of the different stores. I think big shout out to Rong Simon making a whole bunch of posters that advertise all the different kind of stores that are based in Bangkok, who also do Flesh and Blood.
7 minutes in the round.
Here we go. Going wide instead of going tall. Pretty good. Good choices coming up from Jakob right now. Just going wide, slowly chipping away. No urgency right here because you got a full equipment suite. You're not too worried about throwing armor at the right time. And then right now, 100 wins for 3, and then of course the second 100 wins, checking for the first one, dealing 4. So right now the score is 2-8. Tiger for 1 because of Shukor. Going wide. Oh. Do you want to block? Yeah, you block here. Cool. Oh. Sensor for 5. Block 3. No have the health. That is game coming in for Jakob. So I think either way, big shout outs to both players. Yeah, I mean, everybody's pretty much wrapped up. Smiles. Everybody's having a good time. Love it when people just share no, I could have done this, could have done that, but wanted a more interesting way of showcasing some of the spaces here. Various judges all around, and then of course, I think big shout outs to everybody else. Jakob playing Ira, and then of course, let's see how it goes. I think we can address.
Hello, my name is Ransiman.
So, all in all, great games coming up. We got our round one just wrapped up. It's got Jakob running in, taking the first game with Ira. We get to see some of the new cards that actually got shown off. We got to see, like for example, Rotten remains as a blue. We see how his deck is built. So it's more revolved around Flick Flag with combo cards on blue. And then of course using the blue cards to spend it. Possibly using Rotten Remains, banishing some of the cards, and then after that playing it for a decent chunk of damage. And of course, you got stuff like Erase Face going to be shutting down the turn. We also get to see on Dachkone's side, playing Calming Wave instead of Shelter just as a replacement for it. And of course, we got a couple of interesting cards that has been played out during this game. He played EBTT on Rhinar, so if you guys want to cook and chef a little bit on EBTT on Rhinar, you could today. It's quite interesting to have played it out, but I think all in all, I think both games are pretty great. I think we're going to go into our next round 2 very soon, but until then, if you guys just give us a while, couple of minutes. I think all the games are pretty much done except like 2 to 3 tables, so we're not going to be taking a very long break. So we'll come back in a short break, maybe about like 15 minutes, of course, and see you guys in a short while.
And hello, my name is Ransiman. I am the owner of the Metagame store in Thailand. I made the community in Thailand grow up. I played the Flesh and Blood 4 years ago. Okay, and I bring them to go to join the World Tour. A Super Calling, Battle Hardened, and the World Tour. The first World Tour we go to the San Francisco. Okay, and Osaka. We go. All of them. Okay, and now we have the Battle Hardened Thailand. The Battle Hardened is the first and second in February. Please join us. Why? Why? Because Thailand have the good food, good cuisine. City never sleep, and we have the amazing culture. And Thai people always smile. See you. Okay, last year we go to the Amsterdam, we go to the Osaka, we go to the all calling in Asia, right? The Thai player very happy because we see the world, see the other countries, see the other community. He's very happy to play together with them. Okay, and now we come back to Thailand. And we're so happy to make the community grow up. Because why? Because we wait for the other player from the world come here to visit Thailand.
Hi, my name is Yasuda. I'm working for Thai company for 10 years. Well, regarding Flesh and Blood, I started to play to January 2024 after Heavy Hitter. Fortunately, there's so many foreign player in Thailand. So unfortunately, there's only one Japanese player. But they are so kind for foreigners. So I'm very happy to spend the time with other players in Thailand and really enjoy. As a fan, I start playing. Luckily, I think I won some match from the beginning. The other time, I think, I'm very good at playing Flesh and Blood. But now I realize all of Thai friends, to make me happy, they lose intentionally. I think. So they are so kind for beginner, and so kind for foreigner too. So I also try to be kind for the new player and for foreigner player from other country. This is the first time for me to join the event in Bangkok. So very looking forward to playing the big event with the player. We know each other, and also many players from foreign country come. I heard, and some of my friends also joined the Battle Hardened Bangkok. So they're very happy to meet them in Bangkok. タイのバンコクでプレイしている安田です。10年前からタイの会社で働いているので、フレッシュ&ブラッドも1年前からタイでプレイを始めました。タイでは私の他にも外国人のプレイヤーがたくさんいるので、最初に始めるのに、日本人は残念なことに私一人だけなんですけど、タイ人のプレイヤーの中にも入って始めるのでそんなに抵抗はありませんでした。初めて最初の頃から割と試合に勝てたので、私は結構強いんじゃないかな、このゲームの才能があるんじゃないかなと思ってたんですけど、1年経って今だったらわかるんですけど、最初はみんなが私に優しくしてくれて、わざと勝たせてくれてた。で、そういう優しいタイ人プレイヤーの方に囲まれてプレイしてるので、すごい毎週末のアーモリーに参加するのがすごい楽しみです。普段バンコクに住んでますけど、バンコクでバトルハーデンを体験するのは今回が初めてなので、いつもプレイしているみんなと一緒にバトルハーデン参加できるのも嬉しいですし、外国からいろんなプレイヤーの方も来ると聞いているので、そういう方たちと一緒に対戦できるの楽しみです。
Welcome to the world of Flesh and Blood. Today we're delving into the Assassin class, a class that thrives on precision, disruption, and careful planning. If you're someone who enjoys setting traps, launching surprise attacks, and messing with your opponent, the Assassin is the class for you. At the time of this video, Assassins include Uzuri, Nu, and let's say a few Araknis. They each have their own unique playstyle, so today we're just going to focus on the basics of the Assassin class so that you can play whoever you like. Assassins like to play attacks with on-hit effects and get through blocks using attack reactions. Let's start by looking at the two main keywords found on Assassin attack cards, Contract and Stealth. Contract cards require you to fulfill a condition. When you complete the contract, you'll be paid in the assassin's favorite currency, silver. Now let's take a look at a contract card, Rob the Rich. This is a 1-cost 5-power attack that says, Contract. You are contracted to banish opponent's cards with cost 2 or more. Whenever you complete this contract, create a silver token. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck. So that's pretty straightforward. When the attack hits, you banish the top card of their deck, and if that card has a cost of 2 or more, you get some silver. So you might be wondering, what's the payoff for silver? Well, on the face of it, silver allows you to pitch 3 resources to draw a card. So this essentially allows you to just filter your hand to find the cards that you need. On the other hand, assassins have access to very powerful equipment, but more than that, you can actually use silver to buy back assassin equipment that you've used and destroyed. For example, Redback Shroud says, while this is in your graveyard, at the start of your turn, you may destroy 2 silver you control. If you do, equip this. This gives assassins the unique ability to be able to use their equipment multiple times in a game and really gain value from their powerful effects and blocking capabilities. So that's Contract, and now let's have a look at Stealth. Stealth cards are an important part of the Assassin's toolkit. There are different stealth cards to achieve different goals. Some have on-hit effects that poison your opponent with an affliction token, such as Blood Rot, Frailty, and Inertia. Some banish cards and gain you life, and some set you up to lay down a nasty attack reaction. Stealth attacks can also synergize with the hero abilities of Nu, Uzuri, Arakni Solitary Confinement, and Arakni Marionette. Now let's take a look at the true power of Assassins and look at the disruptive versions of these cards. Banishing the top card of your opponent's deck is a great way to make sure they don't get to use that card in that game. But what's better is banishing cards from their hand and arsenal. Now let's look at a staple contract card, Leave No Witnesses. It says, Contract. You are contracted to banish opponent's red cards. Whenever you complete this contract, create a silver token. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck and up to 1 card in their arsenal. Typically, players like to keep their powerful cards in their arsenal, so playing this card is a great way to make your opponent sweat. Now pair this card up with an attack reaction like Cut to the chase, and you'll be sure to complete your contract. A powerful stealth card is Persuasive Prognosis. It says, Stealth. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck. Then, look at their hand and banish a card with the same color as the banished card. Whenever this banishes an action card, gain 1 life. Now, this might look like a small attack for 1, but there are many attack reactions like Just on Nick or Razor's Edge that can really push it through your opponent's blocks. Being able to look at your opponent's hand and banish a card from it is an extremely powerful effect in Flesh and Blood. Not only do you get information about the cards in their hand, you also get to banish the most powerful card from it. And sometimes, it's even a good idea to banish their blue cards so that they don't have enough resources to pay for their attacks. Other cards that can achieve this include Surgical Extraction and Bonds of Agony. As you can probably tell from these examples, attack reactions are a key part of an assassin's game plan. Now, because a lot of these attack reactions are so powerful, they are also conditional. Let's have a look at a few key examples. Cut to the Chase and Razor's Edge. These are both 0 cost +3 attack reactions. But you'll notice Cut to the Chase gives +3 to target assassin attack with Contract, and Razor's Edge gives +3 to target attack action card with Stealth. So when building your deck, make sure to include the right attack reactions that you want that target the right cards. And speaking of reactions, let's have a look at the defensive side with traps. Assassins have access to traps, which, when played at the right time, can really disrupt your opponents. For example, a Frailty trap played against a ninja can turn off their Kodachis for a turn, or an Inertia trap played against a ranger can ensure they don't set up an arrow in their arsenal. So, make sure to play the right traps against the right opponents. Daggers are useful tools to help ensure your following attack becomes harder to block. Daggers like Spider's Bite and others all have effects that when they hit, the next time your opponent defends with 1 or more of the specified card, those cards have -1 defense value. With the introduction of the Hunted, there are even more attack reactions that target daggers, making them even more threatening. Starting your turn with a dagger attack is a great way to get your opponent thinking and guessing. Should they commit a card to block the dagger? Is there a powerful attack coming next? Or is it simply bait? Only you know. This is why playing Assassin is so fun. It's like a game of poker. Every dagger, every attack presents a decision for your opponent. Do you have an attack reaction? Are you bluffing? And once you get your opponent to low life, every block becomes a life or death decision, and you can really make use of the unknown. So now that we've mastered the tools of the trade, find an assassin that calls to you, get out to your local armories, and complete some contracts.
Welcome to the Fad TCG YouTube channel. My name is Kieran, aka Mr. Classic, and today we're going to go through the basics of the Ninja class. The Ninja class and playstyle is an iconic Flesh and Blood experience. The feeling of crafting a killer combat chain or a kick-ass combo is second to none, and hopefully after this video, you'll have all the tools you need to unleash the power of the ninja at your local armory. The Ninja class is one of the original 4 classes in Flesh and Blood when it was first introduced back in Welcome to Wraith. In fact, many of you watching this probably learnt how to first play Flesh and Blood through one of the iconic...
Alright, welcome everybody back. A bit earlier than the timer that was given, but that's great because we got round 2 going, which is pretty sweet because we got a very interesting day today. I mean, I'm pretty happy. We've got a Fang player, and also we have Zen. You know, of course, the Zen player is also from Germany, which I love this man. Whenever I come to Bangkok and also like see him in various events, I always say hi. So we're gonna get their names in a short while we get from the judges, and then of course we'll fill them in. And then of course on the left we have a Fang, and on the right we have a Zen. So that's pretty nice for the both players. So I think if you guys are curious what we're doing here today, of course, Battle Hardened Bangkok, I'm still solo casting until we get more people get knocked out, and then especially people can join me on stream. Of course, I'd be very happy to have you guys on stream. But other than that, if you guys are happening right here, we got Battle Hardened today. We got PQ Plus tomorrow. Of course, we'll not be streaming PQ Plus tomorrow, but we will be recording it so that eventually we'll try to do some commentary, be it in Thai or in English, and posting it on this very channel. So if you guys can help out these guys, you know, Metagame Thailand, these guys are trying to build up a channel here, trying to get more players in, trying to get me, like, you know, people in and interested in. So I think other than that, We've got all kinds of games coming up for a short while. And then, of course, if you guys want to know more and, of course, you want to find out more, check out their Metagame on Facebook.com. You should be able to find some info there. If you guys want to, follow me on Twitter, of course, you have my Twitter name on the bottom right there. And you can always follow me on Twitter. So I do post some of my own stuff, my own life, and, of course, my FAB journey. So, of course, digressing a lot from what we're seeing right here, I'm going to go lightly going to Kobe this coming calling because I got a bit of work to do there. I am kind of not too sure what I wanted to play on this weekend, but given a choice of what I would prefer, I think that probably if I do play PQ Plus tomorrow, I'm going to play Vincent because I love Cull. Cull is a great card. I watched the video Mara did. I've seen Mara's list online. I think I like it, except maybe some changes. But I think most of the decks can't really deal with some of the things that Vincent does. So I like the deck quite a bit. Of course, there are certain decks that really do really well against it, such as like CYB New is going to be a real threat against Vincent because, I mean, come on, the damage. We've seen Chris Ayali play Vincent, and that was a tough game. He did really great at the start, but healing through all of that damage, I know you can get fatigue from that matchup, and I don't enjoy it. So other than that, watching these guys start, let's take a look at the player screen right now and see how they're doing. So it looks like our Fang players on the left, and we're going to need the names of the players. I haven't gotten them yet. All right, so I think on the right we got Dominik. Dominik has been playing Zen for a while. I think when I came Bangkok the last time for just to film some stuff with the guys here, Dominik was also playing Zen. He really likes the deck. I think he likes the concept of it. I think even after Bond's ban, he still enjoyed playing it. And even now, let's look at everybody's tier list that we've seen on all YouTube. Pretty much they've all said that Zen's pretty much like an A tier character, which I don't deny. Even if like a 4-card hand, you're gonna deal a lot of damage. 2-card hand, you're gonna deal a decent amount of damage. I think in all, Zen's pretty consistent in terms of that. I think we can go straight into the player screen. Looks like turn 2 just started. So we got Dominik on the right, Phitchaya on the left. He's playing a Fang, running a Dominion Grains on the chest piece, Valiant Dynamos on the feet, Iron Song, Brave Forge. Oh my god, I just twisted my own mouth. Brave Forge Gauntlets. Oh my god, did I even forget how this is called? Shit. Iron Forge Gauntlets, yes. So I think they're going to be playing that, which is pretty good. I mean, you could break Combat Chain if you want to and buff it up, but I think essentially it's a 2-card block. 1-card block 3. We also have on Zen side, of course, good old Traverse the Universe with Shukor, CF, Kasai over there, and then Pouncing Pork. So I think right now he played a Chi card, so Ancestral, banishing a Spinning Wheel Kick into a Growl for 4, buffed up by a Grains, pitching blue to Zen. He gets a Crouching Tiger in hand, searches the deck, looks for a card to banish. I'm not sure why he's going to banish, but he's going to dig through his deck. Right now, the health difference is 39 to 40, so it's not too bad. Only dealing 1 damage because of Growl. And of course, the response of the Loyalty Beyond the Grave has been played. Really nice. We see brand new cards being entered into this meta. We see a Fang player. Of course, we also see a new card. I actually would like to have a set of EA Loyalty right there for me. So if I could, I would. Banishes a Tiger Swipe, which is gonna be pretty good. You got a 5 damage spinning wheel kick coming in. They love this card. I don't think it's a bad card. So 1 for 4. Buffed up because of the Ancestral Empowerment. Or the Ancestral Harmony, sorry. Not Empowerment. And Harmony just inactive for all combo cards. And that is a combo card. So, of course, coming in for 5. Go again. No resource anymore. Blocks for 2. Takes 3 damage. Pushes him to 36, I think. Oh, sorry. Block 3 takes 2. Sorry. So he's 37, correct. Here comes Aspect of Tiger. The red version. 4. And because you played a red card earlier, you get a free Crouching Tiger. And of course, you get 1 in hand, 1 in the banish zone, 1 Tiger Swipe right there. Not too sure if it's going to deal a lot of damage right there because Ancestral Harmony does not pump up the Tigers comparatively to Sacred Art. But still, I think blocking 2 with the Grains, taking 2 damage, pushing into 35. Here comes a Tiger for 1 because of the Growl, I believe. And here comes for 6. So Shukur activate plus the Harmony plus the 4. 4 plus the Tiger, and then it's like that. So yeah, so you guys have Shukur plus 1, so it's 6. On hit, it's gonna create 1 more Tiger because there's 1 on the command chain. So not too bad. Pretty crazy turn. We got like 4 plus 5, 9 damage, plus 4, 13, plus 1, 14, plus 6, 20. Huh, not bad. 20 damage on a turn 2. Wow, why is this deck is still here? I don't get it, but who knows. Helping to get more LL points, and the best thing of all, he still manages to transcend. And despite all of that blocking and deal damage, Fang just going to lose his whole hand, mostly, left 1 card. Still use the Grains to block, so he lost like all value there. But the cool part is, we straight away, on turn 3, we get to use Loyalty Beyond the Grave and draws a card by banishing both cards. What value? Straight away, you get back 2 cards in hand instead of just 1. Pitching red and swings the Obsidian Fire dagger for like 1. I don't think it's 1. Don't scare me, it's not 1. It's gonna come for 2 go again. I'm pretty sure. Please. Please, don't make me bite my words. Please. Play something on this Combat Zing chain. Please, sir. Don't make me bite my words. Please. Alright, so heads up for people who has not seen the hero ability yet. Okay, so on the Fang's hero ability, his first ability line is basically if you hit a marked target, you get a fealty token. Oh no, it's just a simple one. Damn it. I gotta bite my words now. Okay, so on the other line is if you have 3 fealty tokens, daggers cost 1 less. So of course, the objective of Fang right now, as soon as he can, is to get to 3 fealty. And of course, that's a beautiful EA Oath of Loyalty right there in the graveyard. Once again, didn't get to reset the Villain Dinos. This would have been a great block with the Dynamo. But right now, we've got a blue that threatens a on hit where a Tiger would come out. And of course, big shout outs to LM Cafe, who has made some of these really cute tokens, which I would try to show you guys later on stream when I get a chance to talk to you guys. But quite a bit of things happening, trying to get things going, and of course, getting the names out, getting people going. Yeah, it's a bit of stuff to do. So right now, uses the Crown of Providence to try to fix his hand, gets his arsenal out of him. And no blocks, no hits, so no free Crouching Tiger. Here comes a Growl for 3 again. Health damage, still very unhealthy though. I mean, taking taking 5 damage and hasn't taken any damage. Dominik, bro, you gotta take some damage, man. Right now, Pitch Blue swings Kakara for 2, uses the Brave Forge. Here comes the Tiger for 1 because of the Kakara. And of course, Shuko Trigger thanks to the Biting Breeze. So that's 3. I think because of the Growl also +1, so 3 right there. And Spinning Wheel Kick for 4. No cards in hand, Shuko triggered, nothing else. Clenches his hand together. Takes the 4, pushes down to 28. That's a lot of damage. No fealty on the board right now at the moment. Not a fan of this situation right here. But 4-card hand coming up from Fang. Chances are something's going to convert from here. And here we go. Pitch. I think it's a red Affirm. Or looks like a red Scar Tissue. Swings for 1. Chain Link Reaction. Here we go. Pledge Allegiance, if I'm not wrong. Makes a fealty. Gets +2. Nice. Good start to building the fealties, which is very crucial in this match. Currently, it's 2 go again. Once again, try again. This is 1. Hasn't played a Draconic Chain on this. No blocks. We're going to play... can't remember this name for this card. But +2. So it's 4. On hit, will be marked. Why do I know the card descriptions more than the card names? I know the effects a lot better than what the card name is. So, see, it's like me knowing your character more than your name. I know your character, you're a nice person, so I think that. Alright, it's pretty good. Gets the fealty token number 2, which is very critical. Gets the Valiant Dynamo reset. Is gonna get a good start. I like so far, took 12 damage, burned a couple of armor, but fealty token at 2. Very, 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 very likely to slowly claw back right now. 28 to 36, pretty good, pretty good. Right now, Kakara. And of course, thanks to that card, that reaction card, we have still marked on him, so which is nice. Blocks with a contract. Blocks with the Dynamo. Good value. Here comes Swipe Tiger. Tiger Swipe for 5. On hit, it will create a Tiger. That's 1 on the combat chain. Looks like he's not risking it, so blocking for 5. No on hits, not making any Tigers for you. And of course, finishing off with a Spinning Wheel Kick for 4. Takes 4. Tough matchup, especially since you are going all out trying to block and getting quite a bit of his Tiger swipes at the moment. That's pretty good. Here we go. 2-card hand. Pitches Glint. 1 go again. Is it a 1? Is it a 2? Is it a 5? Who knows? Only he knows. Only Phitchaya knows. Is it going to be a 1 and pass in Arse? Is it going to be a 2 or more? Is it going to be a reaction? Maybe comes for 4. Doesn't really block well. Hand doesn't look like it's going to block well. Has a nice card that I like in his hand. But it is so subjective to use both of those cards. Choices, Dominik. Choices. Still, lot of block value on that armor. Lot of health on Dominik's side. Not feeling the pressure. Still, very cautiously choosing what to do. Not risking it. He doesn't really want to give him that third fealty right now. I think it's bad. I think it's not great, but could be worse. Yeah, could be worse. Right now, do you want to give Phitchaya the fealty number 3 or not? I think it really boils down to what's in your hand. I mean, I could see what's in your hand. So lots of choices for Dominik. Calls no block. Plays fealty. Ooh. Wow. Uses a fealty token. Plays out a Draconic Blade Fury for 4 Gogan. On hit, he gets rid of the mark. Gets a fealty back. So he does play a Draconic card this turn, so he keeps his 2 fealty. Plays a... Wow, uses the Brave Forge, pumps the dagger, and then of course, because of the Brave Forge, it gives it +1. Its base is 1, and Blade Fury gives it 2, so it's 4. No go again, still 4. Pretty good. 2-card conversion, 8 damage in total, gets back a fealty. And there we go, Transcend turn right here. We get a drop in the ocean, and of course a Preserve Tradition. So he's gonna be putting a card back. So that is a Tiger Swipe that goes back into the deck. So he's played 2 of them very aggressively in the last 4 turns. So putting 1 back is really helpful. And then having 2 Chi cards in hand, no blocks, take 3. Keeps the fealty tokens, which is nice. And of course, so far good. I mean, no loss, didn't get the Draconic, but that was a pretty sick play. Keeping his, getting back the fealty that he needed to threaten the 3 fealty. And any card that creates fealty right now is going to be great. And then of course, goes for the Zen right here, makes a Crouching Tiger. Searches for a card, my friend. Yes, he does. What's he gonna search? Chooses Chase the Tail. Crazy card. Crazy card. One of the only 0 for 7 value cards out there. Of course, you need a Tiger to make it function. But not difficult if you have a Chi card in hand. Kakara for 2. Still decent amount of health. Good job to Phitchaya, man. Coming back despite having to try to stabilize the game. I think big shout outs to Loyalty Beyond the Grave, because I think if he had only 1 card hand back at that turn, it would be bad, but getting you back in the game with 2 cards and still function and still actually swing and try to get a fealty token right there. I think not bad. Pretty good M right there, and I think eventually I'll try to get one. So Kakara for 1, takes the 1. Here comes the Chase the Tail. And it deals for 4. Go again. Of course, it buffs up the Nyx Crouching Tiger that comes up, so it takes 4. Cracks his Pouncing Paw. Makes a Tiger in the Banish Zone. Here comes for 4. Trigger Shukor for 4. Here comes a nice 4-block. Hunt's End together with a Valiant Dynamo. Here comes a 6. Just takes it. No arsenal. Not gonna be worried about it. And just good blocks. Right now, he is facing a 13-29. Huge life lead for Dominik right now. Here comes a good old Obsidian Fire Dagger. Coming in for 1. Go again. No go again, sorry. Possible go again. Maybe go again. Alright. Block phase. Drops to Traverse. Pledge Fealty. 3. Here we go. 3rd fealty is on the board. Very critical. But the problem also is there is a 5-card hand coming out from Dominik. Takes 1. Resets the Dynamo. Deals 3 damage. Gets his fealty up. But we'll see. I don't know. It really boils down to how this 5-card hand is gonna appear, and I think this 5-card hand is pretty crazy. For him to actively use the Traverse right at the first attack signals that he probably wants to go big this turn. I think that might be a pretty sick turn coming up soon. So here we go. Zen into probably Tiger Swipe. Nope. Chase the tail. Damage over on hits. So we're going to go hard and swift this turn. And this is why Zen's still pretty much a crazy card, a crazy deck. Because so many cards. Searching for a critical piece in your hand is going to be very helpful. And I think right now Dominik feels really comfortable with this huge life lead. Still got like 4 blocks on the table. So essentially he is more like 32 health. So here we go. Levels of Enlightenment. It looks like a 5 go again. Not picking card draw, doesn't need the card draw. Block 3, tick 2. Down to 11. Oh. Levels Enlightenment number 2. That's the reason why he did that. Block 3, tick 2. Down to 9. Tiger for 0. Chase the tail for 4. Still got one more tiger in his hand. Nope, not a tiger. It's an aspect. Wow. Okay. Comes for 3. Gets a tiger up into the battle zone. Takes 2. Here comes the tiger for 4. With Shugor. No blocks. Oh! That was a crazy game from the very beginning. Dominik just like just rocking, man. Like Dominik just feels good. He was just happily just playing his cards out right. He's just going crazy, going nuts. Just playing everything out. Like just here we go. I got like 2 cheese, let's go. I've got this, let's go. I can switch for card, let's go. And every turn he was just like dropping like nail bombs on him, and then playing that turn with like 2 like levels enlightenment. That's crazy, man. That's like ouch. So I don't know. I mean, this is coming back to what it is. Yeah, tough luck, man. I mean, I would have wanted to see Fang really performed because he finally got his fealty at up 3. But I think the very beginning, Zen, so oppressive, so many cards, so many damage, so many on hits. Like, could you have taken more? No. Could you have blocked more? Not really. He was just like dealing 20 damage on turn 2. What could you do there? Like, would you take 20 damage? No, I don't think so. You probably block pretty well. And then like some of the cards that Fang has doesn't block, even though they create a fealty. And the top part is that a lot of damage coming out from Zen, chances are he's just going to take damage, and this is how it is. So I think big shout outs to both players. I think it's very nice to feature Fang on our stream, which is great. We get some Fang action today. We get some Zen action today. We've seen some Zen action on yesterday's Calling Memphis. So I think more of that will come up later today if Dominik is going to go into top 8. He feels good. Really drawing well, playing well. Knows the deck inside out. Been playing Zen for the last few months. So I think looking forward to Dominik. And of course, big shout outs to the German community. If you guys enjoy the stream, do share it with your friends. I think Dominik hasn't shared the stream yet. But we'll do that. Dominik, share the stream to Germany. Yeah, so here you go, there you go. So other than that, big shout outs to everybody. If you guys enjoy the stream, please don't forget to share and everybody else. We are right now at Battle Hardened round 2. It just wrapped up. And of course, we're going to go for another break soon because there's really nothing much to add on. A lot of tables are not done yet. We'll probably see like 5 to 6 tables done. And of course, it was a really quick round, this one so far, because I mean, it's really, really oppressive if you draw really well on the very beginning. And of course, every turn, even if you block 2, still, you can block 2 cards and still function on 2 cards. So I think other than that, a lot of cards came out at the right time. Growl, very nice to see it in play. Makes Tigers get +1, which is great. and it slowly chips away. And of course, other than that, if you guys enjoyed the stream, don't forget we've got a couple of more games coming up. BH will end up today, so we've got a whole day of matches to go. So if you guys want to leave it aside, your second screen, just to hang out, let us know. And of course, we've got a couple of videos that's coming up. And of course, big shout out to LSS for making these how to play videos, especially if you're new to the game, you haven't started the game or not, I would really recommend it. So all in all, we'll be right back. And we'll come back probably 5 minutes before the round 3 so we can showcase some really cool stuff. I think all the tokens that you have seen and also some token cards that LM has made specifically for this BH, we can showcase it later today. So don't forget, don't go away. We'll go for a slightly longer break. This might take about like 20 minutes and see you guys in a short while.
And hello, my name is Rangsiman. I am the owner of the Metagame store in Thailand. I made the community in Thailand grow up. I played the Flesh and Blood 4 years ago. Okay, and I bring them to go to join the World Tour. A super calling Battle Hardened and the World Tour. The first World Tour we go to the San Francisco. Okay, and Osaka, the last time Osaka, we go all of them. Okay, and now we have the Battle Hardened Thailand. The Battle Hardened is the first and second in February. Please join us. Why? Why? Because Thailand have the good food, good cuisine. City never sleep, and we have the amazing culture. And Thai people always smile. See you. Okay, last year we go to the Amsterdam, we go to the Osaka, we go to the all calling in Asia, right? The Thai player very happy because we see the world, see the other countries, see the other community. We is very happy to play together with them. Okay, and now we come back to Thailand and we're so happy to make the community grow up. Because why? Because we wait for the other player from the world come here to visit Thailand.
Hi, my name is Yasuda. I'm working for Thai company for 10 years. Well, regarding Flesh and Blood, I started to play to January 2024 after Heavy Hitter. Fortunately, there's so many foreign player in Thailand. So unfortunately, there's only one Japanese player. But they are so kind for foreigners. So I'm very happy to spend the time with other players in Thailand and really enjoy. As a fan, I start playing. Luckily, I think I won some match from the beginning. The other time, I think, I'm very good at playing Flesh and Blood. But now I realize all of Thai friends, to make me happy, they lose intentionally. I think. So they are so kind for beginner, and so kind for foreigner too. So I also try to be kind for the new player and for foreigner player from other country. This is the first time for me to join the event in Bangkok. So very looking forward to playing the big event with the player. We know each other, and also many players from foreign country come. I heard, and some of my friends also joined the Battle Hardened Bangkok. So they're very happy to meet them in Bangkok. タイのバンコクでプレイしている安田です。10年前からタイの会社で働いているので、フレッシュ&ブラッドも1年前からタイでプレイを始めました。 タイでは私の他にも外国人のプレイヤーがたくさんいるので、最初に始めるのに、日本人は残念なことに私一人だけなんですけど、タイ人のプレイヤーの中にも入って始めるのでそんなに抵抗はありませんでした。初めて最初の頃から割と試合に勝てたので、私は結構強いんじゃないかな、このゲームの才能があるんじゃないかなと思ってたんですけど、1年経って今だったらわかるんですけど、最初はみんなが私に優しくしてくれて、わざと勝たせてくれてた。で、そういう優しい対人プレイヤーの方に囲まれてプレイしてるので、すごい、毎週末のアーモリーに参加するのがすごい楽しみです。普段バンコクに住んでますけど、バンコクでバトルハーデンを体験するのは今回が初めてなので、いつもプレイしているみんなと一緒にバトルハーデンに参加できるのも嬉しいですし、外国からいろんなプレイヤーの方も来ると聞いているので、そういう方たちと一緒に対戦できるの楽しみですね。
Welcome to the world of Flesh and Blood. Today we're delving into the Assassin class, a class that thrives on precision, disruption, and careful planning. If you're someone who enjoys setting traps, launching surprise attacks, and messing with your opponent, the Assassin is the class for you. At the time of this video, Assassins include Uzuri, Nu, and let's say a few Arachnis. They each have their own unique playstyle, so today we're just going to focus on the basics of the Assassin class so that you can play whoever you like. Assassins like to play attacks with on-hit effects and get through blocks using attack reactions. Let's start by looking at the two main keywords found on Assassin attack cards, Contract and Stealth. Contract cards require you to fulfill a condition. When you complete the contract, you'll be paid in the assassin's favorite currency, silver. Now let's take a look at a contract card, Rob the Rich. This is a 1-cost, 5-power attack that says, Contract. You are contracted to banish opponent's cards with cost 2 or more. Whenever you complete this contract, create a silver token. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck. So that's pretty straightforward. When the attack hits, you banish the top card of their deck, and if that card has a cost of 2 or more, you get some silver. So you might be wondering, what's the payoff for silver? Well, on the face of it, silver allows you to pitch 3 resources to draw a card. So this essentially allows you to just filter your hand to find the cards that you need. On the other hand, assassins have access to very powerful equipment, but more than that, you can actually use silver to buy back assassin equipment that you've used and destroyed. For example, Redback Shroud says, while this is in your graveyard, at the start of your turn, you may destroy 2 silver you control. If you do, equip this. This gives assassins the unique ability to be able to use their equipment multiple times in a game and really gain value from their powerful effects and blocking capabilities. So that's Contract, and now let's have a look at Stealth. Stealth cards are an important part of the Assassin's toolkit. There are different stealth cards to achieve different goals. Some have on-hit effects that poison your opponent with an affliction token, such as Blood Rot, Frailty, and Inertia. Some banish cards and gain you life, and some set you up to lay down a nasty attack reaction. Stealth attacks can also synergize with the hero abilities of Nu, Uzuri, Arakni Solitary Confinement, and Arakni Marionette. Now let's take a look at the true power of assassins and look at the disruptive versions of these cards. Banishing the top card of your opponent's deck is a great way to make sure they don't get to use that card in that game. But what's better is banishing cards from their hand and arsenal. Now let's look at a staple contract card, Leave No Witnesses. It says, Contract. You are contracted to banish opponent's red cards. Whenever you complete this contract, create a silver token. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck and up to 1 card in their arsenal. Typically, players like to keep their powerful cards in their arsenal, so playing this card is a great way to make your opponent sweat. Now pair this card up with an attack reaction like Cut to the Chase, and you'll be sure to complete your contract. A powerful stealth card is Persuasive Prognosis. It says, Stealth. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck. Then, look at their hand and banish a card with the same color as the banished card. Whenever this banishes an action card, gain 1 life. Now, this might look like a small attack for 1, but there are many attack reactions like Just on Nick or Razor's Edge that can really push it through your opponent's blocks. Being able to look at your opponent's hand and banish a card from it is an extremely powerful effect in Flesh and Blood. Not only do you get information about the cards in their hand, you also get to banish the most powerful card from it. And sometimes, it's even a good idea to banish their blue cards so that they don't have enough resources to pay for their attacks. Other cards that can achieve this include Surgical Extraction and Bonds of Agony. As you can probably tell from these examples, attack reactions are a key part of an assassin's game plan. Now, because a lot of these attack reactions are so powerful, they are also conditional. Let's have a look at a few key examples. Cut to the Chase and Razor's Edge. These are both 0 cost +3 attack reactions, but you'll notice Cut to the Chase gives +3 to target assassin attack with Contract, and Razor's Edge gives +3 to target attack action card with Stealth. So when building your deck, make sure to include the right attack reactions that you want that target the right cards. And speaking of reactions, let's have a look at the defensive side with traps. Assassins have access to traps, which, when played at the right time, can really disrupt your opponents. For example, a Frailty trap played against a ninja can turn off their Kodachis for a turn, or an Inertia trap played against a ranger can ensure they don't set up an arrow in their arsenal. So, make sure to play the right traps against the right opponents. Daggers are useful tools to help ensure your following attack becomes harder to block. Daggers like Spider's Bite and others all have effects that when they hit, the next time your opponent defends with one or more of the specified card, those cards have -1 defense value. With the introduction of the Hunted, there are even more attack reactions that target daggers, making them even more threatening. Starting your turn with a dagger attack is a great way to get your opponent thinking and guessing. Should they commit a card to block the dagger? Is there a powerful attack coming next? Or is it simply bait? Only you know. This is why playing Assassin is so fun. It's like a game of poker. Every dagger, every attack presents a decision for your opponent. Do you have an attack reaction? Are you bluffing? And once you get your opponent to low life, every block becomes a life or death decision, and you can really make use of the unknown. So now that we've mastered the tools of the trade, find an assassin that calls to you, get out to your local armories, and complete some contracts.
Welcome to the Fab TCG YouTube channel. My name is Kieran, aka Mr. Classic, and today we're going to go through the basics of the Ninja class. The Ninja class and playstyle is an iconic flesh and blood experience. The feeling of crafting a killer combat chain or a kick-ass combo is second to none, and hopefully after this video, you'll have all the tools you need to unleash the power of the ninja at your local armory. The Ninja class is one of the original 4 classes in Flesh and Blood when it was first introduced back in Welcome to Wraith. In fact, many of you watching this probably learnt how to first play Flesh and Blood through one of the iconic ninja heroes, Ira, the Crimson Haze. Those same lessons of playing lots of go-again attacks and then finishing off with a big flying kick to the face still make up the core components of the Ninja class today. Ninjas are all about going wide, spreading their damage across multiple chain links over the combat chain. Generally, your opponent's only going to have 4 cards in hand, so if you're able to attack 4 or more times, you're either going to be taking their entire hand or they'll be leaking some damage. You want your deck to have a good density of low-cost go-again attacks in order to be able to achieve this scenario. One of the original low-cost go-again attacks from all the way back in Welcome to Wraith is Head Jab. The red version is a 0-cost 3-power attack with go-again. You want to use these go-again attacks to string together multiple chain links. Doing this will allow you to really start stacking up the incremental damage over the course of a game. Every time a Kodachi comes in and hits for 1, or one of your 4-power attacks is defended by a 3 defense card, you're slowly whittling away your opponent's life. Eventually, you'll be able to get them low enough that every attack you present is representing lethal damage. That means you're fully in control of the game. Making use of your weapons is key to extending your combat chains, and turning on your cards that get a bonus when they're played at a particular chain link or higher. This brings us to finishes. Finishes are exactly what they sound like. Big attacks which round out a combat chain that sometimes even come with on-hit effects. Some examples include Flying Kick, which is a 2-cost 3-power attack that gets buffed up to a 7-power attack when played at chain link 3 or higher. Lava Burst, which is a 0-cost 2-power attack, which goes up to 5 attack when played at chain link 4 or higher. And finally, Salt the Wound, which is a 0-cost 2-power attack that gains +1 power for each attack that's hit this combat chain. Your classic examples of a ninja combat chain can be found in the Ira deck, where we pitch a blue to attack with Edge of Autumn for 1, then follow up with a 0-cost attack with Go Again, like Head Jab, and then finish off with a big flying kick for 7. There are more examples of these finisher cards that have the combo keyword. Combo cards are where the true power of Ninja really unlocks, so we'll go take a look at those now. Combo is a keyword found on Ninja attack action cards. Combo cards gain additional effects when played after another specific attack action card. An iconic example of a combo card is Whelming Gustwave, which we're going to take a look at now. At its base, Whelming Gustwave is a 0 cost, 3 attack with no go again. Pretty average, right? However, if Surging Strike was the last attack this combat chain, Whelming Gustwave has +1 go again, and when it hits, draw a card, which is a significantly more threatening attack. Going back to finisher combo cards, Blackout Kick is a great example of the power you get from combo cards. So Blackout Kick at its base, the red version, is a 1 cost, 4 power attack. However, if the last card you played was Rising Knee Thrust, it goes all the way up to a 1 for 7, one of the best rates you'll find anywhere in Flesh and Blood. Certain ninja hero abilities, like Zen and Katsu, allow you to search up combo cards from your deck, allowing you to find the right pieces to ensure you're keeping the pressure on your opponent. Playing these cards in the right order is really important in order to maximize the amount of damage you're dealing, which is where sequencing comes in, which we're going to cover next. Sequencing is crucial to playing ninjas effectively. Playing ninjas often requires playing cards in a certain order to make sure your attacks get go again and you deal the maximum amount of damage that you can with your hand. This is relatively simple to achieve once you understand how your deck works. The fun part really comes in when we start to look at cards with on-hit effects. Many of the combo cards that we see in Ninja have an on-hit effect, such as dealing more damage or drawing an additional card. Experienced opponents will often be on the lookout for these, so knowing how to sequence your combos is really important to ensure that you connect with them. The best Ninja players will assess their opponent's hand and equipment suite in order to do their best to bait out some blocking cards before they play their final combo card. They might even play attack reactions like Ancestral Empowerment or Razor Reflex to do their absolute best to ensure that they connect with these powerful effects. There are many ninja heroes in Flesh and Blood: Ira, Katsu, Benji, Phi, Zen, and most recently, Syndra. Each of them has their own playstyle and strategy. If you like leaning into the really aggressive go-wide combat chains, then the draconic ninjas like Phi and Syndra might be the right ones for you. If you want to channel your inner chi and unleash powerful Mystic Tiger effects, then check out Zen. If you want some good old-fashioned Street Fighter combo gameplay, you gotta check out my personal favorite, the OG Katsu. All of these heroes come in their own pre-constructed blitz decks, which is a cheap and easy way to start trying them out and figuring out which one is for you. These decks also feature a lot of the staple cards in the ninja class, so when you do want to start upgrading your deck, you should already have a lot of the cards you need. So hopefully this video has given you what you needed to get started with the ninja class in Flesh and Blood. As always, head out to your local game store, meet your community, very importantly, have some fun, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. My name is Jason and today we'll be learning how to play the warrior class. Whichever warrior you're suiting up with, I'm here to guide you through the key principles so you can slice through your next match. Let's get into it. Warriors are all about precision and timing on the battlefield. Their playstyle revolves around maintaining momentum and putting pressure on your opponent. They focus on weapon attacks, attack reactions, and generating go again to string multiple attacks together. Warriors excel at punishing opponents who block inefficiently, turning every decision into a dangerous gamble for your foes. Your weapon is the heart of the warrior class. Most warriors use their weapons repeatedly rather than using attack action cards. Take Dawnblade for example. It rewards you for hitting twice in a turn, giving it a powerful snowball effect. Other one-handed weapons like Kasai's Centauri Sabers or Bolton's Hatchets give you alternative ways to attack twice in a turn. You'll notice that on their own, these weapons don't look particularly threatening. That's where non-attack actions come in. Non-attack actions set the stage for your devastating weapon attacks. They often add power and go again to your weapon. For example, cards like Warrior's Valor not only buff your weapon's power but also give you go again if the attack hits. And don't forget Spoils of War, which buffs your attack, grants go again, and generates copper tokens for extra value. Timing these cards are crucial. They can make the difference between a mediocre attack and a game-winning play. A lot of these non-attack actions give benefit when the weapon hits, so how do we ensure we push through our opponent's defenses? Here we look to attack reactions. Now here's where the warrior truly shines. Cards like Iron Song Response, Out for Blood, and Overpower allow you to boost your weapon's damage after your opponent has committed to their blocks. This keeps them guessing and punishes inefficient blocking. Always keep your resources open for your reactions. You want your opponent to second guess every time they block. You'll notice these attack reactions also feature the Reprise keyword, a unique warrior ability that activates when your opponent defends with a card from their hand. For example, Out for Blood gives +1 to your next weapon attack when Reprise is active, making it even more punishing. The key to Reprise is reading your opponent. Many opponents will block when expecting an attack reaction. With Reprise, you can turn their defense into a liability. This keeps your opponent on their toes and always second guessing their blocks. There are other attack reactions that give your next weapon attack a buff as well. These typically work well with warriors that use one-handed weapons. Cards like Blade Flurry and Blade Runner both achieve this. Getting the maximum value out of our attack reactions means we need Go Again. Let's look at how we get this. Momentum is key for warriors, and that's where Go Again comes in. Cards like Glint the Quicksilver gives your weapon attack Go Again, and if your opponent blocks from hand, it lets you draw a card. This is a great way to sidestep an opponent blocking heavily when they're expecting an attack reaction. Equipment like Refraction Bolters also ensures you don't lose momentum if you don't have any Go Again cards in hand. The key is to always plan your Go Again carefully, balancing it with resource management. And then you have it, an introduction into the warrior class in Flesh and Blood. Focus on leveraging your weapon, punishing with attack reactions, and chaining together devastating turns with Go Again. And just for you, for making it to the end of this video, I've got a little pro tip for you. It is often a good idea to not play all of your non-attack actions when attacking with your weapon so that you can leverage the fear of the unknown to keep your opponent guessing. The less information your opponent has, the less efficiently they can block. This is a key component to mastering the warrior class. If you play with the correct timing and precision, you can weave your way through even the strongest defenses. There are currently 6 warrior heroes in Flesh and Blood you can choose from: Dorinthia, Bolton, Kasai, Olympia, Fang, and even the Emperor. They all play in their own unique way, so choose the warrior you like the look of the best and swing into your next local armory event. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, my name is Rangsiman. I am the owner of the Metagame store in Thailand. I made the community in Thailand grow up. I played the Flesh and Blood 4 years ago, okay, and I bring them to go to join the World Tour. Example calling Battle Hardened and the World Tour. The first World Tour we go to the San Francisco, okay, and Osaka, last time Osaka, we go all of them, okay, and now we have the Battle Hardened Thailand. The Battle Hardened is the first and second in February. Please join us. Why? Why? Because Thailand have the good food, good cuisine, city never sleep, and we have the amazing culture. And Thai people always smile. See you. Okay, last year we go to the Amsterdam, we go to the Osaka, we go to the all calling in Asia, right? The Thai player very happy because we see the world, see the other countries, see the other community. He's very happy to play together with them. Okay, and now we come back to Thailand and we're so happy to make the community grow up. Because why? Because we wait for the other player from the world come here to visit Thailand.
Hi, my name is Yasuda. I'm working for Thai company for 10 years. Well, regarding Flesh and Blood, I started to play to January 2024 after Heavy Hitter. Fortunately, there's so many foreign player in Thailand. So unfortunately, there's only one Japanese player. But they are so kind for foreigners. So I'm very happy to spend the time with other players in Thailand and really enjoy. As a fan, I start playing. Luckily, I think I won some match from the beginning. at the time, I think, oh, I'm very good at to playing Flesh and Blood. But now I realize all of Thai friends, to make me happy, they lose intentionally. I think. So they are so kind for beginner, and so kind for foreigner too. So I also try to be kind for the new player and for foreigner player from other country. This is the first time for me to join the event in Bangkok. So very looking forward to playing the big event with the player. We know each other, and also many players from foreign country come. I heard, and some of my friends also joined the Battle Hardened Bangkok. So they're very happy to meet them in Bangkok. タイのバンコクでプレイしている安田です。10年前からタイの会社で働いているので、フレッシュ&ブラッドも1年前からタイでプレイを始めました。タイでは私の他にも外国人のプレイヤーがたくさんいるので、最初に始めるのに、日本人は残念なことに私一人だけなんですけど、タイ人のプレイヤーの中にも入って始めるのでそんなに抵抗はありませんでした。初めて最初の頃から割と試合に勝てたので、私は結構強いんじゃないかな、このゲームの才能があるんじゃないかなと思ってたんですけど、1年経って今だったらわかるんですけど、最初はみんなが私に優しくしてくれて、わざと勝たせてくれてた。で、そういう優しい対人プレイヤーの方に囲まれてプレイしてるので、すごい毎週末のアーモリーに参加するのがすごい楽しみです。普段バンコクに住んでますけど、バンコクでバトルハーデンを体験するのは今回が初めてなので、いつもプレイしているみんなと一緒にバトルハーデンに参加できるのも嬉しいですし、外国からいろんなプレイヤーの方も来ると聞いているので、そういう方たちと一緒に対戦できるのも楽しみです。
Welcome to the world of Flesh and Blood. Today we're delving into the Assassin class, a class that thrives on precision, disruption, and careful planning. If you're someone who enjoys setting traps, launching surprise attacks, and messing with your opponent, the Assassin is the class for you. At the time of this video, Assassins include Uzuri, Nu, and let's say a few Araknis. They each have their own unique playstyle, so today we're just going to focus on the basics of the Assassin class so that you can play whoever you like. Assassins like to play attacks with on-hit effects and get through blocks using attack reactions. Let's start by looking at the two main keywords found on Assassin attack cards, Contract and Stealth. Contract cards require you to fulfill a condition. When you complete the contract, you'll be paid in the assassin's favorite currency, silver. Now let's take a look at a contract card, Rob the Rich. This is a 1-cost, 5-power attack that says, Contract. You are contracted to banish opponent's cards with cost 2 or more. Whenever you complete this contract, create a silver token. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck. So that's pretty straightforward. When the attack hits, you banish the top card of their deck, and if that card has a cost of 2 or more, you get some silver. So you might be wondering, what's the payoff for silver? Well, on the face of it, silver allows you to pitch 3 resources to draw a card. So this essentially allows you to just filter your hand to find the cards that you need. On the other hand, assassins have access to very powerful equipment, but more than that, you can actually use silver to buy back assassin equipment that you've used and destroyed. For example, Redback Shroud says, while this is in your graveyard, at the start of your turn, you may destroy 2 silver you control. If you do, equip this. This gives assassins the unique ability to be able to use their equipment multiple times in a game and really gain value from their powerful effects and blocking capabilities. So that's Contract, and now let's have a look at Stealth. Stealth cards are an important part of the Assassin's toolkit. There are different stealth cards to achieve different goals. Some have on-hit effects that poison your opponent with an affliction token, such as Blood Rot, Frailty, and Inertia. Some banish cards and gain you life, and some set you up to lay down a nasty attack reaction. Stealth attacks can also synergize with the hero abilities of Nu, Azuri, Arakni Solitary Confinement, and Arakni Marionette. Now let's take a look at the true power of assassins and look at the disruptive versions of these cards. Banishing the top card of your opponent's deck is a great way to make sure they don't get to use that card in that game, but what's better is banishing cards from their hand and arsenal. Now let's look at a staple contract card, Leave No Witnesses. It says, Contract. You are contracted to banish opponent's red cards. Whenever you complete this contract, create a silver token. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck and up to one card in their arsenal. Typically, players like to keep their powerful cards in their arsenal, so playing this card is a great way to make your opponent sweat. Now pair this card up with an attack reaction like Cut to the Chase, and you'll be sure to complete your contract. A powerful stealth card is Persuasive Prognosis. It says, Stealth. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck. Then, look at their hand and banish a card with the same color as the banished card. Whenever this banishes an action card, gain 1 life. Now, this might look like a small attack for 1, but there are many attack reactions like Just on Nick or Razor's Edge that can really push it through your opponent's blocks. Being able to look at your opponent's hand and banish a card from it is an extremely powerful effect in Flesh and Blood. Not only do you get information about the cards in their hand, you also get to banish the most powerful card from it. And sometimes, it's even a good idea to banish their blue cards so that they don't have enough resources to pay for their attacks. Other cards that can achieve this include Surgical Extraction and Bonds of Agony. As you can probably tell from these examples, attack reactions are a key part of an assassin's game plan. Now, because a lot of these attack reactions are so powerful, they are also conditional. Let's have a look at a few key examples. Cut to the Chase and Razor's Edge. These are both 0 cost +3 attack reactions. But you'll notice Cut to the Chase gives +3 to target assassin attack with contract, and Razor's Edge gives +3 to target attack action card with stealth. So when building your deck, make sure to include the right attack reactions that you want that target the right cards. And speaking of reactions, let's have a look at the defensive side with traps. Assassins have access to traps, which, when played at the right time, can really disrupt your opponents. For example, a Frailty trap played against a ninja can turn off their Kodachis for a turn, or an Inertia trap played against a ranger can ensure they don't set up an arrow in their arsenal. So, make sure to play the right traps against the right opponents. Daggers are useful tools to help ensure your following attack becomes harder to block. Daggers like Spider's Bite and others all have effects that when they hit, the next time your opponent defends with one or more of the specified card, those cards have -1 defense value. With the introduction of the Hunted, there are even more attack reactions that target daggers, making them even more threatening. Starting your turn with a dagger attack is a great way to get your opponent thinking and guessing. Should they commit a card to block the dagger? Is there a powerful attack coming next? Or is it simply bait? Only you know. This is why playing Assassin is so fun. It's like a game of poker. Every dagger, every attack presents a decision for your opponent. Do you have an attack reaction? Are you bluffing? And once you get your opponent to low life, every block becomes a life or death decision, and you can really make use of the unknown. So now that we've mastered the tools of the trade, find an assassin that calls to you, get out to your local armories, and complete some contracts.
Welcome to the Fab TCG YouTube channel. My name is Kieran, aka Mr. Classic, and today we're going to go through the basics of the Ninja class. The Ninja class and playstyle is an iconic Flesh and Blood experience. The feeling of crafting a killer combat chain or a kick-ass combo is second to none, and hopefully after this video, you'll have all the tools you need to unleash the power of the ninja at your local armory. The Ninja class is one of the original 4 classes in Flesh and Blood when it was first introduced back in Welcome to Wraith. In fact, many of you watching this probably learnt how to first play Flesh and Blood through one of the iconic ninja heroes, Ira, the Crimson Haze. Those same lessons of playing lots of go-again attacks and then finishing off with a big flying kick to the face still make up the core components of the Ninja class today. Ninjas are all about going wide, spreading their damage across multiple chain links over the combat chain. Generally, your opponent's only going to have 4 cards in hand, so if you're able to attack 4 or more times, you're either going to be taking their entire hand or they'll be leaking some damage. You want your deck to have a good density of low-cost go-again attacks in order to be able to achieve this scenario. One of the original low-cost go-again attacks from all the way back in Welcome to Wraith is Head Jab. The red version is a 0-cost 3-power attack with go-again. You want to use these go-again attacks to string together multiple chain links. Doing this will allow you to really start stacking up the incremental damage over the course of a game. Every time a Kadachi comes in and hits for 1, or one of your 4-power attacks is defended by a 3 defense card, you're slowly whittling away your opponent's life. Eventually, you'll be able to get them low enough that every attack you present is representing lethal damage. That means you're fully in control of the game. Making use of your weapons is key to extending your combat chains, and turning on your cards that get a bonus when they're played at a particular chain link or higher. This brings us to finishes. Finishes are exactly what they sound like. Big attacks which round out a combat chain that sometimes even come with on-hit effects. Some examples include Flying Kick, which is a 2-cost 3-power attack that gets buffed up to a 7-power attack when played at chain link 3 or higher. Lava Burst, which is a 0-cost 2-power attack, which goes up to 5 attack when played at chain link 4 or higher. And finally, Salt the Wound, which is a 0-cost 2-power attack that gains +1 power for each attack that's hit this combat chain. Your classic examples of a ninja combat chain can be found in the Ira deck, where we pitch a blue to attack with Edge of Autumn for 1, then follow up with a 0-cost attack with Go Again, like Head Jab, and then finish off with a big Flying Kick for 7. There are more examples of these finisher cards that have the combo keyword. Combo cards are where the true power of Ninja really unlocks, so we'll go take a look at those now. Combo is a keyword found on Ninja attack action cards. Combo cards gain additional effects when played after another specific attack action card. A iconic example of a combo card is Whelming Gust Wave, which we're going to take a look at now. At its base, Whelming Gust Wave is a 0-cost 3 attack with no go again. Pretty average, right? However, if Surging Strike was the last attack this combat chain, Whelming Gust Wave has +1 go again, and when it hits, draw a card, which is a significantly more threatening attack. Going back to finisher combo cards, Blackout Kick is a great example of the power you get from combo cards. So Blackout Kick at its base, the red version, is a 1-cost 4-power attack. However, if the last card you played was Rising Knee Thrust, it goes all the way up to a 1 for 7, one of the best rates you'll find anywhere in Flesh and Blood. Certain ninja hero abilities, like Zen and Katsu, allow you to search up combo cards from your deck, allowing you to find the right pieces to ensure you're keeping the pressure on your opponent. Playing these cards in the right order is really important in order to maximize the amount of damage you're dealing, which is where sequencing comes in, which we're going to cover next. Sequencing is crucial to playing ninjas effectively. Playing ninjas often requires playing cards in a certain order to make sure your attacks get go again and you deal the maximum amount of damage that you can with your hand. This is relatively simple to achieve once you understand how your deck works. The fun part really comes in when we start to look at cards with on-hit effects. Many of the combo cards that we see in Ninja have an on-hit effect, such as dealing more damage or drawing an additional card. Experienced opponents will often be on the lookout for these, so knowing how to sequence your combos is really important to ensure that you connect with them. The best Ninja players will assess their opponent's hand and equipment suite in order to do their best to bait out some blocking cards before they play their final combo card. They might even play attack reactions like Ancestral Empowerment or Razor Reflex to do their absolute best to ensure that they connect with these powerful effects. There are many ninja heroes in Flesh and Blood: Ira, Katsu, Benji, Phi, Zen, and most recently, Syndra. Each of them has their own playstyle and strategy. If you like leaning into the really aggressive go-wide combat chains, then the Draconic ninjas like Phi and Syndra might be the right ones for you. If you want to channel your inner chi and unleash powerful Mystic Tiger effects, then check out Zen. If you want some good old-fashioned Street Fighter combo gameplay, you gotta check out my personal favorite, the OG Katsu. All of these heroes come in their own pre-constructed blitz decks, which is a cheap and easy way to start trying them out and figuring out which one is for you. These decks also feature a lot of the staple cards in the ninja class, so when you do want to start upgrading your deck, you should already have a lot of the cards you need. So hopefully this video has given you what you needed to get started with the ninja class in Flesh and Blood. As always, head out to your local game store, meet your community, very importantly, have some fun, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. My name is Jason and today we'll be learning how to play the warrior class. Whichever warrior you're suiting up with, I'm here to guide you through the key principles so you can slice through your next match. Let's get into it. Warriors are all about precision and timing on the battlefield. Their playstyle revolves around maintaining momentum and putting pressure on your opponent. They focus on weapon attacks, attack reactions, and generating go again to string multiple attacks together. Warriors excel at punishing opponents who block inefficiently, turning every decision into a dangerous gamble for your foes. Your weapon is the heart of the warrior class. Most warriors use their weapons repeatedly rather than using attack action cards. Take Dawnblade for example. It rewards you for hitting twice in a turn, giving it a powerful snowball effect. Other one-handed weapons like Kasai's Centauri Sabers or Bolton's Hatchets give you alternative ways to attack twice in a turn. You'll notice that on their own, these weapons don't look particularly threatening. That's where non-attack actions come in. Non-attack actions set the stage for your devastating weapon attacks. They often add power and go again to your weapon. For example, cards like Warrior's Valor not only buff your weapon's power but also give you go again if the attack hits. And don't forget Spoils of War, which buffs your attack, grants go again, and generates copper tokens for extra value. Timing these cards are crucial. They can make the difference between a mediocre attack and a game-winning play. A lot of these non-attack actions give benefit when the weapon hits, so how do we ensure we push through our opponent's defenses? Here we look to attack reactions. Now here's where the warrior truly shines. Cards like Iron Song Response, Out for Blood, and Overpower allow you to boost your weapon's damage after your opponent has committed to their blocks. This keeps them guessing and punishes inefficient blocking. Always keep your resources open for your reactions. You want your opponent to second guess every time they block. You'll notice these attack reactions also feature the Reprise keyword, a unique warrior ability that activates when your opponent defends with a card from their hand. For example, Out for Blood gives +1 to your next weapon attack when Reprise is active, making it even more punishing. The key to Reprise is reading your opponent. Many opponents will block when expecting an attack reaction. With Reprise, you can turn their defense into a liability. This keeps your opponent on their toes and always second guessing their blocks. There are other attack reactions that give your next weapon attack a buff as well. These typically work well with warriors that use one-handed weapons. Cards like Blade Flurry and Blade Runner both achieve this. Getting the maximum value out of our attack reactions means we need go again. Let's look at how we get this. Momentum is key for warriors, and that's where go again comes in. Cards like Glint the Quicksilver gives your weapon attack go again, and if your opponent blocks from hand, it lets you draw a card. This is a great way to sidestep an opponent blocking heavily when they're expecting an attack reaction. Equipment like Refraction Bolters also ensures you don't lose momentum if you don't have any go again cards in hand. The key is to always plan your go again carefully, balancing it with resource management. And then you have it, an introduction into the warrior class in Flesh and Blood. Focus on leveraging your weapon, punishing with attack reactions, and chaining together devastating turns with go again. And just for you, for making it to the end of this video, I've got a little pro tip for you. It is often a good idea to not play all of your non-attack actions when attacking with your weapon so that you can leverage the fear of the unknown to keep your opponent guessing. The less information your opponent has, the less efficiently they can block. This is a key component to mastering the warrior class. If you play with the correct timing and precision, you can weave your way through even the strongest defenses. There are currently 6 warrior heroes in Flesh and Blood you can choose from: Dorinthia, Bolton, Kasai, Olympia, Fang, and even the Emperor. They all play in their own unique way, so choose the warrior you like the look of the best and swing into your next local Armory event. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, my name is Rangsiman. I am the owner of the Metagame store in Thailand. I made the community in Thailand grow up. I played the Flesh and Blood 4 years ago. Okay, and I bring them to go to join the World Tour. Example calling Battle Hardened and the World Tour. The first World Tour we go to the San Francisco. Okay, and Osaka, we go all of them. Okay, and now we have the Battle Hardened Thailand. The Battle Hardened is the first and second in February. Please join us. Why? Why? Because Thailand have the good food, good cuisine. City never sleep, and we have the amazing culture. And Thai people always smile. See you. Okay. Last year we go to the Amsterdam. We go to the Osaka. We go to the all calling in Asia, right? The Thai player very happy because we see the world, see the other countries, see the other community. We is very happy to play together with them. Okay, and now we come back to Thailand, and we're so happy to make the community grow up. Because why? Because we wait for the other player from the world come here to visit Thailand.
Hi, my name is Yasuda. I'm working for Thai company for 10 years. Well, regarding Flesh and Blood, I started to play to January 2024 after Heavy Hitter. Fortunately, there's so many foreign player in Thailand. So unfortunately, there's only one Japanese player. But they are so kind for foreigners.
Alright, welcome back everybody to Battle Hardened Bangkok. Of course, I'm back with some content, and of course, big shoutouts to LM Cafe. So I've been to this store. It's pretty much southern Bangkok. Takes about half an hour to get out of the city center. They play, I think, on the Fridays for Armory. It's a cafe. Primarily, LM Cafe is actually a board game cafe that has TCG, and of course, the owner of the store has couple of fun things to do. So he likes designing these characters, and the last time I've been there and bought some cards, bought some packs. He gave me a couple of tokens, and so I got like a Dromai design. So we got a couple of cute tokens. So you got something like this, marked in the kitty cat. You also got like Go Again, it's so cute. It's a bit hard to see. We also got like Overpower. He's like, overpowered. It's like a Betsy looking character. Yes, clearly a very hot looking Betsy character. And of course, we also have Dominik. So I think it's got a kitty cat in there. And of course, nice, a little bit sexy. There's a cute amount of characters in there. I love it. So cute. So we got a couple of tokens like this, and they're being used on the stream table right now. We also got a couple of cards. So he's made something like this, Frailty token. It's also double-sided, so you got Frailty in the back. Some of his designs that he's done. You also have Inertia, so Inertia is pretty like sad and all that. So pretty. And then you got like Quicken token, so it's a bit of a ninja, so quite cool with a kitty cat. Because he also owns cats, and the cat is also based inside the cafe. So if you go play Armory, you actually can see a cat walking around while you play Armory. You've got Ponder token, so it's gonna be like a little bit dreamy and like pondering. What do I eat for dinner with a cat? We also got like Blood Rock Parks, a bit on the sexy side. The back I don't really want to show you because it's quite a bit of skin there. Vigor token, so you got Vigor, like very like Chinese style, like Hanbok looking, Jack Korean looking thing. You got the Might token, so you got Might there. Then like it's like Dorintia armor and all that stuff going on. And finally, we got Agility token. So you got Agility card right here. So tokens, I think, I'm not wrong. Tokens are quite open to representation because it's actually just a trigger. I think hero cards, you can't really do that. So again, moving on, we're gonna feature this person again. So coming up very shortly, this is round number 3. We have Jakob is back. Jakob actually was based in Vietnam before, and then he's now based in Bangkok. So right now he's playing here. So I think looks like we're gonna go very shortly. And then we also on the other end, we also from our Malaysia player, we got Peng. So I think let's go into the player screen and let's see the players. So I think we got on the right we have Jakob playing Ira. We also have on the left Peng, who is based in Malaysia. He's playing Enigma. So most of them people more well known to play aggressive red draconic deck like Phi and all that. But I think today he's bringing Enigma because it's more of a comfort pick for him. That's what I mentioned when I talked to him earlier. And also I was quite surprised, but I think this is pretty much a true grind fest. I think some of my teammates also were mentioning, like, I do play a lot of unorthodox decks. So I think this is a great example of playing a deck that requires you to understand your deck match. You probably want to go down to the fatigue. It might take a bit of time to get down into it, but right now we've got pretty much both players are sideboarding. I think it really boils down to getting some value. Right now, if Peng actually runs off into the sunset with Mirror Guy, a lot of shields, and a lot of good blocks. Because I don't think Ira has any anti-prevention cards, such as like a Jagged Edge or Chorus or Iron Song, or something like Vincent's ability where, you know, unpreventable, you're going to be clearing a board full of shields, because, you know, Enigma's going to be very based on shields. This is going to be quite a tough match for both players, because you're going to be looking at Ira's going to be pitching a blue for Kodachi for 1, Kodachi for 2. It's not easy to keep shields on the table, and then of course you're not really sure whether he's going ultra wide, be it like playing stuff like Bittering Thorns for 4 and then throwing for a 6 with a Go Again, or like a Spinning Wheel Kick for 4, or a Weakest Link for 6 at the end. Quite difficult to determine how it is. And you're going to need to keep your entire card, you know, in the event that Peng does have the Mirror Guy in hand, and then of course you're going to pop your Traverse, play Mirror Guy on the table, and then after that see how it goes. So I think all in all, I think if you guys are curious on like what is up, you can always check it out as we progress. Right now, I think they are almost done sideboarding. And I think time's going to be like starting very shortly. But other than that, you know, if you guys are enjoying the stream, do drop a subscribe on the channel. Do share the live stream, because really appreciate more people coming in to check it out. Of course, this is a Battle Hardened Bangkok, so we're going to have a tough time having more diversity in terms of newer decks in the space, because not everybody is well prepared with a new deck such as Syndra or Fang, and you need to get some reps into it. Not the easiest thing to have, but we've got a couple of good diversity of decks here. Got like a couple of News, couple of Zens. After round 4, after the players have been dropped and whatnot, we'll actually have our meta breakdown provided by Tony. But until then, you know, we don't really have any data out right now, and we're just going to keep progressively play on a few of the top tables from now on. So this is 7 rounds today, cut into top 8, and then after that we're going to be playing 3 more rounds. Of course, we will award the champion of Battle Hardened Bangkok tonight, which is coming up in a couple of hours. Time check right now, it's about 1 o'clock in Bangkok time. This is round 3. Because there's 7 rounds, so we'll be going to go through another 5 more. So 5 hours from here, give or take roughly about 5 o'clock, we'll have our top 8, and then after the top 8 cut, so that's another 3 hours. Give or take about 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock Bangkok time, we'll wrap up by today and crown our Battle Hardened champion. But until then, we have a couple of Malaysians here. So primarily we got Peng Joon and Timm from KL, who have traveled up despite the Chinese New Year period. We got a couple of new players that have joined us. Some of them are not even Thai, some of them are even like expats that work here, such as like I think you guys have seen the footage of Yasuda-san, who says he's a Japanese who has been working here for 10 years. We've got a couple of Chinese players. There's a couple of like Caucasian players who are also working here for long term, found the game, be it from their friends or they've been playing the game and then they got a work opportunity here, or they are a digital nomad and ended up in Bangkok. So not a bad place to digital nomad, because lots of things to do here. Prices are pretty good, food's pretty good, lots of smiles, lots of things to do, good nightlife, good like markets and all that. So all in all, you know, if you guys enjoy, you know, a good nice city with good prices and good entertainment, looks like you got a fist bump. Let's get into game right now and go into the player screen. Alright, so we got right here Jakob once again running Mass of Momentum, Spring Tunic on the chest piece. Tiger Shukors because he wants to block well. I think I have been advised by a fellow friend of mine, you know, Jinghan. Jinghan did mention that if I'm not a fan of blocking and I would like to block more, Shukor isn't actually a bad card to have Because if you think about it, the paw, feet, and the shoe core blocks for 3, and you can have another 3 block in hand, you can block 6. Pretty good. I see where you come from, and of course, you're not going to be able to extract a lot of value if you're not playing a lot of like 2 attack and below cards, but maybe if Jacob's situation, he's playing a couple of blues that are 1 because he wants to get the Rotten Remains going for it. It could work out that way. You could also play the Crouching Tiger and then trigger the next Shuko on the second blue, which could come in for 3. So that's another option right there. And on the Pengju side, once again, the usual suspect. There was a Traverse the Universe on the helmet. We got a Findle Spring Tunic. He's got a Calming Gesture on the arms, and finally finishing off with a once again brand new that I sold him today. Cold Foil Quick Flexors. Quick Strike, Quick Dodge Reflexors. I don't know. Quick Dodge Flexors. I think I would have liked to call it Quick Dodge Reflexors. Sounds more on the nose and flows through the mouth a bit easier. So Pengju once again goes first. Didn't really get a Transcend at the first turn, and Arsenal passes. So pretty straightforward, simple turn. Once again, this is from Jakob, plays Double Strike. So what does it say? Double Strike is a 1 go again if you banish a card. Interesting. So he just plays a Double Strike, banishes, deals a single damage, 39, and then after that comes in for a Weakest Link for 7. 7, yep. This is pretty good because it punishes Pengju for having a no block in hand. He's going to take 1 here. He shows his hand. They are all blocks, so it's not no blocks. Pretty good. And it looks like not bad. Good turn from Jakob. Doesn't really extract too much value out of it. Takes 2 damage, bringing Pengju down to 38, 40. Not too bad. No Arsenal. Tough luck. No blues. So I think that's not going to be fun. But back to Pengju. Once again, pitch. Plays EA Truce on the table. And passes the turn. Typically, Ira doesn't really play on the opponent's turn. So very quickly, he's just going to draw 4 and back up. So Truce, what does it do? Truce is on attack declaration from an opponent. You can pretty much, if you don't attack him, if you don't attack Pengju in this situation, you draw, both of players heal 3. But in this situation, if you declare attack on Pengju, Truce is going to let you draw a card. And this is what he does. So he draws a card, takes 1. This is coming in for 5. Bittering Thorns, pretty good. Carrying on that +1 to the next turn. I like that. I like that. Good carry to the next turn. The next attack, very helpful. Especially if it comes to, you could throw another Weakest Link for 7. You could throw a CNC for 7. No, the 7's pretty good in this situation. And 5 attack, pretty tough to block. You can't. Do you throw 2 cards? And then possibly side accept it. But in this situation, it takes 5. Brings him down to 32. This is pretty good for Jakob because there is a mass trigger and of course a +1 coming in for each of the attacks. So I don't know if this is gonna help, but a 5-card hand mirror guy sounds like a pretty crazy turn. So, and the next turn also Tunic triggers to 3. So lots of good reason. Oh, Double Strike for 2, buffed up from the Bittering Thorn. The next Double Strike is going to come for 2, but this also triggers Mass. Critical turn for both players. Good chance to draw a card. No 2 for 6. A hidden card in hand. Doesn't have Tunic. I don't know. Suspicious, please, sir. Gonna go wide. Gonna go tight. Do you want to block? Do you not want to block? Conundrums. Take 2. Very aggressive play coming up from Pengju. Just taking it, allowing the cards to trigger. Okay. Double Strike goes to the panic zone. You can play it out right now. You could play it out later. Right now, it's gonna trigger the Shukor, giving it +1, so it's gonna comfort 2. Thanks to Shukor. He has 2 cards in hand. 1 resource, takes another 2, brings him down to 30. 3-0. And then next thing you know, here comes a pitch. Is it gonna be a pitch to a 6? Yeah, it's not. It's not. It's gonna be a 1 damage blue, filling up the graveyard with more blues. Not too sure what he arsenaled, but so I think it's 29. Yeah, 29, 2-9. Yeah, because he took 1, took 2, took 2, took 1. Yeah, not too bad. I mean, 11 health down. Goes for the Transcend. Stir the pot into the heal for 1. So brings him to 41. 30. 3-0. And then we're gonna Transcend 2 cards. He's gonna shuffle the deck. He's going to let him card. So Stir the Pot allows you to shuffle the deck. Transcend card. Turns into a Chi. Looks like a possible, very likely Mirror Guy. If you're gonna take a lot of damage right here, I think it's gonna be a Mirror Guy turn for sure. So he's got an option to do that. Here we go. Playing a card here, sir. I'm pretty sure you're gonna Mirror Guy. Okay, cool. Make a shield. Alright, so what does Enigma's ability do? Enigma's ability is you pitch Chi, you can make a shield, it comes with a +1 token, and the weapon Cosmo allows you to attack the shield that has +1 tokens with Go Again. If it doesn't have Go Again, it doesn't have +1 counter, it doesn't have Go Again. So right now, the first shield is played, it comes in for free too, thanks to Enigma's additional ability, which is Chi cards come for 0. The first attack from a Spectral Shield attacks for 0. Attacks for 0 cost, but not it attacks for 2 damage. So right now we're gonna play Mirror Guy. This is coming for 8. Go Again, 2 floats. 4 from the attack +1s, and 4 because it checks the amount of my +1 tokens on the card. So swinging for 8 with 2 float. It could be a pump, it could be a 2-card 6 with unhit. So we'll see. Is this going to be a block? I doubt it. You shouldn't. You need to find ways to clear it. Blocking right here is going to be difficult. So we'll see how this game's going to play out. Right now we've got Pengju in the new driver's seat. A lot of tempo. Okay. Blocking for 3. Take 5. Take 5? Maybe? Still thinking. Okay. So block phase, we'll go into reaction phase, I'm guessing. So there's a choice whether Pengju wants to pump it or not. There is a choice, my friend. What would it be? An Astral might be pretty good. Pumping it up to 14. Taking 11. That's pretty nice. That's a good amount of life lead that you're going to get from this 27 to 28. Or do you want to play some disruption? You know, you deal some damage right here, deal some disruption, take away the arsenal, maybe. Or, yeah, I would think that maybe since he's going to be very detrimental here. But even the pump here is pretty good. So it's a choice right here coming in from Pengju. Quite difficult choice to think about too. Because 3-card hand Arsenal still is a pretty good turn for Ira. Can go pretty wide. The Pour could help the situation. Don't forget that this matchup is Ira does play Shukor. Yeah, that's the pump. So it becomes so it's +3. So right now it's 7. It's coming for 14. sink below. So it's 7 to 7, so he's taking 7. Down to 31. With one float, pretty good. No follow-up. And yeah. So just for everybody's sake, the 7 on the Miragai is 7 tokens, not 7 attack. Okay, here we go. Jacob's reply, Kodachi for 1. I saw that. Mr. Beng Joon. You are considering to use the Flexor. That's a consideration right there. But between both players, Jacob is right now 2 more cards, no info. We know that he pitched a blue. 1 damage is coming. You could sacrifice the shield. But the upcoming condition, Kodachi for 2 is gonna... Oh, okay. Early use of the Traverse, the Universe, blocking for 1 with a 2 block. Gets a Chi back into hand. Alright. No reactions. Looks like we have a go again. Once again, Pengju, 5 card hand. 5 card hand plus Arsenal 6. 6 card hand. Still managing to deal good damage. It's gonna be a card from Arsenal. What would it be? Ah, nice. This is a spinning wheel kick for 5. Spinning wheel kick for 5. Pretty good damage. 1 resource, 1 tunic. Could be a 6, could be more, could go wide. A lot of choices right there. Now, question is, how are you gonna block 5? 5 is a pretty difficult block to do. 2 cards, maybe. Yeah, they'll block 6. Would you need the other 2 more cards? I don't know. Subjective. But either way, I mean, both players are still aiming to do something. Okay, so block for 6. 1 E-Strike and 1 Spectral Prowler Blue. And like, I mean, I play a similar list when I was playing Enigma, so I get it. And here he comes, CNC for 6. CNC for 6. Pretty good. Yeah, CNC for 6. He blocked out the 5. Now there is 6 damage. He doesn't trigger Shukor, so no low damage stuff to deal with. Here comes a 6. No D-Rex, so not easy. Maybe if he had a way to pitch. I reckon that when he did the Traverse, likely is that he has a Miragai in hand. He's probably going to lose it. He's probably going to lose this current Miragai, but we'll see how it goes. Blocking 6 could be quite difficult, but still it will leave him with 1 card in hand. Chances are it's a Chi card, so it's not that bad. Right now it's no D-Rex. No D-Rex card. And 6 damage is pretty good. He's got a shield on the table. He's got 3 cards. He's got an arsenal. Chances are he can't really use the arsenal, assuming that's a D-React. And also on top of it, he can't really block that well, because, I mean, for you to pop Traverse, chances are you have a no block in hand. Chances are you might want to play it for the Miragai. So I would think this looks like a choice to make. Either let go or hard block the 6, and it's quite tough. But he does be able to block the 6. I mean, this is a really tough turn coming up for Jacob, because a huge 14 damage Miragai is looming in front of you. Oh, he blocked 7. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be rough. So, back to Pengju. Cosmo. Spectral Shields get to attack. And they have go again if they have a +1 counter. So, and then Enigma has giving the Spectral Shield 0 cost. So it's coming in for 2 go again. Very simple. Just continuously poking him out. And then next thing you know, the Tunic's going to trigger and going to throw a Mirror Guy for 14. Oh my goodness. 14. He managed to held his ground and keep the Mirror Guy going with a huge amount of damage coming in. 14. This is going to push him from 31 to 14. And chances are you can't really keep blocking here, because the moment you start blocking here, you're probably not going to have enough wide turns to take out the Mirror Guy. So you kind of want to keep most of your hand at this point in time. So I don't think blocking here is a good choice. And also the Spectral Shield coming in for free is just like not possible. So 2 damage. Tunic, 14 damage, Mirror Guy. Block 1, 13 damage. Wow. 13. Alright, so we got the life scores back to the right order. It's not really 1631 though. Huh. Okay, we'll get the judges to check that out. Here we go. Kodachi for 1. There we go. Right, thank you guys. So I was right. The numbers were switched. So it's supposed to be 28 to 16. Big dragon from Pengju. Right now, Jacob's staring down a very, very annoying dragon to deal with. A lot of damage coming out from him, but we'll see. I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing how Jacob's gonna deal with it. So Pengju's gonna go to damage resolution, drops the shield. Here comes a Kodachi for 2. Kodachi for 2. Not bad. Kodachi for 2. What could happen here? Gonna force block from Pengju. Alright, blocks for 3. Up next. Oh. Here comes a simple blue 100 wins for 1. So, very critical stuff here. I think Jacob has decided to go slightly wider, just in order to deal with the situation. The 7 counter Mirror Guy on the table is like a looming doom. Just like his huge dragon. Swing for 14 every turn is no fun. He managed to swing with this Mirror Guy twice with this 14 damage, and so it has been really, really helpful. So here we go. Pops the Pouncing Paw feat, gets a Tiger in the managed zone, and plays it for 1 go again with unpreventable damage from the Tiger Shukor. And this is where it starts to be annoying, because you kind of want to block, but you may not want to block. So I think there is a couple of choices right here to make, and I think looking down at 2 cards in hand and a resource, quite difficult. Not the easiest thing to block, especially if Jacob has figured out that he wants to go really wide. Stop whatever blocks it is. Even if your blocks are not effective, you could actually come back in style. So we'll see. I mean, right now, looking through his graveyard, he knows there are a couple of cards. Not a lot of cards has gone through. A couple of cards have been transcended. Mirror Guy, once again, observing how beautiful the EA version is. Alright, so Tiger, Shukor, Crouching Tiger for 1. All you need to do is let this hit. this hits, the entire mirror guy just dissipates into the air. 0 damage done. So, other than that, if you guys are wondering, we are currently at round 3. We have a couple of tables all wrapped up, and he is pretty much good to go. Alright, so blocks for 3 with the 10k. Here comes E-Strike for 7. And Pingju very willingly just gives up the mirror guy that blocks for 7. Beautifully done. Gets full value out of it. 2 card hand, 1 arsenal. No arsenal coming up from Jakob. But getting rid of that huge mirror guy is definitely given a sign of relief for our friend here. So here we go. Phantasm for 9. Let's show the hand. There is a single popper. A single popper for 6. Could have fun. Okay, you draw back 1 card, put the cards back in your hand. Very nice. We have 100 wins, a Winds of Eternity, and then a Bittering Dawn. So 6, so 9 go again. Choice. Use it or not. Use it. So he sends 1 down, lets him draws 1 back. Gets an arsenal, still okay. It could have been 9 damage, could have been bad, but not bad. I mean, he has gotten himself back into the situation. So we are back on to Jakob's side. Pitch Kodachi, 1 damage, go again. Updates, we have half the tables completed so far for this round, and another half to go. And 1 damage coming in. What are you gonna do? Take or no take? Take it. Okay, so he took it, so it's 27. For Peng Joon's 27. Yep. Then after that, we have Bittering Taunts for 5. Will he block here? Will he not block here? Decisions. So, if you guys are just joining us here in the live stream, if you guys can help to share, it'd be great. We are currently playing Battle Hardened in Bangkok. And this is, of course, Hunted season. We got a couple of new decks in our mix, but not too many. We got a couple of veteran players here. Right now, one of the veteran players from Malaysia, Peng Joon, playing Enigma versus Jakob, who is also a previously staying in Vietnam player who has moved to Bangkok for work. So he took 5. This is a 100 wins coming for 4. This also threatens Mars, but no cards in hand. Still 4-card hand from Peng Joon. Ooh, a very nice shelter EA right there. Kodachi for 1. No blocks, take 1. Alright, transcend the cards. So he plays a Passover with a Pathwell Travel. So he gave one of the go again attacks go again. And then after that, you get the Passover, sending a card into the banning zone, which is most likely the weakest thing. And then next thing you know, 2 cards, 2 cheese in hand. Thinking whether you want to enter and do a shield generation for Enigma. Yep. Not wasting any resource. Still throwing a Kodachi for 1. Still takes 1, so 21-16. Some armor on Jakob's side, but seems like a pretty balanced side. You got a quick saw on. Oh, what? This guy has mirror guy all day. 4 go again. 2 resource. Suspicious amount of 2 costs. Right, 2 resources right there. So Mirror Guy comes in for okay, so coming in, so explaining that the Chi gives the 4 tokens, and explaining that using the Chi as a blue resource and swinging for 8 go again. 8. 1 resource left, 2 resources on the table, 1 card. Quite straightforward read. We've got not a lot of offensive cards. We've got some really good reactive cards. Sounds like a no block into sync. So he'll take 4 damage, pushing him down to 12. So 12, and then next thing you know, it's gonna be a pop the calming gesture, swinging for 1. Takes 1. Right, and Arsenal pass. Okay. Thanks for the info. Get an idea of what card you get. So we have a Mirror Guy for 8 on the table and a 1 shield. Shield's gonna be able to absorb 1 Spectral Kodachi, 1 Dark Kodachi right there. Wow, Spectral Kodachi. Wow, that's a pretty new idea. A Kodachi that you mythically create using Chi. Could you make a new Mystic Ninja that weapons are generated from Chi? Pretty cool. It's a good idea. Hard to follow up though, because you still need the weapon if you don't draw any Chi. So, okay, here we go. Kodachi for 1. Very static Ira plays right here. Cool, calm, collected. Jakob doesn't get the life health difference like affect him. He knows that he got some armor compared to on Pengju's side. He's got like no, like 0 cost armor to take out the block. Flexors requires you to pitch, and most likely you're gonna like extract a card from him. So looks like I think there is a balanced out white like life altogether. Okay. We play a Dense Blue Mist. Dense Blue Mist. Right now, the attacks that attack you -1. So essentially, the Kodachi comes for 0. Ooh, here comes a Razor Reflex, turning it into a 3. Ooh, triggering the the quick saw right here for 2 and 1. Like, looks like it was slightly anticipated in case you let it react. Okay, then miss. It's not pitched with a Chi, so it's not going to stop on hits. Ooh, weak sling for 6. Essentially 5. Essentially 5. Oh no, essentially for 6 because this is second attack, so 6.
หลังจากราว4จบลงนะครับเราจะมีไซส์เล่นเปิดเป็นซุปเปอร์อารี4
All right. 1 card hand, 1 mirror on the table, draw back. Here comes 8 damage, pushing Jakob closer and closer to that 0 life mark. 21 to 11. Ooh, this is like danger zone coming out from Jakob right here. He's still got armor. I'm not saying that's bad, but it's quite close to it. He's managed to get Pengju's full equipment suite used up, which is great. So anything from now on basically commands Pengju to actually block from hand. Right now, 8 damage coming in from this mirror guy. Do you want to take 8 down to 3? Not really. Do you want to do any more? Do you want to kill the mirror guy? Yeah, you probably want to. This Peng Joon has been systematically pulling out this mirror guy on demand. This dragon is just coming hard and fast and just smacking you with like, it's like inner chi, like Kung Fu Panda, chi the chat. So I think this is really, really insane coming out from Peng Joon. Like the deck really likes him. Easily you can take a look. That's mirror guy number 1. That's mirror guy number 2. Almost all 3 mirror guys have came up within the first half of the deck, or even like a third of the deck, and they're all accompanied by a chi card. This is really strong at the get-go. Now the big question is, how do you close this game up? Block 3, take 5. Pushing him down to 6. Right, draw back 4 cards and that's it. So exactly what we expected. Puttaree for 1. Tough to deal with this one. No Dense Blue Mist anymore. No TAYG in this situation. But a single block of the Spectral Prowler blocks the 1. Possible another attack coming in. Contemplating whether he wants to Puttaree for 2. Okay, 2 cards. Oh, scrap. So his list has scrap. So very nice. This is a 6. 1 for 6 go again. And because he banished a card from a graveyard that has 1 attack or below, this is coming in for 6 go again. 1 for 6 go again. Pretty good. Not the easiest thing to block. No blocks. Throws the mirror guy for 4, takes 2. Down to 19. And final card, 1 resource in hand. What could it be? Peng Joon has only blocked with 1 card so far. Censor for 5. Quite hard to call what card you wanna choose for censor. I think it's tough. It depends. Right now, 5 damage. You wanna save it? Maybe, maybe not. He could call a right card. He could call a bad card. Do you have a counterplay? Ooh, you are gonna block for 3, take 2, bring him to 17. I think. Yep, 17. So took the damage. Arsenal. Okay, so played it out. So here we go. CNC 6. Just straight up 6. Threatens lethal. You got the armor suite, but essentially you could 2 card block here. You could 2 armor, 1 card block here if you have a good follow up. Yeah, the tough part is, do you have a good follow up to change the tempo of the game? That's the key right here. Here we go. Block 3. Take 6. Okay. Here comes Puttaree for 1 into a weakest link for 7. This is not great if he has a 0. He has a no block in hand, and I think he does. This is gonna pull out a card from Peng Joon's hand. It's gonna allow Jakob to draw a card, effectively helping him to grow a arsenal out of it. Does he even have the blocks for it? Does he? I don't know. I think I see certain cards in hand that you probably could play out, but in this situation, it's not going to help much. 2 card blocks. 2 no blocks, 1 chi. Traces. See, we can see it from the top right now that actually there's 2 no block cards inside his hand, and that's not great. This is quite bad. But still, the life lead doesn't change. It's still 16-5. Still a lot of life lead coming in from Peng Joon. He's not in big extreme problem right now. It's just, is it even gonna help? I don't know. 7 damage, a bit hard to block. Timer is still a lot of time, so it's not very worried about it. More and more tables are wrapping up, so we'll see how it goes. Big decision here from Peng Joon. Keep the pressure going or not. Okay, there we go. Uses a Grains to pitch for Dance Plumis, bringing it down to 6. No blocks, team 5. Alright, both no blocks. He knows that it's a blue with a Phantasm Chasm. He knows what is coming. Yeah, the Ira decks are kind of filled with a lot of 6 attack, 2 for 6s. So the Phantasm Chasm is going to come in, and exactly a CNC comes right at that point of time. Let's see if he draws it back. We saw that the last time with our Erase face. Is it going to happen again? No, not every day Sunday, because today is Saturday. So looks like a 9 damage coming in, which is great. Right now, score 10 health to 5 health. More health, actually about the same amount of health in terms of like armor block value for Jakob and Peng Joon, because one has more armor with on hits, the other has no armor, but a lot of options when it comes to a 4-card hand, and a lot of options when it comes to not allowing his opponent to draw a card from that. So here we go, 9. Block 6, you take 9, victory. So not too bad, 9 damage. Minimally got to block 6 because 3 is just not enough. It kills him. He's gonna block 9, the full 9, and Arsenal. No Arsenal from Peng Joon's side. Draw 4 plus the card he pitched was resource card. So Tunic into a 1 for 5. Morning Key. No Tiger accompanying it, but 1 for 5, pretty good damage. Should be able to rip a card from Peng Joon. Tunic into Morning Chi. Still decent, 1 card play. Tunic, once again, one of the more premium D-React that allows you to fix your hand when you need to. And also because it does what it's supposed to do, which is block on red cards like that's like 0 for 4s, things like Snatch is going to be very helpful. But things that cost 1 for 5, it's going to go through 1, but it may not have like on hits that are really relevant in terms of what you're playing in. So right now, Sing Below is going to be very helpful to put it up. It's going to be it. Yeah, it is. Okay. There is a Sing Below happening. He's going to be taking 1 damage here. Okay. Sing Below, checking the deck. Any more threats? He needs to find a way to close the game, because as you progress further and further into this game, Ira's going to get more and more value right off of the Kodachi for 1 and 2. And there are still a couple of poppers in terms of like how many they are in Phitchaya's turn, Phitchaya's deck, or Jacob's deck. So you don't really want that to happen. So we got a... Right. Oh, Phantasm Chasm again for 9. Shows the hand what do you want to send down? It's a mandatory send down. You can't say no. You cannot change that. So you have to send something down. You could draw a popper. It's a possibility. So it's down to that. So you got a Mauling Key, an E-Strike, a Sing Below, and a red Halloween's. So what's the card draw? Okay, so right now, guys, welcome everybody to the stream. We are currently at round 3, wrapping up. 3/4 of the tables are done. We're down to the last few tables. There's like a Verdance that is playing a really long game fatigue style, and then sadly Peng Joon throws a Phantasmaclasm, and then Jakob replying with a 9-card block. So he's here to go. 100 wins for 3. All he wants to do right now, preserve health, throwing small damages, trying to make up for the loss, the difference of health in the difference. So right now, it would be nice to Kodachi for 1 and 2, but he can't. So he's just going to throw a 100 wins for 3. Takes the damage, brings him 6. And we are down to a 5-card hand from Peng Joon. This might be the key turn that he needs to pull the deficit out. So checks the deck. Okay, alright. Sees what his hand. I see a Marvel. 2 Marvels in hand. Very good chance gonna be a Spectral Shield based turn. Hopefully there is some level of finisher that continues to be oppressive. But right now it's 6-5. Quite a key moment right here, because this is the first time Peng Joon's going to have a 5-card hand to pull that lead out. If he doesn't, then it's going to be really difficult. And we're going to have even my wonderful friend here. Here we go. Sacred Art into Rising Phoenix. Draws a card. Puts a card down. Draws a pretty sick card. Chi into hand. So 2 Chis in hand, a B strike in hand, lots of cards in hand. This is not great. This is gonna be very bad for Jakob. What's the follow-up play? I mean, I can see the follow-up play. This is a follow-up play that I love to do. Make a Chi, make a Spectra Seal, make Spectra Seal. No, B strike first. Blue strike for. Are you gonna hold priority? There we go. Hold priority. Sacred makes a shield. B strike for all options. 5, go again, draw a card. Still have 2 resource on the table. Still have a card in arsenal. And yikes. 5, go again. Not good for Jakob. Not good at all. With 5 health on the table, it's not gonna look good.
You have 6 more minutes.
Yeah, the 6 more minutes is gonna be detrimental for both players. You don't really want to draw here, especially when you have so many structure shields on the table to do. But a B strike for 5 go again. Might want to pull out a card out of view. It's 3. Take 2. Down to 3. Spectral Shield for 2 go again. Flick Flack. 2 go again. Biting Breeze. CNC 4-6. Oh no. Blocks for 5, 6, 7. Yeah. on the dot. No damage taken. Down to 3. Lots of shields on the table for Peng Joon. Took out everything from him. I don't think this is the end. This is 2 go again. Lots of shields on the table. All you need is a blue. It's gonna be 2/2/2. Can't really block effectively right there. 2/2/2. Uh-oh. 2. The reverse Kodachi lock. Clearly, Funfei is right. The reverse Kodachi lock right there. Makes a shield. Plays E-strike for 7. Yeah, you can go into the player cam right here. Wow. I mean, whew. Masterclass in what you do with a mirror guy. You throw it out for 14. Awesome game from Peng Joon. I mean, really methodical. Just knew what he was doing. He's been playing this deck for a month plus 2 months already. He knows what he's doing. I think he had a mirror guy that was swinging for 14 because it was 7 tokens. He kept the 14 damage mirror guy for 2 turns, taking a lot of cards out of him. I think Jakob's side, he blocked with a Torrent Tempo, and I think that was not the right play. I think you could have kept the Torrent Tempo as a finisher, dragged the turn out, and then maybe could have ripped it out rather than trying to block, because if you play mirror guy on the turn, chances are it's going to be a nice block for 7. So a lot of things that we could do and figure out from there. But other than this, awesome gameplay right there. We saw how both players played exactly what they wanted to do. Ira wanted to drag it out so that it can get a lot of value from the +1. Peng Joon drew really well when like turn 3 you're pulling out a mirror guy, and then you have a good card like Astral to pump up the mirror guy to 7. Blocked really well and kept the 14 damage mirror guy for 2 turns. That stretches a lot, pulls a lot of life gap back down, and then finishing off with like a Sacred Art into a Chi, continuing to reverse Kodachi lock him with a Spectral Shield Kodachi lock, and pretty much that's a masterclass of like what do you do as Enigma. And still, the deck's still good, you know, even though you have Jagged Edge and cards that stop prevention and honor. Still, the deck's still good, even if you don't have prevention. And I think in this situation, if Ira had a few more low cost, low attack cards that actually trigger the Shuko more often, might be really detrimental. But I think in this situation, I think the Ira can't really play that many. So we'll see. So I think other than that, if you guys enjoy the stream, don't forget, share it out. I think we got a couple of people who are going to be dropping. Hopefully, I can pull Sifun Fei, Master C, into the stream so that I have somebody to play off and talk to and talk off of it, and then we'll get some insights from him of the latest Hunted set. Other than that, you know, we're going to go for another long break because some of the tables are finishing up. The rounds ending in about 5 minutes. So stick around, don't go away. More like rounds coming up. Round 4 is coming up. Then we're going to go for 3 rounds of that. We've got 7 rounds today into a top 8 cut. So don't go away. See you guys in a short while.
And, hello, my name is Ramsiman. I am the owner of the Metagame store in Thailand. I make the community in Thailand grow up. I played the Flesh and Blood 4 years ago. Okay, and I bring them to go to join the World Tour. Example calling Battle Hardened and the World Tour. The first World Tour we go to the San Francisco. Okay, and Osaka, Osaka, we go all of them. Okay, and now we have the Battle Hardened Thailand. The Battle Hardened is the first and second in February. Please join us. Why? Why? Because Thailand have the good food, good cuisine. City never sleep, and we have the amazing culture. And Thai people always smile. See you. Okay. Last year we go to the Amsterdam. We go to the Osaka. We go to the all calling in Asia, right? The Thai player very happy because we see the world, see the other countries, see the other community. We is very happy to play together with them. Okay, and now we come back to Thailand, and we're so happy to make the community grow up. Because why? Because we wait for the other player from the world come here to visit Thailand.
Hi, my name is Yasuda. I'm working for Thai company for 10 years. Well, regarding Flesh and Blood, I started to play to January 2024 after Heavy Hitter. Fortunately, there's so many foreign player in Thailand. So unfortunately, there's only one Japanese player. But they are so kind for foreigners. So I'm very happy to spend the time with other players in Thailand and really enjoy. As a fan, I start playing. Luckily, I think I won some match from the beginning. The other time, I think, I'm very good at playing Flesh and Blood. But now I realize all of Thai friends, to make me happy, they lose intentionally. I think. So they are so kind for beginner, and so kind for foreigner too. So I also try to be kind for the new player and for foreigner player from other country. This is the first time for me to join the event in Bangkok. So very looking forward to playing the big event with the player. We know each other, and also many players from foreign country come. I heard, and some of my friends also joined the Battle Hardened Bangkok. So they're very happy to meet them in Bangkok. タイのバンコクでプレイしている安田です。10年前からタイの会社で働いているので、フレッシュ&ブラッドも1年前からタイでプレイを始めました。タイでは私の他にも外国人のプレイヤーがたくさんいるので、最初に始めるのに、日本人は残念なことに私一人だけなんですけど、タイ人のプレイヤーの中にも入って始めるのでそんなに抵抗はありませんでした。初めて最初の頃から割と試合に勝てたので、私は結構強いんじゃないかな、このゲームの才能があるんじゃないかなと思ってたんですけど、1年経って今だったらわかるんですけど、最初はみんなが私に優しくしてくれて、わざと勝たせてくれてた。で、そういう優しい対人プレイヤーの方に囲まれてプレイしてるので、すごい毎週末のアーモリーに参加するのがすごい楽しみです。普段バンコクに住んでますけど、バンコクでバトルハーデンを体験するのは今回が初めてなので、いつもプレイしているみんなと一緒にバトルハーデンに参加できるのも嬉しいですし、外国からいろんなプレイヤーの方も来ると聞いているので、そういう方たちと一緒に対戦できるのも楽しみです。
Welcome to the world of Flesh and Blood. Today we're delving into the Assassin class, a class that thrives on precision, disruption, and careful planning. If you're someone who enjoys setting traps, launching surprise attacks, and messing with your opponent, the Assassin is the class for you. At the time of this video, Assassins include Uzuri, Nu, and let's say a few Araknis. They each have their own unique playstyle, so today we're just going to focus on the basics of the Assassin class so that you can play whoever you like. Assassins like to play attacks with on-hit effects and get through blocks using attack reactions. Let's start by looking at the two main keywords found on Assassin attack cards, Contract and Stealth. Contract cards require you to fulfill a condition. When you complete the contract, you'll be paid in the assassin's favorite currency, silver. Now let's take a look at a contract card, Rob the Rich. This is a 1-cost, 5-power attack that says, Contract. You are contracted to banish opponent's cards with cost 2 or more. Whenever you complete this contract, create a silver token. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck. So that's pretty straightforward. When the attack hits, you banish the top card of their deck, and if that card has a cost of 2 or more, you get some silver. So you might be wondering, what's the payoff for silver? Well, on the face of it, silver allows you to pitch 3 resources to draw a card. So this essentially allows you to just filter your hand to find the cards that you need. On the other hand, assassins have access to very powerful equipment, but more than that, you can actually use silver to buy back assassin equipment that you've used and destroyed. For example, Redback Shroud says, while this is in your graveyard, at the start of your turn, you may destroy 2 silver you control. If you do, equip this. This gives assassins the unique ability to be able to use their equipment multiple times in a game and really gain value from their powerful effects and blocking capabilities. So that's Contract, and now let's have a look at Stealth. Stealth cards are an important part of the Assassin's toolkit. There are different stealth cards to achieve different goals. Some have on-hit effects that poison your opponent with an affliction token, such as Blood Rot, Frailty, and Inertia. Some banish cards and gain you life, and some set you up to lay down a nasty attack reaction. Stealth attacks can also synergize with the hero abilities of Nu, Azuri, Arakni Solitary Confinement, and Arakni Marionette. Now let's take a look at the true power of assassins and look at the disruptive versions of these cards. Banishing the top card of your opponent's deck is a great way to make sure they don't get to use that card in that game. But what's better is banishing cards from their hand and arsenal. Now let's look at a staple contract card, Leave No Witnesses. It says, Contract. You are contracted to banish opponent's red cards. Whenever you complete this contract, create a silver token. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck and up to 1 card in their arsenal. Typically, players like to keep their powerful cards in their arsenal, so playing this card is a great way to make your opponent sweat. Now pair this card up with an attack reaction like Cut to the Chase, and you'll be sure to complete your contract. A powerful stealth card is Persuasive Prognosis. It says, Stealth. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck. Then, look at their hand and banish a card with the same color as the banished card. Whenever this banishes an action card, gain 1 life. Now, this might look like a small attack for 1, but there are many attack reactions like Just on Nick or Razor's Edge that can really push it through your opponent's blocks. Being able to look at your opponent's hand and banish a card from it is an extremely powerful effect in Flesh and Blood. Not only do you get information about the cards in their hand, you also get to banish the most powerful card from it. And sometimes, it's even a good idea to banish their blue cards so that they don't have enough resources to pay for their attacks. Other cards that can achieve this include Surgical Extraction and Bonds of Agony. As you can probably tell from these examples, attack reactions are a key part of an assassin's game plan. Now, because a lot of these attack reactions are so powerful, they are also conditional. Let's have a look at a few key examples. Cut to the Chase and Razor's Edge. These are both 0 cost +3 attack reactions. But you'll notice Cut to the Chase gives +3 to target assassin attack with Contract, and Razor's Edge gives +3 to target attack action card with Stealth. So when building your deck, make sure to include the right attack reactions that you want that target the right cards. And speaking of reactions, let's have a look at the defensive side with traps. Assassins have access to traps, which, when played at the right time, can really disrupt your opponents. For example, a Frailty trap played against a ninja can turn off their Kadachis for a turn, or an Inertia trap played against a ranger can ensure they don't set up an arrow in their arsenal. So, make sure to play the right traps against the right opponents. Daggers are useful tools to help ensure your following attack becomes harder to block. Daggers like Spider's Bite and others all have effects that when they hit, the next time your opponent defends with 1 or more of the specified card, those cards have -1 defense value. With the introduction of the Hunted, there are even more attack reactions that target daggers, making them even more threatening. Starting your turn with a dagger attack is a
Alright, so very quickly we got into round 4. They already got started, everybody's sat down. Trying to get a feature table. We got a couple of people who refused to come on stream, such as like our friend Vespa wanted to keep his deck secret until he gets top 8. We got Carlo from Philippines who also is trying to keep his deck secret till they make top 8. Pengju also among the top tables right here. Wirum is also a friend of mine who I met him in Phuket. He played Hatchet Dory, so maybe he might play a different version of Dory today. He's a warrior player. Of course, we got a couple of people who's on, but of course, we gotta feature some new players, some new characters. And one of the key people in the local community right here, and his name is not that one though. Yeah. And he's Yasuda-san. So Yasuda-san is going to be playing on Florian, and we got the Chanon, which is also last year's 2024 Thai team. So the Thai team had a nationals 3 team for Living Legends, and of course the 3 players among him was Chanon, who played Prism. Vespa also played Prism for the Team Cup back in the Osaka Worlds. So I think if you guys are curious what's happening very soon, we're going to have our game that is just going to start in a short while. And of course on Yasuda-san, we're going to be playing Florian, and then on the Chanon side, he's going to be playing the Arakni and Marionette. So while production is editing some of the screens right here, and he's almost done, we're going to be showcasing what the table is. So we're going to be starting with Yasuda-san right here. So I think if you guys are wondering what's happening today, we are at round 4. This is round 4 for Battle Hardened. You kind of need to stay at like 5-6-1 or 5-2. And also, of course, the upper tier of 5-2s in order for you to stay in the top 8 rounds, of course, today. So if you guys are curious what's going to be happening on round 4, 3 more rounds, pretty critical. Got a couple of games that are people that are like currently 3-0. And I think the 3-0 people are trying to make at least 5-0 to be kind of safe in the upper echelons of this cutoff. We got 7 rounds today. So out of which, we're currently at round 4, 3 more rounds to go, and then top 8 cut. And then from there, we have our top 8 finish. So we're almost done with finishing up all this. So I think we're good to go. Let's see where we are at in terms of the board. Okay, so let's we got Yasuda-san, his favorite character. This is literally his spirit animal. Even though a new set came along, Mario, lots of new marvels and all that, but he absolutely loves Florian. So right now he's going to be playing Florian. He's coming up with a couple of blocks. So we got Savor Bloodshed, making the dagger swing for 4. Subsequently, he used a Felling of the Crown to block, and then threw a Haunting Rendition. But previously, in the previous turn, Yasuda-san already made a Rune Chan Arsenal Past. So blocks a Prognosis with a Chanon Heroic. Right now, coming in with the Shed, which actually gives a +3. Right now, Prognosis is coming in for 4. Critical turn could mean an on hit for Chanon. So pushes, takes 1 down to 39. So banishes the top card. It's a Rune Rager, and then if it's the same color, it's not. It's actually a blue Condemn. And pretty good. Not the worst case scenario. Could have been much bad, but he's fine so far. What is this guy doing? Oh no, I know what he did. Oh dear, Peng Joon did a crazy turn, but we'll take a photo in a short while. Yeah, so currently we are looking at the main table right here, but it seems like a table full of people looked at what Peng Joon just played, and then he just basically did the same thing. Sacred Art together with Mirror Guy. I think that's pretty savage. Moving on, we got a Yasuda-san just pitching blue, swinging the Reaping Blade, deals 2 Arcane, blocks for 3. Arsenal Pass. So no damage dealt. He pitched the Arcane. Here comes a Kiss of Death EACF right here. Wow. Look at that full art. Beautiful. I have 3 copies. So yes, I love this card. I wish I have. I wish I can like hoard a whole page full of it, but I can't. People are just all out buying this card. such great interactions with both like Arakni, Marionette. Also great interactions with Arakni Slip Through the Crack. Especially if you pump it, you add like a Spike of Blood Rod, you could flick it and then still do damage. Pretty good. It's a pretty good card. And honestly, it's one of its kind of a card because it's the only card that also serves as a dagger. And sadly, because it's on an active combat chain, you can't flick it. And he decided to just swing for 3, pulls a card out of Yasuda-san's, and pass an arsenal. So here we go. Pitch a blue, makes a Rune-chan with Grass of the Arknight. 2 costs, 1 resource. Here comes a E-Strike for 7. E-Strike for 7. So 1 Arcane, 7 damage. Takes 1 Arcane to 37, then takes... Oh, it's not. It's a 5 go again, and then swings for 3. So total of 3, 5, 1. 9 damage in that one turn. So 31. Good turn from Yasuda-san. I mean, captures a good opportunity. Saw that he has a lot of cards. Took the opportunity to just go for a lot of damage. But, ooh, Bonds of Agony. Bonds of Agony. Truly the danger card of all. So he's going to be playing Bonds for 1. It's clearly not 1. You got a full 3-card hand and an arsenal coming in from Chanon. Obviously, he's not going to gamble the situation. So right now he is playing. What? We have +5, +5, +3, +1, +4. Oh my god. 5, 5, 10, 13, +4. 17 damage? Yeah. 17 damage Bonds of Agony. Holy shit. What? That is insane. That is nuts. Oh my goodness. And Yasuda-san's gonna do everything he can to rip out every single card he can find in his deck, in his hand, so that he doesn't get any bonds, and like basically banishing all the cards of 3 copies. So for those who are not too sure what Bonds does, basically is on hit you banish a card from hand, and then you search your deck and you can banish 2 more copies of that card. So you kind of don't really want to lose cards right here, and then by throwing your entire hand is going to be great. So effectively he blocks, I think that was 2 carapaces, a 6 blocks, so we'll let them calculate the damage and then like record it on the iPad, so very great. It's on hit, so Bonds hit, you're going to be digging through your deck to search for 3 of the same copies of a card. So he's going to search for, oh, he didn't banish certain cards, so you only can banish a certain card. So I think you can only banish Autumn's Touch, if I'm not wrong. So banishing 2 more Autumn's Touch is gonna be your only choices. There's only like 1 in the banish zone. Yeah, so that is 4. You actually help to speed up the Florian's game plan. Yasuda-san was hoping, please help me speed up my game plan by putting more cards in my banish zone, especially if it's Earth cards. It help. I need 8 Earth cards in my banish zone for my hero ability to activate. And then straight away, Chanon said, yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. I'll leave you at 4 right now. Let me slow down your game plan, and then looks like we've got... yeah, he didn't take a lot of damage, but still managed to banish quite a bit of cards from him, so pretty good. Get Chanon's turn back again. He's going to try to see whether he can rip more cards, deal more damage. Hasn't gotten a chance to mark him. So if you guys are wondering what's Arakni Marionette, it's a new hero that just came out recently. Basically, you want to mark the opponent. If you do, At the end of Marionette's turn, he gets to roll a dice. He'll become one of the new 6 agents that is available in the agent pool. And he'll be able to change into one of these 6 agents. So not bad. He deal 1 damage, marks Florian for the first time. Good chance for him. Savor Bloodshed. Your dagger gets +4. Alright, here comes the dagger coming in for 5. So 4 + 1, 5. So go again. And because he's marked, there is an additional +1. That's where the damage comes from. So not bad. Gets to go again. Or a saver +3. Alright, 5-card hand, 2 daggers, 2 cards in hand. Not a big danger zone. Still gonna keep him marked because you could remove the mark, and then because of Hunter's Clave, you could keep it marked again. So blocking for 5 here. Because it's a dagger. He's going to do a Purgatory here. Forces him to discard a card. No follow-up. Going to transform. Roll a dice. What agent is he going to become? Number... Ting! Wow, somehow it's the Marvel version. I think it is Tarantula. Okay, so looks like still marked, which is good. Yasuda once again, his favorite move, Grass to the Arknight, pitch blue, make a Runchan, and plow under. Banishing 2 Earth cards and a non-attack Earth card. So 6 right now, 2 more to activate Florian's ability. He sends a card down because of plow under. It's coming in for 6 and 1 Runchan. So 1 Runchan, 6 attack. Hard to block. The ability is always going to be active because of plow under. So he takes 1. Takes 1, do 30, and then 6 damage, block 6. So only takes 1 damage. So pushes Chanon to 30. 3-0. Yep, so coming up we got a... which one is this? This is the 3 stealth attack that gives Bloodrot Pox. Essentially, it's a 0 for 5 if you think about it. So it's a 0 for 5. 1 card, chance. Tarantula is gonna do something. Can't exactly remember what Tarantula does. He could discard a card to plus something, so I need to go dig out my Tarantula. Trigger Tarantula, discard a card, gets +3. Now it's coming in for 6. He's only blocking for 5. There's 1 to push over. Okay. Banishes. Gets 8 cards in his Florian. So Florian is now active. So what happens when Florian is active? Whenever he makes a aura, he will make 2 of it, not just 1. So right now, pitching blue and swinging for the Reaping Blade, he's going to be 2 Arcane and 3 from the Reaping Blade. So 2 and 3. So pretty good. I believe there is some Runchan at the back. That was pretty quick. I think maybe like 4 turns or 5 turns because of Carapace, and also because the way Marionette's supposed to attack, the aggression has actually been a bit detrimental for Arakni Marionette, because in the end, Carapacing so early and using those cards to banish And on top of it, Bonds also helps to banish a couple of cards off the top of the deck, helping to get more cards into the banish zone and allowing Florian to activate his ability. So right now he's going to take 2 Runchan and block for 3. $27. There we go. Yep, no more Runchans. And passing it over to Chanon. There we go. 4 card hand. Yeah, Agony again. Let's go. And because you are marked, this is 2 go again. 2 go again. Two cards in hand. Not sure if you could stop it, but essentially, I do believe that Florian is active. So this is a bit of a danger zone. Okay, so prop Bonds of Agony for 2. Danger. 2 cards. Maybe could be +3s, could be a nick. Ooh, hard block for 9. A hard block for 9. As long as Yasuda-san keeps a blue, he's just gonna keep pitching grass and reaping blade all day, so not great. An oath, an autumn's touch, and that's about it. Okay, and 1 more card. So because he's still marked, Chanon turns into Black Widow. And all the Yasuda-san was kept the card that he had in hand, arsenal that, and passed the turn back to Chanon. So, back to Marionette, who is now not Marionette anymore, but is actually Black Widow. So, marked. Hunter's Glaive. 2 go again. Pretty good value, if you think. No blocks. Take 2. Down to 30. Interesting. Took 1 only. It's supposed to be 2 though. Oh no, it's 1 because it's he's not Marionette. He's currently Black Widow, so it's 1 go again. It's 1 go again from its innate go again. This is pick to pieces, so doesn't really effectively deal with anything like shields and whatnot. And this is not really like Florian's game plan, but having this card can also deal with Enigmas too. So what's going to happen? It's going to play Black Widow, banishing it, gives it +2. Because of the reaction, it gives +1. On top of it, Spike with Blood Rod, bringing it to 10. With a chance to deal Blood Rod Pox to him. No blocks, take 7. Black Widow. Gives you a Blood Rod Pox because of this. Black Widow will trigger. I will take a card from your hand and get to use it if I'm not wrong. Okay, now. Alright, so for Black Widow it's interesting because when this hits a hero, they banish a card from hand. So not too bad. It's not the one that you use from hand. It's the one that you banish a card. So it makes Yasuda-san's hand a bit not so effective in attacking back. So not too bad. Pretty good. I think I need to go and remember all the agents because they're all doing different do different things. But other than that, pretty good. Bloodrock Hawks is going to deal another 2 more damage. Yasuda-san is on the short end of the stick in this situation, especially when it comes to having to pitch blue to get rid of it. So right now it is 5 go again, if I'm not wrong, because it doesn't look like he is ending his turn. So there is block 3, take 2, 25. And then here comes the follow-up. Pitch a blue grass, make 2 rune chants, swing reaping blade for 2 and 3, 5 damage. 1 blue, but 5 damage. That's quite irritating if you think about it. Such value. Really such value from that though. So pretty good. I mean, right now we got, it looks like Carlo just finished his game. I think he might be loving his Aurora deck, feeling good about it. So right now we got that. He's going to pitch blue to get rid of the Bloodrock Hawks. And looks like damage dealt, 19 to 20. Not bad. Still has an arsenal. Yasuda-san is feeling pretty comfortable in this situation. Coming up, we've got Chanon challenging him with a dagger for 1. Go again. On the hit mark, he's like, nope, no marking, not allowing you to mark me. And because you block with that, you get a might token. And because of Florian's ability, you get 2 might tokens. Dagger again. I would like to transform, please. I would like to transform. Blocking? Yes, he is blocking with a Fruit of the Forest EA. And finally, here comes the Art of Desire Mine. Of course, this banishes blue card, you draw a card, you heal too. So it's not too bad. It's low attack, but not great in getting hit. Banishing cards right now, not very important, especially when you have your Florian ability up and running already, but you don't really want to keep losing cards. And allowing Chanon to heal a card and draw a card from here, it's not bad. Especially if both cards are maybe reaction cards. I think drawing back a card to replace it for Arsenal, pretty good. I like that. So I think we'll see how it goes. We're waiting for the choice of block. Yasuda-san has already chose to block 2 cards earlier. Now there's 2 cards in hand. It's a difficult choice. Do you have a follow-up? Do you want to swing? He says no blocks. Flick knife. Bam. Gives you a mark. Deals 1 damage. Marked character. Now Art of Desire has 2 go again. It becomes 7? Yeah. Becomes 7 with a chance to draw a card, banishing 2 cards from your top. Not bad. Pretty good damage right there. It takes 7. Banishing a top card. So you banish 2 cards from the top. It's a Carapace and a... So you heal 1. Draw a card because of Desire of Mine, and you still have go again because you are marked. And then here comes the follow-up. Kiss of Death. 3 go again with a chance to deal 1 damage if you don't block. So it's effectively 4. It's a 0 for 4. And because he can't flick it anymore, which is a pity, it's not going to be able to flick there much. So we'll see. Do you want to block or you want to take a 4? Pretty good card. Hybrid card too, if you think about it, because it's also a dagger. And Mark is no more, so that's good. It's a 3 with go again. Very nice. Chance to deal 1 more, so it's 4. Boom, takes another 4, pushes Yasuda-san to 7. And because of the Desire of Mine, he healed 1. So Chanon is at 21, Yasuda-san is at 7. Pretty good turn, and on top of it, deal a lot of damage and still have an arsenal. That's pretty sick. So this is because of the Might token. This is a CNC for 8. Not sure how you're going to block this well. Still withering away at Yasuda-san's health, especially since some of these attacks, block for 3. Some of the cards in the Florian deck block for 2, not very value. You're going to take 2 anyway. It's like a 0 for 4. It's like stuff like Fruits of Force. You can get Earth cards back in really quickly, but because they don't block very well, so not great. So he blocks for 3, takes 5, and then loses a sink below. So down to 16. No choice. I mean, would you have tried to block out that 8? It's a bit tough. The Might token really is very helpful in the right situation. Oh, 2 reds. And on top of it, all D reacts. All D reacts. This is a chance for Chanon to transform. Terrible hand, especially when it comes to the D react. Yep, and because of piercing, it became 2. Oh, nice. Codex of Frailty. Looks for Leave No Witnesses, I believe. And then puts it into the arsenal. I remember seeing 1 LNW. Or is it not? Yep, that's the LNW. Gives him 1 Frailty and 1 Ponder token. And there we go. Throws the LNW for 4. Chance to banish his arsenal if you don't block it. Don't really want to take more damage at this situation if I was him. Yeah, because you broke combat chain, so obviously the grass comes back. But of course the grass has been fully used up already, which is fine. He didn't want to get marked. He didn't really want to give him a chance to transform into something that's deadly. And in this situation, 4, hard to block. Likely you're going to be pulling out maybe an equipment suite right here and a card. We'll see. But don't really think I want to be in a situation where I draw a tick 4. Carapace. Yep, used up the other component of the grass and also a carapace to happily stop the LMW, leave no witnesses, and still keep his arsenal. Still 3-card hand, pretty good. Life health deficit's big, but either way, it's still good. Here we go. Make 2 rune chants for the grass, thanks to Florian's ability. 2-card hand. Has frailty, so it's gonna cause a little bit of less damage coming out from his Weaving Blade or his arsenal. And here comes the E-Strike for likely 4 go again. 2 arcane, 4 physical, go again. Nice. Uses Mark of the Tarantula or the Widow or something like that. So that's the one that blocks 3. Takes 1 and 2 arcane. So Brazilian 13. And because he de-reacted on a red card, he gives him a Mark. So here comes 3 from the Reaping Blade. Good thing that he used it on the E-Strike and not on the Reaping Blade because he wouldn't have gotten value. So he got 2, take 2, down to 11. Essentially, 1 frailty token saved him 2 health. So pretty nice, I think. Playing the right D-React at the right time saved him 3 health, got the mark. Pretty nice because swinging with a stealth card like this is basically 4 go again thanks to Mario's ability. Stealth cards get +1 and go again if he's attacking a marked character, which is pretty sick. So, and this is the one that actually deals Blood Rot Pox. So if you don't have a blue, you're gonna be effectively it's a 0 card 6. 0 for 6 with go again. And who says the Mario's base ability is bad? Mario's base ability is so good. It's so sick. So 4 for effectively 6, 0 for 1 card 6. That's the value right there, in essence. Huh?
The penalty system if you forget to transform.
Oh, there is?
There is.
There is a penalty for not transforming.
So there's actually a penalty system for not transforming.
What?
Yeah. So like the judge, they have this rule that if you are intentionally not transforming, like you can actually be disqualified.
What? This is mind-blowing coming from like Master Sensei. He actually just told me that if you intentionally did not transform, you actually can get disqualified. What? That's insane. Okay, so here we go. We got the quick dodge reflexors being used right here together with the bark skin. So it blocks effectively for 4. Here comes the D-React plus 3. Makes it 7. Still has go again. Oh my gosh. Tarantula Toxin was not... That's not the toxin, but that's the rare that comes for 2 choices. So it's gonna come for 10 or 3. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that's 13. That's 10. Sorry. So 10. It's pretty nice. On hit, still maintaining the mark on him. Gives him Blood Rot Pox. Both players are at. One is 11 and one's 1. So, yeah. Transform time turns into Black Widow again. Banishing card from the top. I like it. Blood Rot Pox. You gotta deal with the Blood Rot Pox. So that's 1 card off of it. So he's got 2 cards to deal with. What is Yasuda-san's gonna do? I want to heal right here, man. Yep. So heals for 1. Yeah, life, arcane seeds, and makes 2 more rune chants, which is like 4. Gets rid. He ate already. Yeah, it's 4. It's 2-2, yeah. His tokens are in 1 and 2s. So he arcane seeds into pitching for Blood Rot Pox and pass. So 2 health on 11. Very dangerous, very precarious situation for a Florian to be. I don't really know how you're gonna get yourself out of it. And then
I think one very interesting thing about the loadout is on the Arakni side, right? Is that the hit piece.
Hey, I've got a co-caster now, yay!
Okay.
I need a chair though. Okay, yeah. Wow, welcome.
Can lower the volume a bit.
Oh, which one?
Sound.
Your headset.
Yeah.
You are 3. Okay.
Okay, let's
Better.
just
Yeah.
continue before the game ends.
Oh no. Yeah. So welcome, Sifun Fei. Master Sensei is in the house. Yeah, you were saying?
Yeah, I think one very interesting thing about the Arakni's player. What's his name?
He's Chanon.
Chanon actually opt not to play the Arakni helm. He chose to put the AB on the helm side. You know, the free transformation helm.
Yes.
So it's quite interesting that he actually prioritized the go again over the free transformation in this matchup. So I think that also tell he want to end the game fast.
Yeah.
He's not thinking of wait for the Florian to go offensively and cash in the helm in the later stage of the matchup also.
I think the good part about doing that is also the base Mario ability is really good in this situation because you're forcing the Florian to balk unnecessarily.
Correct.
Or if you have 2 stealth cards, you just rip cards off of him, and that's so much value from that. So
but Yasuda, he have his directs are all on time, and however this is the last turn where he will have armor up. So next turn, I think that's where
where you have to block things perfectly, it will be very hard for him to do so, especially at 1 health. Oh, sorry, at 2 health. Yeah, probably the next few turns will be quite a decider. Yeah, I think Chanon here really need to break really hard for like no attack actions. Oh,
He didn't break.
he didn't break.
Yeah, we saw.
Yeah.
We really saw what's coming already.
So I think now he's guessing whether the last card is a D react in the arsenal.
Is he going to do ability? Yeah, he actually has a choice. He has a choice to do the ability or not. But I don't think there's any cards in Yasuda-san's hand anymore. So pumps it up.
Now he has 1 more card left actually.
Oh.
So but he does have 2 embody of Earth. So it does actually
Full
prevent
blocks it, yeah.
the 3.
Nice. I mean, still maintaining mark, gets all the cards out of Yasuda-san's. Flick it.
Yep. Yeah. Unfortunately, Flick 9s is like, wow. Is the never is the clock. Oh wow.
Oh! What an interaction! He flick knives, react to get a card draw from Saver, and then pops the Dark Widow, the Black Widow, to get +3.
Wow, actually that's quite big brain to get the immediate card draw, and all Weaver says that any assassin card will do get the +3, so it doesn't matter what he draws as long as his deck is all assassin cards.
What?
Wow. Actually, well, in the discussion, we all feel like, Florian feels like the better matchup in this. Like, Florian actually have a very good time into most assassins in the past.
Yeah.
Because it's like such a strong mid-range value deck. But yeah, apparently, Arakni can still play so aggressively. Probably, I didn't see the front of the match, but probably, like, toxicity with Kiss of Death.
So, I mean, a lot of times in the early parts of the game, right, he was blocking really well. There are times where he converts really well because Chanon can't just block. He knows that he has a nice hand. He double nicked into into a +3, so changing a 1 attack a prognosis into like 13. But because he fully covered it with everything, so he didn't really banish any card. And the only card he managed to banish off the top was a Autumn's Touch. So then Chanon had a choice. Do I dig through the rest of the deck to you throw more Autumn Touch into the banish zone or not? And he's like, no, I'm not going to do it. So he just threw 1 Autumn's Touch and then like try to drag a turn. But I see where you come from, where it really blocks well in the early stages. And I think it almost ran him out of a lot of strong, big like A reacts like Nick. But as the game goes on and you lose more and more equipment suite, I think the tough part is how do you catch up, because discarding a card converts it into an A react.
Yeah,
and that's
a Ray react with additional on hits also.
Yeah, so I think in terms of like here we go. So in terms of like the plays right there, I think I really like the deck. It's quite fair in terms of that, and there's so many new interactions. Like I think the other day Kelvin was playing against Josh Lau, and then he kind of showed everybody on screen that if you pump the Kiss of Death with a Spike with Blood Rod and you flick it,
yeah, you still get the Blood Rod. The second, yeah.
So I think Chanon showing us that Savor Bloodshed, flick it, get the card draw, discarding it to give a +3, and closing the game before allowing Yasuda-san to try to claw his way back.
To get like the double deep, the moderate tight ability of the Florian.
Yeah.
The ongoing double rune chant, double tokens kind of ability. Yeah, and I'm quite impressed that he actually managed to push him all the way down to 1 by tweaking the deck in a sense that is less less defensive and like all gas no break kind. Yeah.
There was a turn where Yasuda-san almost got tempo back because he had a Sing Below in Arsenal. He had the Hunt the something D react where it's like it checks for a red card, and then like it was just a bad hand of like just D reacts, and then he catches him off with like a 8 damage CNC. So that was the worst turn that Chanon could have had at that point in time. But I realized he was running 9 D reacts, and then the rest of the deck was just stealth cards, A reacts, and just like gas all the way.
Yeah.
So making full use of the +1 for Mark as the base Mario. I don't know. I mean, like, would you have played the Master DC or not?
I think in this matchup, probably not. I do not know how like Chanon builds his deck, but I think that I think it works out well for him because like in theory, you know, like a lot of this, if you're marked, banish the card in hand. If he hits, you banish the card in hand. If he hits, banish the card in arsenal. In theory, like, you know, Florian feels like, you know, hey, I can actually take advantage of it on hit and actually start, you know, banishing and hit my earth banishes.
Way earlier,
yeah. And it doesn't seem like the case here because I don't think wow, it's like, you know, 29 live loss is actually quite a lot of live loss, to be honest, and not being able to, you know, generate a board for Runchan to like push the tide. Yeah.
And I felt Yasuda-san take a lot of back foot plays because he's playing like full suite of carapace, full suite of like fruits in order to try to get to that point where he pitch a blue, he can swing Reaping Blade and 2 Runchan and slowly chip you out. But I think you can't in that situation when you're just in this guessing game. You gotta play around his codex, you gotta play around his like leave no winners, you gotta play around the bonds and the prognosis, and you're like, am I going to lose more blues and like not have a turn? And then you get a turn where he just throws a 0 for 6, which is like the Blood Rocks. The Blood Rock Pox like stealth card for 3. Yeah. So just so much value coming from that.
Yeah. I think there's like, you know, the deck building difficulty of Florian. So like there's some matchups where if your opponent plays very defensively and then you realize you can't get the earth card in the graveyard. So you have to play those below rate cards like Fruits of the Forest to put like actual earth card in the graveyard.
Yep.
And then like, you know, start decomposing.
And healing, but like, it's just not...
Yeah, but then the thing is that you're converting one card from average 3 to 2. And it's not really a very good card when you are facing with a more aggressive deck. Like, in a sense here, I think Chanon actually built the deck into something a bit more red-like. Yep. Something that I think... I mean, it's, you know, it's still the start of the season. We don't know like what the true like 80 of a Arakni deck is. But I think it might be quite similar to what Chanon is running. Like, a lot of red cards, not a lot of blue cards, because you don't really want to swing the dagger, you go and flick the dagger a lot to get the mark effect. And yeah, it's quite interesting, like, you know, how this assassin stand out from like the other blue heavy assassin like Mu.
Yeah.
Yeah. And different angles of attack, and also different angle of weakness also. Because like, you know, a red heavy deck means that it's more susceptible to ice. Yeah. So like a Frostbite might end the turn.
A Yarrow might be really irritating for you to deal with too.
Yeah. Or even like Hamstring Shot is like asking the player to pay 1 extra will affect the deck a lot more. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think right now, the most value that I saw as it is he could even place in stuff like Wither, 0 for 3, decks that just can't block well, doesn't want to block. And like even like Syndra, if you deal with a 0 for 3, are you gonna block? I don't really want to. I wanna go ham like Yukili going on that turn and popping, throwing daggers at you, having no blues, just all red and just like revealing my hand. So the balance.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like I think a lot the more aggressive decks are moving on to more red heavy. Yeah, so who knows? You know, Jao might be a thing of the many field Guardian attempts that we had so far.
Yeah. I mean, they could. We'll wait for you guys to make a Guardian Armory deck or that whatever mastery card that you guys are in the works of printing. So we'll wait for that Guardian mastery set to come so that maybe we can see Guardian come back in some better form. Yeah. I mean, I would like to play Guardian this season because decks don't block. There's a lot of good on hits. But then I don't really want to meet an assassin as a Guardian because no matter what's bad.
I think it's also very interesting. Like, you know, it's start of season. A lot of people are like doing the new heroes. And I think looking at the hero as like a pure red deck over like a certain number of ratio of blues. It's also a very interesting, like, you know, a very interesting look into like how moving forward we should be able to build like Arakni decks. Because this clearly is working for Chanon. Like I feel like on paper I feel like Florian is almost an unwinnable matchup for Arakni, because a lot of the Arakni that, you know, I face online or maybe today, they are like very defensive, very slow because they want to like get the mark value. They want to transform, and then slowly they grind
Chip
out.
you, slowly grind you, yeah.
Grind you out. But then apparently, assassin card pretty good right now. just throw 0 for 3s at your opponent. If they block, go over and snag a card out of their hand.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
You pitch 2, you make mark, you throw a 0 for 3, which becomes a 0 for 4 if you're mark, and then you take a block rock pox. Do you really want to pitch a blue? Not really.
Yeah, and I think despite the what's that? In fact,
yes.
Yeah, the stealth card that give a lot. I think that's a very interesting choice also because like I'm quite sure that not a lot of the decks I seen online actually run in fact. That tells me that Chanon actually is opting out of the mark heavy kind of build with destructive on hits. Yeah. So maybe he added in the sideboard and he bought them out and not against Florian. But yeah, I mean if you're playing so many A reacts and if this goes through it's a 0 for 5, it's pretty good card. Yeah.
I like it because it sounds, if your mark, it's a 0 for 4 for Blood Rot, which is 6.
Yeah.
So it's like a 0 pitch 6.
Yeah.
Dream. Sounds like dual threat with lesser requirements.
Yeah. So this, this might be one of the first few assassin where you actually have to block out, not because it's disrupting you, but because it's killing you faster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I just don't like to block. So I played Slip Through the Crack the other day, and I'm not a fan of playing it because we're not sure which one's gonna matter the most. Both on hits are just bad. If you I played Ira into Slip Through the Crack, not great because it could be Wither. You get the frailty, your Kodachis are not helpful at all, and then you get like another follow-up like
You mean like the attack react, like the spike with blood rot, spike with frailty kind of cards? Okay.
And they stack it pretty well.
Yep,
so if they don't use, if you block 6 on the first one, they're like, okay, we'll use it on the second stuff.
Yep.
Because let's go again. Then you're like, So there's a lot of very hard things to block as Ira in that matchup.
I think speaking of like, you mentioned about the Arakni Slip Through the Crack, because it feels like what Chanon is doing is like very similar to what
Slip Through the Crack is trying to do,
right? It's just doing like a red line heavy Arakni with attacks after attack with like hopefully the first stealth attack have go again, like giving it like pushing it over.
Yep.
And then after that you push with more cards behind. Yeah. You get what I mean? And yeah.
More health, more flexibility of the deck that you want to play because 38 health, 40. Sometimes 2 health does matter.
Yeah, and sometimes the transformation also matters.
Yeah. Like if you desperately want to pull out a D react that have a 5-card hand, you could turn into a trapdoor at the right time.
Oh, actually speaking of trapdoor, actually that might be actually one of the downside of choosing this Arakni, Mario Arakni.
Yeah.
And still choosing to be this aggressive. Because once you hit the trapdoor and you have to search for a trap, I don't think you want to run a trap. Maybe 1 or 2 trap cards, but
yeah,
you probably won't want to run too many trap cards if you're playing so aggressively actually.
Yeah, so probably that's the worst roll over there. And he rolled pretty well. I mean, he got the Tarantula on the first roll. Then the subsequent 2 rolls that he got to roll was Black Widow twice. So not too bad. Very relevant cards. I would have hoped that he did like the Odd Weaver, but we'll see. So I think we've got a short break. We've gone through a lot of deck tech with Fei. And then if you guys want to check out, we got more games. Hopefully more people pop up on stream. And we'll come back in a short while. Okay.
And hello, my name is Ramsiman. I am the owner of the Metagame store in Thailand. I made the community in Thailand grow up. I played the Flesh and Blood 4 years ago. Okay, and I bring them to go to join the World Tour. Example calling Battle Hardened and the World Tour. The first World Tour we go to the San Francisco. Okay, and Osaka, the last time Osaka, we go. All of them. Okay, and now we have the Battle Hardened Thailand. The Battle Hardened is the first and second in February. Please join us. Why? Because Thailand have the good food, good cuisine, city never sleep, and we have the amazing culture. And Thai people always smile. See you. Okay, last year we go to the Amsterdam, we go to the Osaka, we go to the all calling in Asia, right? The Thai player very happy because we see the world, see the other countries, see the other community. He's very happy to play together with them. Okay, and now we come back to Thailand and we're so happy to make the community grow up. Because why? Because we wait for the other player from the world come here to visit Thailand.
Hi, my name is Yasuda. I'm working for Thai company for 10 years. Well, regarding Flesh and Blood, I started to play to January 2024 after Heavy Hitter. Fortunately, there's so many foreign player in Thailand. So unfortunately, there's only one Japanese player. But they are so kind for foreigners. So I'm very happy to spend the time with other players in Thailand and really enjoy. As a fan, I start playing. Luckily, I think I won some match from the beginning. The other time, I think, I'm very good at to playing Flesh and Blood. But now I realize all of Thai friends, to make me happy, they lose intentionally. I think. So they are so kind for beginner, and so kind for foreigner too. So I also try to be kind for the new player and for foreigner player from other country. This is the first time for me to join the event in Bangkok. So very looking forward to playing the big event with the player. We know each other, and also many players from foreign country come. I heard, and some of my friends also joined the Battle Hardened Bangkok. So they're very happy to meet them in Bangkok. タイのバンコクでプレイしている安田です。10年前からタイの会社で働いているので、フレッシュ&ブラッドも1年前からタイでプレイを始めました。タイでは私の他にも外国人のプレイヤーがたくさんいるので、最初に始めるのに、日本人は残念なことに私一人だけなんですけど、タイ人のプレイヤーの中にも入って始めるのでそんなに抵抗はありませんでした。初めて最初の頃から割と試合に勝てたので、私は結構強いんじゃないかな、このゲームの才能があるんじゃないかなと思ってたんですけど、1年経って今だったらわかるんですけど、最初はみんなが私に優しくしてくれて、わざと勝たせてくれてた。で、そういう優しい対人プレイヤーの方に囲まれてプレイしてるので、すごい毎週末のアーモリーに参加するのがすごい楽しみです。普段バンコクに住んでますけど、バンコクでバトルハーデンを体験するのは今回が初めてなので、いつもプレイしているみんなと一緒にバトルハーデンに参加できるのも嬉しいですし、外国からいろんなプレイヤーの方も来ると聞いているので、そういう方たちと一緒に対戦できるの楽しみです。
Welcome to the world of Flesh and Blood. Today we're delving into the Assassin class, a class that thrives on precision, disruption, and careful planning. If you're someone who enjoys setting traps, launching surprise attacks, and messing with your opponent, the Assassin is the class for you. At the time of this video, Assassins include Uzuri, Nu, and let's say a few Arachnis. They each have their own unique playstyle, so today we're just going to focus on the basics of the assassin class so that you can play whoever you like. Assassins like to play attacks with on-hit effects and get through blocks using attack reactions. Let's start by looking at the two main keywords found on assassin attack cards: contract and stealth. Contract cards require you to fulfill a condition. When you complete the contract, you'll be paid in the assassin's favorite currency, silver. Now let's take a look at a contract card, Rob the Rich. This is a 1-cost, 5-power attack that says, contract. You are contracted to banish opponent's cards with cost 2 or more. Whenever you complete this contract, create a silver token. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck. So that's pretty straightforward. When the attack hits, you banish the top card of their deck, and if that card has a cost of 2 or more, you get some silver. So you might be wondering, what's the payoff for silver? Well, on the face of it, silver allows you to pitch 3 resources to draw a card. So this essentially allows you to just filter your hand to find the cards that you need. On the other hand, assassins have access to very powerful equipment, but more than that, you can actually use silver to buy back assassin equipment that you've used and destroyed. For example, Redback Shroud says, while this is in your graveyard, at the start of your turn, you may destroy 2 silver you control. If you do, equip this. This gives assassins the unique ability to be able to use their equipment multiple times in a game and really gain value from their powerful effects and blocking capabilities. So that's contract, and now let's have a look at stealth. Stealth cards are an important part of the Assassin's toolkit. There are different stealth cards to achieve different goals. Some have on-hit effects that poison your opponent with an affliction token, such as Blood Rot, Frailty, and Inertia. Some banish cards and gain you life, and some set you up to lay down a nasty attack reaction. Stealth attacks can also synergize with the hero abilities of Nu, Azuri, Arakni Solitary Confinement, and Arakni Marionette. Now let's take a look at the true power of assassins and look at the disruptive versions of these cards. Banishing the top card of your opponent's deck is a great way to make sure they don't get to use that card in that game. But what's better is banishing cards from their hand and arsenal. Now let's look at a staple contract card, Leave No Witnesses. It says, contract. You are contracted to banish opponent's red cards. Whenever you complete this contract, create a silver token. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck and up to 1 card in their arsenal. Typically, players like to keep their powerful cards in their arsenal, so playing this card is a great way to make your opponent sweat. Now pair this card up with an attack reaction like Cut to the Chase, and you'll be sure to complete your contract. A powerful stealth card is Persuasive Prognosis. It says, stealth. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck. Then, look at their hand and banish a card with the same color as the banished card. Whenever this banishes an action card, gain 1 life. Now, this might look like a small attack for 1, but there are many attack reactions like Just on Nick or Razor's Edge that can really push it through your opponent's blocks. Being able to look at your opponent's hand and banish a card from it is an extremely powerful effect in Flesh and Blood. Not only do you get information about the cards in their hand, you also get to banish the most powerful card from it. And sometimes, it's even a good idea to banish their blue cards so that they don't have enough resources to pay for their attacks. Other cards that can achieve this include Surgical Extraction and Bonds of Agony. As you can probably tell from these examples, attack reactions are a key part of an assassin's game plan. Now, because a lot of these attack reactions are so powerful, they are also conditional. Let's have a look at a few key examples. Cut to the Chase and Razor's Edge. These are both 0 cost +3 attack reactions. But you'll notice Cut to the Chase gives +3 to target assassin attack with contract, and Razor's Edge gives +3 to target attack action card with stealth. So when building your deck, make sure to include the right attack reactions that you want that target the right cards. And speaking of reactions, let's have a look at the defensive side with traps. Assassins have access to traps, which, when played at the right time, can really disrupt your opponents. For example, a Frailty trap played against a ninja can turn off their Kodachis for a turn, or an Inertia trap played against a ranger can ensure they don't set up an arrow in their arsenal. So, make sure to play the right traps against the right opponents. Daggers are useful tools to help ensure your following attack becomes harder to block. Daggers like Spider's Bite and others all have effects that when they hit, the next time your opponent defends with 1 or more of the specified card, those cards have -1 defense value. With the introduction of the Hunted, there are even more attack reactions that target daggers, making them even more threatening. Starting your turn with a dagger attack is a great way to get your opponent thinking and guessing. Should they commit a card to block the dagger? Is there a powerful attack coming next? Or is it simply bait? Only you know. This is why playing Assassin is so fun. It's like a game of poker. Every dagger, every attack presents a decision for your opponent. Do you have an attack reaction? Are you bluffing? And once you get your opponent to low life, every block becomes a life or death decision, and you can really make use of the unknown. So now that we've mastered the tools of the trade, find an assassin that calls to you, get out to your local armories, and complete some contracts.
Welcome to the Fab TCG YouTube channel. My name is Kieran, aka Mr. Classic, and today we're going to go through the basics of the Ninja class. The Ninja class and playstyle is an iconic flesh and blood experience. The feeling of crafting a killer combat chain or a kick-ass combo is second to none, and hopefully after this video, you'll have all the tools you need to unleash the power of the ninja at your local armory. The Ninja class is one of the original 4 classes in Flesh and Blood when it was first introduced back in Welcome to Wraith. In fact, many of you watching this probably learnt how to first play Flesh and Blood through one of the iconic ninja heroes, Ira, the Crimson Haze. Those same lessons of playing lots of go-again attacks and then finishing off with a big flying kick to the face still make up the core components of the Ninja class today. Ninjas are all about going wide, spreading their damage across multiple chain links over the combat chain. Generally, your opponent's only going to have 4 cards in hand, so if you're able to attack 4 or more times, you're either going to be taking their entire hand or they'll be leaking some damage. You want your deck to have a good density of low-cost go-again attacks in order to be able to achieve this scenario. One of the original low-cost go-again attacks from all the way back in Welcome to Wraith is Head Jab. The red version is a 0-cost 3-power attack with go-again. You want to use these go-again attacks to string together multiple chain links. Doing this will allow you to really start stacking up the incremental damage over the course of a game. Every time a Kadachi comes in and hits for 1, or one of your 4-power attacks is defended by a 3 defense card, you're slowly whittling away your opponent's life. Eventually, you'll be able to get them low enough that every attack you present is representing lethal damage. That means you're fully in control of the game. Making use of your weapons is key to extending your combat chains, and turning on your cards that get a bonus when they're played at a particular chain link or higher. This brings us to finishes. Finishes are exactly what they sound like. Big attacks which round out a combat chain that sometimes even come with on-hit effects. Some examples include Flying Kick, which is a 2-cost 3-power attack that gets buffed up to a 7-power attack when played at chain link 3 or higher. Lava Burst, which is a 0-cost 2-power attack, which goes up to 5.
Wow, I say the timer is really just not real, man. I mean, we thought that it was like 10 minutes. No, these guys sit down and start playing. So we got a really interesting match right here. We got Dash.io versus Prism. With some of the most interesting names out there. So, of course, my co-caster Fenfei has gone back to his table. He's currently at 2-2, so we'll see how it goes. Let's get straight into the table right now and see what these guys are doing. And we got on the left, we got Jeep playing Prism. We got Worranun on the right. I think he collects some cards. He's playing Dash.io, but the last time I met him, we were dealing some CFs, and I think his brother-in-law, that's what I heard, collects cofoils. So we'll see how it goes. Currently, we are... Yes. TIP or World Tree Tip up. Okay, I have no idea what this is mean. But okay, I mean, we're back. We're just doing some interesting stuff happening here. Okay, so we got World Tree Tip. We got Jeep that is playing Prism. We got Dash.io, pretty dope. Looking forward to it. Not sure if they're like, wow, says hi. Okay, so pretty interesting matchup. We're currently at round 5. 2 more rounds till we get into top 8 cut. So I'm not sure where we are right now. So let's see how it goes. I think he's like sharing the stream to like other people. So okay, we'll see. Pretty interesting. Pretty cute. Prism. I do play Prism a lot. So I like that. I was like, when the judges came along and said, hey, we have a Prism, so I'm like, okay, that's nice. We'll do some Prism games. There's also Dash.io, so we'll see how it goes. Of course, Prism starting with a lower health, not great. Very interesting that the opponent helping him set up his equipment suite too. But we're not rushing. This is quite a aggro matchup right here. We're gonna be a lot of people gonna be playing. I mean, depends on what Dash.io is gonna do. Is he gonna play a new card, which we've seen in yesterday's Calling Memphis. Quite a bit of stuff happening there. But other than that, we're gonna be seeing some interesting games right here. Wow, 很sick. Okay, so not much things happening right here. So we're going to be watching some of the games coming out really soon. I think they're almost done shuffling, doing some sideboarding. We already can see what is our Prism player going to play on my end. And clearly it's the Halo, Rapture, Footsteps into Goliath Gauntlet gameplay. And then on the other end, we got Dash.io running on okay, so we got some confusion on the dice rolling. Yeah, so we got a roll. Deciding who goes first, shuffling up the decks. Dash.io is going to be playing with Adaptive Plating on the arm, Crown of Dominion on the helm. We've got the Armory kit on the chest piece, and also even the legs, also for helping you to banish more cards and get more action points back. So I think we can go straight into top view, and let's see how the matchups is like. There we go. Pretty nice. Looks pretty cool. We got a bit of reflection. Sorry guys, a bit hard to get rid of those, and the ceiling is pretty tall. But the good part is, at least the rest of the cards are quite visible. So we got Foots. You got the T-Bone, blue, coming in for one go again. Banishes a card, banishes a net. It's coming in for one go again. Need to use an equipment to block anyway. So I think the Goliath Gauntlet has a block value of 0. So not too bad. Is it going to be a bait out a card? So in order for you to play, so it plays not bad. It's a two no blocks in hand. That's not good. Pitching a blue, using Footsteps, Close Chain, Teklo, Foundry Heart, banishes 2 Mech cards, get 2 resources. Plays out the good old card for Recursion. Plays out a Pounder and passes the turn. Simple turn. Before your end step, gonna play out the Judgment just as it is, so that you have less no blocks in the deck, and draws back 3. Here we go. This is a pretty much a good start for the deck. I see a very nice card in his arsenal, in his hand. Okay, so nice call. So 4-card hand, anything can happen. Pitch a Ravager's Figment, plays a Library. Arsenal pass, draws 4 cards. Doesn't sound like he gets to get the full value of the library. So here we go. Twin Drive. Banishes 2 cards. 5 go again. Triggers the Pounder. Gives it a +2. So it's coming for 7 go again. Seven go again. Huge pumps right there. Looks like a pitch. Block for 3. Take 4. 38. Here comes the Pulse Wave, Foundry Heart, sorry. Getting more resources back. Back to 2. 2 card hand. Close combat chain already because of Foundry Heart. Heist for 5. Go again. This is a pretty good card. You could recursion back a item from the banning zone. So this is a pretty critical hit because on hit this is gonna basically let you recur back one of the banished items, and one of the good ones right there is a Techno Core, basically giving you resources for the next 2 turns. You don't have to pitch anything. Pretty nice. And of course paired up with a Pounder, and of course a losing more cards from hand is gonna reduce the effectiveness of the Prism. Shoot for 2. Reactions. Play TAYG. Yep. Pop. Put the Twin Drive back into hand. Takes 2. Gets the card draw from TAYG. And let's see how it goes. 2 card hand Prism. Plays a Passing Mirage. Cards have no Phantasm. And pass. Okay, here comes Boom Grenade. Pitches. Swings. Oof. Coming for 8. Go again. On hit, deals 4 more from the Boom Grenade. So effectively it's 12. 12 damage on a low health character. No fun at all. No fun. But high aggressive deck. I've played this matchup before as Prism. It's not fun. It's a lot of poppers, a lot of damage. No high octane. That's a good part, but the bad part is that because there's a lot of hits on and he started off with a Pounder. That's even worse. It makes every damage like all the more worse. And having like a Pounder on the table, basically that's telling you there's 6 health you could possibly lose. So not a fan. Not a fan of this matchup. And then I think he didn't get a chance to get 2 yellows in his pitch zone. Would have drawn 5. Would have been really good if he could draw 5. But health still pretty healthy. Not in a precariously dangerous zone. Not like it's down to 10 or less, so I think damage still not the worst thing to hold, but right now staring down 8 damage is not fun. Alright, so good part about Dash IOs is that you can look at the top card at any turn at a time. Thanks to her ability. Usually you kind of want to play out these equipment item cards from the top of the deck. Of course, item cards don't block. They don't do anything except for being its own ability. So sometimes it's quite dangerous to have any of these, too many of these cards because you can't really block well. So Boom Grenade takes him down, takes 12 damage right there, so down to 14. That's a crazy amount of damage. Here comes a Fast and Furious. I think this is coming in for 4 go again. 4 maybe no go again because I don't think he banished. Okay, takes damage. Another 4, I think. So that's down to 10. 10 to 36. It feels a little bit unfair, but yeah, gets rid of the passing Mirage with the pistol. Draws back 4. Let's see what he can do with the follow-up. Crack a live gauntlet. Here comes 7 dominate. On hit, draw 2 cards. Nice. Right when he needs it. This is the one turn he needs to block out. This is a good. This is a Herald Erudition. So Erudition, of course, draws 2 cards. Gets you started. No soul at the moment, which is not gonna be good for this matchup. But here comes a hard block coming in from. Thinking about it, 7 Dom. Ooh, no blocks. Take the 7. So Erudition triggers first. Draw 2 card. Trigger Prism. We're gonna look for a Figment. Hello, Trigger Prism. Yep, there it is. Triggers Prism, looks for a Figment. Most likely a Cannon Fodder. Nope, going for the Figment of War, I believe. Damage is always good. Get a Courage token. So next attack action that you play this turn gets a +1. So not bad. Damage output looks pretty decent. Starting to pull the difference back. 10 to 29. 7 damage erudition's pretty good. Feels like Worranun has a very nice hand right there. Cuts the deck. So first Herald gets go again because of the yellow pitch in his pitch zone. Rapture, because of a card goes into Soul, you get to flip for free. Pitching yellow. You're gonna swing for 4, go again. Takes 4, brings him to 25. So first Herald, first Angel has been attacked. So 1 more attack coming in for our dear friend right here. So here comes Ravages for yellow 7, for 6 I think. 7. So no, it's a 5, sorry. So it's a 6. So he blocks a full 6. No hits on the end of it, but have a bit of health on the table. A war character is in. So okay. Oh, he deals 1. Okay, just goes into Soul. Search for his second Herald, for a second Figment. Puts it into play. I do believe the protection's in the pitch zone, so you might want to pick a different Figment right here. Yep, shoot Arcane for 1. So 19. Alright, so 10 to 19 with 4 health on the table from the Figment. 5 card hand draw. Not bad from coming out from the Prism. Pulling it back, but 5 card hand from Wirum, who is going to be our World 3 tip. Not sure where that name came from. Not sure what it does even mean. Jeep, I get it. Jeep has like culturally Thailand have very long names, and most people prefer to have like a 1-syllable name for you guys to call. So like Jeep, there's Jeep, there's Tap, there's like Kun 8 or Kun Up or like Pan, or there's like so many little names. Like me, I people call me Kunmo. I was like, yeah, see, simple one syllable name for a Thai person. But world 3 tip, I don't know. I'm not really sure where. Maybe he thinks he's like world number 3. He wants to give 3 tips, or well, I don't know where this come from. So here we go. 0 to 50, or 0 to 60. Coming in from his first attack is 7 go again. Because of the tackle pounder. There is a 4 block on the floor. So he doesn't really need to fully commit into blocking. But if I can't hand library, I mean, I wish he had library the whole day, or like at least have it triggered the whole day, so at least he can play if I can't hand. Here we go, block 7. This block is good. Still got 3 cards in hand. Here comes a boost card that you can't block with equipment. This is coming in for 4. Not too bad. Take 4, down to 6. Still got 2 cards in hand. Teklo Foundry Heart. Banish 2 cards. Get 2 resource. Check out the top. Pop the card. Pull a card back into the hand. Plays it out again. This is 5. Oh, played out. So we got 2 tokens. Still got 1 action point. 5 no boost. Boost. So 5 go again. He has to respect, does he? Yeah, he has to. There is a 6 to 20 health. Life deficit is quite hard to deal with. Because of how aggressive Dash IO is in this matter. She's just going all out. She has a huge life deficit, so she's like advantage, so not too worried about it. So block 3, take 2. Down to 4. And then pistol for 2. Are you gonna block or not? This is a critical portion of it. Depending on what's in his arsenal, could be good, could be bad. But either way, this is still a 3-card hand, 1 arsenal. 4 health on the Prism side, 20 health on the other. Subjective right there. Takes the 2. He's going to shoot again. So it's down to 2. You have to drop a card. It's going to spend all of his counters on the 2. Do you want to block? And it looks like you have to block here. It's... Oh. Oh. Shenanigans. Yeah, block 3. Okay. Alright, so 2 health to 20 health. Here we go. So swiftly throwing out the max value. Arsenal pass. Okay, 3-card hand from Dash IO. Here comes the Met-X again. 4 go again. Kills off the Angel. Here comes a 2 action point situation. No, or 2 resource situation. So here comes a 6 go in. This is dangerous. Oh, there's like not a lot of good blocks in hand. Blocks for 5, takes 1, down to 1. Very precarious situation right here. Anything that pushes through basically would kill him. Another max Velo popper. This looks like the final step of the game. 4 go again. Breakpoint, hard to block. You don't really play a lot of DRX in this deck. There's no blocks. Okay, playing. Yeah. Plays a little bit quickly though. Need to slow down a little bit. Okay, goes into Halo. Triggers Halo. Triggers Prism. Look for a Figment. Play it into the zone. Yep. The 2 resource, flips it over. It's coming in for 4 to your 4, so it's 4 to 3, so it's not so bad. Kills off the Angel, still got 3 cut hand. Foundry Heart, looks at the top. Plays a Heist for 5 go again on hit. And that's it, no blocks in hand, and that's such a tough match, right? Wow. So we can go into our player matches right there. And I think essentially it's quite unfavored in terms of playing Dash IO because you have max Valos which take out the Triumphs. You've got also like a lot of big hits that come from it. And then the Prism also not really... Yeah, not too sure what's the interaction happening on. Okay, so not happening. Don't know what's happening right there. Just sharing and all that, and then in essence, there's a lot of tough fights in terms of like max value is very difficult, and then of heart rate, like all this. Yeah, I know it's very one-sided match, but we actually get to see a Prism in the upper tables, like it's a table 9 compared to the Dash IO. So I think it's still round 5, still anybody's game. Got 2 more games that is gonna determine. So round 5 just finished. Round 6, 7 is gonna happen right soon. So I think we're gonna go through quite a bit of games. I think from here on out, gonna be a lot of the upper tables, like table 1, 2, and 3, gonna be featured. So some of the people are in top table 1 and 2 is like Vespas on table 1. We've got Pengju and Carlo playing against each other in table 2. We've got Tim Lee from Malaysia also playing on table like 3. And some of like the other players. We Roam is also on table 4. So some of the more notable players that we've seen like both compete on like calling level and also in like Battle Hardened and even nationals actually are all on these upper tables. So we're going to be looking forward to seeing some of these people. And then of course I think if you guys want to stick tuned, don't worry, don't go away. This is like a very aggro match we're going to be going for. It's slightly longer break because me and the rest of the production team haven't had lunch. So we're going to go get like some food and then come back. But other than that, we're going to have about a half an hour break. So stick around, don't go away. We'll be right back with some of the upper tables and we'll see you guys in a while.
And hello, my name is Rangsiman. I am the owner of the Metagame store in Thailand. I made the community in Thailand grow up. I played Flesh and Blood 4 years ago. Okay, and I bring them to go to join the World Tour. Example calling Battle Hardened and the World Tour. The first World Tour we go to the San Francisco. Okay, and Osaka, we go all of them. Okay, and now we have the Battle Hardened Thailand. The Battle Hardened is the first and second in February. Please join us. Why? Why? Because Thailand have the good food, good cuisine. City never sleep, and we have the amazing culture. And Thai people always smile. See you. Okay. Last year we go to the Amsterdam. We go to the Osaka. We go to the all calling in Asia. Right, the Thai player very happy because we see the world, see the other countries, see the other community. We is very happy to play together with them. Okay, and now we come back to Thailand and we're so happy to make the community grow up. Because why? Because we wait for the other player from the world come here to visit Thailand.
Hi, my name is Yasuda. I'm working for Thai company for 10 years. Well, regarding Flesh and Blood, I started to play to January 2024 after Heavy Hitter. Fortunately, there's so many foreign player in Thailand. So unfortunately, there's only one Japanese player, but they are so kind for foreigners. So I'm very happy to spend the time with other players in Thailand and really enjoy. As a fan, I start playing. Luckily, I think I won some match from the beginning. The other time, I think, I'm very good at playing Flesh and Blood. But now I realize all of Thai friends, to make me happy, they lose intentionally. I think. So they are so kind for beginner, and so kind for foreigner too. So I also try to be kind for the new player and for foreigner player from other country. This is the first time for me to join the event in Bangkok. So very looking forward to playing the big event with the player. We know each other, and also many players from foreign country come. I heard, and some of my friends also joined the Battle Hardened Bangkok. So they're very happy to meet them in Bangkok. タイのバンコクでプレイしている安田です。10年前からタイの会社で働いているので、フレッシュ&ブラッドも1年前からタイでプレイを始めました。タイでは私の他にも外国人のプレイヤーがたくさんいるので、最初に始めるのに、日本人は残念なことに私一人だけなんですけど、タイ人のプレイヤーの中にも入っ て始めるのでそんなに抵抗はありませんでした。始めて最初の頃から割と試合に勝てたので、私は結構強いんじゃないかな、このゲームの才能があるんじゃないかなと思ってたんですけど、1年経って今だったらわかるんですけど、最初はみんなが私に優しくしてくれて、わざと勝たせてくれてた。で、そういう優しい対人プレイヤーの方に囲まれてプレイしてるので、すごい、毎週末のアーモリーに参加するのがすごい楽しみです。普段バンコクに住んでますけど、バンコクでバトルハーデンを体験するのは今回が初めてなので、いつもプレイしているみんなと一緒にバトルハーデンに参加できるのも嬉しいですし、外国からいろんなプレイヤーの方も来ると聞いているので、そういう方たちと一緒に対戦できるのも楽しみです。
Welcome to the world of Flesh and Blood. Today we're delving into the Assassin class, a class that thrives on precision, disruption, and careful planning. If you're someone who enjoys setting traps, launching surprise attacks, and messing with your opponent, the Assassin is the class for you. At the time of this video, Assassins include Uzuri, Nu, and let's say a few Arachnis. They each have their own unique playstyle, so today we're just going to focus on the basics of the Assassin class so that you can play whoever you like. Assassins like to play attacks with on-hit effects and get through blocks using attack reactions. Let's start by looking at the two main keywords found on Assassin attack cards, Contract and Stealth. Contract cards require you to fulfill a condition. When you complete the contract, you'll be paid in the assassin's favorite currency, silver. Now let's take a look at a contract card, Rob the Rich. This is a 1-cost, 5-power attack that says, Contract. You are contracted to banish opponent's cards with cost 2 or more. Whenever you complete this contract, create a silver token. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck. So that's pretty straightforward. When the attack hits, you banish the top card of their deck, and if that card has a cost of 2 or more, you get some silver. So you might be wondering, what's the payoff for silver? Well, on the face of it, silver allows you to pitch 3 resources to draw a card. So this essentially allows you to just filter your hand to find the cards that you need. On the other hand, assassins have access to very powerful equipment, but more than that, you can actually use silver to buy back assassin equipment that you've used and destroyed. For example, Redback Shroud says, while this is in your graveyard, at the start of your turn, you may destroy 2 silver you control. If you do, equip this. This gives assassins the unique ability to be able to use their equipment multiple times in a game and really gain value from their powerful effects and blocking capabilities. So that's Contract, and now let's have a look at Stealth. Stealth cards are an important part of the Assassin's toolkit. There are different stealth cards to achieve different goals. Some have on-hit effects that poison your opponent with an affliction token, such as Blood Rot, Frailty, and Inertia. Some banish cards and gain you life, and some set you up to lay down a nasty attack reaction. Stealth attacks can also synergize with the hero abilities of Nu, Uzuri, Arakni Solitary Confinement, and Arakni Marionette. Now let's take a look at the true power of assassins and look at the disruptive versions of these cards. Banishing the top card of your opponent's deck is a great way to make sure they don't get to use that card in that game. But what's better is banishing cards from their hand and arsenal. Now let's look at a staple contract card, Leave No Witnesses. It says, Contract. You are contracted to banish opponent's red cards. Whenever you complete this contract, create a silver token. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck and up to 1 card in their arsenal. Typically, players like to keep their powerful cards in their arsenal, so playing this card is a great way to make your opponent sweat. Now pair this card up with an attack reaction like Cut to the Chase, and you'll be sure to complete your contract. A powerful stealth card is Persuasive Prognosis. It says, Stealth. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck. Then, look at their hand and banish a card with the same color as the banished card. Whenever this banishes an action card, gain 1 life. Now, this might look like a small attack for 1, but there are many attack reactions like Just on Nick or Razor's Edge that can really push it through your opponent's blocks. Being able to look at your opponent's hand and banish a card from it is an extremely powerful effect in Flesh and Blood. Not only do you get information about the cards in their hand, you also get to banish the most powerful card from it. And sometimes, it's even a good idea to banish their blue cards so that they don't have enough resources to pay for their attacks. Other cards that can achieve this include Surgical Extraction and Bonds of Agony. As you can probably tell from these examples, attack reactions are a key part of an assassin's game plan. Now, because a lot of these attack reactions are so powerful, they are also conditional. Let's have a look at a few key examples. Cut to the Chase and Razor's Edge. These are both 0-cost, +3 attack reactions. But you'll notice Cut to the Chase gives +3 to target assassin attack with contract, and Razor's Edge gives +3 to target attack action card with stealth. So when building your deck, make sure to include the right attack reactions that you want that target the right cards. And speaking of reactions, let's have a look at the defensive side with traps. Assassins have access to traps, which, when played at the right time, can really disrupt your opponents. For example, a Frailty trap played against a ninja can turn off their Kodachis for a turn, or an Inertia trap played against a ranger can ensure they don't set up an arrow in their arsenal. So, make sure to play the right traps against the right opponents. Daggers are useful tools to help ensure your following attack becomes harder to block. Daggers like Spider's Bite and others all have effects that when they hit, the next time your opponent defends with one or more of the specified card, those cards have -1 defense value. With the introduction of the Hunted, there are even more attack reactions that target daggers, making them even more threatening. Starting your turn with a dagger attack is a great way to get your opponent thinking and guessing. Should they commit a card to block the dagger? Is there a powerful attack coming next? Or is it simply bait? Only you know. This is why playing Assassin is so fun. It's like a game of poker. Every dagger, every attack presents a decision for your opponent. Do you have an attack reaction? Are you bluffing? And once you get your opponent to low life, every block becomes a life or death decision, and you can really make use of the unknown. So now that we've mastered the tools of the trade, find an assassin that calls to you, get out to your local armories, and complete some contracts.
Welcome to the Fab TCG YouTube channel. My name is Kieran, aka Mr. Classic, and today we're going to go through the basics of the Ninja class. The Ninja class and playstyle is an iconic flesh and blood experience. The feeling of crafting a killer combat chain or a kick-ass combo is second to none, and hopefully after this video, you'll have all the tools you need to unleash the power of the ninja at your local armory. The Ninja class is one of the original 4 classes in Flesh and Blood when it was first introduced back in Welcome to Wraith. In fact, many of you watching this probably learnt how to first play Flesh and Blood through one of the iconic ninja heroes, Ira, the Crimson Haze. Those same lessons of playing lots of go-again attacks and then finishing off with a big flying kick to the face still make up the core components of the Ninja class today. Ninjas are all about going wide, spreading their damage across multiple chain links over the combat chain. Generally, your opponent's only going to have 4 cards in hand, so if you're able to attack 4 or more times, you're either going to be taking their entire hand or they'll be leaking some damage. You want your deck to have a good density of low-cost go-again attacks in order to be able to achieve this scenario. One of the original low-cost go-again attacks from all the way back in Welcome to Wraith is Head Jab. The red version is a 0-cost 3-power attack with go-again. You want to use these go-again attacks to string together multiple chain links. Doing this will allow you to really start stacking up the incremental damage over the course of a game. Every time a Kodachi comes in and hits for 1, or one of your 4-power attacks is defended by a 3 defense card, you're slowly whittling away your opponent's life. Eventually, you'll be able to get them low enough that every attack you present is representing lethal damage. That means you're fully in control of the game. Making use of your weapons is key to extending your combat chains, and turning on your cards that get a bonus when they're played at a particular chain link or higher. This brings us to finishes. Finishes are exactly what they sound like. Big attacks which round out a combat chain that sometimes even come with on-hit effects. Some examples include Flying Kick, which is a 2-cost 3-power attack that gets buffed up to a 7-power attack when played at chain link 3 or higher. Lava Burst, which is a 0-cost 2-power attack, which goes up to 5 attack when played at chain link 4 or higher. And finally, Salt the Wound, which is a 0-cost 2-power attack that gains +1 power for each attack that's hit this combat chain. Your classic examples of a ninja combat chain can be found in the deck, where we pitch a blue to attack with Edge of Autumn for 1, then follow up with a 0-cost attack with Go Again, like Head Jab, and then finish off with a big flying kick for 7. There are more examples of these finisher cards that have the combo keyword. Combo cards are where the true power of Ninja really unlocks, so we'll go take a look at those now. Combo is a keyword found on Ninja attack action cards. Combo cards gain additional effects when played after another specific attack action card. An iconic example of a combo card is Whelming Gustwave, which we're going to take a look at now. At its base, Whelming Gustwave is a 0 cost, 3 attack with no go again. Pretty average, right? However, if Surging Strike was the last attack this combat chain, Whelming Gustwave has +1, go again, and when it hits, draw a card, which is a significantly more threatening attack. Going back to finisher combo cards, Blackout Kick is a great example of the power you get from combo cards. So Blackout Kick at its base, the red version, is a 1 cost, 4 power attack. However, if the last card you played was Rising Knee Thrust, it goes all the way up to a 1 for 7, one of the best rates you'll find anywhere in Flesh and Blood. Certain ninja hero abilities, like Zen and Katsu, allow you to search up combo cards from your deck, allowing you to find the right pieces to ensure you're keeping the pressure on your opponent. Playing these cards in the right order is really important in order to maximize the amount of damage you're dealing, which is where sequencing comes in, which we're going to cover next. Sequencing is crucial to playing ninjas effectively. Playing ninjas often requires playing cards in a certain order to make sure your attacks get go again and you deal the maximum amount of damage that you can with your hand. This is relatively simple to achieve once you understand how your deck works. The fun part really comes in when we start to look at cards with on-hit effects. Many of the combo cards that we see in Ninja have an on-hit effect, such as dealing more damage or drawing an additional card. Experienced opponents will often be on the lookout for these, so knowing how to sequence your combos is really important to ensure that you connect with them. The best Ninja players will assess their opponent's hand and equipment suite in order to do their best to bait out some blocking cards before they play their final combo card. They might even play attack reactions like Ancestral Empowerment or Razor Reflex to do their absolute best to ensure that they connect with these powerful effects. There are many ninja heroes in Flesh and Blood: Ira, Katsu, Benji, Phi, Zen, and most recently, Syndra. Each of them has their own playstyle and strategy. If you like leaning into the really aggressive go-wide combat chains, then the Draconic ninjas like Phi and Syndra might be the right ones for you. If you want to channel your inner chi and unleash powerful Mystic Tiger effects, then check out Zen. If you want some good old-fashioned Street Fighter combo gameplay, you gotta check out my personal favorite, the OG Katsu. All of these heroes come in their own pre-constructed blitz decks, which is a cheap and easy way to start trying them out and figuring out which one is for you. These decks also feature a lot of the staple cards in the ninja class, so when you do want to start upgrading your deck, you should already have a lot of the cards you need. So hopefully this video has given you what you needed to get started with the ninja class in Flesh and Blood. As always, head out to your local game store, meet your community, very importantly, have some fun, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. My name is Jason and today we'll be learning how to play the warrior class. Whichever warrior you're suiting up with, I'm here to guide you through the key principles so you can slice through your next match. Let's get into it. Warriors are all about precision and timing on the battlefield. Their playstyle revolves around maintaining momentum and putting pressure on your opponent. They focus on weapon attacks, attack reactions, and generating go again to string multiple attacks together. Warriors excel at punishing opponents who block inefficiently, turning every decision into a dangerous gamble for your foes. Your weapon is the heart of the warrior class. Most warriors use their weapons repeatedly rather than using attack action cards. Take Dawnblade for example. It rewards you for hitting twice in a turn, giving it a powerful snowball effect. Other one-handed weapons like Kasai's Centauri Sabers or Bolton's Hatchets give you alternative ways to attack twice in a turn. You'll notice that on their own, these weapons don't look particularly threatening. That's where non-attack actions come in. Non-attack actions set the stage for your devastating weapon attacks. They often add power and go again to your weapon. For example, cards like Warrior's Valor not only buff your weapon's power but also give you go again if the attack hits. And don't forget Spoils of War, which buffs your attack, grants go again, and generates copper tokens for extra value. Timing these cards are crucial. They can make the difference between a mediocre attack and a game-winning play. A lot of these non-attack actions give benefit when the weapon hits, so how do we ensure we push through our opponent's defenses? Here we look to attack reactions. Now here's where the warrior truly shines. Cards like Iron Song Response, Out for Blood, and Overpower allow you to boost your weapon's damage after your opponent has committed to their blocks. This keeps them guessing and punishes inefficient blocking. Always keep your resources open for your reactions. You want your opponent to second guess every time they block. You'll notice these attack reactions also feature the Reprise keyword, a unique warrior ability that activates when your opponent defends with a card from their hand. For example, Out for Blood gives +1 to your next weapon attack when Reprise is active, making it even more punishing. The key to Reprise is reading your opponent. Many opponents will block when expecting an attack reaction. With Reprise, you can turn their defense into a liability. This keeps your opponent on their toes and always second guessing their blocks. There are other attack reactions that give your next weapon attack a buff as well. These typically work well with warriors that use one-handed weapons. Cards like Blade Flurry and Blade Runner both achieve this. Getting the maximum value out of our attack reactions means we need Go Again. Let's look at how we get this. Momentum is key for warriors, and that's where Go Again comes in. Cards like Glint the Quicksilver gives your weapon attack Go Again, and if your opponent blocks from hand, it lets you draw a card. This is a great way to sidestep an opponent blocking heavily when they're expecting an attack reaction. Equipment like Refraction Bolters also ensures you don't lose momentum if you don't have any Go Again cards in hand. The key is to always plan your Go Again carefully, balancing it with resource management. And then you have it, an introduction into the warrior class in Flesh and Blood. Focus on leveraging your weapon, punishing with attack reactions, and chaining together devastating turns with Go Again. And just for you, for making it to the end of this video, I've got a little pro tip for you. It is often a good idea to not play all of your non-attack actions when attacking with your weapon so that you can leverage the fear of the unknown to keep your opponent guessing. The less information your opponent has, the less efficiently they can block. This is a key component to mastering the warrior class. If you play with the correct timing and precision, you can weave your way through even the strongest defenses. There are currently 6 warrior heroes in Flesh and Blood you can choose from: Dorinthia, Bolton, Kasai, Olympia, Fang, and even the Emperor. They all play in their own unique way, so choose the warrior you like the look of the best and swing into your next local armory event. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, my name is Rangsiman. I am the owner of the Metagame store in Thailand. I made the community in Thailand grow up. I played the Flesh and Blood 4 years ago, okay, and I bring them to go to join the World Tour. Example calling Battle Hardened and the World Tour. The first World Tour we go to the San Francisco, okay, and Osaka, Osaka. We go all of them, okay. And now we have the Battle Hardened Thailand. The Battle Hardened is the first and second in February. Please join us. Why? Why? Because Thailand have the good food, good cuisine. City never sleep, and we have the amazing culture. And Thai people always smile. See you. Okay. Last year we go to the Amsterdam. We go to the Osaka. We go to the all calling in Asia, right? The Thai player very happy because we see the world, see the other countries, see the other community. He's very happy to play together with them. Okay, and now we come back to Thailand and we're so happy to make the community grow up. Because why? Because we wait for the other player from the world come here to visit Thailand.
Hi, my name is Yasuda. I'm working for Thai company for 10 years. Well, regarding Flesh and Blood, I started to play to January 2024 after Heavy Hitter. Fortunately, there's so many foreign player in Thailand. So unfortunately, there's only one Japanese player. But they are so kind for foreigners. So I'm very happy to spend the time with other players in Thailand and really enjoy. As a fan, I start playing. Luckily, I think I won some match from the beginning. At the time, I think, oh, I'm very good at to playing Flesh and Blood. But now I realize all of Thai friends, to make me happy, they lose intentionally. I think. So they are so kind for beginner, and so kind for foreigner too. So I also try to be kind for the new player and for foreigner player from other country. This is the first time for me to join the event in Bangkok. So very looking forward to playing the big event with the player. We know each other, and also many players from foreign country come. I heard, and some of my friends also joined the Battle Hardened Bangkok. So they're very happy to meet them in Bangkok. タイのバンコクでプレイしている安田です。10年前からタイの会社で働いているので、フレッシュ&ブラッドも1年前からタイでプレイを始めました。タイでは私の他にも外国人のプレイヤーがたくさんいるので、最初に始めるのに、日本人は残念なことに私一人だけなんですけど、タイ人のプレイヤーの中にも入って始めるのでそんなに抵抗はありませんでした。初めて最初の頃から割と試合に勝てたので、私は結構強いんじゃないかな、このゲームの才能があるんじゃないかなと思ってたんですけど、1年経って今だったらわかるんですけど、最初はみんなが私に優しくしてくれて、わざと勝たせてくれてた。そういう優しい対人プレイヤーの方に囲まれてプレイしてるので、すごい毎週末のアーモリーに参加するのがすごい楽しみです。普段バンコクに住んでますけど、バンコクでバトルハーデンを体験するのは今回が初めてなので、いつもプレイしているみんなと一緒にバトルハーデンに参加できるのも嬉しいですし、外国からいろんなプレイヤーの方も来ると聞いているので、そういう方たちと一緒に対戦できるの楽しみです。
Welcome to the world of Flesh and Blood. Today we're delving into the Assassin class, a class that thrives on precision, disruption, and careful planning. If you're someone who enjoys setting traps, launching surprise attacks, and messing with your opponent, the Assassin is the class for you. At the time of this video, Assassins include Uzuri, Nu, and let's say a few Araknis. They each have their own unique playstyle, so today we're just going to focus on the basics of the Assassin class so that you can play whoever you like. Assassins like to play attacks with on-hit effects and get through blocks using attack reactions. Let's start by looking at the two main keywords found on Assassin attack cards, Contract and Stealth. Contract cards require you to fulfill a condition. When you complete the contract, you'll be paid in the assassin's favorite currency, silver. Now let's take a look at a contract card, Rob the Rich. This is a 1-cost, 5-power attack that says, Contract. You are contracted to banish opponent's cards with cost 2 or more. Whenever you complete this contract, create a silver token. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck. So that's pretty straightforward. When the attack hits, you banish the top card of their deck, and if that card has a cost of 2 or more, you get some silver. So you might be wondering, what's the payoff for silver? Well, on the face of it, silver allows you to pitch 3 resources to draw a card. So this essentially allows you to just filter your hand to find the cards that you need. On the other hand, assassins have access to very powerful equipment, but more than that, you can actually use silver to buy back assassin equipment that you've used and destroyed. For example, Redback Shroud says, while this is in your graveyard, at the start of your turn, you may destroy 2 silver you control. If you do, equip this. This gives assassins the unique ability to be able to use their equipment multiple times in a game and really gain value from their powerful effects and blocking capabilities. So that's Contract, and now let's have a look at Stealth. Stealth cards are an important part of the Assassin's toolkit. There are different stealth cards to achieve different goals. Some have on-hit effects that poison your opponent with an affliction token, such as Blood Rot, Frailty, and Inertia. Some banish cards and gain you life, and some set you up to lay down a nasty attack reaction. Stealth attacks can also synergize with the hero abilities of Nu, Azuri, Arakni Solitary Confinement, and Arakni Marionette. Now let's take a look at the true power of assassins and look at the disruptive versions of these cards. Banishing the top card of your opponent's deck is a great way to make sure they don't get to use that card in that game. But what's better is banishing cards from their hand and arsenal. Now let's look at a staple contract card, Leave No Witnesses. It says, Contract. You are contracted to banish opponent's red cards. Whenever you complete this contract, create a silver token. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck and up to one card in their arsenal. Typically, players like to keep their powerful cards in their arsenal, so playing this card is a great way to make your opponent sweat. Now pair this card up with an attack reaction like Cut to the Chase, and you'll be sure to complete your contract. A powerful stealth card is Persuasive Prognosis. It says, Stealth. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck. Then, look at their hand and banish a card with the same color as the banished card. Whenever this banishes an action card, gain 1 life. Now, this might look like a small attack for 1, but there are many attack reactions like Just on Nick or Razor's Edge that can really push it through your opponent's blocks. Being able to look at your opponent's hand and banish a card from it is an extremely powerful effect in Flesh and Blood. Not only do you get information about the cards in their hand, you also get to banish the most powerful card from it. And sometimes, it's even a good idea to banish their blue cards so that they don't have enough resources to pay for their attacks. Other cards that can achieve this include Surgical Extraction and Bonds of Agony. As you can probably tell from these examples, attack reactions are a key part of an assassin's game plan. Now, because a lot of these attack reactions are so powerful, they are also conditional. Let's have a look at a few key examples. Cut to the Chase and Razor's Edge. These are both 0 cost +3 attack reactions. But you'll notice Cut to the Chase gives +3 to target assassin attack with Contract, and Razor's Edge gives +3 to target attack action card with Stealth. So when building your deck, make sure to include the right attack reactions that you want that target the right cards. And speaking of reactions, let's have a look at the defensive side with traps. Assassins have access to traps, which, when played at the right time, can really disrupt your opponents. For example, a Frailty trap played against a ninja can turn off their Kodachis for a turn, or an Inertia trap played against a ranger can ensure they don't set up an arrow in their arsenal. So, make sure to play the right traps against the right opponents. Daggers are useful tools to help ensure your following attack becomes harder to block. Daggers like Spider's Bite and others all have effects that when they hit, the next time your opponent defends with one or more of the specified card, those cards have -1 defense value. With the introduction of the Hunted, there are even more attack reactions that target daggers, making them even more threatening. Starting your turn with a dagger attack is a great way to get your opponent thinking and guessing. Should they commit a card to block the dagger? Is there a powerful attack coming next? Or is it simply bait? Only you know. This is why playing Assassin is so fun. It's like a game of poker. Every dagger, every attack presents a decision for your opponent. Do you have an attack reaction? Are you bluffing? And once you get your opponent to low life, every block becomes a life or death decision, and you can really make use of the unknown. So now that we've mastered the tools of the trade, find an assassin that calls to you, get out to your local armories, and complete some contracts.
Welcome to the Fad TCG YouTube channel. My name is Kieran, aka Mr. Classic, and today we're going to go through the basics of the Ninja class. The Ninja class and playstyle is an iconic Flesh and Blood experience. The feeling of crafting a killer combat chain or a kick-ass combo is second to none, and hopefully after this video, you'll have all the tools you need to unleash the power of the ninja at your local armory. The Ninja class is...
Alright, so timer right now, pretty accurate. Okay, we got it back. So for a big shout outs to everybody, we got the breakdown of heroes right now. So we got 6 Nus, 5 Zens, 5 Phis, 4 Dorinthias, 4 Marionettes, 4 Enigmas, 4 Iras, 4 Auroras. We've got 4 Dash IOs. We got 3 Azaleas. What is that? I can't see. I'm so blind. 3 KOs, 3 Prisms. Okay, 3 Prisms. Wow. Okay. 3 Yaos, 3 Viserais, 2 Florians, 2 Katsus. I think that is 2 Verdants, 1 Syndra. So the rest is all 1. So Kano, Victor, Boltin, Levia, which is done by Stephen Fei. We've got also Arakni, non-Marionette, the normal Arakni. We got Auxilio, we got Vincent 1, we've got Fang, Rhinar, Dash, and of course finish off with a Riptide. So quickly, let's go into our player cam right now and see who is up. We got Tim Lee on the right. This is one of our Malaysia represent, one of the top players in Malaysia in KL, who's playing his Florian. I played him in Battle Hardened in KL. Tough match because I was playing aggro Prism. He was playing like a very defensive and fatigue style Florian, so there was pretty much no way it was gonna push through with all the aggression. So pretty much lost that match there. But on the left, we got Phitchaya is back. So Phitchaya had a half game 2 playing against Zen and then got really like smashed up. But don't discount the Fang. The Fang is back. He's climbed himself from the bottom tables all the way up to table 2. So he lost game 1. He submarined back from like the depths of hell into table 2. So he's trying to get himself locked right here. And then I think in this matchup is somewhat okay, I guess. There are good D reacts coming up from Florian. There's also good A reacts coming up from the Fang players. So I think this is a pretty, I would say 60-40 matchup. And I'm looking forward to seeing how they're going to play. Fang really needs to decide. And let's take a look at the choices. Die roll. Let's go into our top cam and see what is set up right here. So we've got die roll. We got 9 from Tim. We've got Fang who's going to roll lower. Then the Snake Eyes right there. Ouch. So it's probably going to be Florian going to go first because setup is always good. And then Fang, of course, going to come with the 2 Obsidian. We got 1 Narun Helm, the Brave Forge Braces. I got that. Thank you, chat, for correcting me on the Brave Forge Braces. We got Valiant Dynamo. Of course, the 1 value is very good. And then, of course, Grains, because you guys need to get some resources out of it. And so we got our games up and running. And let's see how it goes. I do think it's a pretty interesting matchup right here. And then, of course, both ends. Tim's going to be playing on the Florian. We've seen Florian on Yasuda-san. Today, we're going to see Tim. Tim, once again, one of the top tables right here with Florian. And I think pretty much is a good game to check it out. So, we'll see. On one end, we got Fang. On the other end, we got Florian. Double-checking how many cards in the deck. Clearly, we got Tim's going to be trying his best to maybe even fatigue or run him out of cards. On the other end, we also got Fang, who's looking forward to getting value out of their 3 fealty cards. And hopefully, if he gets the 3 fealty cards in time, it's pretty good. So Germinate, right at the beginning, calling a X amount. So pitching a blue Germinate, making X amount of rune chance and X amount of so Germinate actually helps you heal, makes rune chant, makes some of the other tokens, and that's his action. He basically heals, stays up in health, and then after that passes. So here we go. Starting of Fangster and Phitchaya, it's gonna swing the Obsidian. Here comes a block, because the canopy produces 1 might token, so that's 1 might token produced from the canopy. Blocks from it. Reaction phase. Plays the A react. This one plays +2. This is 2 +4. So it's 4 with go again because of the attack. So it's gonna deal 2. Pushing the 43, gets go again. Pitcher swings the Obsidian for 1, no go again. Blocks for 3. Arsenals and pass. Pretty good. Here comes a very simple turn. Swinging for 5 Arcane and 4 damage from the Reaping Blade. Fang primarily plays a lot of red. It's not going to be beneficial for him to actually pitch at all. It's tough to pitch in the first place. Even if you do, you kind of want to use the blues in the early stages to try to swing the Obsidian daggers to try to get your fealty, do some damage, because you don't get your discounts until the daggers come online. So he decided to just pitch 3 blue, 2 blues, cancels out any of the damage, and then he knows that he can't really play out the cook hand, and just plays a Valiant Dynamo with the Loyalty Beyond the Grave, putting 1 into the graveyard. Pretty good. Currently now it's 1 no-go again. Blocks, no blocks, blocks for 3. Reaction. Here we go. Affirm. Blocking the full damage. And then, of course, they're playing speed through. And then they're just, of course, going through the little motion. So here we go. This is a simple 3 for 6. Yep, 3 for 6, 3 for 8. So there is enough cards to decompose. So he sends 8 damage at Fang. Fang needs to send a card down from his hand into the bottom of the deck, and subsequently having deal 8 damage after that. So not great, but I think if the Fang plays relatively slowly, it's not so bad. So I think right now he has to choose a card to send to the bottom of the deck because of felling. Because of the decompose, yep. So he has to choose a card to send it down. He does. Right, here comes the 8. Blocks for 1, I guess. Blocks for 4. Take 4 down to 36. Pretty good value. I mean, Felling the Crown, definitely one of the premium cards that was released for Rosetta. Now we are back on track. Here we go. Here comes the important instant, which is Pledge Allegiance. Creates a fealty. Has 2 go again. Gets the dagger in for 1. Here we go. So very simple. Just gonna go and pitch blue, make a channel on Heroic, and then swings E-Strike for 10. E-Strike for 10. Yep. Blocks. Yes, he's gonna be choosing blocks. So far, 1 fealty. Kinda need to play a Draconic card to keep that fealty going. Tim Lee not, well, it's not gonna stop on the pedals. Just gonna full on the exhaust and just try to pump his way down and like pummel his way through a lot of damage. Right now, it's just a lot of damage just pushing through all of that. So we got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So take 2. 34, pretty good. Shelter definitely in the good card zone. Gets the Valiant Dynamo, and here we go. Dagger again. 1 go again with no possible reaction. Right? No possible reaction? No, of course not. Pledge Allegiance number 2. Makes 2 fealties. This is 2 go again. And then here comes 1 no go again. Nice. Make a grains with the attack. Make a vigor because of the grains. Draws 4. It looks like both players' game plan is really like coming close. This is gonna go down the wire. So here it comes. E-Strike for 7 go again, or 8 go again because he sent a card down. It's gonna be tough to keep this channel round Heroic up, but I guess this is where the next follow-up is gonna come. I'm not sure it was gonna be a 2 for 6 or a 2 for 9, but still a 2 for 9 at this point in time, still pretty good. A lot of damage coming out from the channel mount Heroic, and I think end of the day, it might actually work out. So here comes the blocks. So 3 card block, a card, a equipment, and a card. Here comes Summer's Fall. Summer's Fall for 9. Wow. That's interesting. Is fealty a token or an aura? I'm quite curious about that. Really? I would have thought it's just a token, but it's not aura, but maybe it is aura. Is it an aura? Damn. Where's my mouse? Oh, there it is. Oh, yes, it is. Oh my goodness, it's a draconic token aura. So you actually can Summer's Fall and destroy one of the fealty tokens from that. That's pretty sick. Yeah, so we got Oath of Loyalty coming in for 4. Here comes the Sink. We draw from the Sink. Swing for 1. Block for 1. Not bad. You did play a Draconic card. Keeps that 1 fealty. Right now it's a simple 1 arcane, 3 physical play right here. Simple 1 for 3. 1-3. 1 card, 4 card hand. No arsenal still from the Fang side. Quite difficult to try to get more fealties. Especially the idea is that we're going to be trying to get more fealties on the board, and it's not really happening right now. Here comes block for 1. Take 3. Down to 26, 20, 39. Still a lot of health on Timm's side. Pitch. Here comes the generic contract card. You mark, and then of course you get a plus amount of damage. And then of course you're going to be playing the Obsidian Fires for not a lot of damage. I think it was like +3, so it's 4. Here comes the Purgatory. Hard blocking an amount of damage. And of course, the Purgatory coming at a good time gets rid of the 1 fealty because he hasn't played any Draconic cards. And subsequently, here's the follow-up turn. Arsenal's back. Still gotta grow back that fealty again. With Summer's Fall in the deck, I mean, it's really rough to try to have any fealties in the deck in the first place. It's a hard counter right there. So we got marked, blocking 3 for Hunts and drawback. Here we go. So now that the Florian is marked, it's pretty good. You want to be able to get some fealties from this turn. So upon hit, it's going to make a fealty because of the ability. So here you go, pitch. Here comes the Blast Contract. This is like 4 go again, 4 no go again. Now it's 6 because of the +2 from that. Here comes Carapace, blocking for a good 4. Pushing 2. No reacts from both ends. It is still 6 go again. Yep, take 2, 39, 37. And then subsequently, you're going to be playing. You get a fealty. Choice whether he wants to pump the Brave Forge Braces right here. Oh, he grains instead. Okay. Grains. Play React. Shelter blocks out the 4. Still pretty good. You got a Vigor token and of course 1 fealty on the board. So not the end of the world, but then you're also helping to slowly chip away some of Tim Lee's like available equipment, which is great. Both pretty evened out right now. Bigger token for 1. No cards. It's 2 and 4. I assume that Timm is already active for his Florian, so he's generating good amount of resources. Chances are it's 2 reds. He pitched 2 reds to make a Runchan and then of course swing for 4. Not much, but slowly it's chipping away. So take 2, 24 for the Runchans. Here comes 4, go again. Block for 4. Yep. Okay. 3 card hand. Here comes the Fang. Gets 1 resource from the Vigor. Here we go. Card, I think it's enter the dragon or something of the dragon. And then your next, it gets go again for 2. And then of course your next attack gets +3. So it's like 4 right now. And then affirm into plus 2 more is 6. Then you get a fealty because it's second draconic chain. Take 6. Slowly pushing damage. 33, 24 to 33. Pretty good. Pretty good turn right there. Coming out next is, of course, the iconic blue. This means that Florian is active. Makes 2 Runchans and swings the Reaping Blade for 3. 5 damage with 1 card. Take 2 Arcane down to 22. Here comes 3. Yep. That's about it. Blocks out the Reaping Blade. Here comes the follow-up. Here comes the Fire Blade. Fire Dagger, no blocks. Respond. This is 4. Carapace. Blocks another 4. Go again. Yep, it blocks 4 because of the decompose. If he isn't decomposed, then he wouldn't be. No blocks. React. Affirm. Now we go. Here we go. The tree affinity is tree fealty is finally up and running. Takes another 4. That helps a lot. Run out with 3 fealties on the table. You finally have some value. So even getting a vigor just to help you to cast stuff out. Here we go. Here comes a CNC for 9. So you pitch to play the Chanon Mount Heroic, trying to maintain it for a turn, and then of course next turn you bring a CNC on the table. Do you block? Do you spawn? You got no arsenal, so no real incentive to, but then could you really play a whole hand? If you could, maybe, it's not that bad, but right now I'm not sure if we could, so looking forward to seeing what's the blocks here, but 9 still is a huge number. A glint. 9, 8, 7. So 9 minus 5. 4. Okay, so the blocks are done. Vigor token triggers 1 resource. Since the daggers are free as of now because of the tree fealty. Okay, here comes the obsidian. Blocks with a here. Oh, whisker. Huh. Here we go. Dagger. Here comes the provoke. So provoke. Oh, Summers falls back, gets rid of 1 aura token for Fealty. And of course swinging for 9 because it's the Channel Mount Heroic is still there. Stressful, man. The amount of damage that this Florian is churning out is pretty sick. Doesn't help that the Summers Fall actually interacts well with the aura token. Would have thought that the Fealty token is quite similar to the Mark, but it's not. The Fealty token really is an aura token on the table, so there is ways to get rid of it as a Florian. For 9, blocks 7. Maybe less, depending on what the cards are. That's like a Dynamo for sure. Okay. Takes some damage. Moves from 18 to 15. Took a hand. Pretty good. Needs to pitch. I don't like the idea that you don't need to pitch. Here comes a Fire and Brimstone. That pushes 1 damage with the Fire and Brimstone. This is 2. Blocks for 2. Clears out the Valiant Dynamo token because that's really like 1 health being like recovered every turn if you think about it. Okay, so this is pitch, make Runchan, pitch, make like use a Reaping Blade. Yeah, so that's pretty much the play right here. Oof. That's a lot of arcane right there. Blocks with the Valiant. Takes 2, down to 10. Pitch blue, dagger, no reacts. He comes for 4, sink. One. No reacts. Affirm. Here we go. 3 Fealty back on the table again. Coming in for 4. Okay. Pitch for Runchan. Here comes swarming for 2 and 7. So the first Runchan deals 4, the second Runchan deals 1 because of the amp from the Millennium Tree. And then after that, the Swarming Gloomveil is going to come in for 4. So pitch 2, get rid of both of the Runchans, so you're forcing it there. Yep, and then after they go 4. Blocks for 4. Health difference 10 to 20 to 7 to 22. This is starting to look really, really bleak for the Fang player. There's no major on hits, and then of course the damage output that has been being churned out is quite consistent but not catastrophically huge. And of course the Summer's Fall has been dragging him down, especially when you have to pitch cards to play blues. You can't really do much about it. And then when you finally come close to building the third Fealty, you lose them by Summer's Fall. So wow, that's a really hard counter right there for using the Florian. Okay, So Summers Fall once again destroys another fealty token. That sucks. Like that's when you so meticulously try to go after your fealty tokens, and then the auras just keep getting destroyed by the Summers Fall, and every Summers Fall is just gonna be savage. That's why. That is tough. That is tough. Truly tough. Like, you can't seem to build fealty tokens, and if you do try to get fealty tokens, he either block you out, he tries to get rid of it, or even like just straight up just get rid of your fealty, which is worst of all. Yeah, block 2. Block 6. Okay, no follow-up actions. Here we go. Banishing Loyalty Beyond the Grave. Gets a card in this turn. It almost saved him the last time, I guess. Here he goes. Dagger for 1. Pitching a red. No blocks reactions. Loyalty over... like, oh, Long Whiskers. Long Whiskers is up. Oh. D reacts all day. Still get a chance to mark. Right, more D-reacts coming up just to stop the turn. Here we go, Plow Under for 6. Block 6. Oh, 4. Okay. 2-card hand from Fang, but no 3 fealty, that's tough. Oath of Loyalty. It's going to be 4 go again. Only can play Draconic cards. Just going to Asana and pass. Why? Just want to keep his fealty tokens up and running. Even though they get messed with by Florian all day by Summer's Fall. Once again, the good old favorite blues pitch. Tough luck. This is a erased face. It does affect the Draconic, so I think you don't really want to get hit right there. And even then, also the amount of health that he has is also not very helpful. Summer's Fall gets +1, that got no resource to swing it, so no point. Pitch. Oh, that's a lot of rune chance. 6 and 4 and 6 and 4 into a Reaping Blade. Because of Florian, it doubles up the generation. So you pitch 6. Four blocks 1, 3 blocks the other, and no hand is going to pass. Florian's turn again. This looks really bad for the Fang player, especially since like so we've witnessed Tim Lee playing a very consistent, very him kind of Florian against Fang, who's having a hard time. And the biggest interaction that we've seen so far is watching Summers Fall destroying fealty tokens all day.
Wow. Never getting those free daggers.
Never. He got it for 1 turn. And then the following turn, Tim Lee plays like 3 back-to-back Summers Falls on 3 different turns, and then like totally squashes it.
You know what I call those? This is the the innocent bystander.
Yeah.
Not meant for you, but okay.
Feels so bad. It's just not fair. This poor guy is trying so hard to make fealties, And he had to sacrifice cards that don't block. He played cards that pledge allegiance just to get the fealty, and then only just to watch it just all go away turn after turn.
Yeah, I think Warrior always never have been a good Runeblade matchup.
I blame
Doesn't-
somebody. Yeah.
What? Joon fight? But I think, honestly, I'm pretty sure because of the ratios and most of the time Warrior needs the blue to function off the turn, and a lot of time the Runeblade demands mixed damage. Yeah, wow, that's disgusting.
And they're playing really quickly because they know how not very fun this matchup is. And then watching Fang slowly deteriorate, turn 1 damage after 1 damage after 1 damage. And it was like, take 1, yeah, sure. And then like pass.
Wow.
Feels bad. I'm not going to let you reprise anyway.
Yeah, seems like, wow.
Worst thing to see right now. Felling of the Crown, 2 Arcane. You're going to take the 2. You pitch the 2. No, you need to. Still need to send a card down.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but at this, oh wait, he's showing the card.
Can't block.
Oh, he can't block. Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Plus is 8.
Then he's at 5.
Yeah, and then like the scary face is the +2, then on hit mark, and so any blocks only 2, so which is pretty sad. And there's a draconic like A react, so it fits well with the deck, but it's just so hard, so fucking tough. Like it's so difficult to play this matchup for both players. You know, like
I mean for the Fang I guess.
the Fang is just like
Yeah,
difficult.
Like both the heroes are like trying to reach a state where you get a lot of value off your turns, but one of the hero is it's like it's permanent.
Yeah,
like when you hit 8 of card and vanish, you're always there. Your double token effect is always there.
always.
And but for Fang, you need to be like, oh, I need to keep them around. I need to play a Draconic card every turn to keep the purity alive.
Yeah.
And if I use them, I better replace them the same on next turn. If not, my dagger is not going to cost 0 anymore.
So I don't know. I mean, it just feels so like I don't understand why this has to happen for them.
Yeah. But that being said, I think we can see like a lot of innovations from Thailand.
Yep.
Yeah, like just now we've seen like Arakni, Chanon. What's his name?
Chanon.
Chanon's on Arakni with a very interesting red heavy list. And he actually run blue isolate also in his blue slot, which I think is actually quite brilliant.
Yeah, so I think the interesting part about all of it is I was quite surprised. Like, we have a few players. I mean, Chanon is actually quite a competitive player. He's also part of Team Thailand last year, 2024. So when they played the Living Legend and they played Triple Prism.
Yes. Actually, I think that was brilliant. I think this type of 3v3 format, right? You just have to commit. You just, all 3 of you stand at one extreme ledge and play some very 0 to 100 kind of hero. They cannot have like 3 different decks to just counter you. They probably have to give like 1 or 2 matchup, and that's where you get your wins. Yeah.
So Chanon is part of their top 3 because I think he got 2nd place Nets Thai last year.
Yeah.
First place was Vespa, and then like Tab was
no. First place was Topong. I'm not sure how to pronounce this.
Yeah, Topong is the top placing Elo. And then
is it? He's top placing Elo. I thought Vespa is top placing and Elo and Topong won the nets. I think
Topong won the nets, then Vespa was top Elo.
Yes. Yeah, I actually just faced against him just now, and he's on Syndra. So he was telling me just now like, wow, he was like up very late last night watching the calling stream.
Memphis,
And then he was like looking through the cards they were playing. He said he cracked like 89% on what the deck that Yuki and Bodhi is bringing that day. And then he just, he took the risk, man. I mean, you got to give like salute to that, man. Yeah, he took the risk. He felt like, okay, this deck is good. Like, wow, you can maintain the amount of momentum, trigger. You just play a lot of very low to the ground, 0 cost attack, and just make the opponent scratch their head and think out to block. But unfortunately, I think maybe the ratios are a bit off. Like he just now you're saying like there wasn't enough starters in the deck. He couldn't really draw into it. So yeah, unfortunate for him. Yeah, the deck will still need a bit more work. But you can see like the courage of like to innovate in the Thailand FAVC.
I think they also...
this is week 0 and there's so many new decks. They're not afraid to bring out the Araknis, the Syndra, the Fangs. Yeah.
I think Phitchaya is like so bummed. He just need to meet anybody else but Florian. But Florian's he actually picked up the Summer's Fall. Was like, wait, what?
Wait, you mean this is...
It touches my fealty?
This is Aura?
I went to Google and it's exactly right. It's a token Aura. That's not it. And then even talking to the judges and level 2 judges, they were mentioning that marked is not a token.
It's a state base.
Yeah, it's a state base, so you can't even interact with it, you can't even change it, you can't even remove it. There's no removal for mark until you choose to take damage. So it's down to player knowledge, knowing when do you take and when do you not take and when do you want to get marked.
Yeah, I think mark is a very interesting mechanic. I think if you play the limited format, I'm not very sure about the CC because I haven't really tested out against the new hunted heroes yet. But like sometimes some of the turns you actually you're incentivized to take damage to be not marked. Yeah. So you can actually play like some cards that you drafted or you put in your deck where you can't play them if you're marked. Yeah. Or like Arakni effect. If you don't want them to transform, you just alright, I guess I'm taking the hit here.
But I want them to transform so that they don't get their Mario +1 with free go again and they're like, yes, then now I take damage. Okay, great. Yeah. Then you go back to the brute, bye-bye.
Yeah, I think props to us. I think this mark design is actually kind of interesting and it's like there's a lot of like thinking hoop to go through, like, oh, but if I hit him first, he'll lose the mark and then my later attack that requires him to be marked won't have effect. Yeah. So what do? Do I like play it and hope he block? And then the opponent side is thinking, oh, do I take the hit here and give him a fealty? And if I block it here, then what if he end with like, you know, those draconic cards that if your opponent are marked, you create a fealty. Yeah, then you double dip the fealty token. Yeah, I think this set is really well done, especially for the limited format. I think there's really a lot of areas where you can actually outplay your opponent just by being the fact that you are more knowledgeable or you're playing around more things in the set.
But I think also limited format was built around the 3 characters very cleanly. We know that each of them have their pros and cons. Yes. There are a lot of interesting plays, and I think compared to Rosetta Limited, where the plays was more obvious, but you just needed to figure out how to do it. This one is like you really need to deep dive into what cards interact well with your cards, and then you need to decide which cards actually really work. So like, I mean, I've managed to draft like twice so far, and I think the fun part about it is I enjoy playing Syndra, but then I've been lectured that there is no finisher in my decks. So I get like a good start. So like I played against Chuhing the other day on Monday at Black Bricks Play. They needed a box. I somehow managed to make one out. And then we played, and then my first pack was Blood Runs Deep. Pack one was Blood Runs Deep, so I was like, okay,
sorry, I'm still not very sure with the name. Maybe you can tell us like what's the name of the card.
So
the effect of the card.
The effect of the card is meant for Syndra, so it's a 0 cost 2 attack, and then you may destroy 2 daggers from your combat chain. And then
that's the majestic.
That was the message that I pulled on pack 1. So I was like, wow, I'm gonna run Syndra because I'm gonna go draft Poison Blade. I'm gonna be we make best fella and then play daggers and then wait for a turn and then go big on that Blood Runs Deep Poison Dagger full play, which worked against like people who just draft like Zach and even I think I can't remember. I think it was like Dale also who had to deal with. We were like, wow, that's a lot of damage with just a full card hand. So that was fun, but then I realized that I didn't have finishers, things that were discounted because of Draconics, and then they deal like 5 or 6 or 4 or like some sort of big hit that cost 0. So I had 1 or 2, but it was just not enough.
I realized the 0 for 4s in the set are really strong. I think there's really a lot of trading in this set. Like I think one way you can get the most value out of your cards is that you're playing more 0 for 4s. You convert your card of like average of 3 value into a 4 value card.
Yep.
And over time you can get back you can like sort of pull ahead compared to your opponent. Yeah. Because I think most of the weapon in this set doesn't really hit that much except for like Fang. Yeah.
No, yeah, they don't.
Yeah, Arakni the dagger is kind of bad if you pay 2 and you hit, and then if you don't drop any of the cards that find you the grapher, the token dagger, your late game is actually not very good compared to the other heroes. Yeah.
So so then let's go back to your experience for playing the PH so far. I mean, you're the only Leviah. There's a couple of breakdowns that we had earlier.
Yeah.
There are quite a lot of single characters. We had 3 Prisms, which is quite surprising.
That's interesting.
I was expecting
I was hoping
less.
hoping to meet them actually.
Yeah, it'll be so good for you.
Okay. But speaking of Prism, not sure if I can share this. Okay, no. I'm just promoting an idea out there. I actually think you can actually play Prism now without playing any auras.
Yes.
Yeah, I think she might be one of those Hail Mary decks where, if the meta, no one is running Popper in the meta. Like we think about it, Arakni can only run assassin cards. They are not running CNC, they are not running any other Popper. Or they might run
one or two.
Already Dead or something, that's a 6 attack. And you look at Fang is like really no space for Popper. No space.
No space. Really, really tough.
Syndra also
I think doesn't even have a payoff.
Yeah, Syndra doesn't have like a 0 of 6 or something. I don't think that exists. Like most of it, if you want to hit like 7 or 6, there's a condition of.
There is a rare 3 for 5 with on hit make a fealty, and then it gets discounted for it, something like that. But it's not meant. It doesn't feel like a CC card.
Yeah.
It was meant for like a limited draft kind of situation. It was a rare.
So that my point being is like, if the format is like going low on Popper, and all these room blades are like keeping the brutes away, and all these assassins are keeping the guardians away, actually there's a chance for Prism to come out. Yeah, you just need that right meta. Like she's unlike the other illusionists that we've seen so far, like are very versatile, very good at adapting to a lot of situations. Yeah, but if the meta is right for Prism, I think she could actually shine.
I did try to make the deck because I had the war cry of Thermis, but they are like.
Are you radical enough to go like all the way in, playing Scar for Scars?
I did play Scar for Scar against Enigma because low health, card draws, Tomb of Divinity. There were a lot of spare cards that were stuck in your hand, which I converted into things that had free go again and was damaged, and then you could throw out, and then you don't feel bad for drawing them.
But now Tomb of Divinity is banned.
So I have to.
I think you shouldn't be going to the like the aura plans anymore. Yeah, but that being said, who's the best Prism player in the world that somehow also pivoted to Enigma? Vespa is here too.
Oh yeah,
I mean, it'd be interesting if we can get.
I think he's 6-0 also.
Yeah, he's 6-0 in Enigma. Yeah, he's taking the right deck out in the right field.
I've heard some stories that he was playing Ira Zephyr Needle.
I mean, come on.
He play tested for the night, and then the next morning he received the ban.
Come on, man.
Everyone
is testing that. Everyone is trying to lay low about that. That deck is broken. The numbers don't make sense. And then there's the we make best line come out with that video in the night. Like I think everyone knows that at least you maybe not 2 Zephyr, but maybe you just one Zephyr.
Yeah.
And then you still know that the effect is really good. Like you just barb the dagger like sticks and do a threat. No one's popping that. No one is running unmovable into an Ira.
I wouldn't. It's so bad.
That needle is always there. And the thing is that you have so many ways to what's that
buff up the dagger, bring the dagger back. It's just both.
Yeah, and the thing is like, what are you gonna do? He flick the knife at you, and then take it back the next turn, and it's like
Look, he take the resource off the blood vest and then take it back again.
Yeah, it's like, I have to play defensive and also need to include like graveyard hit and stuff like that. And
So
that
there were a couple of cards that I've added into like my various decks that required or that had the graveyard effect that was out to kill people's cards from.
Yeah, but that being said, once they know you have those effects, they can also very easily play around it. Yeah, they can like not let the dagger drop. They can stop swinging the Zephyr for 3. But let's just stop there. Like
we know that it's gone. The deck is gone. It's so bye. So I think in terms of like today's experience for you, like what has been really interesting to see? I mean, the Syndra matchup with you and Leviah. What were some of the plays that you surprised you a little bit?
Shelter is a pretty good card. Yeah. I think. Okay, so I think for the Syndra deck, it just felt like the damage can come out of nowhere. And it also feels like they can also block very, very well.
Certain cards block for 3, yes.
And I think Thorok, he's running a very rate heavy, and he's also running about like 90 Rex. The 3 of the new Draconic M, and then like
Loyalty Beyond the Grave, okay.
3 Sing and 3 Shelter.
Okay.
And then it's like, it's like if you want to be defensive, you can also be defensive. At the same time, if you want to be offensive, you can also do the same thing.
Because you're kind of waiting for that turn to pop off.
Yeah.
I feel like it's always you're waiting for that turn and the right 2 cards to pop off.
Yeah.
Not saying Poison Dagger, but like 2 decently like synergizing Draconic cards.
Yeah, and it's actually quite good. Like, you can always Arsenal the Wrath,
Yeah.
the Syndra Legendary. I don't think it's specialization, but yeah, that 3 cost Draconic attack that reduce the cost your daggers to 0 and give them +1.
Yep.
And then if you can like combo it with like taking back, like flicking your last dagger, taking back both daggers. It's actually like a 0 for 8, 0 for 7 kind of card. Yeah.
That's why it's a legend though, because it's just that good.
It's really very good. And I think there's also other play lines like, you can wait for like 3 of the Draconic D-Rank in Arsenal in the graveyard, and then you just wait for that 6-card hand.
Yep.
Yeah, you just, there's a very weak turn. I guess I'm going to draw another card. And now I got a 6-card hand.
Because that's what Phitchaya did. Like, he plays the Loyalty Beyond the Grave, he gets 2 in, he's down on cards, on demand you draw a card, and then you're back, because sometimes you just need a pitch card or you just need a red to make things function. And a lot of the Fang deck has like reds that are either instances or helps you function your Dragon Dagger. So I think there's a lot of good interactions that come off of that 3 block that you could on demand use. So I like the card. I wish I had a playset of EAs, but I don't.
Yeah, actually you should get it now. Before, the Shelter is actually keeping the price down for most of the other apps. Yeah, not financial advice, but
terrible financial advice. Man.
Yeah. Before the Shelter crash, you better get the other. But I think Hunter really changed the meta game quite a bit.
There are certain decks that are very viable. I think even like Slippy is quite viable now.
Slippy?
Slippy, yeah. So they got Slippy that's doing pretty well. Definitely showcasing what Take the Mantle really can do. I've had Take the Mantle get hit all the time. And I was like, this is so BS.
I think today in the meta also showcased one thing is it doesn't feel like there's a lot of Zen for some reason.
No.
And I think a lot of top table, all the Enigma, the Aura decks, that's like really suppressed by Zen, are like, I guess there's my mortal enemy is not here.
Well, I mean, to be fair to the Zens, our dear friend who plays Zen is not even transcending on turns 5 and 6.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That's
and
bro.
He paired like two assassins.
Yeah, that's just rough. And then like Dominik played pretty well on like round 1, but then gets pretty smashed up on like the later rounds because sometimes you just don't draw the right cards.
Yeah.
So I mean, Zen does require a bit of
don't get me. I still think Zen is like one of the best deck in the format right now.
He has good value even on like a 4-card hand or a 2-card hand.
The matchup spread for Zen is actually kind of insane if you think about it. Like, I think Zen State actually give a lot of like auto, not really auto win, but it forces the opponent to play in a certain way that they can't all in them.
Yeah.
And Zen is like in this very good position where, yeah, I know you cannot all in me, so I can actually build my deck a bit more value, and then threaten you with destruction every turn.
Or even like value damage, like chase the tail, 3, like 1, 4, 3, 2-card hand, and then like you finish with like a finisher.
Yeah.
So or if a Chi Unleash. Even if you have it in hand or arsenal, you just need 2 cards to make that thing happen.
Yeah.
So I was like, that's crazy.
I think FAB design wise, right now there's like value decks. Like, how do they get their value? There's some heroes like Ira, like KO. They get their values over turns, you know. Like every turn you get a might, every turn your second attack +1. So you slowly like have an increment of that every turn.
Because over 10 turns, your Ira ability just basically gives you 10 damage.
Yeah.
Assuming you attack every turn.
Assuming it goes through or the guy didn't underblock or something like that. Yeah, but and then there's also another side of the decks where there are decks where they're just going to all in you. Like Aurora, like some of the combo decks where they just, you know what,
throw everything.
My Arc Figure turn, I just go to crack my armor, throw like 5 cards at you. Yeah, and that's how they get the value. They get the immediate value from their one turn, so that you can actually reach the lethal line faster than your opponent. So that's that kind of deck. And there's also like destructive decks.
Yep.
So you get value from your opponent losing a card. So like,
or blocking badly.
Or blocking badly, and then you go over and then you just take more cards. Yeah.
Like, especially if you go over, they deal damage, you lose cards and you lose a turn. It's my turn again, I could do the same thing over and over, and as the game progresses, you just get chipped out.
Yep.
So I think that's what some of the matches that I had to learn as I was trying to practice a bit more leading up to Proto London. So I'm trying to figure out where's my deck. So I haven't really found what's really my deck yet.
Are you avoiding the MSD heroes? Like, do you think they will LL during the RTN season? Like, I think Zen have a pretty good chance. Zen and Enigma actually have a pretty good chance.
I think Enigma has a pretty high chance of being LL first, because people are just finding out that it's just pretty good deck.
Yeah.
That goes into everything. The only thing you just lose to is, I think even Fang doesn't play Jagged Edge.
Yeah, no one.
Nobody.
But Jagged is not really the win condition.
It's not, but it's a deterrence. Like, I wouldn't want to build board because of it, and then I wouldn't want to go all in. But if I know that I'm playing a Fang that doesn't have these prevention stuff, I'm just gonna go all out. It's just like watching Pingju just secret art and then throw a lot of shields.
But the thing is that those decks. Enigma is actually like Illusion in this game is like a very special case. Like I think
Dromai.
I think Chuang did mention this once. Like, actually all the illusionists, they are checking your opponent if they have enough or something. So like for Prism, the OG Prism is checking, do you have enough action point to kill my aura?
Yeah.
If not, here is the board.
Yeah.
Then for Droma, it's more hoppers.
Sixes,
go again.
And go against to clear
the dragon. And Enigma, she's actually a DPS check.
Yeah.
She
Because
just
you're
check
blocking.
your opponent if, can you actually present the team
Yeah.
when I build a board? If you can't, I guess my board is swinging at you again.
Which we actually watched on stream. We watched Pingju swing the Miragai 14 twice. Oh, okay. Need to charge the iPad. Okay, we'll figure out.
So playing the last round, I just...
Okay, so we're gonna go into our player screen and chill for a while, and then we'll check the iPad. All right, good luck on round 7.
Thank you.
Hello, my name is Ramsiman. I am the owner of the Metagame store in Thailand. I made the community in Thailand grow up. I played the Flesh and Blood 4 years ago. Okay, and I bring them to go to join the World Tour. A super calling Battle Hardened and the World Tour. The first World Tour we go to the San Francisco. Okay, and Osaka, last time Osaka, we go all of them. Okay, and now we have the Battle Hardened Thailand. The Battle Hardened is the first and second in February. Please join us. Why? Why? Because Thailand have the good food, good cuisine. City never sleep, and we have the amazing culture. And Thai people always smile. See you. Okay, last year we go to the Amsterdam, we go to the Osaka, we see the world, see the other countries, see the other community. We is very happy to play together with them. Okay, and now we come back to Thailand, and we're so happy to make the community grow up. Because why? Because we wait for the other player from the world come here to visit Thailand.
Hi, my name is Yasuda. I'm working for Thai company for 10 years. Well, regarding Flesh and Blood, I started to play to January 2024 after Heavy Hitter. Fortunately, there's so many foreign player in Thailand. So unfortunately, there's only one Japanese player. But they are so kind for foreigners. So I'm very happy to spend the time with other players in Thailand and really enjoy. As a fan, I start playing. Luckily, I think I won some match from the beginning. The other time, I think, I'm very good at playing Flesh and Blood. But now I realize all of Thai friends, to make me happy, they lose intentionally. I think. So they are so kind for beginner, and so kind for foreigner too. So I also try to be kind for the new player and for foreigner player from other country. This is the first time for me to join the event in Bangkok. So very looking forward to playing the big event with the player. We know each other, and also many players from foreign country come. I heard, and some of my friends also joined the Battle Hardened Bangkok. So they're very happy to meet them in Bangkok. タイのバンコクでプレイしている安田です。10年前からタイの会社で働いているので、フレッシュ&ブラッドも1年前からタイでプレイを始めました。タイでは私の他にも外国人のプレイヤーがたくさんいるので、最初に始めるのに、日本人は残念なことに私一人だけなんですけど、タイ人のプレイヤーの中にも入って始めるのでそんなに抵抗はありませんでした。初めて最初の頃から割と試合に勝てたので、私は結構強いんじゃないかな、このゲームの才能があるんじゃないかなと思ってたんですけど、1年経って今だったらわかるんですけど、最初はみんなが私に優しくしてくれて、わざと勝たせてくれてた。で、そういう優しい対人プレイヤーの方に囲まれてプレイしてるので、すごい毎週末のアーモリーに参加するのがすごい楽しみです。普段バンコクに住んでますけど、バンコクでバトルハーデンを体験するのは今回が初めてなので、いつもプレイしているみんなと一緒にバトルハーデン参加できるのも嬉しいですし、外国からいろんなプレイヤーの方も来ると聞いているので、そういう方たちと一緒に対戦できるの楽しみです。
Welcome to the world of Flesh and Blood. Today we're delving into the Assassin class, a class that thrives on precision, disruption, and careful planning. If you're someone who enjoys setting traps, launching surprise attacks, and messing with your opponent, the Assassin is the class for you. At the time of this video, Assassins include Uzuri, Nu, and Let's say a few Arachnis. They each have their own unique playstyle, so today we're just going to focus on the basics of the Assassin class so that you can play whoever you like. Assassins like to play attacks with on-hit effects and get through blocks using attack reactions. Let's start by looking at the two main keywords found on Assassin attack cards: Contract and Stealth. Contract cards require you to fulfill a condition. When you complete the contract, you'll be paid in the assassin's favorite currency, silver. Now let's take a look at a contract card, Rob the Rich. This is a 1-cost, 5-power attack that says, Contract. You are contracted to banish opponent's cards with cost 2 or more. Whenever you complete this contract, create a silver token. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck. So that's pretty straightforward. When the attack hits, you banish the top card of their deck, and if that card has a cost of 2 or more, you get some silver. So you might be wondering, what's the payoff for silver? Well, on the face of it, silver allows you to pitch 3 resources to draw a card. So this essentially allows you to just filter your hand to find the cards that you need. On the other hand, assassins have access to very powerful equipment, but more than that, you can actually use silver to buy back assassin equipment that you've used and destroyed. For example, Redback Shroud says, while this is in your graveyard, at the start of your turn, you may destroy 2 silver you control. If you do, equip this. This gives assassins the unique ability to be able to use their equipment multiple times in a game and really gain value from their powerful effects and blocking capabilities. So that's Contract, and now let's have a look at Stealth. Stealth cards are an important part of the Assassin's toolkit. There are different stealth cards to achieve different goals. Some have on-hit effects that poison your opponent with an affliction token, such as Blood Rot, Frailty, and Inertia. Some banish cards and gain you life, and some set you up to lay down a nasty attack reaction. Stealth attacks can also synergize with the hero abilities of Nu, Azuri, Arakni Solitary Confinement, and Arakni Marionette. Now let's take a look at the true power of assassins and look at the disruptive versions of these cards. Banishing the top card of your opponent's deck is a great way to make sure they don't get to use that card in that game. But what's better is banishing cards from their hand and arsenal. Now let's look at a staple contract card, Leave No Witnesses. It says, Contract. You are contracted to banish opponent's red cards. Whenever you complete this contract, create a silver token. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck and up to 1 card in their arsenal. Typically, players like to keep their powerful cards in their arsenal, so playing this card is a great way to make your opponent sweat. Now pair this card up with an attack reaction like Cut to the Chase, and you'll be sure to complete your contract. A powerful stealth card is Persuasive Prognosis. It says, Stealth. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck. Then, look at their hand and banish a card with the same color as the banished card. Whenever this banishes an action card, gain 1 life. Now, this might look like a small attack for 1, but there are many attack reactions like Just on Neck or Razor's Edge that can really push it through your opponent's blocks. Being able to look at your opponent's hand and banish a card from it is an extremely powerful effect in Flesh and Blood. Not only do you get information about the cards in their hand, you also get to banish the most powerful card from it. And sometimes, it's even a good idea to banish their blue cards so that they don't have enough resources to pay for their attacks. Other cards that can achieve this include Surgical Extraction and Bonds of Agony. As you can probably tell from these examples, attack reactions are a key part of an assassin's game plan. Now, because a lot of these attack reactions are so powerful, they are also conditional. Let's have a look at a few key examples. Cut to the Chase and Razor's Edge. These are both 0 cost +3 attack reactions. But you'll notice Cut to the Chase gives +3 to target assassin attack with Contract, and Razor's Edge gives +3 to target attack action card with Stealth. So when building your deck, make sure to include the right attack reactions that you want that target the right cards. And speaking of reactions, let's have a look at the defensive side with traps. Assassins have access to traps, which, when played at the right time, can really disrupt your opponents. For example, a Frailty trap played against a ninja can turn off their Kodachis for a turn, or an Inertia trap played against a ranger can ensure they don't set up an arrow in their arsenal. So, make sure to play the right traps against the right opponents. Daggers are useful tools to help ensure your following attack becomes harder to block. Daggers like Spider's Bite and others all have effects that when they hit, the next time your opponent defends with 1 or more of the specified card, those cards have -1 defense value. With the introduction of the Hunted, there are even more attack reactions that target daggers, making them even more threatening. Starting your turn with a dagger attack is a great way to get your opponent thinking and guessing. Should they commit a card to block the dagger? Is there a powerful attack coming next? Or is it simply bait? Only you know. This is why playing Assassin is so fun. It's like a game of poker. Every dagger, every attack presents a decision for your opponent. Do you have an attack reaction? Are you bluffing? And once you get your opponent to low life, every block becomes a life or death decision, and you can really make use of the unknown. So now that we've mastered the tools of the trade, find an assassin that calls to you, get out to your local armories, and complete some contracts.
Welcome to the Fab TCG YouTube channel. My name is Kieran, aka Mr. Classic, and today we're going to go through the basics of the Ninja class. The Ninja class and playstyle is an iconic flesh and blood experience. The feeling of crafting a killer combat chain or a kick-ass combo is second to none, and hopefully after this video, you'll have all the tools you need to unleash the power of the ninja at your local armory. The Ninja class is one of the original 4 classes in Flesh and Blood when it was first introduced back in Welcome to Wraith. In fact, many of you watching this probably learnt how to first play Flesh and Blood through one of the iconic ninja heroes, Ira, the Crimson Haze. Those same lessons of playing lots of go-again attacks and then finishing off with a big flying kick to the face still make up the core components of the Ninja class today. Ninjas are all about going wide, spreading their damage across multiple chain links over the combat chain. Generally, your opponent's only going to have 4 cards in hand, so if you're able to attack 4 or more times, you're either going to be taking their entire hand, or they'll be leaking some damage. You want your deck to have a good density of low-cost go-again attacks in order to be able to achieve this scenario. One of the original low-cost go-again attacks from all the way back in Welcome to Wraith is Head Jab. The red version is a 0-cost 3-power attack with go-again. You want to use these go-again attacks to string together multiple chain links. Doing this will allow you to really start stacking up the incremental damage over the course of a game. Every time a Kadachi comes in and hits for 1, or one of your 4-power attacks is defended by a 3 defense card, you're slowly whittling away your opponent's life. Eventually, you'll be able to get them low enough that every attack you present is representing lethal damage. That means you're fully in control of the game. Making use of your weapons is key to extending your combat chains, and turning on your cards that get a bonus when they're played at a particular chain link or higher. This brings us to finishes. Finishes are exactly what they sound like. Big attacks which round out a combat chain that sometimes even come with on-hit effects. Some examples include Flying Kick, which is a 2-cost 3-power attack that gets buffed up to a 7-power attack when played at chain link 3 or higher. Lava Burst, which is a 0-cost 2-power attack, which goes up to 5 attack when played at chain link 4 or higher. And finally, Salt the Wound, which is a 0-cost 2-power attack that gains +1 power for each attack that's hit this combat chain. Your classic examples of a ninja combat chain can be found in the Ira deck, where we pitch a blue to attack with Edge of Autumn for 1, then follow up with a 0-cost attack with Go Again, like Head Jab, and then finish off with a big flying kick for 7. There are more examples of these finisher cards that have the combo keyword. Combo cards are where the true power of Ninja really unlocks, so we'll go take a look at those now. Combo is a keyword found on Ninja attack action cards. Combo cards gain additional effects when played after another specific attack action card. An iconic example of a combo card is Whelming Gustwave, which we're going to take a look at now. At its base, Whelming Gustwave is a 0-cost 3 attack with no Go Again. Pretty average, right? However, if Surging Strike was the last attack this combat chain, Whelming Gustwave has +1 Go Again, and when it hits, draw a card, which is a significantly more threatening attack. Going back to finisher combo cards, Blackout Kick is a great example of the power you get from combo cards. So Blackout Kick at its base, the red version, is a 1-cost 4-power attack. However, if the last card you played was Rising Knee Thrust, it goes all the way up to a 1 for 7, one of the best rates you'll find anywhere in Flesh and Blood. Certain ninja hero abilities, like Zenenkatsu, allow you to search up combo cards from your deck, allowing you to find the right pieces to ensure you're keeping the pressure on your opponent. Playing these cards in the right order is really important in order to maximize the amount of damage you're dealing, which is where sequencing comes in, which we're going to cover next. Sequencing is crucial to playing ninjas effectively. Playing ninjas often requires playing cards in a certain order to make sure your attacks get Go Again and you deal the maximum amount of damage that you can with your hand. This is relatively simple to achieve once you understand how your deck works. The fun part really comes in when we start to look at cards with on-hit effects. Many of the combo cards that we see in Ninja have an on-hit effect, such as dealing more damage or drawing an additional card. Experienced opponents will often be on the lookout for these, so knowing how to sequence your combos is really important to ensure that you connect with them. The best Ninja players will assess their opponent's hand and equipment suite in order to do their best to bait out some blocking cards before they play their final combo card. They might even play attack reactions like Ancestral Empowerment or Razor Reflex to do their absolute best to ensure that they connect with these powerful effects. There are many ninja heroes in Flesh and Blood: Aira, Katsu, Benji, Fai, Zen, and most recently, Syndra. Each of them has their own playstyle and strategy. If you like leaning into the really aggressive go-wide combat chains, then the Draconic ninjas like Fai and Syndra might be the right ones for you. If you want to channel your inner chi and unleash powerful Mystic Tiger effects, then check out Zen. If you want some good old-fashioned Street Fighter combo gameplay, you gotta check out my personal favorite, the OG Katsu. All of these heroes come in their own pre-constructed blitz decks, which is a cheap and easy way to start trying them out and figuring out which one is for you. These decks also feature a lot of the staple cards in the ninja class, so when you do want to start upgrading your deck, you should already have a lot of the cards you need. So hopefully this video has given you what you needed to get started with the ninja class in Flesh and Blood. As always, head out to your local game store, meet your community, very importantly, have some fun, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. My name is Jason and today we'll be learning how to play the warrior class. Whichever warrior you're suiting up with, I'm here to guide you through the key principles so you can slice through your next match. Let's get into it. Warriors are all about precision and timing on the battlefield. Their playstyle revolves around maintaining momentum and putting pressure on your opponent. They focus on weapon attacks, attack reactions, and generating go again to string multiple attacks together. Warriors excel at punishing opponents who block inefficiently, turning every decision into a dangerous gamble for your foes. Your weapon is the heart of the warrior class. Most warriors use their weapons repeatedly rather than using attack action cards. Take Dawnblade for example. It rewards you for hitting twice in a turn, giving it a powerful snowball effect. Other one-handed weapons like Kasai's Centauri Sabers or Bolton's Hatchets give you alternative ways to attack twice in a turn. You'll notice that on their own, these weapons don't look particularly threatening. That's where non-attack actions come in. Non-attack actions set the stage for your devastating weapon attacks. They often add power and go again to your weapon. For example, cards like Warrior's Valor not only buff your weapon's power but also give you go again if the attack hits. And don't forget Spoils of War, which buffs your attack, grants go again, and generates copper tokens for extra value. Timing these cards are crucial. They can make the difference between a mediocre attack and a game-winning play. A lot of these non-attack actions give benefit when the weapon hits, so how do we ensure we push through our opponent's defenses? Here we look to attack reactions. Now here's where the warrior truly shines. Cards like Iron Song Response, Out for Blood, and Overpower allow you to boost your weapon's damage after your opponent has committed to their blocks. This keeps them guessing and punishes inefficient blocking. Always keep your resources open for your reactions. You want your opponent to second guess every time they block. You'll notice these attack reactions also feature the Reprise keyword, a unique warrior ability that activates when your opponent defends with a card from their hand. For example, Out for Blood gives +1 to your next weapon attack when Reprise is active, making it even more punishing. The key to Reprise is reading your opponent. Many opponents will block when expecting an attack reaction. With Reprise, you can turn their defense into a liability. This keeps your opponent on their toes and always second guessing their blocks. There are other attack reactions that give your next weapon attack a buff as well.
Alright, we're back. Sorry, we had a bit of a interlude because we needed to sort out the tables, get the people up and running. We also had to double check on the standings because you need to figure out some people want to go up, want to go down, they want to drop, or all these choices. So either way, we're back. We're live right now. This is round 7. I would say, based on playing this event for a long time, I would think that 5 to 6 people are already locked for top 8. So among those people, of course, we know that Team Lee is locked for top 8. We got Carlo, who has gone 6-0. With Aurora. We also have Pedro, which is one of the players that is going to be playing now on table 2, together with Vespa. Vespa is probably locked also because they are table 2. On the other hand, we only got a couple of people who are playing for each other, and then some of them needs to go in. So I think essentially a lot of players needs to finish out the last round. 7 and 8 slots are pretty much up and running for everybody. So I think let's go straight into our shot right now. We got Vespa on the left, one of the very well-known players in Flesh and Blood. Of course, you know, he's also very good in Pokemon and also in One Piece. So he's definitely a jack of all trades and has done really well in recent times. But also, we also have Pedro Carvalho, who is apparently, I think, here on a holiday. Let me double check that later, but I think Pedro is on he was here with his family earlier, and then of course they know that he's here for an event. He's playing Nu. Where else on the other side is Vespa's playing Enigma, his comfort pick for this season. And we're going to be seeing other players going in. So we got among the top 8s, we got like a Florian, we have a Nu, we have some other characters, like we also got 1-IO, and then we got like top 8 tables. So I think certain people are going to try to climb up, because there are certain players that needs to squeeze in on slot 7 and slot 8 for BH for top 8. Other than that, we are going to be seeing the final 3 games by today, which is great because I've been solo casting since like 11 o'clock or 10 o'clock this morning, and we are still going on at this hour. So if you guys enjoyed the stream, thank you so much for sticking around, not going away. For some people, thanks for just watching the streams for all the time. We had Funfei here earlier, and he will join me later when he's wrapped up with his round 7. Chances are he didn't really get a good run on the early rounds, so he got really bogged down on the later rounds and started to win back. But I think in terms of this Battle Hardened 7 rounds, it's quite difficult. You need to try to maintain a very good track record from the very beginning, and then of course at the end maybe you could falter 1 or 2 games. And maybe actually squeeze in and bubble in on like slot 11 and slot 7 and slot 8. But other than that, right now we've got both players are almost good to go. We've got score sheets there. Pedro's still working on his sideboarding. This is a very tough match based on paper theory, where Nu isn't really good against Enigma, because you don't always exactly play the stuff that has no prevention, and even then sometimes he has to come at the perfect timing. You can even lose most of the board. You're not really exactly worried about it, but a mirror guy at the right time together with other cards to supplement it, and will actually be really saying very, very advantageous for Vespa. And of course, there's also Elo on the line, so a lot of players here don't really want to lose a lot of Elo, want to gain some Elo, like Timm Lee's at 1,800 rating. Losing any game here, basically he loses about 50 to 60 points, so he doesn't really want to do that. So end of the day, a lot of players here are trying to vie for that top 8 slot, and then of course today bring home that top 8 position. And of course, we got a gold foil giving out a top place, and also a PTI. So any kind of PTI is really going to be good, because if I'm not wrong, there is Pro Tour London coming in. You could cash in on that. There's also another Pro Tour happening later in the year. The rumors is that maybe it's in Southeast Asia. Who knows? But based on the track record, we've seen Pro Tour happening in like USA and then Europe and then somewhere in Asia, and it's a circular like rotation stuff, which is pretty fair for the rest of the world. So at least if you can't make it to places like America and can't really go for a Pro Tour there, you could always go to our Pro Tour in London. And I'm all hyped up, prepared to go for that one. Since I got one of the invites in one of the events, so that's great. I got my ticket in. Also bought my Go Again Fable package today. So if you have not, please go ahead and check it out, because that is your ticket into possibly getting a free ticket to London. So it's possible to save some money there, and then I hope I get trial for that, but my luck hasn't been great recently. So right now we have both tables. I think we are good to go. Looks like they're all shuffled up. Let's go into game and let's take a look. So right now, Cavallo running, of course, the mask on the helm, going first, choosing to go first, I guess. Tunic, the shoes, and of course the alluring on the hands. Here comes the Siren's Call. It does work on the weapon. So revealing your hand. Is there any blues? No blues! So that basically has no refund. So that's not too bad. 2-card hand, you know that Vespa has a full card of hand writs. Alright, so now that he has reacted accordingly, so now he can play a sync, syncing a card, responding to it. Now here we go. The response is here is a Bonds of Agony. Has to be respected somehow. It could be a react, it could be a card that here Arsenal. So right now it's currently coming in for 2, if I'm not wrong. Tries to block right here. Yeah, play a shelter, cover it up. Arsenal pass. Draws back. 4-card hand. Let's go. Vespa on the 4-card hand. Tunic up. So on Vespa side, of course, the new shoes that has been all the rage recently is, of course, the quick dodge reflexors or quick dodge flexors, which is going to be the new footsteps, because basically it does block 6 in essence. It could be more if you pitch more blues, but yeah, it's one of the new generic footsteps that people like. So first things first, playing a Miraging Metamorph, pitching a red Phantasm Plasm. So right now coming in for 7. Good damage. 1 for 7. Pretty broken. No blocks going to reactions. Sink below. Trying to sink a card. Takes 3. Pushes Pedro down to 37. And he's going to play a wonderful yellow there. One of the most interesting cards, Condescending. So we got a Aura on the table. I think he wanted to hope there was a pop, and then after that try to flash it in to get 2 copies of it, but it didn't. Just take 3. So here comes a Art of Desire Mind blue. So of course, discarding, banishing any blue is gonna heal a card, heal a health, and draw a card. So pretty good. No blocks. Goes into Transcend. Preserve brings back the bonds into the deck. Gets the Chi. Pitches a Chi. Likely is going to be for the Mass. Here comes the Mass. Makes Vespa banish a card from hand. And right now, because it's a reaction, banishing a blue here actually counts as banishing a card for Art of Desire Mind, if I'm not wrong. So let's see how this plays out. He's got a choice. Banishing a card requires him to choose something there. Does he need the blue? Does he need a 3 cost? Is there gonna be something happening? We'll see. Right now, it's choices right now, and I think Vespa doesn't really want to let go a game here. Okay, he banishes a red Spectral Manifestation. Goes for a Nick. Just a Nick for 6. Just a Nick. So you get to banish a card from the top twice. There is a Ward 2 on the table, so dealing 4 will be critical. So no blocks, no reactions, takes 4. Banishes top card. 2 blues, gains 2 health. So pushes Pedro back to 39. And yeah, that's pretty good. Gets 2 cards back. No go again. Because, of course, you go damage resolution. We don't have any window for a go again. He's just going to play a... Yep, playing on the previous combat chain. So, doesn't gain go again. Plays Nu's ability. Puts it back. It's not a blue. You could play blue from there. And that's about it. Yep. Pretty good turn. Gets 2 cards into the Chi zone. Transcending them really helps a lot. So here it goes. Waning Vengeance. No. Spectral Manifestation. No. Waxing Spectre. Sorry. Waxing Spectre, pitching blue, swinging for 4, go again. It's on board. There's a 3 ward, which is pretty valuable. And using one of those acrylic tokens. Very nice. Yep. Sink below. Here comes CNC for 6. Pretty good value. And on top of it, there's a 3 block on the table, which is really nice. Couple of cards, choices. Pedro's got to think about it. Time, look at it. Okay. Does he want to block 6 here? Does he want to lose his arsenal? It depends. Depends on what he put in there, because he did manage to draw more cards from the Art of Desire, and then from that position managed to choose what he wanted. So no blocks, take 6, loses a Codex, sends Pedro to 33, and tuning up. Pretty good turn, judging by how Vespa has played. Does dig out one of the Codexes away from him. So pitching blue, nope. Pitching blue still, dagger for 1. Misplay. On hit, if you do get hit here, the next blue card gets +1 and go again. So that's pretty good. That is pretty good. And of course, you know, if you are wondering what's gonna happen on the next spot, we'll wait. Don't think he has a lot of. I think he's revealed a little bit too much info on that last pitch. I think he could have saved some of it. Right, so pulls out the aura, drags the +1 counter, makes a +1 aura, uses it to do the damage resolution for the Mistblade for 1. Now pitching another blue, Mistblade for another. Do you really want to let go of one of the things on the playbook? Or they don't have any +1 counters, so they don't really get go against. But you could make +1 counters on them if you could. Depends on the cards in hand. But right now, 3 cards in hand from Vespa. Kind of want to decide, do you want to keep the board or do you want to lose the board? No blocks. No reacts. No blocks or reacts, there is. You -1. No transcend. And levels. Blue calling. Card draw and 3 go again. 5 go. 5 in card draw. No go again. 3 and 5. Clean block. Gets a card. Pedro gets a card in Arsenal. And you still retain a good ward on the board. So Tunic, swing for 3. Because of the 3 ward. Yay, nay. Take, no take. Alright, so looks like he blocked it. No, didn't block, take 3, so pushes him to 33. Looks like we got a pretty good set of hand coming here. It's a Mistblade. No blocks. Let's go of the ward. Here we come. Mistblade. This is on hit, and then of course you get the 2 on blue because it's a go again. Yep, so 2, do you want to take hits? I mean, this is going to be a D-React for 4. Sings a card. It's 2. Needs to push over the 2. Does he have it? Nope, doesn't, just has go again. And then, of course, LNW for 4. On hit, banish a card from your arsenal and of course your top deck. So no blocks, take 4. Good call on. I guess he didn't want to gamble on a different card, so he decided to just play the Sing Below at a pretty decent time. We would have known that it was Leave No Witnesses, so I think still take some damage, but still retaining some good board control. So we got a Spectral Rage Spectre, and of course he plays the Winning Spectre also. So here comes for 4 gold again. And of course we have a 6 that's coming up right after this. So a 10 damage with like 4 ward on the board. Pretty good. So swing for 4, blocks for 4, swings for 6. Takes 6, round to 26. Oh, down to 25. So, okay. Pretty good damage though. 31 to 25. That's a lot of damage that went through just to lock it out. So Pedro's turn. He's got a lot to push through on this turn. He's got a 3 wall on the table. He's got a Rage Spectre to deal with that blocks 1. Even if you miss Blade here, I would probably think the Rage Spectre is going to be the first one to bite the dust. But still pretty good. I mean, like a blue card, swings for 6, blocks for 1, 2 for 7. Pretty good value. Here comes a misplay for 1. No blocks. Reactions. Discard the Shelter, and there's 2 more instances of 1 blocks that it can deal. So it discourages any kind of follow-up dagger play. So that's the word. So it's sneak attack, I believe, or double attack, and it's gonna come in for 1 because it's blue. So chances are it's gonna have some attack reactions that comes with it. It actually gets a buff because itself. You'll banish top 2 cards of your deck. So I think right now he's blocking for 3. There is a 1 block instance on the table. There is a 1 block instance on Rage Spectre. There's a 3 block instance on ward on the Rage Spectre, the Winning Spectre. So here we go. It's a lot of air attack reactions, which is you needed 3. Here we go. It's become 8. All of a sudden, from 1 becoming 8, and has go again too. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, it's still covered up, but you lose most of your board, or all of your board in this instance. Still 8 on the table, not too concerned. No reacts. I assume that the hand says no reacts. 1, 4, 8. Has go again, so he can follow up with another attack. Prognosis for 1. Not exactly. You got a Shelter on the table that's going to block that 1 anyway. Unless you plan to pop your Alluring, which is an opportunity to do that. I'm not too sure if that's going to help too much. It's going to pump up to a 4, maybe a 5. No blocks. Uses the Shelter. Doesn't really want to use the Alluring. Doesn't want to use the Cunic. So, okay. And takes back anything good. All in all, still managed to clear most of Vespa's board, so okay. Alright, so it looks like we are going to call out the next turn. Health difference 31-25. Misblade again for 1. Misblade for 1. Misblade for 1. Take 1, down to 28. And of course, weakest link for 6. No blues to use effectively with the Misblade, but still got 2 damage in. 6. Decent block, I would assume. No blocks, take 6. Chances are no instances in the hand, so he took 8, so pushing him down to 23, sorry. Yeah. Alright. Banishes the shoes. Okay, doesn't want to banish any cards that can use from banish zone. Rising Dragon, Rising Phoenix. I'm gonna be playing that out. Here comes the good old Mirror Guy for 8. So he does it on the damage link stage. On resolution reviews, didn't get the punish. Lets all the cards out. Here he comes. 2 go again from the free ability of Enigma and of course Cosmo. Pitching blue, swing for 8 go again. Looks like TAYG used with the Spectral Shield, which is gonna let Pedro draw a card back. He just takes 8, pushes him down to 17. And CNC for 6. Woohoo! So 23-17. Card draw for Pedro because of TAYG, because he used 2 cards. Here he comes, sneak attack, twin attack, or double attack. Double strike, double attack, double attack, double attack. For 1, possible 4 go again. If there is a go again, or a hiss, or somewhat. So looks like we have confirmed 2 players, top 8, and their decks are with me because they've got not enough manpower, so we're good to go. Next up, follow up from that 2 cards from Pedro, 1 in arsenal, 1 in hand. 4 card hand for Enigma on our dear Vespa. This block's going to be very critical because it kind of keeps the whole Mirror Guy going on and on. I would probably think so too. If he has good blocks in the hand, that's nice. If he doesn't have enough blocks, that would be bad. And not blocking right is also going to be detrimental. So we'll see. I mean, it's figuring it out. What is the best form of block? Looks like he's blocking 3. And okay, so Transcend gains 1 health. 18 goes for the mass, forces him to banish a card from hand. That's 1 attack reaction, so it's not enough for the strike to buff up. So it's got to choose a card to banish. Chooses Rage Spectre. Just the nick, so that is now 8. So a 6 from the 5 from the card, 3 from itself becomes an 8. With the ability to banish 2 cards too. Right now it's pushing 5. With an option to push 6 if he pops the Enduring. So right now it's 5 that's pushing. Yep, because there's 2 attack reactions, so of course sneak attack, the double attack actually activates up. So right now it's 3, 5 pushing. He does have the board to fully block it, but that's not really what you want. Kind of want to save the mirror guy. No blocks, lets the board go. Nope, baby mirror guy coming in for 4. Yeah, that kind of hurts. I think could have been a traverse turn, would be really nice. Had a give the board up and then have another mirror guy threatening damage again. Would have been really good. So right now, because no chi card being pitched, so only baby mirror guy, not big, small mirror guy, swinging for 4. Okay, so coming in for 4. Pedro has a choice, takes 4, so pushes him down to 14. Draws back, and let's go. So 2 blocks on the table. Still has traverse, 4 card hand on each side. Saw some cards already, but keep it in suspense. We'll see how it goes. Here you go, misplayed for 1. Misplayed for 1. Could be more, but right now misplayed is for 1. Let's go baby mirror guy. Coming in for Out of Desire for 1. 1 no go again. But of course blue cards matter. So it's really gonna boil down to that. Here comes the Siren's Call. It's gonna rip a blue out of his hand. It's only a there's 2 cards, either Trom or Spectral Prowler. So he's gonna pull the Spectral Prowler out. He's gonna draw a card for it, replacing the Siren's Call card that was used. Right now he has played a blue, so transcending is possible. Right now it's not a lot of damage, it's not pushing through. Yep, so close combat chain, banishing the Spectral Prowler. Because you banish a blue, Out of Mind Desire triggers, letting you heal 1. So that is technically he's supposed to be 16, and also a card draw right there. From, if I'm not wrong, or if not, it's the heal comes from somewhere. But that's where the card draw comes from. The Out of Desire. Okay, so you got pitch yellow, which is a TAYG. So he's gonna swing for 1. Yep, and Arsenal pass. Draw 2. demon. Fenfei doing crazy things. Alright, so welcome back, Fenfei.
Oh yes, hello back.
So it's been a pretty slow, progressive gameplay between both players. Once again, Enigma knew the age-old favorite for Enigma, and then there were a couple of turns where we have played 2 mirror guys so far, 1 normal mirror guy and 1 baby mirror guy.
Why are you showing a public execution? This is a very... I don't know.
Vespa has been dodging me all day, so I finally get him on the last round where he's like, okay, fine. Everybody really knows what my deck is really, so I think let's go. So, okay.
I mean, it's good for him to win it also because like you get better placement. And,
you do.
Yeah, and as Enigma, you are actually quite incentivized for certain matchup, especially with an aggro matchup, to go like second or do not let them like, you know, take too much tempo from you.
Ooh, first time we're seeing the Enigma playing the quick dodge.
So good. Such a sick card. Especially when the new just no blocks and hold like 4-card hand.
Yeah.
You know they are trying to go white. So like the quick dodge is just really good.
And right now, you're not even incentivized to try to play the second needle because the second dagger is just going to cost you 2. So expensive to just play it out. And he just simply just chose a resource just to shut down both daggers. So like 1 card, shut down 2 daggers while you pitch 2. A bit unfair.
Yeah. Yeah, but unfortunate. You kept the hand, you have to like... Yeah, you have to play it out lah. Yeah. I mean, that's the point of the equipment in this game. You keep the hand to force it out. Oh, but a CNC. You can't jump on that. Right. It's a defense reaction, right, on the quick dodge. So technically, you can't really jump on it.
I don't know, actually.
You can't play defense. Actually, yeah.
You can, I think.
You can, but that's a defense reaction.
It's a card.
Oh, it's activated.
It's activated ability. So we ever had this question?
Oh my god, the judge is there. Looks like everyone have the same thing in their mind. The CNC is not quick dodge.
I mean...
well, it's an interesting interaction.
What's in the hand?
Yeah.
What's in the arsenal? So...
No. I think the judge just want to know like the board state before making a decision.
Oh,
yeah.
So he's... Okay, so I think he's trying to say that gonna build a shield, come out, use the... No, because if you resolve damage, does the shield come out upon destruction of the Waning Vengeance?
What do you mean?
Because you resolve what damage or
it's
everything?
It's Ward 3. Because there's like after damage already, right?
Oh, so it's after damage. So I think he's asking whether after damage the ward comes out, can you use the ward to additionally block the 1? Because right now if he quick dodge, it's blocking 5 with the 3 ward. But then what he's saying is that he want to resolve. I don't think ward is resolved like Rune Chance.
Yeah.
I think it's a single 6 with your onboard ward, and then you resolve based on your board state. You cannot stack your your subsequent Spectral Shield out again to block the 1.
Oh, I think I know what's happening. Probably Vespa has something that have to play out. Let me think about this. Like he wanna do it before he want to play something up before the Spectral Shield come out. So it's some kind of instant.
Most likely Astral. I think it's Astral etchings.
But you can't etchings on your opponent's turn. It's a reaction, right? Or is it you can play it instant?
No, you can play as instant if you have a Spectral Shield. The question is, where does the Spectral Shield come out from?
I see.
So I think the resolution kicks in because of the new method, right? You do on hit first and then resolution. So the on hit will trigger there and then. So you lose your your arsenal first before you have a resolution stage in order to play out the actual etchings.
Yeah.
So I think he's not sure where the Spectral Shield comes out from. I do believe it comes out post hit at the resolution stage, and then by then your on hit already triggered, so you would have lost your extra etchings that's already in your arsenal. So I think he just wants to get the max value out of the winning. I would say burn the traverse or the tunic, especially since the health deficit is very in his favor, 15. Yeah, I think there's a few judge calls being double checked just to reconfirm this. But essentially, I don't think that's how it works.
Yeah. Yeah, now it makes sense. Now you say, I think probably our etching is.
Because edging sounds like the only thing that matters to the Spectral Shield. So unless you somehow force out the Spectral Shield with Calming Gesture, but there is +1 coming out from the Alluring that could buff the CNC to 7. So it's not great. It's not the end of the world for Vespa because you probably lose a card, but I would say. But if anybody wants to counter that, welcome to tell in the chat.
But you know, he's so much ahead. Like he's like 23, 15.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, losing a card here is like what, 3 left left.
Yeah, I mean the only person that probably could answer this question is Orana. If he's online still, would be great. But right now, I don't think that is how it works. I don't think the shield comes out and gives you a win. I think previously you could, when there was the one more extra window between on hit, like something else, and then resolution. So I think it's just a new rule thingy.
I don't know. I was just told that the new rule only affects somersault against Nu. I just like, oh, it's the same thing, but now somersault works against Nu. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think CNC effectively is on card, I think. It's not really on
reactions.
On abilities. I remember I went to check on that card before. Like we did encounter that situation where I was playing Ira and we tried to do that.
Oh yeah, can't be played, not activated. Okay,
yeah.
okay.
So you have to.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's you can quick dodge it because it's not a card you play, it's a card you activate. So there is effectively 5 block on the table with a Siren's Call that's appearing right now. Ooh, yeah. Siren's Call first. Show hand.
Yeah. It's quite interesting. I think it's also quite interesting that you can see the experience of the player.
Yep.
Like, it's
Petro
actually could have Siren Call earlier in the dagger to check the hand before throwing the CNC. But he chose to opt to have the Siren's Call at the end instead of the start. Yeah. I think it could be also because of him seeing the quick dodge early.
Yep.
So he just decided to
not pull it out first.
Yeah, not pull it out first. Yeah, I think some of the new player will immediately, you know what, this card, draw a card.
I'll do it.
Might make my hand better. Then they were like, oh, let's see, let's Siren's Call here and see what we get. Yeah. But you know, at that point, you actually force out more. Like if you think about it, there's not really a lot of cards that really improve.
Okay, here we go. This is the question. This is the quick dodge question. This is the quick dodge question.
Yeah. There's a quick dodge there. Yep. Yeah, they're talking about it. It's activated.
It's not played.
Yeah. Pedro say, okay, I understand.
I get it.
This shoe cannot be conquered.
He's broken.
Yeah.
Stupid card.
I mean, it's good lah. Well, like what the hell? Like you saw that card is like, okay, the MST heroes are getting a buff. Yeah, I think as long as your deck runs like at least like 24 blues and above,
right.
Quick dodge is auto include.
Huh. No, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that.
What do you mean?
Okay, so I think what Vespa tried to do was use Calming Gesture to block 6. so that he doesn't lose this other the other Waning Vengeance. But then he wanted to play the Astral as it is. Okay. So there is additional 5 minutes for these guys. So, yeah. So I think you could play the Astral Etchings. It's like 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he had one more shield. So
Yeah.
now because the new shield comes out from the old Waning Vengeance, that's where it can come from.
Yep.
Yeah, but then on letting it resolve, it comes out. Then you play Astral Etchings. That makes sense. Yes. But not the way that you have handled it that way. Guys, this is a classic way of don't do this. Don't do this without explaining what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
It's very confusing. It's frowned upon, guys. It's frowned upon. Like you're not presenting a very clear sequence of events because it looks like you're trying to do it during resolution step, which you shouldn't. You should allow everything to settle, then like play a little bit slower because you're not rushing for time.
Yeah. Okay, so apparently there's another etchings in Vespa's also.
Yeah. He had one and...
You wanna oh no, he decided Phitchaya instead. Yeah, which is not a bad call. You just push the advantage.
Yep.
Yeah. I was thinking like, oh, can this Spectral Shield actually be like a 10,000 reunion if you grow it big enough?
So not bad. I mean, it's definitely a lot of advantage. Like he still hasn't lost his Traverse.
Yeah.
He has only used 2 Mirror Guys. I think there is a pretty good chance this or the next hand has a Mirror Guy because we're kind of already through half the deck easily. So I think the advantage might get worse and worse.
So apparently, do you know what's the upside to throw the Siren Call last on the CNC?
No, what?
So let's say if you attack with the dagger first, your opponent actually choose to block with the Traverse.
Okay.
So if they make a misplay like that, and then that's where the Siren's Call comes in to snipe the chi away. Yeah.
Because you have a choice to take the chi as a block and put it on the combat chain, and it also doesn't block anything at all.
Yeah. So it sort of nullify the Traverse value also.
Oh, that's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Okay, so board clear.
Oh.
Codex.
Codex for CNC.
Yeah, he's got the resource for it.
Yeah. So apparently Pedro knows list, if I remember correctly. He actually runs like CYB. 6 copies of CYB in his deck. So I feel this matchup is actually maybe about 60-40 if you're not running CYB.
Yeah.
It's a lot tougher if you're missing that 6 sideboard slot. So that 6 sideboard slot could easily be like looking for scrap, some 0-4-4s would go again.
Yeah, like Gordon playing during Manila Calling where it's a bit more aggressive. Yeah, you can deal more damage and then like threaten damage at the end where you're really the guy can't block or you A-react above his block value. Yeah, so I think that's the tough part. He also plays like the double strike or something like that.
Double strike? That's a ninja card.
Or is it the sneak attack? The one that has like 2 characters, the blue.
Oh, Double Trouble.
Double Trouble, right, that's the one. Yeah, so Double Trouble, he plays it, 3 copies of it.
You mean he play a red?
He play blue.
Oh, blue is normal. Blue, most people play blue also. Yeah.
But I think there's enough blues, right? Because like there's Art of Desire, Mine, which is like a pretty, like a very, very good blue.
Yeah.
Card draw, heal.
And I think now some of the news that I see around here, they're actually playing like, you know, the mark cards. Yeah, not like they mark their cards, but the mark cards effect, yeah. The
cards that have mark effects.
Yeah, mark effects. And then they try to, you know, squeeze in the new dagger into
the Hunter's Glaive.
The Hunter Glaive into their new deck. I mean, yeah, there's not much of a trade-off.
Not much
of a trade-off to get that additional better blues. Yeah.
Or more valuable blues, I would say. I mean, some of the blues for with mark abilities actually is pretty good. It actually like gets a small little buff because of it. But other than that, I don't know. I still think they should have built the deck around a slightly more new specific kind of assassin style and a Arakni mark version of it. If you crisscross both, it feels like you're not here, not there. You're maybe just replacing for blues that you think can be better but may not always be. Yeah, I think
I think this is always like a balancing game, you know. You just find the sweet spot, like why can you get the most value of it with the minimum changes to the deck, so that you can still keep the original 80, it still function the same. Just interchange a few cards. Yeah. I mean, who knows? Because I feel like those mark cards, especially they don't really require a lot in the deck building sense.
No. Yeah. I think you're right. Maybe it doesn't really change that much, and they still deal about the same damage. And then if you're not being buffed up by A reacts anyway, you might not even want to use it. Yeah.
Oh look, it's the rise that take the skill. Yep. And there's 2 reactions, and you crack the alluring for 4 reaction to buff the bonds to 4 plus 4. Yep, 4 plus
3,
4.
1, 8.
Oh, plus the grains is 9.
Wow.
Yeah, Vespa no blink and say, okay, I have the life to take it. But do you have the life to take my hand? Do you have the life to take my board? Yeah.
Bond's gonna rip a card. Hopefully it's not 2 cards. He is thinking. Cards are running out. Cards are running out.
I think the more you play the game, you start to recognize, like, you know, objects or like equipment in this game has a certain value to them. So that's like one way you can get better at the game, get a better understand of like how to trade properly. What's the board state is, who is valuing what. So Traverse, what do you think is the value? If you were to assign a value to a card, like any average card is like 3. How many value will you assign to Traverse?
Personally, I mean, the more straightforward way to call it is like 5. 2 block and a 3/3 essentially is a card. A card still valued 3. But if I have a mirror guy, then that
changes things.
That changes a lot.
There's like the chi worth like 4 to 5 value
alone.
So Traverse, yeah, you're right. Like Traverse itself is about 6. I'll put it around 6 to 8 actually.
Compared to a lot of different masks.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, Mask of Deceit is not great.
The Arakni one, right?
Yeah, it does its job of what it's supposed to do for its mechanics.
Yeah. I think I feel like most of the time when I walk around and see people play the Mask of Deceit, they actually play more like defensive card where they block and then they transform the trapdoor, find a trap and then throw out the trap. Yeah. A lot of time I see them playing it in a more defensive way than offensive card lah.
Because you choose what form you want, right, as an agent.
Yeah.
And I think that's the only form that gives you a +1 card.
I think Outweaver give you the dagger, so it technically give you like a 0 for 4. Right? Yeah. And I think the other one, the Torrential, I think you have multiple daggers that turn, or you can have ways to re-equip the dagger. It's quite a big turn also. Yeah.
But re-equipping dagger is kind of like you need it in the graveyard in the first place. Like, I mean, like from a trapdoor perspective, it actually gains you net one card.
Yeah.
Which you probably, if you ask me, I would like to have it out of the deck when the chance comes.
Right.
Or I haven't seen it like maybe half through the game, and then I need a trap right now, or I have it.
Okay, so Pedro is really catching up in the life. It's 15 to 11. Pretty good turn, managed to clear the board, and unfortunately, you know, like when just now we're having this discussion about there's value deck, there's disruption decks. It seems like Enigma is everything, you know. You can have value turn and very like cost efficient turn like this 1 for 7.
Yeah, and then you make extra stuff like this.
Or 2 card Phantasm that can sometimes disrupt your opponent's hand. Yeah, it's really ridiculous in the sense of like what these illusionists can do lah.
Yeah, and right now popping the Metamorph.
Yeah. But I think I do think Pedro had the right idea. Like I think he's understanding this matchup really well. He realized that okay, to beat this I need to clear the board and chip every turn. So He don't mind giving Vespa another Spectral Shield, just so that he can keep a bigger hand to clear the board and, hopefully draw into the right sequence of cards. Hopefully, like, two... Oh, what do you mean though?
The Metamorph was paid with tuning, right?
Yeah, he was paid with tuning. Wait, what do you mean he put it at the bottom of the deck?
Yeah, never mind. I think it's not a caster call, it's a judge call.
Right. Oh, you mean... Oh, I see. Okay. I see what you meant there.
Yeah.
I also didn't catch it. Apparently that could get you DQ in Worlds. But we're not Worlds.
We're not Worlds, yeah, it's a BH, yeah.
Yeah, too small event to care. I think the judge also didn't catch it.
We have 36 people watching, so...
Oh, is it? Oh,
yeah.
Don't worry. Yeah, he's still in the top 8.
Yeah. I think I think Vespa's losing a lot of steam. There's like a lot of no blocks that are still in the deck. He didn't really get to capitalize. I think he was too passive. I felt like there was a chance for him to block Traverse and play the the Miraging, the Mirror Guy earlier, and he didn't. And he had the 2 card, and he basically played Mirror Guy, Baby Mirror Guy instead of like a Chi Mirror Guy, and still had a blue. I think there was a chance to transcend at that point in time, and then just have an extra chi in the deck and actually reach a late stage where you can make shields. So right now having a 2 on the table, not much.
Yeah.
Can't really do much there.
And I think, oh no, did you see Pedro's hand?
Wow,
I was going to say he was playing very well, but he drew a hand of 3 reactions and a CNC.
Wow, die.
Oh boy.
Clearly it's a pitch. It's a tuning pitch. Yeah.
And oh my goodness, and if you ever play Nu,
you don't want to do this.
It feels really bad to answer the attack reaction.
Yeah, you don't want to do this. You don't want to do this.
Yeah, unfortunately.
This is an easy 2-card block, and then like there's a 3-card with a shield replace like return.
Yeah, unfortunately I think Pedro stumbles a bit here.
Oh, now he catches in the Traverse.
Yeah, I think Vespa sees the opening and you realize that, oh, I guess now is my go time.
Yeah, I think you can cash in even the tunic and get like a lot of value.
I think it's a pretty good big tell. Like once you arsenal the D react, you realize that. The attack react, you realize that, oh, actually I need to keep quite a significant hand for me to play out this attack reaction next turn. So you're actually taking a lot more damage than you think. And I think Vespa sees this opening and he's like, alright, it's Dragon time.
Go time.
It's Dragon time.
What's in the arsenal? Oh, is Rage Spectre. Okay.
Yep.
Don't swing with it yet. Okay. Make Spectre Shield. Swing for 2. Oh, this is not good. This is bad.
Yeah, unfortunately Pedro here probably have to hold the hand.
Yeah, he has to take 2 here. No way he's gonna go around it. 6. No go again. Unless you play a interesting... There is a chance. There is a chance that it's gonna take 3 here.
Oh, Vespa
with the early arsenal.
Early arsenal.
Yeah, I mean, if you do that, I straight just not gonna plunge. It's gonna take 6 here. Take 3. Don't do that, guys.
Yeah. I mean, it could be a really good fake out though. Like,
wow, that would be an epic fake out, bro.
Yeah,
That's like,
there's like, suddenly +1 counter, go again.
no, this extra edging, because there is a Spectral Shield, can play instant. It'll be sick. And he still had resource like floating. Yeah, but I think with the quick dodge out, I think the 10k play no longer exists.
Not exactly.
I wouldn't play it.
I think you can still have it in the sideboard, but you don't need in this matchup.
No.
Like the 10k won't be getting you any value.
Yeah, because there's like all the ones.
Yeah, I think the 10k is still quite relevant to match out like Brutes and Guardian. Oh, especially Guardian. Whoa, you swing that twice, the Guardian is...
cannot take it already.
Wait a sec.
Oh, there's Boomies.
That's quite interesting.
4-3.
I'm quite sure Chewing don't play Death Boomies.
But I think recently we've been playing Dance Bloomies only because Syndra's out. And then like...
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, it's pretty good in... like if you don't have an explosive +1 turn like a Retribution that has +2, even if you have it, it's still -1 for all daggers. So it's like, if you swing the dagger 4 times heal, it's 84 value from that.
Yeah, unfortunately Pedro is unable to clear the board. And Tuning's at 3, so it's 2 and 6. Not good.
Yeah, no need to play any card now. Just the 2 and 6.
Yeah. Oh, but that being said, Pedro actually drew the Sacred Art hand. So unfortunately you have to block with 1 card here. So I think that's what he was looking at Vespa Graveyard
To use
to see if there's any blue that he can play.
There is a couple, like Truce and Spectral Prowlers, but he's got no shields, so the Spectral Prowlers don't really go wild.
Yeah. Fortunately, he couldn't bonds here. I mean, if he could actually bonds
nice.
here, it would be really nice. And we also need to know like what's the card in Arsenal that he tried good. So, yeah. Okay. Pedro decides to dagger first. Oh wow, another Dance Bloomies. Oh my god, Vespa is not losing to the Assassins today. Not today. Yeah.
What else is in? I think it's just Truce. Truce, Trom. Even Trom, you wouldn't want to use Trom. Okay, use Silver Token.
Okay. Usually if you see your opponent do that, that's a good sign. Yeah, he's like
Stress.
right, this Rage Scepter is raging.
Oh no.
Yep.
It's like you got 2 cards in Arsenal.
Your dagger not
Dagger is
doing shit.
nothing. CNC is gonna be 5. Oh, time is called.
Yeah. Did Vespa pair down against Pedro?
Yes.
Okay. So this
Because
this
he
win
lost-
actually matters
he lost last
for
round.
Pedro. This win actually matters a lot for Pedro.
Yeah.
For the standings lah.
I think Pedro should go for draw. That's all. The draw actually doesn't kill his chances for top 8.
No. Yeah. I mean, the top 8 is more or less locked already, like, at this point.
Yeah. I think like the top 6, because Pedro's part of the top 6 people, so he's probably locked. But I think playing for draw would keep him in a safer spot.
I think at this point he cannot concede. Like conceding here means that he most likely had to pair Vespa top 8 first round. Yeah.
I don't know. We need to check whether Alex.
Oh no, he actually conceded.
Okay.
I feel like that is not a very good macro play.
Yeah.
I think I will take the draw here anytime.
Yeah. So I think let's switch back to us.
Yeah. But you know, Jam is a mystery of itself. We won't know how the top 8 is being paired. Yeah. Yeah, we don't know. Like, there could be like, oh, maybe 7, not 8, and he managed to dodge Vespa all the way to the finals. Yeah.
I mean, we have all track record know that just don't be top place, because top place has only been one event that somebody top place all the way 9-0 and won the Zen from the previous month. There was an event where he 9-0 or 10-0 the whole event and won with Zen. That was the only event that top placing first place got first.
Which one is it?
I can't remember. I think it was like in Europe or something like that. There was an event in Europe. There was a 10-0 Zen there was a BH that was 10-0. Yeah, other than that, nobody else did. So, I mean, guys, either way, that's it. Wow,
Yeah.
7 rounds.
For Swiss. 90 players in this Battle Hardened Bangkok.
No, it's not done. I still got 3 more. The good part is at least I got Siphon Fei with me. Yay!
I might be going off soon.
Hey, no, tell Nick don't lah.
Okay lah. Okay, if you can recommend a very good dinner place around here, maybe
Yeah,
we'll,
asking wrong guy. I am not Thai. I am Singapore.
I mean, I don't know. I walked to the other side and they are all selling electronics and everything here is all hobby.
No, really? Okay,
I don't know anything is edible except for the 7-Eleven below.
This place is basically like mini Akihabara for Thai, and then next door is basically the electronics because like Sim Lim Square is right there.
Funan.
Yeah, this is it. This is the place to be if you want like anime toys. Then I haven't really bought like my Gundam pens because I wanted to buy pens for my Gunpla. The pens are quite good because they mark the group. Okay, anyway, back to Flesh and Blood. Games are done. I would say Carlo is definitely top seed. Carlo is
undefeated.
6-1 or I think 7-0.
7-0.
Oh, we can just ask. Carlo, 7-0.
Okay, Carlo is 7-0.
Clearly 7-0. He's top seed.
Is
6-1?
6-1.
Because he lost to Carlo, so second seed. So I think we will probably start looking at the top seeds in a short while and need to populate that. I think big shout outs to Nick On. Nick On, I love you. Thanks for doing all the overlays at such a last minute.
It's done by Nick On.
Yeah, he's the best.
Wow.
He's the man. He's the man. He's the man. So he even made the clearly gifted man.
Yeah, he clearly is very good. Too bad Kasu still.
Carlo.
Okay, so top seed will be Carlo. Second is Timm on Florian.
Yep.
Vespa Enigma on Thailand.
I think that is Dash.io.
Oh wow.
Is that who's the number 5?
I didn't hear the name.
Pedro.
Yes.
Wow. He squeezed. Okay, Worranun plays Dash.io, so is his teammate. Egg is playing something else. Egg is I can't remember the last name. Mojo Joji is 5th. So we have one player from Metagame squeezing into top 8 slot.
Yeah.
Okay, so pretty much we will be right back in a short while. We need to generate the top 8 seedings. I think we have a visual for that. And I have my beautiful, wonderful my intern, my free intern that I got today to help me to do production. If not, I would have died alone. But either way, I think don't go away. I think we take a quick break. I think we need to do deck checks. We need to generate the graphic.
Okay.
What do you think? Final thoughts?
I think the topic is quite diverse. Like for the week one meta, I think a lot of people move away from the MST heroes. I think one very big observation today is there's not a lot of Zen players. I think a lot of this Thais, they opt for innovation, you know. Yeah, they saw Brody and Mara went 7-0 in the calling. They decided
let's go Syndra
today.
I think that was the best line. The best line was like, Trip just said, if I won today, then I'll be the faster champion than the two of them who won Syndra. So then I'll say that they copy my deck.
Oh my goodness.
Big brain, please.
Yes, big brain.
Big brain. Alright.
Unfortunately, I think that also allowed a lot of Aurora to make it through.
Yeah, I think a lot of Auroras managed to squeeze them through. We're trying to see whether I do have a pairing. I remember I had a visual for 3-8. Yeah, but I think Carlo's really confident with the Aurora. He's very comfortable. He's won a couple of events. He's posted online that he's been winning some of his BH and some of his PQ Plus and his RTNs. Yeah, so I think essentially, I wanted to see how we can do the graphic. Anyway, we've got a couple of things to do. I got graphics to do, and Funface going to take a quick break. We've got more insights coming in, so don't go away. We'll be back in about like 15 minutes. So please stick around. Don't go away. Mo here. Sensei.
What?
Fee Sensei.
What?
He's here. Support him. Do you have Twitter? You have Twitter, right?
No, I don't.
Alamak.
I don't use social media.
Low profile. They follow mine. Okay. All right. See you guys in a short while.
All right.
And, hello, my name is Rangsiman. I am the owner of the Metagame store in Thailand. I make the community in Thailand grow up. I played the Flesh and Blood 4 years ago. Okay, and I bring them to go to join the World Tour. A super calling, Battle Hardened, and the World Tour. The first World Tour we go to the San Francisco. Okay, and Osaka, the last time Osaka, we go all of them. Okay, and now we have the Battle Hardened Thailand. The Battle Hardened is the first and second in February. Please join us. Why? Why? Because Thailand have the good food, good cuisine. City never sleep, and we have the amazing culture. And Thai people always smile. See you. Okay, last year we go to the Amsterdam, we go to the Osaka, we go to the all calling in Asia, right? The Thai player very happy because we see the world, see the other countries, see the other community. We is very happy to play together with them. Okay, and now we come back to Thailand and we're so happy to make the community grow up. Because why? Because we wait for the other player from the world come here to visit Thailand.
Hi, my name is Yasuda. I'm working for Thai company for 10 years. Well, regarding Flesh and Blood, I started to play to January 2024 after heavy hitter. Fortunately, there's so many foreign player in Thailand. So unfortunately, there's only one Japanese player. But they are so kind for foreigners. So I'm very happy to spend the time with other players in Thailand and really enjoy. As a fan, I start playing. Luckily, I think I won some match from the beginning. The other time, I think, I'm very good at playing Flesh and Blood. But now I realize all of Thai friends, to make me happy, they lose intentionally. I think. So they are so kind for beginner, and so kind for foreigner too. So I also try to be kind for the new player and for foreigner player from other country. This is the first time for me to join the event in Bangkok. So very looking forward to playing the big event with the player. We know each other, and also many players from foreign country come. I heard, and some of my friends also joined the Battle Hardened Bangkok. So they're very happy to meet them in Bangkok. タイのバンコクでプレイしている安田です。10年前からタイの会社で働いているので、フレッシュ&ブラッドも1年前からタイでプレイを始めました。タイでは私の他にも外国人のプレイヤーがたくさんいるので、最初に始めるのに、日本人は残念なことに私一人だけなんですけど、タイ人のプレイヤーの中にも入って始めるのでそんなに抵抗はありませんでした。初めて最初の頃から割と試合に勝てたので、私は結構強いんじゃないかな、このゲームの才能があるんじゃないかなと思ってたんですけど、1年経って今だったらわかるんですけど、最初はみんなが私に優しくしてくれて、わざと勝たせてくれてた。で、そういう優しい対人プレイヤーの方に 囲まれてプレイしてるので、すごい、毎週末のアーモリーに参加するのがすごい楽しみです。普段バンコクに住んでますけど、バンコクでバトルハーデンを体験するのは今回が初めてなので、いつもプレイしているみんなと一緒にバトルハーデンに参加できるのも嬉しいですし、まあ、外国からいろんなプレイヤーの方も来ると聞いているので、そういう方たちと一緒に対戦できるの楽しみです。
Welcome to the world of Flesh and Blood. Today we're delving into the Assassin class, a class that thrives on precision, disruption, and careful planning. If you're someone who enjoys setting traps, launching surprise attacks, and messing with your opponent, the Assassin is the class for you. At the time of this video, Assassins include Uzuri, Nu, and let's say a few Arachnis. They each have their own unique playstyle, so today we're just going to focus on the basics of the Assassin class so that you can play whoever you like. Assassins like to play attacks with on-hit effects and get through blocks using attack reactions. Let's start by looking at the two main keywords found on Assassin attack cards, Contract and Stealth. Contract cards require you to fulfill a condition. When you complete the contract, you'll be paid in the assassin's favorite currency, silver. Now let's take a look at a contract card, Rob the Rich. This is a 1-cost, 5-power attack that says, Contract. You are contracted to banish opponent's cards with cost 2 or more. Whenever you complete this contract, create a silver token. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck. So that's pretty straightforward. When the attack hits, you banish the top card of their deck, and if that card has a cost of 2 or more, you get some silver. So you might be wondering, what's the payoff for silver? Well, on the face of it, silver allows you to pitch 3 resources to draw a card. So this essentially allows you to just filter your hand to find the cards that you need. On the other hand, assassins have access to very powerful equipment, but more than that, you can actually use silver to buy back assassin equipment that you've used and destroyed. For example, Redback Shroud says, while this is in your graveyard, at the start of your turn, you may destroy 2 silver you control. If you do, equip this. This gives assassins the unique ability to be able to use their equipment multiple times in a game and really gain value from their powerful effects and blocking capabilities. So that's Contract, and now let's have a look at Stealth. Stealth cards are an important part of the Assassin's toolkit. There are different stealth cards to achieve different goals. Some have on-hit effects that poison your opponent with an affliction token, such as Blood Rot, Frailty, and Inertia. Some banish cards and gain you life, and some set you up to lay down a nasty attack reaction. Stealth attacks can also synergize with the hero abilities of Nu, Uzuri, Arakni Solitary Confinement, and Arakni Marionette. Now let's take a look at the true power of assassins and look at the disruptive versions of these cards. Banishing the top card of your opponent's deck is a great way to make sure they don't get to use that card in that game. But what's better is banishing cards from their hand and arsenal. Now let's look at a staple contract card, Leave No Witnesses. It says, Contract. You are contracted to banish opponent's red cards. Whenever you complete this contract, create a silver token. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck and up to 1 card in their arsenal. Typically, players like to keep their powerful cards in their arsenal, so playing this card is a great way to make your opponent sweat. Now pair this card up with an attack reaction like Cut to the Chase, and you'll be sure to complete your contract. A powerful stealth card is Persuasive Prognosis. It says, Stealth. When this hits a hero, banish the top card of their deck. Then, look at their hand and banish a card with the same color as the banished card. Whenever this banishes an action card, gain 1 life. Now, this might look like a small attack for 1, but there are many attack reactions like Just on Nick or Razor's Edge that can really push it through your opponent's blocks. Being able to look at your opponent's hand and banish a card from it is an extremely powerful effect in Flesh and Blood. Not only do you get information about the cards in their hand, you also get to banish the most powerful card from it. And sometimes, it's even a good idea to banish their blue cards so that they don't have enough resources to pay for their attacks. Other cards that can achieve this include Surgical Extraction and Bonds of Agony. As you can probably tell from these examples, attack reactions are a key part of an assassin's game plan. Now, because a lot of these attack reactions are so powerful, they are also conditional. Let's have a look at a few key examples. Cut to the Chase and Razor's Edge. These are both 0 cost +3 attack reactions. But you'll notice Cut to the Chase gives +3 to target assassin attack with Contract, and Razor's Edge gives +3 to target attack action card with Stealth. So when building your deck, make sure to include the right attack reactions that you want that target the right cards. And speaking of reactions, let's have a look at the defensive side with traps. Assassins have access to traps, which, when played at the right time, can really disrupt your opponents. For example, a Frailty trap played against a ninja can turn off their Kadachis for a turn, or an Inertia trap played against a ranger can ensure they don't set up an arrow in their arsenal. So, make sure to play the right traps against the right opponents. Daggers are useful tools to help ensure your following attack becomes harder to block. Daggers like Spider's Bite and others all have effects that when they hit, the next time your opponent defends with one or more of the specified card, those cards have -1 defense value. With the introduction of the Hunted, there are even more attack reactions that target daggers, making them even more threatening. Starting your turn with a dagger attack is a great way to get your opponent thinking and guessing. Should they commit a card to block the dagger? Is there a powerful attack coming next? Or is it simply bait? Only you know. This is why playing Assassin is so fun. It's like a game of poker. Every dagger, every attack presents a decision for your opponent. Do you have an attack reaction? Are you bluffing? And once you get your opponent to low life, every block becomes a life or death decision, and you can really make use of the unknown. So now that we've mastered the tools of the trade, find an assassin that calls to you, get out to your local armories, and complete some contracts.
Welcome to the Fab TCG YouTube channel. My name is Kieran, aka Mr. Classic, and today we're going to go through the basics of the Ninja class. The Ninja class and playstyle is an iconic flesh and blood experience. The feeling of crafting a killer combat chain or a kick-ass combo is second to none, and hopefully after this video, you'll have all the tools you need to unleash the power of the ninja at your local armory. The Ninja class is one of the original 4 classes in Flesh and Blood when it was first introduced back in Welcome to Wraith. In fact, many of you watching this probably learnt how to first play Flesh and Blood through one of the iconic ninja heroes, Ira, the Crimson Haze. Those same lessons of playing lots of go-again attacks and then finishing off with a big flying kick to the face still make up the core components of the Ninja class today. Ninjas are all about going wide, spreading their damage across multiple chain links over the combat chain. Generally, your opponent's only going to have 4 cards in hand, so if you're able to attack 4 or more times, you're either going to be taking their entire hand, or they'll be leaking some damage. You want your deck to have a good density of low-cost go-again attacks in order to be able to achieve this scenario. One of the original low-cost go-again attacks from all the way back in Welcome to Wraith is Head Jab. The red version is a 0-cost 3-power attack with go-again. You want to use these go-again attacks to string together multiple chain links. Doing this will allow you to really start stacking up the incremental damage over the course of a game. Every time a Kadachi comes in and hits for 1, or one of your 4-power attacks is defended by a 3 defense card, you're slowly whittling away your opponent's life. Eventually, you'll be able to get them low enough that every attack you present is representing lethal damage. That means you're fully in control of the game. Making use of your weapons is key to extending your combat chains, and turning on your cards that get a bonus when they're played at a particular chain link or higher. This brings us to finishes. Finishes are exactly what they sound like. Big attacks which round out a combat chain that sometimes even come with on-hit effects. Some examples include Flying Kick, which is a 2-cost 3-power attack that gets buffed up to a 7-power attack when played at chain link 3 or higher. Lava Burst, which is a 0-cost 2-power attack, which goes up to 5 attack when played at chain link 4 or higher. And finally, Salt the Wound, which is a 0-cost 2-power attack that gains +1 power for each attack that's hit this combat chain. Your classic examples of a ninja combat chain can be found in the Ira deck, where we pitch a blue to attack with Edge of Autumn for 1, then follow up with a 0-cost attack with Go Again, like Head Jab, and then finish off with a big flying kick for 7. There are more examples of these finisher cards that have the combo keyword. Combo cards are where the true power of Ninja really unlocks, so we'll go take a look at those now. Combo is a keyword found on Ninja attack action cards. Combo cards gain additional effects when played after another specific attack action card. An iconic example of a combo card is Whelming Gust Wave, which we're going to take a look at now. At its base, Whelming Gust Wave is a 0-cost 3 attack with no Go Again. Pretty average, right? However, if Surging Strike was the last attack this combat chain, Whelming Gust Wave has +1 Go Again, and when it hits, draw a card, which is a significantly more threatening attack. Going back to finisher combo cards, cards, Blackout Kick is a great example of the power you get from combo cards. So Blackout Kick at its base, the red version, is a 1-cost 4-power attack. However, if the last card you played was Rising Knee Thrust, it goes all the way up to a 1 for 7, one of the best rates you'll find anywhere in Flesh and Blood. Certain ninja hero abilities, like Zen and Katsu, allow you to search up combo cards from your deck, allowing you to find the right pieces to ensure you're keeping the pressure on your opponent. Playing these cards in the right order is really important in order to maximize the amount of damage you're dealing, which is where sequencing comes in, which we're going to cover next. Sequencing is crucial to playing ninjas effectively. Playing ninjas often requires playing cards in a certain order to make sure your attacks get go again and you deal the maximum amount of damage that you can with your hand. This is relatively simple to achieve once you understand how your deck works. The fun part really comes in when we start to look at cards with on-hit effects. Many of the combo cards that we see in Ninja have an on-hit effect, such as dealing more damage or drawing an additional card. Experienced opponents will often be on the lookout for these, so knowing how to sequence your combos is really important to ensure that you connect with them. The best Ninja players will assess their opponent's hand and equipment suite in order to do their best to bait out some blocking cards before they play their final combo card. They might even play attack reactions like Ancestral Empowerment or Razor Reflex to do their absolute best to ensure that they connect with these powerful effects. There are many ninja heroes in Flesh and Blood: Ira, Katsu, Benji, Phi, Zen, and most recently, Syndra. Each of them has their own playstyle and strategy. If you like leaning into the really aggressive go-wide combat chains, then the draconic ninjas like Phi and Syndra might be the right ones for you. If you want to channel your inner chi and unleash
I don't know why you stay so far away, Nick. Alright, so we got extra crowd joining us at the back.
Okay, will it be faster? Oh, sorry.
Will it be faster?
Will it be faster home if we stay until...
There's no difference. We got new backdrop.
New backdrop, human backdrop.
Human backdrop, guys. See, this is called togetherness, grassroots. Yeah, we are live. The link, need to ask Tony channel. YouTube link. Live stream link. By 9. Live stream link by 9. 5555.
What's the YouTube channel?
How to find the link? How is show on the website? Which website?
Okay, wait. Look for... Okay, search for there. Metagame Thailand, yes.
On Facebook?
On YouTube. Because YouTube has better codecs. Okay. Okay.
Alright.
My first break in the whole day.
No dinner. Starving. Testing 1, 2, 3. Alright, Nick, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Wow. I don't think Mo is coming back.
Yep. We have kind of driven him away. I mean, he's been what, casting all day?
Or like the top 6. The 7 rounds. Yeah, so good time for him to have a break.
Shoelaces. You're using an Instagram hashtag, right? Are you using an Instagram hashtag? Because if it's an Instagram hashtag, it's shoelaces.
Yeah, so those tuning in, we are streaming the quarterfinal round right now. We are J-Team.
J-Team's on what? Florian?
Florian, yes. So I think it's the same Florian that he brought to KL. He made second at the VH there. So it's a very interesting list. I think more Florian lists are following suit with the Chanon hero.
I don't know about you, but I'm more excited about the Dash IO.
Wow.
I mean, he got here. Without high octane, he's got to have some tech, right?
Yeah, I mean, no high octane, still playable deck, question mark. Yeah, and I think one interesting thing is that the gun that he's using the plasma pistol.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
so
he's
not using symbiosis. Holy shit. All right.
No, he's using symbiosis.
Wait,
Sorry,
it is, right?
yeah, he's using
I can't really see.
Yeah, he's using Symbiosis, but he's not using the Plasma.
Oh, okay, he's not using the
Pistol.
Plasma Pistol.
Yeah, so I think most of the Dash.io decks nowadays they are adapting to the Plasma Pistol
Yep.
to play like a more aggressive kind of deck. Yeah. Quite interesting though, because like that means that you really need to hit the item of the top for it to fire twice. Yeah. Good weapon, but yeah, with the loss of high octane,
So-
you can really feel like it lose one of those turns where you can just unload all the shots in one.
So tell us what's this matchup supposed to look like for Florian versus Dash.io?
So in my opinion, I think at the start, Dash.io will be the aggressor.
Yeah.
We won't be blocking much, and then J-Team will be trying to hit 8 Earth cards in Banish. And I think, yeah, like
Just doing the Florian thing,
just
right?
doing the Florian thing, like blocking with an Earthbound resolve, the Earth D react to get like cards, Earth cards in the Banish zones. And then slowly hit 8, and once you hit 8, you can start creating Rune Chan, Might tokens, and like Embody on Earth just to outvalue the Dash.io slowly.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's basically the Florian game plan into like almost every matchup.
Oh, every matchup. Yeah. Although there's some matchup where the Florian actually had to play a lot more aggressively, where the opponent is not attacking you physically, so you can't really block with any of cards, and that's actually comes to the challenge of like, oh, what do I do now?
Well, I mean, like, doesn't IO just kind of walk right into the Florian plan? I mean, Florian just wants to block until he gets to that stage in the game, right?
Yes.
And IO is just going to attack you.
However, we actually seeing a new card now being played by the Dash.io player. Now Time Zone. I think that's the Now Time Zone. So basically, it comes into play with 2 steam counters instead of 1.
Yep.
And you can choose to crank it, and you can name a card, and your opponent cannot pitch or play it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's quite annoying.
So it's very annoying for the MST heroes, because if you name Inner Chi, they actually lose their hero power, and they lose the Mystic card additional abilities.
Wow, it must really suck for Zen players, huh?
Yeah. Alright, so interestingly, there's not really much nuance that we can see
No,
here.
this is a lot of back and forth right
Yeah,
now.
back and
But I mean, we have some pretty well-known players on the table, right? So
Yeah, and I think it's also quite. I mean, both players are playing rather quickly. JT off to throw the face purgatory very early. I feel like you usually want to save this face purgatory for like the maximum velocity turn, so you can break their combat chain, and they are forced to discard the 2 for 10.
So if you were the one playing this version of Dash.io, what card do you think is the most practical to name with using the Now Time Zone?
Probably the Earth Direct. I think most Florian decks play like multiple copies of it. The Earthbound, you play like red, yellow, and some of the Florian deck actually play the blue one. So catching your opponent off with like 3 copies
You're
of
talking about the Rootbound Carapace, right?
Yeah, Rootbound Carapace. Yeah, it's quite detrimental because you force them to hold those cards if they can't get rid of it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, being a blue item, you also sort of funnels one of the +1 shot from the Symbiosis.
Well, for those of you who just tuned in, you're watching the quarterfinals of Battle Hardened Bangkok. I'm Nick, and I'm here casting with Funfei. We have Timm from Malaysia, and
Wataru.
and Water from Thailand.
Yes.
Yeah,
Wataru.
and yeah, you're watching a Dash.io versus Florian matchup. The top 8 is interesting. There are two
Very diverse. Yeah.
Yeah, two news.
One Aurora.
2 Auroras.
Oh, 2 Aurora.
Two Auroras.
One
yeah,
Victor.
Yeah, one Victor.
Yeah, from nowhere.
Only available, only top 8ing in Asian events apparently.
Yeah, and one Viserai,
Yeah.
one Dash.io, and one Florian.
No Zens.
No Zen.
Wow.
Yeah, it's the no Zen zone.
Zenless zone.
All right, so yeah, Jitin choose to launch a erase phase. I think that's an interesting card. Like, I think It's pretty good right now with the rise of Viserai. You stop their big turn, and it's actually really good into max because you stop them from boosting. Yeah, because you lose Mechanologies, you can't actually boost a mech card anymore in your deck.
So if I made a bet with you this morning about whether you will see a Dash IO in the top 8 of this event, would you have taken it?
Definitely not. I mean, no one expect the Dash IO. But I think, as you can see, like from today, like the innovation of the Thais, it's quite apparent. Like they don't shy upon like trying out the new cards, even though like this like the day one release of the Hunted set. Yeah.
Was the meta today what you expected?
No, I'm playing Levia. I don't care. No, like, I was hoping for more ninjas actually, but unfortunately,
I saw a couple of Syndras. I think there were a bunch of Syndras that are based off Yukili Bender's list from Memphis.
Yeah, and I don't know where they find the list because apparently the list wasn't released yet.
Oh.
Yeah, and apparently they actually stay out night and they watch the stream and then they try to replicate the exact AT that they use.
That is so hardcore.
Yeah, that's quite amazing. And there's a twin drive with a BIOS update for 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think right now Dash IO functions more of a
Where
value
the life
deck.
totals at?
Oh, the life total is over there. 28 to 20.
Right, okay.
Yeah, it's quite even.
Yeah, it's just a lot of back and forth. But it's first Cerebellum, right?
I think that's the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the first one. Yeah. Oh yeah. So I think now Dash IO have evolved into not really from like a very combo-ish playstyle. It becomes more of like a more mid-range kind of thing. Where you want to boost a lot and try to hit the item of every turn, so that you actually net a card.
Yeah.
And then from there you hit a boom grenade, you're pushing more damage.
But does she have enough value to push through, you know?
I don't think the question is of value, it's more of a deck size.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah. So I think boosting that much every turn means that your deck gets progressively a lot smaller than your opponent.
Yes. So, like even in previous versions, right? Even with high octane, and all dashes for that matter, blocking them out if they are aggroing you has always been a massive possibility. And Florian likes to block, right?
Yeah, it does. He does like to block. However, I don't think Timm list actually is really built towards very defensive kind of playstyle. Even though that actually he runs Cruise. Maybe he's a more defensive kind of Florian. Yeah.
So if that's the case, then Timm's plan is just to not die while running Watara out of ammo.
Yeah. However, Earth cards, they don't always block 3. Yeah, there's a couple of 2 blocks in the deck actually. So so you actually like if Worranun mentioned present enough breakpoints where you force like 2 cards over the 4, you actually could potentially deck or push a lot more chip damage if your turn extend to like 4 cards. And if you had to throw 2 cards on the first one, then probably the last or the last 2 cards will probably get through.
It's a boom grenade.
Boom grenade.
It's like it's telling you, I've got a broom grenade, right?
Yeah, it's a signal to block. And yeah, that's the highest for 5 with a banished Cerebellum in the banished zone.
It's pretty annoying to block.
Pretty annoying, and I think there's a protocol too.
What our life totals at? We have Worranun at 14 and GTM at 23.
Yeah. And wow, and one thing I'm very impressed by Worranun is that he's playing this deck rather quickly. I think the last time when I touched Dash IO, I was like, oh my goodness, I really need to think a lot.
That's the thing about Flesh and Blood, right? And that's what makes it so amazing. I mean, if you know your deck really well, that's how you play it so quickly, isn't it?
Yeah, and that shows like how much experience he have with navigating around the Dash IO. He don't really have to think about, should I boost this card away? What actually matters in this matchup? Yeah.
So if you
wait. Oh, there's some spice. There's a hyper scrapper. What? There's a hyper scrapper in this fish zone. Wow, he's playing some
I mean,
Unknown
it's-
M's, bro.
His
Bright
dash eye,
lights.
his dash eye was gonna be here for some reason, right?
Yeah, but wow, that's I don't know. Like there's like Bright Lights actually have been notorious for having like the most obscure M's that no one been trying. Yeah, but to see that, wow, not shying away from some of the M's are actually quite impressive, and it's just boosting the Ponder away.
You know, how much of... So, Ayo only got this power boost fairly recently because of the Armory deck.
Yep.
And a lot of what she does now is based off that Armory deck because she's no longer like the old Dash decks like before, right?
Yep.
So, would you say that this is an easy deck to get for people to get into?
I think I think that like if you play Flesh and Blood a lot, I think that the feeling that you are able, especially if you play Kano a lot, I think the feeling that you have access to the top of your deck anytime you want is actually really good. Because
It's I mean, this kind of future sighting has always been good at any other game, right?
yes, and I think like in the end it's still a game. Like well, you just play what you feels good at, and yeah, and I think that also give like a certain value to information. Like information, sometimes in most games you don't really know like how much of a number to assign to it. And I think Dachkone is one of those hero where you're not very sure like, knowing this card, what does it mean? Does it change my playstyle or anything? Like I think one of the key things that I remember like Brian did played when Dachkone was still a meta deck was that knowing the top card of the deck actually plays around Nu very well.
Brian Kong from Singapore?
Yeah. Right. And because of that, he actually navigated a lot of the Nu destruction just by understanding like what's the top card of the deck that he can actually let go.
I see.
Yeah. And yeah.
The game's a lot closer now. I mean, like 14-14. Timm, I mean, Ayo has been pulling off some pretty good hands, right?
Yeah. I think for now, Worranun is trying to bait out all the armor so that he can actually launch a Dominator attack that could, push through the boom grenades.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now with the quick dodge out of the way, I think the game, the next few turns, if Worranun still have a deck that it actually matters a lot.
Quick dodge flex source. That is like the breakout equipment from Hunted, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
like, we've seen it everywhere today.
I think it's breakout because like if your blue count is high, Hyper Scrapper pitching. I actually need to know like what this card do. He scrapped. Oh wow, that's actually insane.
How much is it getting?
But it's a concession because
Oh, yeah.
yeah, it's not enough.
Yeah, so, quick dodge flex source.
Yeah, he ran out of deck and yeah, he couldn't really close the game after that.
Yeah.
But that's actually
I
quite
mean,
interesting
he knew
card
the writing
for
was
them.
on the wall from the size of his deck, right?
Yeah, but actually, if you think about it, Hyper Scrapper is not a bad ender if you think. Like, if you have the resource to pay for it, you can actually, and the number of items in your graveyard, you actually can push a very big turn.
So, focus back on
Oh, sorry, yeah.
the quick dodge.
Yes.
Quick dog. I've seen it in decks all the way across the room today. And do you think it's the most defining piece of equipment in this set?
I mean, it's definitely better than Stonewall Collar.
No, we don't diss the calling go foiler, right?
Yeah. Understandable. Yes. I think as long as your deck runs at least like above 21 to 24 blues, it's more or less an auto include. Because it can convert one of those SS blues into a 6 block when your opponent is trying to go white.
Yeah, it actually sounds pretty good. And it doesn't even take into account whether you break the chain.
Yeah.
That's what's so great about it, right?
Yeah. I mean, if it breaks the chain, then everyone can solve.
So it's.
Yeah, so are you trying to say that Stonewall shouldn't share the break the chain effect? They have
I
a
think it would be
-1.
a much better card if it didn't do it, right?
Yeah, actually I think so too. Stonewall is a bit not as good as Quick Dodge.
And okay, so you know, like every few sets, you get these like must-have in your collection kind of equipment, and I think quick dodge is the one from the Hunter. It's like Crown of Providence, you know, that kind of level.
Yeah. I mean, there's also Sing below 4 to 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, at M. Yeah, unfortunately, our Dash.io player, Watchroom, is unable to get there.
Well, we have Florian, Timm, Florian taking it up to the top 4. Do we have a backup stream or?
No, I don't think we have a backup stream. Yeah, we can look around. Yeah, and you're still waiting for the other 3 games to finish. I think it was quite a quick game by the 2 of them. Probably, maybe they have played before in during the Swiss Rocks.
Well, if that's the case, I think we should, wrangle more back into his booth and yeah.
Yeah.
I think we've done our job here.
Yes. Okay, so let's go to commercials. And
All right.
Let's
See
wait
you
for
guys.
the semis to start.
Hello, my name is Ramsiman. I am the owner of the Metagame store in Thailand. I made the community in Thailand grow up. I played the Flesh and Blood 4 years ago. Okay, and I bring them to go to join the World Tour. Example calling Battle Hardened and the World Tour. The first World Tour we go to the San Francisco. Okay, and Osaka. We go. All of them. Okay, and now we have the Battle Hardened Thailand. The Battle Hardened is the first and second in February. Please join us. Why? Why? Because Thailand have the good food, good cuisine. City never sleep, and we have the amazing culture. And Thai people always smile. See you. Okay, last year we go to the Amsterdam, we go to the Osaka, we go to the all calling in Asia, the author community. We is very happy to play together with them. Okay, and now we come back to Thailand, and we're so happy to make the community grow up. Because why? Because we wait for the author player from the world come here to visit Thailand.
My name is Yasuda. I think, I'm very good. I'm very good at to playing Flesh and Blood. But now I realize all of Thai friends, to make me happy, they lose intentionally. They lose intentionally. I think. So they are so kind for beginner. And so kind for foreigner too. So I also try to be kind for the. New player, and foreigner player from other country.
He's known for, right? From Bravo to Victor. Do you think this is do you think Chad is taking a very calculated approach to this matchup? He seems to know it very, very well.
So I think there's always good in familiarity. So I think Flesh and Blood rewards player who play the game long enough. Rewards player that knows what their deck is doing. Because once you have good understanding of the deck, you sort of understand what to bring in and what to take out.
Do you see that? The 9th blade did not barely made a dent.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think at this spot, Justin is really put in a very tough spot right now. He's realizing his big turns, his 9 blade turns are not pushing any damage. I think as any Visceral player, you will know that, hey, I'm doing so much damage, but there's a limit to what I can do. There's a limit to the number of red cards that actually deals actual damage
Oh, yeah.
to my deck. And Okay, here we see the Marionette, one of the key
Yeah.
multiplier cards that Viscerai uses. It doubles the Rune Chan for the turn.
And the iconic Swarming Gloomveil, right?
Yeah, and that's-
Yeah. 3 off in every single Viscerai deck.
Viscerai decks, yes. Yeah. I think at this point, it's hard for Justin to really mount a comeback because he has no more Malefics. One of the key game plan of most Viscerai is to, set up Malefic board and wait for moderate tide and then Rune Chan go brr.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for those of you who have just joined us, this is Fee Sensei and myself, Nick. We are casting the semi-finals of the Battle Hardened here in Bangkok. The matchup is between Chayut
East.
from Bangkok, who's running Victor, and Justin
on-
from UK and Malaysia, who's running Viscerai.
Yeah. I think no, he actually remembered to remove the 2 Rune Chans after the Rebel turn. Yeah.
So, what are the stakes here? One of them is going to the finals and getting a PTI.
Yep. I think the other side of the table we can also see is that Justin is sorry, and I think there's also a lot of pride on the line. So one of them is like Chai is defending the BH Bangkok title to be taken by others.
I think the operative word that they use here is farang.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, foreigner.
I see. But we can also see like Justin deck is actually not that big anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he ran out a lot of his good cards already. I think it's quite unfortunate that he's unable to build up, the Malefic boards and then go off with the moderate type. Yeah.
Victor's threatening CNC pommel.
Probably. Yeah.
It's quite iconic.
Yeah. It's quite iconic here. I think with so much disruption, I think it's very hard for Justin to really mount. Wow. Right.
Yep.
It is
Yeah.
a pummel.
It is a pummel. It's always a pummel, right?
Yeah. I mean, good use of the face purgatory to get the pummel out and also to draw a card from the exchange.
Chayut is on. He took quite a lot of hits, so there's like too many Rune Chan biscuits have brought him down to 19.
Yes. Yeah, it is. Rune Chan's mixed damage are still like the hardest thing to prevent in this game. Like starting off with a small attack with like Rune Chan, you are unsure whether you want to commit the blue to prevent the arcane in the event that I actually need this blue later on for my blockings later on.
So what was the top 8 coming into this? There was only one Viscerai. There were multiple Auroras, wasn't it?
Yep. There were 2 Auroras. One of which was defeated by Justin in the quarterfinals.
Mm-hmm.
It was a very close game that ended with like a Rune Flash into an attack after it. And I think they both ended the game with like 2 and 1 life or something along that line.
So none of the Auroras have survived the quarterfinals.
Yeah, none of the Aurora. Unfortunately, despite not meeting any Zens, they couldn't push it through.
Looks like the other semi-finals match is also being set up.
Yep.
It's between Vespa, who is on Enigma, and J Timm, who is on Florian. So yeah, like technically 2 Malaysians and 2 Thai people in the top 4.
Top 4, yeah. I mean, right now, Justin is trying to build out his Rune Chan board. Hopefully, at this point, I think he needs like 2 more big turns to be able to push the Chayot down into lethal range where he really had to start blocking and respecting the Rune Chan and the attacks that comes.
Sonata Galaxia.
Actually quite interesting though. I think at the start of the season, like last Rosetta season, a lot of the Viserai were playing the other Sonata. The Casino, the Casino
Arcanix. Sonata Arcanix.
Yeah, I like to call it the Casino Sonata, where you flip out the top cards of your deck, and if you match the attack and non-attack, you actually get to draw cards from it and do arcane damage. But I think most of the Viserai started to stabilize into a more tutor heavy route with the Sonata Galaxia to set out the mainly to set out the Malefic, or in this case Justin planned to get out the arcane cast, the blessing of Phuagkhaopong out. So a Trout.
Trounce is always good when the victor gets it, right?
Yeah. Wait, is that a Trounce into a... Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah, you're saying about...
Oh yeah. So I think it's like after like it's like, you know, one of those like deck building journeys, you know. Once you like realize that actually you don't really need this kind of high roll cards. You realize that Viserai, like, you know, the famous Boomblade hands, you realize that actually Viserai does actually just need a bit more consistency, where drawing multiple non-attacks doesn't mean the end of their game, you know. Where the Viserai of the past, when they draw like 4 NA, they realize that they have to start blocking with 2 blocks. But the current iteration of Viserai, having to see 4 NA might mean setting up for bigger turn next turn.
So what's interesting in their list is that while Chayot is packing some heat from the Hunted in the form of Calming Breeze and Roiling Fissures, right? Justin's Viserai deck has nothing from the current set. It's taken from the previous season and brought directly here and in the top 4 of a Battle Hardened.
Yeah, I mean, Viserai is just this good. You don't need any new cards. Although that's like, I think there's a new expansion card for Viserai.
Douse in Runeblood?
Yeah. That's actually a very interesting card to build.
So why do you think Justin's not running Douse in Runeblood?
I think the condition for that card is very strict. Like having, first you have to create 3 Rune Chan out of that ability, where you have to play 3 non-attacks. Although you can cheat it by playing Moderate Tide, but still 2 non-attack to give that card just go again. Although the upside is that you can create Rune Chans after it, it's kind of hard even for like the current Viserai to do.
The other interesting thing is that none of these decks are running the supposed, you know, most popular generic in the set, right?
Yeah.
Which is Shelter.
Oh, you mean the D-Red?
Yeah.
Oh, for a while I thought you were talking about Quick Dodge.
They're also not running Quick Dodge,
Dodge,
right?
yeah.
They're not running Shelter from Storms. They're not running Quick Dodge. The Viserai deck is really literally from last season.
Yeah. Who knows? Your Viserai deck, no upgrades, still good deck, able to top 8, and just that now Victor have a bit more tools to deal with your Malefics on board.
The game is still neck to neck, right? Justin's on 9 and Chayot's on 11. Could go either way.
Yeah, it could go either way. I think launching I think there's 6 Rune Chan, or is it 4?
It looks like 4.
It looks like 4. Yeah, 4 and 9 means it's a 13 damage turn.
Oh, he had a very not the best Victor hand.
Yeah, it's not a good blocking hand. He managed to block the 4 Rune Chan, but still take 3 from the 9 blade. Yeah.
It's gotta be painful, but essentially both decks block really, really well, right? So this is like two guys just slapping each other, right? And then the other guy's like defending with his armor.
So I think now when both players are that low, I think any of the slip up for any of the players really will determine the games itself. That also means that you cannot really take that many often to trade live. You can't really trade live for time anymore in this state of the game. Both sides dealing like little amount of damage is actually quite possible.
Who's the aggressor though? At this point in the game?
At this point, after launching the Knife Blade, I think Justin is still the aggressor. However, he needs to be aware that he can't keep taking damage. Like any 2 more swings from this hammer means that he has to start blocking. And when you start blocking against a deck that have more 3 blocks than you, you're not really going to end the game.
And there's one more pummel in there, so you got to play around it as well. So
Yeah.
every single time that Chariot threatens, with 2 more resource, it's potentially another pummel.
Yes. As you can see here, I think Justin realizing that, hey, Chariot now is at 8. Just set up a board for Worranun and let it carry me to victory. So he actually have a 4-card hand. He has full grip, but only opt out to play 2 cards.
Ooh,
And here comes the Golden
the
Sun.
Golden Sun.
The iconic card.
This is evasion in Flesh and Blood, right?
Yeah. I think this will definitely guarantee 1 card out of Justin's hand.
He's got Tunic at 3.
Oh.
Just pointing it out,
Just
right?
pointing out. The game could end just right here.
Oh, it's so exciting.
Yeah. Oh, wait. This equipment is in his hand now.
Yeah, and that's the thing. He's like, doesn't have a lot of equipment left, and at some point he's gonna have to, decide whether or not he's gonna give up that Tunic.
Yeah. I think giving out the Tunic here, you'll still lose to Pummel, right? Because you're still blocking 5.
I mean, Golden Sun's coming for what, 10?
9. 10.
Yeah.
Pummel is 14. So you minimally have to block 6 just to survive the Golden Sun Pummel turn.
Does he even have the resource for Pummel?
Is that a red? Yeah. He doesn't have.
Yeah, he doesn't have a
Yeah.
resource for Pummel.
So I think Justin knows that he's rather safe, but I think his consideration now is whether to block with both his armor piece, to go down to 1, and launch like a 5-card hand next turn. I think that's the beauty of Flesh and Blood. Is really all about taking this style of risk. Yeah, but Justin choose to block with a 3-block, a Rune Flash.
Yep.
And
It still brings him dangerously low, right?
Yeah, it still brings him dangerously low to 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. But maybe he felt like he doesn't really need the Rune Flash.
I guess this is probably the defining turn.
Yeah.
What Justin does here determines whether or not he goes into the finals, right?
Wow. Playing Succumb at sorcery speed. Wow.
It's a calming breeze.
It's a calming breeze.
It's a calming breeze. I never expected to be so excited seeing calming breeze.
Yeah. Friendly is a good card against Viserai.
It's also really good in draft.
Yeah. And Chariot managed to block out most of the arcane with his Coming Breeze and the blue. Managed to block out the on heat from Succumb, attached to the Swarming. And now Justin is trying to force out more cards from Chariot's hand to pop the arcane casting.
Victor's so efficient, right?
Yes, he is. Yep, and Chariot is launching a Mueller's for 5. I think this requires like at least a card and 2 armor pieces.
Yeah. How's the Millers coming for 5?
There's a Might from the last turn, the Trunk.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, this is tense. Could go anyway.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, but Victor at 8 and Chayut at 8 on with Victor and Justin on 2 with Viscera. It's so thin, you know, and you know, it comes to this point of the game, 8 versus 2 is a massive difference.
Yeah, I think at this point of the game, the minimum attack that that Chayut can launch is like 5. Or this point, the Thunderquake is for 8. So most of the time, just have to give out like at least 1 or 2 cards in hand.
It's a blue Thunderquake, right?
Yeah, it's a blue
yeah,
Thunderquake.
It's a blue Thunderquake.
So blue Thunderquake is still coming for a respectable 8 damage.
Yeah, but again, he's not. You know, he's telling him there's no pommel behind this.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. As
Yeah.
long as the Viscera cannot mount offense, you are technically winning because in deck size, Justin looks like he's almost out of cards.
Oh, right. Yeah. Only that many Wonder Womans left over there.
Yeah.
Wonder Women.
No recasting.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Justin opt to just queer Runchan.
Oh, and not many turns left in this game.
Yeah, I think right now he can only hope that Chayut breaks with a hand with multiple block cards and not many blues.
That's quite a long shot. Like, seriously? Look at what's happening, right?
Yeah, it chokes them for 6. Oh, actually, he did draw 2 blocks cards. 1 Trounce and 1 Castle Strike.
Yep, yeah, he did.
So technically, he did break a little, but it's still a 6. You know, 6 still demands. Like,
The quarterfinals between Chayut versus Carlo Oppo. It was like crack a goal and hope to draw another blue and Golden Sun.
oh no, I'm pretty sure he memorized his deck by then.
Yeah.
Being like you only fear the Victor players that used to play Bravo.
Because they know how to pitch
yeah,
stack,
they know how
right?
to pitch stack. Yeah. Okay, there's one last turn for Justin.
Here we go.
5 go again.
5 go again. 5 go again on Enlightened Strike. Such an you know, this card doesn't get enough credit. It's so great, right? It's so versatile. It does everything for like almost nothing. Well, at the cost of a card.
Yeah. Yeah, but not every deck wants to run it, especially when you start pitching. Usually decks that pitches a lot don't really want to have Enlightened Strike. Yeah, but it's a good card to to buffer the red and blue count.
There goes the armor.
There goes the armor.
And nothing left on that side.
And choke slam for 6.
Ooh. And it's done.
No more card in that.
Again, would you have if we said, there would be a victor in the finals of Battle Hardened Bangkok this weekend, and I told you that if I said that to you in the morning, would you have believed me?
Where is Justin Koo? No, just joking. Okay, yeah, I mean, start of last year, I think it was the early season of heavy. Is it heavy hitters or is it
heavy hitters? Yeah.
Justin Koo actually managed to bring Victor.
This is Justin from the Philippines,
yeah,
right?
from he managed to bring a Victor win early in the set also. Could it be the Victor magic only happens at the start of the set?
But so now we have a victor in the finals with a PTI at Battle Hardened Bangkok. Meanwhile, on the other side, the other semi-finals match, we have with Vespa, who's on Enigma, versus Timm, who's on Florian.
Yes.
Right. So.
Okay, so historically, I feel that it favors Enigma. However, I think lately the Florian the Florian tips or Discord, they actually come with a solution for Enigma, especially for the Traverse Miragai turns. So some of the lists are running like 1 copy on the head piece of.
Is it over? Oh, they're starting. Are we supposed to do this too?
What? I think I'm going off. Yeah,
Help! We're being abducted to do casting.
Yeah, but I like to. Oh, actually, there's quite an interesting back face Jitin used for his Florian armor piece. This is the full art. He used the full art as the back cover for.
Oh yeah,
his
it's
equipment.
pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it's quite nice. Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, I'm not very sure. I'm also quite curious to find like what's the headpiece for that GP is using. I know there's a few Florian online. What they do is they use.
You know, if we
of the
continue
summer
sitting here, we are going to be ending up casting this match, right?
Yeah.
Is that what we want to do?
Do you want to take over? Do you want to take over? Mo, you want to cast with?
Of course. I've never casted before, yeah.
Mo can guide you. He yeah.
Alright, you guys say the break. Think of it as people having conversations. Nothing.
All right, Fun Fei and I head away. See ya. Bye bye. See you tomorrow.
See you all tomorrow. Play PQ Plus.
Get a good rest.
Hello, my name is Rangsiman. I am the owner of the Metagame store in Thailand. I made the community in Thailand grow up. I played the Flesh and Blood 4 years ago. Okay, and I bring them to go to join the World Tour. Example calling Battle Hardened and the World Tour. The first World Tour we go to the San Francisco. Okay, and
Fun.
All right.
Hello.
All right, looks like we're live. Welcome, everybody. This is my first time casting. My name is Peng Joon, if you've never met. If you are looking to learn a thing or two from me, set your expectations low, because that's not going to happen. You might, in fact, become a worse player listening to me. So fair warning. So, Justin, what about you? Are you like...
I've just punted my top 4 games. So,
okay, so well, you made it in top 4. Hopefully you can share some insights.
I've been told there's some spicy stuff in this Florian list. It's Briar cosplay is what I've heard today. That's the thing I find most interesting.
So I'm not sure if this is spicy, because Timm is in my armory, so I see this deck all the time. So I don't want to see it anymore.
Do you win all the time, or do you just like...
No. So Timm is like one of those gifted players where he only needs to focus and concentrate 25% of the time. And he'll play very, very fast. And he makes you feel stupid.
Okay, so nothing new.
Yeah, so let's see what happens. This would be...
Oh, this is such a professional
Vespa
thing.
home ground versus Timm. We've got 2 Malaysian commentators, so we might be a
very
little bit
biased.
biased. We're not biased.
Not
We're
biased. Not
Not
biased.
biased at all.
Go GT. How did I introduce myself?
Okay, go ahead, introduce yourself. Like, how long have you been playing a game? Is this your first time casting?
Whatever, I don't listen to me. They're starting already.
Okay, here we go.
We had some instructions I didn't follow. Okay, so who chose to go first? Must be Tim.
I'm trying to look at the leg piece. This looks like a phantasmal footsteps and not the...
I guess.
Yeah. Okay, so...
It's good for blocking the arcane, I guess. But some of the high damage attacks won't be blockable. It's... yeah. It's a very sad opening hand.
Yep. So Timm is starting off with higher seed, so he has chosen to go first.
Looks like that he's just passed priority to give him a chance to respond to things.
Well, looks like a pretty big start for Vespa. Oh, he's just transcending.
Okay. Yeah, I guess it's really important to get the chi in the deck as soon as possible. I don't actually know how this matchup tends to go. My understanding is Florian plays a lot like a Guardian, and that might make him a bit disadvantaged against Enigma just now. I just made some rune jump. I also made some special shields.
So we've got a Rune Rager Swarm now, so it's 1+3 go again, attempting to clear the board.
I just want to say this is quite clever for Tim to pass priority like that, just to avoid the instant nonsense that comes out of Illusionist sometimes. So top tip for new players, if you play against Prism or Enigma, just pass priority. Do your setup, pass priority. Sometimes they can just blow you out turn 1. Just give me flashbacks from Bravo days, Bravo v Prism. Were you playing at the time, PJ?
No, I started at mid of Dynasty. So a lot of the old Prism and people are talking about how great it is. I have no idea, what they're talking about.
Yeah, it was not great. It was terrible.
So you're anti-Prism. Heard you? It's either you are love it or you hate it. Type.
Look
Look at that perfect start.
So it's pretty good. He started turn 1 with Spectral Shield, so you can't really get any better than that. Sometimes, well, you could, but still go again. I think GT focused on getting the arsenal. Oh my god, is it 9 o'clock? Oh, 8.
Oh, it's 8:30.
Okay. So this is actually the semi-finals match, isn't it, right?
That's right. And the winner of this match would be playing the Fatigue Victor.
I don't know if he's strictly a Fatigue deck. He did play Zealous and Lighten Strikes and things like that, so I think it's a very standard Victor list. And No. Well, except for the Calming Breeze, that was cool. I think that was a budget sheltered from the storm. It's nice that they've given us an option there, even though it's not as good as the... for me, it's a 70-pound Majestic. I'm not sure how much it costs locally, but it's a bit out there. Was that a reaction step?
So it's coming for 1+3.
Yes, that's 4, so some trickery going on here, hiding it. I'm sure Jitin doesn't care. Oh. How did your games go today?
This shall be one of those things that we will never talk about again. I had a strong start. I started at 4-0, felt good about myself. And then...
I was slumming in the low tables at the start, like desperate.
Nice. So you clawed back up while I sank down.
I think you're very bold choosing Enigma in this format, but clearly it worked out as an Enigma in top 8 here. I saw the room full of ninjas and rune blades and I was like, wow, seems pretty cool. Aggro is king.
So Timm, I believe, has played East Strike Go again as his mode, attempting to clear the board.
Yeah.
So typically, Enigma, most people consider Enigma very favored into Florian. However, Timm's list is built different. And there's,
you've given him all the reps, isn't it? Is that right?
No, he has given me the reps.
He's given you the reps. Oh, I like this. Some very creative defending happening right now. So I'm of the big opinion that go white doesn't actually stop Enigma. I don't know how you feel about that.
Well, today I would say with the current meta, it's more of like the flick knives and unpreventable damages. That's a lot more detrimental than going... Well, going wide is still helps.
He's kept his little queen alive.
So we've got the hard-working employee going at it.
Coming in for 3?
Yeah, 3 go again.
I'm just so annoyed when it comes to it. I'm very biased against Illusionist. You can be the actual skill commentator. I'll be the very biased one.
Okay, very clean. 4 go again into a 1 that's coming up.
How did you get the counter?
Which one?
The counter
it comes with the Wax Inspector.
Oh.
It comes with a pitch to blue.
So clearly I know nothing. So what is the ultimate out for
this casting here today is like the training ground for amateurs. So
we're doing all right. Confident. We got this. I'm just here for funsies now. I should go and find my family, to be fair. They're enjoying life in Bangkok. And I'm here watching card games being played. Great times.
Yeah, you're getting your priorities right.
Yeah. I mean, CNY time. I'm happy there, accepting of my hobbies.
So this would be a 1+ Swarming Glue.
3. I don't think he's made another second aura yet.
So 1+3.
It really does feel that Florian is a bit too slow against Enigma's board. He's half a hero until, well, not even a hero until he manages to banish a few things. Yeah. What is Jitim's typical out in this situation? Because I feel this is a bit doomed already.
He needs the mountains. He needs the mountains fast. And before the board gets out of control.
Oh.
Yeah. And then there we go. Last card, easy 1-card block.
I think we're just gonna play Protect the Queen at this point. He's got a Tunic coming up as well, so he'll just have a very easy 3/4 coming up after this, with no cards in hand. Let me look at the players right now. Jitim looks like he's in the tank.
Okay, clearing a little bit. And you've got the hard-working employee going at it again.
I find it interesting is it that he's kept 3 cards in his hand. I wonder what he's trying to do.
So Timm is going to block this, meaning that he probably will not be able to convert. So another...
He's just done it again.
This is interesting. So he's pitched the Miragai, even though it's even though Vespa is transcended. So that's why. Okay.
I remember that card. Do you run that in your list, Miraging Metamorph as well? 1 for 7's hard to beat. Do you have a chat? Like, this is being streamed to YouTube, right? Can engage with the crowd. Let me see.
Is there a chat happening?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
I will find it on my phone and see if there's a chat. This is actually harder than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, how do you fill up these awkward silences?
See, right? I sit there watching YouTube when Savage Feats does their streams. I go like, man, I want to hear about the game. Actually, it's really difficult to fill this slot. So like, big good respect to all the commentators out there. I wish there was a chat to interact with. Oh, there we go. There is a chat. I don't know.
There is a chat happening.
Oh man, I've just opened this and I've seen Vespa still at 40 health.
Yeah.
We're gonna get
So
some
it's
LL
40,
points for Enigma today.
Okay, Vespa allowing the board to reset, which probably means he's got something scarier coming up. Resetting with the manifestations.
Here's the new favorite employee. The new hardworking
They
member of
kicked out
society.
the slacking one and just replaced it.
Yeah, he went down to 3 damage.
Replaced
Man.
the
It's not
employee
good
like he was nothing, even though he was there for like good 5 years.
enough. He was there for the good. Yeah. Oh no.
Well, CNC wasn't,
So it's one of the old CNCs. The one of 4 times you have now. 4 kinds of CNCs. 3. White border. Chat. Say some stuff. Look at that.
okay.
So we're 3 more decomposers away from turning on.
Actually, you just realized that they're like right in front of us, so I don't, because we can see their hand, and I don't know if they can actually hear us. So I'm going to be whispering a little bit.
Wow.
Okay.
Having sat there, I can hear but not what they say.
Not what they say. You can just hear like.
I can hear like sounds.
Okay.
I heard my name a few times.
I see.
So I don't actually know. Might be a bit too close.
Probably the best 2-card plays you can see from Florian. 11 value.
Fantastic. And he's got the 4 he needs, so it's not a small one anymore.
So he's halfway online.
It made such a big difference to have Florian online.
1, 2, 3.
He's half a hero. Was Timm undefeated in the Swiss rounds up to this point? Or did he?
No, he X'd 1. X'd 1. Losing Aurora.
Okay, so Carlo got. Let's bring up the classic curse of going undefeated in the Swiss and losing immediately in the quarters, which is exactly what's happened to Carlo, I think.
That's the curse of being undefeated. So taking it, saying send me the bill. Lots of using life as a resource. Still having an 8 life lead. Rebuilding the board.
And he's caught up a little bit. It's 25 to 40, now to 26 to 18.
Still no mountains played yet.
So what is the goal for the mountains? What is this? Is it just an aggro package that he's put on?
Yeah, I think some, the times when you really need to push through to clear the board. Yeah.
Because I noticed he's running Millennium as well. I know it's in a lot of lists, but I don't often see Horns play it. Not entirely sure whether there's a deck constraint by having both channels out into play. I suppose with one of those, the Millennium Tree, you do easily remove one of her ward, just a rune chant. Oh, it's all shutting down.
Okay. Building up the earth cards in the graveyard. Using Grasp, creating Rune Chant, Flame.
Oh, that's quite interesting. So that's Condemned to Slaughter, a personal favorite of mine. What does he traded a Rune Chant for an Aura just like that, and this buffs his weapon as well, which is it's different from the previous Oaths. And no, I think Oath is it buff weapon? Some of the old Rune Blade buffs like Runic Reckoning do not buff your weapon, so this one is quite unique that it does do that. Trying to see if it's a blue. I think it is a blue.
It does look like a blue, yeah. Blue Condemn.
So I think that's a very low opportunity cost. It's a blue block 3 that sometimes upside into decks that has auras. So this into a Prism would be devastating at times. Into Enigma, you just saw it take out an aura just like that. So that she could theoretically protect it by pitching a chi or creating a second spectral shield that eats up. It is targetable, but that does not look like Vespa had anything to play or create another.
Well, Vespa does have full card hand with an arsenal, so maybe he's thinking about just taking everything, just returning with a bigger board.
I have some respect for Vespa here. He's played a couple of really daunting, long games today. The last round of Swiss on the feature into the rerun right straight away in quarterfinals is quite a daunting thing to do.
Blocking the CNC, realizing there's no arsenal, so there's no point in keeping it.
Yeah. So get your value. Oh.
And then here we go.
Are we holding priority? Doing anything fancy?
Enigma doing Enigma things.
Well, it looks like he just let it
Wait a
resolve.
sec. Oh, okay. So I think there's a minor brick, probably.
Oh, I see. There's your Mount Heroic.
Well, there's the mountain, but looks like it's 2 reds and 1 yellow.
Oh, that's rubbish. I suppose another perk of Mountain is that when they do the Phantasmoclasm play, all your 4 attacks are also poppers, or 3 attacks are poppers as well. So there is some benefit to it.
Oh, Timm choosing
preserve some health here.
Also, since there's no board, doesn't need to push damage.
He's playing very patiently here. He's got the plow under. So if he has some space, he gets to do a bit of disruption and get 1 step closer to his hero ability being turned online. Oop.
Okay.
Oh, at the end.
So probably needs to play the end of Timm's turn, so he can create 1 spectral at the end and create again on his turn.
Well,
he's Vespa's turn.
Has he transcended again? Has he just played 1?
He's transcended again, so
okay.
so he's utilizing the Rising Sun's ability, resolving it right now.
Oh, fair enough. I didn't see what his other transcend card was.
So when you got 2 transcend cards, you typically want to be able to play this one first, so that the second one resolves, and then you can have more cards to decide which one to bottom.
Yep.
I feel so pro,
Yeah,
just by saying that. I feel good about myself.
It's one of those things if you don't play the hero, it's one of the small inefficiencies
Yeah.
you sort of pick up.
No, yeah.
In a hero like Nu or Zen, it might be worth more to bottom the chi away. In Enigma, if he's going for double chi, which is what he's doing here, he would probably have kept it. You do get a filter, cards there don't do anything out of your hand as well. We're having lots of little pings right now.
Moving all the tokens over.
So he's going to have a very nicely protected
So it's going to
board.
be a 4 and then into a 1.
Nice, easy play for Enigma.
Oh.
Well, I guess, is that...
Him realizing that he's at 12 now and he's got to...
So this... Oh,
miraging, okay.
this still does -1, so miraging is coming for 6 now. Oh no, it's not. I thought it was the other gauntlet, sorry. My mistake. Has he popped something?
Oh, he popped it, realizing that it's going to duplicate.
Oh, there we go. We have a fancy new Restless Coalescence.
Wow.
Without the counters. And there we go. There's the disruption.
No.
Oh no, he didn't get to do anything. There was no arsenal. Vespa also playing very well here, realizing he's got the plow under.
Yeah, because that was public information, so he knew, remembered. So it was well played.
It is quite hard to see these cards from so far away, isn't it?
The board does look like it's starting to get a little bit out of control now with a D-React.
Is he going to block anymore, or we'll just lose the token coalesces here? Yep. There it goes. Okay. So we're still sitting at 25 to 12 here. Vespa's got a board to play with it right now. That's Warmongers. Coming in for 3 go again.
So choosing a whole priority, shuffling now. I'm guessing he's going to enable Enigma so that he's got 2 blue pitch cards. So will allow Vespa to have 2 modes.
I assume he's going to pick go again and draw a card here. Yeah. He gets another little Spectre Shield to do some work. To be fair, at G-Team's life, he wouldn't necessarily be wrong to go for 5 go again as well, just to put on the pressure. And it looks like that's what he's doing just now.
Yeah, the issue now is he knows that he's now down to 9.
This is a really
and
tough
he's
spot.
not online yet.
This is a really tough spot for G-Team here. I feel for him having just lost as well.
Okay, covering up with 2 prevention.
Still going to be another 5 damage coming in, it looks like.
2 plus 1.
Oh, he's chosen not to use the... Oh no, 2 plus 1, sorry. Oh, this is harder. 9 damage. Hold up. Where did those 2 go? Oh, there's
No, yeah, Timm was just
he's
playing
healed some life, yeah.
Yeah, really fast. So he has created 2 rune chants. Oh well, one from the split, the melt card, and
Oh, I'll wait for them to think. Any highlights for today, Peng Joon? Anything, any cracking you're going to do later today?
I'm just too tired.
Fair enough. I assume you're playing the PTI tomorrow.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Likely, but
Oh, I wish I could do that. I've got to fly back tomorrow.
back to Edinburgh.
Back to Malaysia.
Back to Malaysia.
I'll see some friends while I'm here. And then no more fab until I get back to the UK to lose after my upcoming RTN season. On the upside, maybe I gain lots of ELO today and won't have to worry too much about it. You see, LSS has recently changed the rules for how to qualify with ELO now. You have to play 5 rated games, and I think I've done just about that, enough here today already. So I'm quite happy about it.
So Vespa choosing to just apply pressure and leaning in.
One other thing that's always upset
Just-
me is that he gets to hide all his information. The two go again.
Oh, that's gonna be painful,
brutal.
especially on the coalescence. It's gonna create more babies.
Oh, that's rough. It's very hard to respond to something like that as well. All he needed was a Spectre Shield, is that right, to become an instant?
Timm down to 2, I believe. Oh, he has to block the special shield.
I think I've just heard him say it took too long for him to get online.
Yeah, took a little bit too long.
Well, he's playing the powerful card again, though. That's
Yeah,
pretty good.
it's a little bit too late though,
No,
I think.
Well, if you know, maybe
Well, it depends.
we'll see, we'll see.
Anything can happen in Fab.
yeah, I've seen some real good comebacks recently, so I'm all in for this. Go GTN, bring it back. We can't have no Malaysians in the final. He's just chosen to take it. Oh. Something I've just noticed is Traverse hasn't been blocked with yet as well. Which opens the door to a potential Maragai play at any point in the game here when the moment he draws it. A little tough spot to be in.
Yep. And Timm will have to take, and will have to block, and that's going to be the downfall of everything.
Enigma. There we go. There goes the Traverse
Okay,
block.
here we go. It's time to go off.
How much ward does he have on the board right now? 2, 3, 4,
Enough.
5, 6.
Have to realizing can reset the board.
Always an option. I think the tricky bit of managing Enigma is clearing her board versus stopping her from attacking with it. I think that's one of the things that tall decks have a lot of struggle with, because you can always just take the damage. They've done their work, sack the employee and all that. Looks like he might have a D-Rec coming up as well, or he's just letting it all go.
So letting go of everything.
Well, we don't know that. He might have a D-Rec in hand. Or he might just play a Miragai out right now and block it all.
So he's taking 2, letting the board clear,
Alright,
which means going to have a bigger return.
so we're gonna get a reset right now.
And whatever it's going to be tough for Timm, because it means that he would have to block it, making it even harder to return.
Yeah, he was gonna need a brick to come out of Vespa right now to have any sort of chance. But Vespa's just such a strong player today. It's very, very well controlled. I think a lot of very disciplined choices with managing his board state. There it is.
Oh,
There's
there it
Maragai.
is.
I feel like
There it is.
my prediction's on point today. It just doesn't work out for me.
Creating 2 embodiments, because it's online, so that's a total block for 3 plus 2 plus 2. So taking Is there a 1 damage lead? That's
It's block 5, block 2, take 1. Is that what we're doing? Yep, he's 1 down to 1. Oh, this is a rough, rough
choosing
bit to be. He takes 2 more cards out of GT. Well, if he's got a non-attack.
Yep, if he has non-attack, then he's probably choosing +2 draw a card. There he is.
There we go. Good heads up, good block with the chess piece here. Again, his GTM is also playing a very controlled, very...
okay, playing the Summers Fall.
He clearly knows the matchup well. You can see how fast he made that play. The moment the Miragai comes out, he pops the hand, goes for Summer's Fall. Bottoms the Miragai. So I think the problem really was he took too long to get his hero ability on.
Yeah.
The 2 rune chants would have made a much bigger difference in early stages of the game.
And it's still a tough matchup.
It is a tough matchup. It's a long day as well. I think I'm exhausted personally. I think making misplays all the way at this point. But I will say I've really enjoyed this. People, you're missing out. Come to Thailand. It's a great place, and this mall, the venue is amazing as well. Props to all the organizers getting this arranged during the holiday period as well. Must not have been easy. Let's get a PTI somehow. Oh,
here we go again.
Second Miragai, but this one not with Chi, so it's significantly smaller.
Still a break point.
So very. Oh, hold on.
Realizing
we're blocking a big chunk here.
Oh,
here comes
CNC. Timm sees.
This is unfortunate because this is just really strong breakpoint as well.
Okay. 6. Okay.
So you can block 5 with the chess piece. Is that right? No, you can't do it. What if you got another Summer's Fall?
Okay.
Oh,
the best 2 cards you can play. But is this going to be a little bit too late?
He's holding on pretty well.
Yeah.
I would have lost hope about 6 turns ago.
But now at 1 life, everything's gonna be a big point.
The difficult bits now is Vespa can just lose the Miragai. You can just and then
You guys like a 2-card block.
Yeah. It's just quite a predicament to be in. I will say I am curious about why Vespa chose Phantasmal Footsteps though. I thought it was just for the clean blocks. What would be an alternative footwear to use here? What do you use against GTM?
I use 10k, but I'm degenerate.
Mage Master's boots into 10, is that right? Or
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So I use Mage Masters because I'm playing a 10k build.
Oh,
that's gonna hurt.
oh,
Okay, and
yeah, there's another day.
there's another day. But now the spectral.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, but that's not. Okay, now it's gonna be a 4. But Timm has gained 1 life, so he can afford to take 1 hit.
Yeah, big difference. You only need 1 life to win.
Okay.
He's taking the 1, there we go.
1. Okay, let's see how the breakpoints look like now.
Oh.
Here we go again.
Another Miragai.
And another breakpoint.
What's he got? What's he got? Is there anything that can be played here?
Yeah. Vespa knows he just needs to strip cards. If he takes this 1 more card, it's pretty much over.
Because with 4 rune chants, you could conceivably get rid of at least
so
1.
It's 7.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's over.
and it's good game. All
Good
right.
game.
Vespa goes to the finals.
We have a Victor Enigma finals coming up. It'll be very spicy to see. All right.
Okay, we are going to put Mo back.
We've been told to say goodbye.
Okay, we were told, yeah. And I don't know if for the 3 people watching, if there's anybody watching, I don't know.
No, I'll check. There's 41.
41.
There's more people now than when we started.
Right.
We're not doing too
They're
bad.
just here for the finals. You're just here for the finals.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, for those of you that just came on, the finals is coming up, and it's going to be between Victor and Enigma.
Well,
Place your bets.
Oh, don't say that. Alright.
Oops.
See you guys.
Hello, my name is Ramsiman. I am the owner of the Metagame store in Thailand. I make the community in Thailand grow up. I played the Flesh and Blood 4 years ago. Okay, and I bring them to go to join the World Tour. Example calling Battle Hardened and the World Tour. The first World Tour we go to the San Francisco. Okay, and last time Osaka, we go all of them. Okay, and now we have the Battle Hardened Thailand. The Battle Hardened is the first and second in February. Please join us. Why? Why? Because Thailand have the good food, good cuisine. City never sleep. And we have the amazing culture, and Thai people always smile. See you. Okay, last year we go to the Amsterdam, we go to the Osaka, we go to the all calling in Asia, right? The Thai player very happy because we see the world. See the other countries, see the other community. He's very happy to play together with them. Okay, and now we come back to Thailand, and we're so happy to make the community grow up. Because why? Because we wait for the other player from the world come here to visit Thailand.
Hi, my name is Yasuda. I'm working for Thai company for 10 years. Well, regarding Flesh and Blood, I started to play to January 2024 after Heavy Hitter. Fortunately, there's so many foreign player in Thailand. So unfortunately, there's only one Japanese player. But they are so kind for foreigners. So I'm very happy to spend the time with other players in Thailand and really enjoy. As a fan, I start playing. Luckily, I think I won some match from the beginning. The other time, I think, I'm very good at playing Flesh and Blood. But now I realize all of Thai friends, to make me happy, they lose intentionally. I think. So they are so kind for beginner, and so kind for foreigner too. So I also try to be kind for the new player and for foreigner player from other country. This is the first time for me to join the event in Bangkok. So very looking forward to playing the big event with the player. We know each other, and also many players from foreign country come. I heard, and some of my friends also joined the Battle Hardened Bangkok. So they're very happy to meet them in Bangkok. タイのバンコクでプレイしている安田です。10年前からタイの会社で働いているので、フレッシュ&ブラッドも1年前からタイでプレイを始めました。タイでは私の他にも外国人のプレイヤーがたくさんいるので、最初に始めるのに、日本人は残念なことに私一人だけなんですけど、タイ人のプレイヤーの中にも入って始めるのでそんなに抵抗はありませんでした。初めて最初の頃から割と試合に勝てたので、 私は結構強いんじゃないかな。このゲームの才能があるんじゃないかなと思ってたんですけど、1年経って今だったらわかるんですけど、最初はみんなが私に優しくしてくれて、わざと勝たせてくれてた。で、そういう優しい対人プレイヤーの方に囲まれてプレイしてるので、すごい、毎週末のアーモリーに参加するのがすごい楽しみです。普段バンコクに住んでますけど、バンコクでバトルハーデンを体験するのは今回が初めてなので、いつもプレイしているみんなと一緒にバトルハーデン参加できるのも嬉しい。
Hello, welcome.
Hello. Yeah, to the final round of the Battle Hardened Bangkok.
Wow, we have our first Thai caster on stream right now. Hi,
Yeah.
how are you?
I'm 5. And how are you too? Today
Not
is very tired, right?
7 rounds, you guys never help me at all.
Yes.
You'll play all 7 rounds also.
I play 7 rounds, right? But two feature match.
Not bad. So if you guys have not seen some of the old matches, we can watch game number 2.
2 and number 6, yes.
Yeah, so you can catch Phitchaya or Pai playing Fang. So today he's the only Fang.
Yes, only Fang new warrior.
But why? Why Fang?
Because I want to taste a new deck, and maybe this is first time CC event in Thai, the biggest event. So I want to play a new hero that some player didn't notice this. Because in the matchup that I play at in the 7th round, some of the game they don't know how to play with the Fang.
That's true.
Yes.
That's true. I think very difficult because they don't know what you do.
Yes.
They only know you swing dagger.
They know me. They know me. I'm the best Dorentia. I played a lot of the Dorentia. Yeah.
So Thailand best Dorentia is Pai.
Yes. Maybe. But all the Thai community they give me that name.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know the world best Dorentia.
Yes.
Yuto-san is the world best Dorentia.
I know too.
Yeah.
Because Dorentia is my first hero that I play at right in the Genesis box. Yeah. And 2 years ago at the first of the Japan first year era, I come with a lot of Dorentia. So most of the Japanese players know me as a Dorentia player.
Yeah. So if you guys are from Japan, help support.
Yes.
Hello, nice stream as beginner. I'm not sure. Isn't this event to be a 2-day event? So Lunatic, just give you guys heads up because Battle Hardened is primarily a one-day event.
Yeah.
You cannot have 2 days. It's a rule.
Yeah, because if you know the another biggest event like Calling, they have Calling and Battle Hardened. Just for example, the first day is the Super Armory, the second day is the Calling Day 1 and Calling Day 2.
Yeah. So for today, because Battle Hardened is primarily a one-day event, so we only play today. But tomorrow is PQ Plus.
PQ Plus, yes.
Yeah, so if you guys want to find out, we're going to be recording that. So I think you guys want to know more. That's exactly what's happening.
Yeah.
But Pai, why Dorentia?
For me?
Why?
Yeah, at the first time that I played the Fashion Bot, I saw many hero, but I love this hero first. It's
like
my first impression. No, I'm the man. To have a girlfriend. it's the first impression for me that I saw. Oh, this hero is I like it. I like her.
Okay, your style.
Yes, and I pay a lot. When I last 2 years ago, I changed my deck into the meta. But after that, I know I cannot holding it all the time.
But
meta.
you still like.
Yes, because the meta is changed every 3 months or the 6 months for after the new box, right? So I change my mind to consider about one hero. I sell a lot of the meta deck and play that only Dorentia.
Because you just want to focus on your favorite character.
Yes, so I can focus on my deck, practice on my deck only.
Right.
But Fang is a new hero. I want to try it.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, still.
Because it's the warrior. Because I have a lot some of the influence of the warrior, so I try to play that.
So today result is 4-3, 4-2.
5-2.
Oh, so the only 2 on stream is the lose game.
Yes. I finished at the number 10.
Still good. Still good result.
Yes.
I mean, for people who don't really know, have never seen Fang.
So now
we can
match up
see.
is start up, right?
Yeah, I think we're gonna see Vespa, who is first place. He has a better
in
standing.
Thailand, yes.
So he will choose to go first or second, and then Chayut.
Yes.
Chayut. So Chayut is actually part of LM Cafe.
Yeah, I know him. We worked together 2 years ago before I go to Japan, and then he play all the Guardian. It's exactly like me.
So you are Warrior main.
Yes, and
Chayut
he's
is
Guardian main.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So I think because 2 years ago, Guardian was pretty strong. Ohim was a thing.
They play.
There was Ohim. There was
the normal Guardian.
Normal Bravo.
Bravo,
also.
yes.
Yeah. So Bravo finished. Then Ohim came. Ohim is so much better.
Yeah, but he play Bravo better.
He liked Bravo. Maybe he want muscle he don't have.
He plays style.
All right. So I think we're in the finals. Pi. So what do you think?
Oh, I think Victor versus Enigma Victor is the best match up when match up with Enigma, yes.
Yeah,
because Enigma they have a lot of aura and a lot of deflection that can protect from him pain.
And a lot of shield. Need to break through the shield. And also because Chayut in the quarterfinals, he played against Carlo, who was the top seed. Chayut was lower seed.
Yes.
But because he's been drawing pretty well.
Yeah, he joined video and I think he have a game mind in his because I see he just walk and waiting for the golden sun for to finish the game. But it's different in the matchup with Enigma because the Enigma they have aura on the board, they can protect the damage from the golden sun.
Yeah.
But he have a good card to destroy the aura.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, we shall wait for that secret weapon to come out.
It's from the new box, but I forgot the name.
Really?
Yes. Yeah, let me check first.
Okay, we check this. But I think for you guys wondering what happened today, today we are here at Battle Hardened in Bangkok. We are finally at the finals. This is the last game. We have 2 Thai players who made it from the bottom to the top. We had Vespa who was going through the mid rounds. Okay, we got good cards, and then we have a mid round in which he has made it from 3rd or 4th placing, and now he's at the finals.
Yes.
He had a pretty difficult matches earlier. It was, I think, the hardest matches that he had was probably against Florian. The good part about it is that Timm didn't really get to decompose in time. A lot of channel mountains were at the bottom.
I think that he didn't put some more damage to the Vespa. If you see at the my game, they push a lot of damage and then he destroyed my aura.
Yeah, he's all the way destroyed aura, and then it's quite tough to play in that situation. And then when he finally can start to decompose, he has lost a lot of health.
Yeah.
So it's very hard to climb back. So either way, both games are almost ready to go. We're seeing both players having a quick chat. Tony right here giving them a breakdown on what's going to happen. This is make or break.
Yeah.
One person win
and
one person lose. So I think Vespa has never won a tournament in Thailand before.
Yeah, I think so.
No, he said just now he never win in Thailand, but he travels around and play other card game and win.
He win in a lot.
Yeah, he top 8 Phuket last year. So that was a good result, but not in Bangkok. So it's his chance to possibly win, even though he's favourite. But I think the new card Rolling Fisher might actually change
and have some problem to the Vespa Enigma. But we don't know.
You don't know.
If the card come when the Vespa don't have aura, it's a shit card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a very bad card if there's no reply. But either way, I think now till then, Chayut did pretty well.
Today he did very well.
I think he is at 5'2", but the higher 5'2".
Yeah.
So that's why he ended up at 8. I think everybody was surprised to.
For me, he have a good performance today.
Yeah.
Yes, like just the event ago, he don't have a bad luck when he pitched for the goal to pick up the blue pitch. He just only pick up only like the red and yellow because he is guardian, so he have in mind that they have the blue pitch right.
Yeah.
Yes, but today have a good chance.
All right, here we go. Fist bump. Somebody win, somebody lose. Chayot running Victor. Vespa running Enigma.
He used a gold dominion for the head. Wow.
Okay.
Because we saw the Chayut today, they use a lot of Phuagkhaopong obedience.
Wow.
Or he have changed equipment.
To Dominion.
Yes, but the Vespa is maybe normal.
Yeah, same. I think the usual. He is playing Meridian Pathway with Traverse, Tunic, and Calming Gesture. Ooh. Good start. 5 go again. Zealous Belting.
Yeah. This is a good start again. Good start for the Guardian. Block 3.
Pulls 2 cards.
6. Oh,
Seismic. And Titan Fist for 4.
Yes. Oh, today, this setup, Chayut has changed the hammer too.
And he have an extra shield.
Yes.
Okay. Starting turn. Brings out Baby Miragai.
Yeah.
But, okay, it's not too bad. I think Chayut has a lot of block. He's got 2 on the shield, 2 on the arms, 3 on the body. Civic steps for 3 or so. Not bad. A lot of health. Maybe he doesn't really need to block too much.
Yes. Maybe he want just take 4 damage or not.
Yeah, he swing for 4. Okay, he takes.
Yes.
Yeah, so no call right now. Still waiting. But I think so far it's a very interesting loadout. I think there is 2 gold on the table. He's looking for gold main.
Yeah.
If you get the first gold main, it's 3 might. Not bad.
Not too bad.
It's a good start. You can get 3 might. You could deal a lot of damage.
Yes, and maybe the first turn the Vespa take for set up the Miragai.
Yeah, he's counting right here. I think the hand is quite interesting. There is 5 cards coming from Chayut. So here we go. Pitch blue. 4
Attack
go
with
again.
4 go again. Oh. Move all the quarter or not? Maybe with him we move only 1. Yeah.
Okay.
3 go again and instant. Oh.
Good play right there.
Yeah.
Just wait for the reaction. Trigger. Deny the TIYG from draw.
Yes.
Has an attack with the Restless.
2 go again.
2 no go again.
Yeah, I see. They don't have a counter. Maybe Vespa have some trick or not?
Yeah, take 2. Not bad.
Yes.
So the floor we have Big Miragai for 4 block.
4 block and
Restless got 2.
Yes.
Shield got 1. Wow, that is 4, 5, 6, 7. 7th life on the table.
Oh, they come out. Bye bye, Miragai. Ooh. Yeah, there's a secret weapon that we
Wow, can we read the card again?
Yes.
Oh, the card he can choose.
Destroy an aura with cost X or less. Then you may destroy a semi-search you control if you do repeat this process again and go again.
Oh, you choose.
Yeah. So he have a same insert. He destroy one and destroy all the best bar aura and repeat it again. Wow.
Wow. Damn, you choose.
Yes.
That's pretty crazy. And it's destroy. It's not Summer's fault. You don't bring it
Yes.
down. You just destroy. So one mirror guy down, 2 more to go.
2 more go because he use old same insert, right? And he picks more same inserts and destroy all the aura.
Oh my gosh, that is a crazy play.
Yes.
Because it's 2xx, so you're going to cost 2, so 2, 2, 4. 2 blues. Yeah.
And this card is good in this meta because this meta we have for example the aura and the visualize. So they have aura to set up. When the guardian play this, the set up is gone.
Yeah, and you want to kill off the malefic incantation.
Yes.
Yeah, don't let them get value out of it.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's swinging for 4 with the Titan's Fist. He's choosing whether he wants to sink.
If the Enigma have a good card, they didn't sing it.
Too true. Yeah, he
Yes.
didn't sink. Maybe he has a decent card. 4-card hand. Chayut's back again in the game. No more board control from Vespar. 3-card hand.
Oh, it's a good card.
C and
And
C.
oh, too late. It's
No
really bad, huh?
blues. No blues.
Yes, it's bad for the Enigma.
Yeah, and you cannot add any tokens on the Spectral Shield, so no go again. That's gonna lose tempo.
But the command anchor attack with the no arsenal is like just a damage. Crash.
He win.
Yeah, because in the Enigma deck they have only attack 7 and attack 9, right? In the
E-Strike, CNC, Phantasm, Plasm.
Yeah.
This is all the attack. So higher chance of no problems with it. So now swinging Titan Fist for 5.
But if you see in the the card that Chayut play, so they have some problem for the Victor too because they have no damage, no attack. It's action card.
And he's playing not Anatos. And he's not playing Sledge. So he's only playing Titan Fist for 5. It's easy to block. But long term, you can even play Fatigue because you still don't lose cards.
Don't lose card. And I think it's maybe no problem for the Enigma. They can receive because they have a Spectre Shield. And next turn set up again.
Alright, so
he just
take 4?
Take 4, yeah.
Not bad. Still got Seismic Surge. So he makes a Seismic Surge, swing, and for 4. Not bad. Good start. Spectral Manifestation.
Yeah, pitch and create Spectre Shield and push 3 token. If you don't have it's a first.
There we go. And
4 go again.
4 good. You know, I gave this Spectral Shield I gave to Vespa. This
Really?
shiny one. Yeah.
Wow.
Ask him. You can ask him later. Yeah. I have a friend in Singapore, they make multicolor. And then I was like, I give out in Amsterdam. So this is 4. Pretty good. Have go again.
Have go again.
I think this is a block card. Good chance for a block card.
Oh, this is the new card too.
He really likes this Calming Wave, huh?
Yes, if you know in the highest card of the hunted is the Shatter from the Stormlight, but we have some the quick card name
Calming Breeze.
Yeah, the effect is definitely like as same as the Shelter, but they don't have this is the instant, but the Shelter is a deflection.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, it's slightly better, but I think in this case, the way that Chayut has been using it, he's not thinking of it as a sheltered 4 block.
4 block, yes.
He think of it as a 3 block divided by 3 source.
3 source, like to protect the Runchan.
Yeah.
Or the dagger from the ninja.
And so far, he really liked this card.
Yes,
Okay, so we've got 2 Wailing Spectres. 2 Wailing Vengeance, sorry. And then after that, 1 Shield on the table.
This one is a good card for Enigma because if you pit a blue card, when this toy is cleared, new Spectra.
Yeah, so now pretty good.
Yeah.
Do you want to destroy shield?
Oh, the pitches.
Make new shield.
Get new. Oh, again!
My God.
Wow. They have respawn from Vespa to pitch blue card when this toy.
Oh my goodness.
This is a good chance.
He draw 2 together. He pitch 1 down. He still can deal with it.
Yeah. Vespa is thinking. Good time for the guard, but they have only 3 left. Now it's 2 left, right? This is the last one.
Left, yeah.
The one left, Chayut may have to think which time he did the good time to play.
Yeah, I think he needs to be a bit more aggressive soon.
Yes. Because when you play with Enigma, you have to chance to not have set up turn for the Enigma, because if you have to have a turn to set up have a turn set up for the Enigma, they have a bad situation. That's why he gave a new card for the warrior.
Yeah.
To kill the
Enigma.
Auspicta. Yes.
Alright, so he play a CNC. 2 block.
Yeah.
Arsenal pass. Looks like this is pretty good. A lot of back and forth. Well surprised. Maybe Guardian really can play into Enigma now.
Yeah.
Finally, after so long.
Oh. He shows 7? No?
I think it's 7.
Go. 7. Only 7.
Yeah. I think he won the Arsenal that card pretty good.
Yes.
But I think this card versus Shelter you cannot use it in Arsenal.
Yeah.
You only can use it as a D-react.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not bad. Only thing I don't like is no block and not blue.
But I think they have some condition for bad for the Chayut because he used the rake that can create agility. This one maybe is a bad equipment to match up with Enigma, but not sure, maybe it's good on this time. Because if the Enigma have a 2 aura and he put this card to block, it's have a 2 time free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think maybe because it's too near to Hunted release.
Yes.
It's not cheap to buy quick dodge.
Quick dodge.
Quick dodge is going to be very expensive here.
Yeah.
And if you have Civic Step, that is the best choice. Even the shops here don't even have any quick dodge
you
available.
have a new Guardian card, right?
Seismic Tremor Shield Sabatons.
Yeah.
It's good for Arcane, but that's about it.
Yeah, even next one Arcane.
And do I want to block 3 or block 1? I think I rather block 3. Save 3 health. Even if I give agility token, not too bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Block 3. 7.
3, right?
-1.
And turn sense because this turn pay a blue card.
He played the mirror guy, that's why.
Yeah.
6. Still have to block, bro. Still have to block. Tunic.
Oh.
One more.
Before pass the Chayut turn. Tunic just come 1. Oh.
Pitch. She swing for 4.
4 go again.
Oh,
Clash.
Win.
Oh.
Blue. No win.
No
Draw.
win. Maybe he will destroy go to Nias.
Send his card down.
Now. Oh.
Win. Wallop.
Can't go.
Wallop.
Yes.
And then Might from the Clash of Might.
Wicker. I think it's
Clash-
Vigor.
No, it's Vigor.
Vigor,
Oh,
Vigor.
because it's the clash of.
Oh, another CNC.
Hmm.
Mm.
He think it's not too bad. I think he can use the card, but the health right now, 2830, still not bad.
Yes.
Not terrible. He killed quite a few auras already. Kill maybe now this is second mirror guy. Needs to get rid of it.
Second or third?
Third, second or third. I think third.
I think maybe third. Yeah.
So all three mirror guy gone. Not
Yeah.
many big danger. He
So-
can slowly fight away the.
But Enigma card have, I'm not sure Vespa have in his deck or not. He can put some action card back to the bottom of the deck.
That one is preserved, but I think
Yes.
cannot put instant. So if you use
It's in, I think,
mirror guy is instant. Yeah, preserve is not. It's action point, action card.
yeah.
So you cannot really bring the mirror guy back.
Let's check first.
Alright, so this is Chayut's turn. It's gonna be 5 go again. Ooh.
Yes, it's an instant aura. We cannot. But that card is
5 go again.
is a big card for the middle guy. When you pit with a chi pit, it's come like Chaka can prevent 4 and another turn. So choose go again.
Stress. Got 2 cards.
Yeah.
4 cards. A lot of things on the table. No blue in the pitch zone for Waning Vengeance. 2, 3, 1, 6. 6 block on the table.
Interesting.
I think the good part is Chayut haven't used his armor at all.
Yeah.
Still very healthy. Only used the what was this? The tectonic plating once.
I think, in my opinion, I think game plan should use this to like a fatigue to the Vespa to reduce his deck, because if you is not show on the semi and quarter, right? Most in the that's 2 game, most of deck is gone. Opponent is gone. So
Quite a few damage. He used like 2 to 3 CNC.
Yeah.
He used some attacks. He used one. I think he hasn't used any Metamorph. So
Yes.
I think right now still a lot of good cards to play. Use the Vigor for that, and then pitch for CNC 6.
CNC 6.
Trap 11 damage turn with 1 seismic. Not bad.
Take 5 Vespa.
23-25.
Yeah.
It's 4 cut hand still. Okay, no wonder he
Okay.
cannot block.
They have to
Q1. 24. And then transcend double card.
Yeah. Gain 1 life and shuffle the deck.
Yeah, I think because Chayut's hand had a lot of red, it's really hard to play.
Yeah.
But I think maybe if you think about it, maybe
Just
pitch, make seismic, and E strike for 7 is also quite good.
But now should you have 1 Segmisers? If damage dash turn is not too much, I think he will take out and put some damage back.
Waxing Spectre,
Yeah,
4.
4. I think he have 1 bow is right? Yeah.
Disable, block 3, take 1.
Hmm.
Arsenal pass.
Arsenal pass.
Not bad.
Wow.
Oh, this is the goal main right here.
Yeah.
3 might, 2 goal.
And Q8 might, because now they have a 3 goal on the board. Because the shield is we count on the goal.
Yeah, and then you still draw card because of goal main.
Yeah. Draw card for the Vita effect. When you create a goal, you have to draw card.
And here you go. One simple CNC for 6.
Yeah.
But the next turn is bad. Next turn has +3 might.
We not the next turn we have a big turn for the Chayut.
He's got 3 gold, 3 might, 2 gold, 1 shield. The shield haven't used. The gauntlets haven't used. The civic steps haven't used. Oh, dude. I like the health difference though. It's like 24, 22, but because Chayut has so much armor right now, he can block a CNC with armor.
Yeah, but the Vespa didn't use his equipment too. So I think now the value is the same as.
And also he played all 3 shoes. The pathway, the footsteps, and also the quick dodge. I think if Chayut had the quick dodge, that would be quite insane.
Yeah.
Because Victor have a lot of blue, right?
Yes, because not Victor, because the Guardian have a lot of blue.
And good blues.
Yeah, because if you see at the Guardian pool card, they have like a pit 4 or more is a lot. So he have no problem with the Lunshan character. But if you have some bad luck or for late, it's not just your luck.
Yeah, or set up if the Viceroy can set up like crazy, can happen. And you don't get the rolling fisher. Fuck. Dangerous. You might lose everything. Okay, a lot of shops closing here.
Yeah, because now the area maybe because we are the last one.
Yeah, so heads up guys, we are currently about 9:30 at night in Bangkok. We are finally having finals. We've been playing 7 rounds into a top 8 cut.
Yes, because today we start at the first round 11, right?
Yeah, start at 11, so it's okay. I've been solo casting from 11 till 7, and finally I can take a break for the last 3 hours. I'm so happy. Now I'm with Pai. So if you guys want to catch some of Pai's action, Pai was playing as Phitchaya. This is full Thai name, but in Thailand people don't use full Thai name.
Full name because it's too long.
It's too long, yeah.
For example, for me it's a Phitchaya, and it has to call to for me it's like Phitchaya. For my friend named Rangsiman or
P8.
The example of these 2 players is Chayut and.
Yeah, even Chayut's name is easy to call.
Yes, but the Vespa, I forgot his name. Just a moment.
Oh no.
Tanawat, yeah.
Yeah, I remember Tanawat. And then there's also Tony. When I met Tony for the first time, I didn't believe he's Thai. I thought he's like some crazy European fella.
I have some...
Because his accent is like... so weird.
Oh, yes.
He makes off everything.
And in Thailand we have AKA name too that we call. Yeah.
So okay, I think we've got most of the players have already gone home because it's not easy for people to travel away from here.
And I have an AKA name too. That's I use in the game. In the game name.
In-game name.
Yeah.
What's your in-game name?
Nico Pai.
Nico Pai.
Yes, Nico _ and Pai.
Why?
It's too long story.
Okay.
It's a
dangerous story.
No, it's not dangerous. 10 years ago, they have anime named Love Live School Idol Project. And I love.
Oh, you like that? Okay.
Yes.
Now I know why you like Nico Pai. Of course, because of the anime. Okay. No wonder you like the Japanese people so because you love anime.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, he's blocking 5.
Blocking 5. And prevent 1.
Yeah, he's got 2 shields. He got 1 shield on the board, so not so bad.
Oh, Spa search about the sheet because he blocked his towers.
Yeah, and right now he's cashing in on the Traverse.
Yeah, maybe it's a big turn.
We'll see. I mean, I'm not sure how many mirror guys he used already, but we'll find out. He's blocking 5. 4 card hand Arsenal.
But the resort that the Chayut is not have, so the Vespa don't affect with what is called Pummel, yeah,
Yeah, no
the late
pummel.
Pummel.
So I'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's choose to clear
Yeah.
one shield and the armor. Okay, so this is
That Vespa turn.
Vespa's turn. Arsenal pass.
Tunic 3.
Drawback. Okay, Chi into.
Oh, not
okay.
here, Pirakai.
Two
Two
gold.
gold, yeah.
Not bad.
Oh,
Block shield. See, now he start blocking with the armor.
Yeah.
He likes his hand.
but I think he have a guard that can
Okay,
Can
so
block,
bringing in the Vexing Spectre for 4. Ooh, block card.
Clash.
5 versus 0.
create gold or guard.
Okay. Victor only triggers once.
Yes.
It doesn't trigger twice, so
Oh, if you have to trigger twice.
best deck.
Yeah. In the ball.
Okay, so we got another Vexing Spectre.
Vexing Spectre.
4
4.
go again.
And Chayut has some. Yeah, cash card.
Here comes Trouse.
2 time.
Once.
Win.
Go down.
And second time. Oh. Pummel.
But he's not.
Not destroy a goal. Wow.
Good reason. I know why the reason.
Yeah.
And okay, good.
Reunion.
10-year reunion.
10,000 years.
10,000 year.
Wow.
So how do you say 10,000 in Thai?
10,000.
10,000. Oh. I only know Loi.
Loi is delicious.
Loi is no.
Alloy?
No, not Loi. 100 is
Loi.
Loi. Yeah, Loi. Oh.
You know, I will tell you some secret. In the English, you know, like KAO, right?
Like
K is cow.
Yeah.
But in this word, in Thai, if we have many words, cow, cow.
Oh, the different sound.
Yes, but in English, it's KAO, cow.
So what does the different cow mean?
Cow is mean life. Cow is life.
Oh.
Cow is him.
Oh.
Cow, white.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
But
like Japanese.
But we saw English KAO, cow.
No. Okay, so this is a Zealous Belting for 8, and then he triggers Pummel for 12.
Yeah, he want to try to kill 10,000 years.
Yeah, it blocks for 10. There's a Vexing Spectre that blocks for 3. That's 13. So the Zealous Belting get a buff from the Might token from Gomin.
From Gomin?
And then you got a Pummel right there.
Pummel. It's a good turn to destroy the Vespa Aura. If the shelter. Oh, it's a bad situation.
This is blocking for 8.
And the reunion is alive.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
That's
He had no more pitch to even swing go again.
Oh, Miragai?
Miragai, yeah. 8.
Yeah. Last Miragai. Oh, it's 8 and 10. It's a huge damage.
This is not good.
Yes.
This blocks for 2.
Is 8, right?
Yeah.
2 and 6, 8.
10.
And 10.
Yeah, the worst thing is I think he cannot convert the hand, that's why.
Yeah. I think maybe he didn't think the Vespa put the 10,000 year on in his deck, because I think if he know he don't use the destroy aura to guard.
Okay, use a spare resource, makes a spectral shield.
Yes.
Oh, this is
it's
not good
not
news.
good.
One card. Chariot gonna do.
Maybe we attack with Titan Fist only.
Yeah, 4.
But this one is not enough to kill the 10,000 years ago reunion.
And there are other things he can block with. Yeah, if it was CNC pummel, that would be bad.
Yes.
But this is not.
But if he want to pay that, he want to survival from the Minakai, egg and 10,000 reunion 10 damage.
Yeah.
18 damage is too huge.
2 card. This one you can block this for 2 card block.
Oh no.
Oh. This is bad.
Yes. Now the response control the game.
Yeah. That hurts.
Start 10.
Oh.
10,000 reunion go again. Oh shit.
For 11.
11, yeah. Now they have a 10, 11, 2, 2, and maybe the new 2. Extra 2.
Oh
I
no.
think.
That's 10, 11, 21 plus 2, 25. 25 damage then.
Yes. And now you have only 14 left.
Yeah, it's not good. I think
It's hard.
1 card's all you need.
Yeah, and now it's time to block.
Yeah, good chance to cash in now.
Yes, because all these four cards have a go again.
Yeah. Give the agility anyway.
11 go again. Oh shit.
That's bad.
Yeah, very bad.
Cannot convert the hand. Got no go again.
Gun his block 9. 2 cards, 2
Clash.
times.
Nice. Win. Draw a card. Clash again.
Again.
Trials. Use go.
That's to change the result because it Golden
Golden
Sun.
Sun, okay.
It's a big card.
Put back down.
Touch. 4 go. My Vika. Yes. Now take 2.
Yeah, because he triggered the trials last. So
Yeah.
I think that's a pretty good choice. 2 card hand. A lot to the kill.
Wow.
Okay. Not much armor left.
Yeah.
Have just now got more, but now have to cash in the goal. 1, 2, 3.
Only 3 take 7.
Yeah.
Down to
7. Down to 6.
6, yes.
Got go again. Got resource? Yes, have. Got resource 1.
Yeah. And now Vespa have 2 cards in his hand left.
I have a feeling that's an attack.
Maybe it's 1
I
7.
tell you what's the worst thing to see now.
Yeah.
Levels of enlightenment.
Oh shit.
That's bad, bro. If that comes out, that's tough.
Yes.
Still, I mean, Chayut coming all the way from 40 to 24, kill a lot of mirror guy, kill a lot of aura.
Yes.
Yeah, for an unfavored matchup, he's still doing. He did pretty well.
But I think, yeah, that oh shit, these 2 cards. That card is very bad. Oh.
4.
Take 1.
Make shield.
Yes.
Pay.
And 1.
1.
Take 1 down to 2.
How many cards in hand?
1. Yeah. And
Okay, guys.
I think this game is over.
Yeah, we know this is.
Yeah.
But still, we have to respect the last run.
Yeah, I told at the start of the game, this is a very bad matchup for the Victor.
Very.
Very, very bad.
Good job. There was a very irritating mosquito that was
Thank
all
you.
around us. Oh, cranium. Yeah, but
but I think it's too late.
Yeah.
Because the last turn for the Vespa is very big, and now it's just only. Oh, see. Oh! I try to cry now if I have this situation.
Tunic. Oh no, Tunic is up also.
Oh no.
2 card. It's blue some more.
Yeah, it's 11.
11.
That is Dr. Whale. GG.
GG guys.
Oh, congratulations to the Vespa. Now he win the big event in Thailand.
Wow, he finally won.
Finally won, yeah.
An event in Thailand. So
yeah.
Big shout outs to everybody for watch. Vespa is your champion.
Woo.
Tough luck for Chayut. I mean Chayut had a pretty good run.
Pretty good run today.
Like he did his best. I think he lost 2 games.
Yes.
And almost got like knocked out. I'm glad he won his round 7.
Oh, I have some secret to tell you.
Oh.
In the semi-final, he played against with the Visarai, right?
Yep.
He lost him at the first round.
Oh.
He lost at the first round and the last round, the 7. First and 7.
The 7 game.
Yes, the first round he lost with the Visarai.
Ah.
Yeah. And now he come back.
Yeah. I think Justin also mentioned he didn't really see his moderate tide.
Yes.
He didn't see 2. He only saw 1 moderate tide, and then I think Chayut knew that as long as you're not pressuring me, I'm gonna try to get you back. Yeah, and he got blues, so he did pretty well. So, but I think either way, big shout outs to the whole team. Let's get Vespa to come and talk on the stream.
Some interview.
Yep.
And congratulations to the Vespa.
Okay, Pai, come back after this.
Yes,
we'll get Vespa to sit down with us for a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Liu. Okay, Lemon. Okay. Can hide this one, yeah. Welcome, sir. How are you today?
สวัสดีครับ สวัสดีครับ Yeah, I'm good.
All right, so let's get straight into it. First 7 rounds, how was it?
I think it's a bit the meta super wary. That's why I have like 11 equipment in my sideboard.
I noticed you run both the quick dodge, pathway, and footsteps.
Yeah, I have like 5 boot. Man, imagine playing 5 boot. The Master boot for the mirror mat, right? The quick dodge for the aggro, stone wall for ninja, AB for everything, and the AB one,
And footsteps.
The AB for Kano and then footstep.
Yeah.
Footstep for Visarai and Florian.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I mean, how was of these 7 games coming to top 8? Which was your hardest game?
I think it should be the match against Aurora, like on the I can't remember the round. Maybe on the 4th round against my friend Worranun. That game was pretty close, but I draw the new majestic that helped me to prevent 1/1/1 to prevent the break point. Yeah, shelter to prevent the break point, and then can block all and then get back to him with the ward on my board. Otherwise, I die already. Yeah, and the round that I lose is like on the 5th round. I lose against Aurora again. I think his name is Caro, right? The first standing.
Carlo.
Yeah.
Carlo is like one of the best players from Philippines.
Yeah, he do like 35 damage turn to me or like turn 1, turn 2. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, so I think that was your 7 rounds. So going to quarterfinals, you play against Nu.
There's CYB Nu. Yeah, I think I a bit lucky in their pairing because against CYB Nu, Enigma is kind of on favorite, right?
Yeah, he's quite favorite.
Thailand not that hard. And then
they give you a lot of space.
Yeah, a lot of space because he keep healing, keep differentiation. So my ward stay. I just push. He tried to deck me out. I said okay. I pitch it, attack. Yeah. And then the quarterfinal is the
semifinals.
Semifinal is Florian.
Yeah.
It's my first time actually playing against this matchup, so it's a bit nervous and worried at first.
Yeah.
But he not draw really well, so he not online that fast, right? Because he online like at 8 HP, stuff like that.
Yeah.
The first few turn he don't have the earth at all. All the generic card.
And I think we watched the match earlier on stream.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
He didn't even get any cards until mid game.
He did not even play any channel.
Yeah.
So that's kind of lucky for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know yet that how to fight again for him because that game is just snowball so hard
Oh
because
my gosh.
his door is pretty bad. And in the final round again, Victor, the turn that I think like so long because I have one 10k in the arsenal, right? And then one in hand. I'm thinking about that. Should I just play 10k here because he have like 3 might?
Right.
Should I just ward here also? That's why I keep thinking so long because if I use the hat, it means that I can't search for shit anymore and the pathway not gonna trigger that easily anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that turned out to be good because his turn is not that big. Because it's big, I will just let the 10k gone and then play the game. Yeah, because prevent for X also.
Okay.
But then he do like 12 and I have like double reaction hand. Yeah, so it's free
Just
10k
like you
from
block
me.
8 right there.
Yeah, so yeah, just free 10k and then drawing into the she plus the mirror guy kind of nut.
Yeah.
And then double differentiation again.
Yeah, you saw that again. He threw another 9.
Yeah.
You block 8 again.
Yeah,
so that was like I think that was the end already.
Yeah, and the majestic transcend again. So plus 111. Oh, 10k go again. Mirror guy. Oh,
Yeah.
feels so good, man. Trust me.
So I think the only thing that we wanted to ask you also was Rolling Fisher, the new majestic that
Yeah,
killed
yeah.
Aura. How do you feel about it?
I feel like it's made the meta better actually for the Victor side, but still hard for him I think because he can't do that much. Why, right? Because he go tall, I just block out. Sometimes I just let the ward die and then trade out value every turn, and then at the end game I will just block with the head pitch and then just mirror guide him. So
And
I think
keep pushing damage.
Yeah,
'cause
keep
he
push-
has to take first.
yeah he had to take because if he block, it means my ward just
It's gonna
be
stay.
there. Yeah, but the Victor they have a lot of block, right? Because generic block that crash get a lot of goal, so that's why he have to block a lot. So I think still have chance, but I don't think that much again Enigma.
Oh man, that was a good run. So
Yeah.
have you ever win a Flesh and Blood tournament in Thailand?
Actually, not.
So this is
In the world, not. This is my first win in a big event. Only thing that I win is like RTN and PQ.
even last year top 8 Phuket.
Yeah, I beat it last year in Phuket.
Yeah.
And I never win a Thailand national also. So I feel like I'm gonna cry right now. And like my first win, man, like unlock the game.
Like you feel good about it also.
Yeah,
And
feel
you
so
also Thailand represent.
Yeah, hopefully I can defend the hometown this time.
This time. We got more tournaments coming up soon. Are you going Pro Tour London?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Gonna be there for sure.
Okay, so if you guys are fans of Vespar, don't forget you can meet him in London.
Okay.
There are also lots of things that he's posting on his social media.
Actually not.
So, but either way, I think big shout outs. Thank you so much, Vespa.
Thank you so much.
We're gonna have a great time. You guys can rewatch all the clips.
Yeah.
Don't forget to subscribe to Metagame Thailand. You can watch all the videos there. Tomorrow we got PQ Plus.
Yeah.
So we're gonna play more tomorrow. We'll record the games.
Okay.
And then hopefully we can get like you guys, the Thai players, to commentate over the videos, and then we'll post it online.
Okay.
All right. Take care. And then we're gonna get Pi back so we can do a final wrap up of today's event.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Big
Bye-bye.
shout outs. Congrats. Woo! All right. So we got Pi back again.
Yeah, hello.
Hello, Pi.
Hello.
How are you?
Fine.
Nico Pi. All right. So Nico Pi, today's event. How do you feel?
Yes, it feels great to me. This is my second time in Battle Hardened. The first time I played at the Battle Hardened Tokyo.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't go that time. I did.
Yeah,
So the timing no good for me.
I finished to hit at the number 10. Today is number 10 again.
You're number 10.
Yeah, next
you
time.
top place 10. Battle Hardened.
Yeah.
Tokyo 10. But still, I think, how was the rest of the Thai players? I mean, like, you meet most of them. I noticed that all the shops have teams.
Yes.
But you guys still are, like, friendly with everybody.
Because we have like a team yet, but we share the information together. Like we, for example, another shop that he pay first time volunteer, they come to talk to me. Oh, I have a new player. you have some recommend.
Ah.
Yes, we share some information. The team is just like ahead of the name, ahead of the group.
Right.
Yeah.
Or sometimes they say, oh, we have a player that want to play Dorinthia.
Yeah.
So like, okay, we go talk to Pai.
Yes.
Or like, you want to play Enigma, let's go talk to Vespa.
Yeah.
Or talk to
someone else.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I noticed everybody looks around Rangsiman for cards.
Yes. This is a Thai style that we have feel good to another to tag to cover. If you know the Thailand is the land of Samai, yes.
Yep.
And this is why we share together and we sell some card to each other, not only the shop. If you come to the analyze to example in the Japan, you should actually sell the card to the shop and the shop sell card to the customer, right?
Yeah.
But in Thailand, we can trade card together.
Player, yeah.
Yeah. The shop is just like open the case.
I think if you guys want to come down, we're going to wrap up probably in like a couple of minutes, but I know that Thailand Bangkok specifically is very big. And then like there are many shops that surround all
over the Thai area. For example, the Combat Chain, Metagame, LM Cafe, Sit and Pay, and ETC. It's not.
ETC, yeah, here around
the Bangkok, and we have some another card shop in Thailand. Flies at the Chiang Mai.
Chiang Mai, yeah. I heard that Chiang Mai has a new shop. That's why.
It's not a new shop. It's
like a.
He sell a lot of magic, but he have some
flesh and blood. Yeah. Cause like I heard he play magic first.
Yes.
Then he started to have more flesh and blood.
Yes.
Because he liked the game.
And now we have a new vegetable shop at the Korat.
I met the Korat players here.
Yeah. As they have only one shop, we try to make a new player to make a big community. Now today we have like 80 players, right?
Somewhat,
today?
yeah. You had like today have 90 players.
Yes.
Maybe we have 8 or 7 or 8 that is not local.
Yeah.
But like mostly is Thai players, which is nice to see that they all have different shop. Rangsiman did like a whole bunch of banners for all the different shops that do FAB. And then they still all do photo shoot for everybody.
And now we try to have make community bigger because we hope the next time we will have a calling Bangkok.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
We hope next year we can keep the calling Bangkok.
Wow.
We hope.
We'll see. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if there is an organizer.
Yes. It depends on the organizer give the event to us, but I hope please give the calling Bangkok.
Wow. Yes. I mean I like coming back here. Lots of people, lots of smiles, and then big shout outs to my intern for the day. So he's here to help out with the stream, which is great. I thought I was going to do this alone.
Yes.
Big shout outs to Pai. Thailand #1 Dorinthia. No. Thailand #1 Fang.
Yeah. First time in only first player, only Fang player in this tournament.
So I think, I think we had fun today.
Yes,
things went really smooth.
Yeah.
We didn't really take a long time.
Yeah.
And we finally got top 8. So I think right now we're at 10 o'clock.
Yes.
We've been streaming for almost 12 hours.
12 hours.
I need to go back and rest, bro.
Yeah, I have to go to rest too because tomorrow I have some work.
Yeah. Do you stay very far?
Yes, like 40 kilos from here. This is the north part of Bangkok.
Yeah.
But my home is the south part of the Bangkok. I have to go to highway to across the Bangkok.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to wrap up the stream right here. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching the stream. If you guys want to watch the reruns, it's on Metagame Thailand. If you guys want to follow me on Twitter, you can follow me on Twitter with my name below. And of course, if you guys ever come to Thailand, give us a shout out. You can look for Metagame Thailand on Facebook.
Yes.
And
you can look at the LM Cafe on Facebook too.
Yeah, you can look for LM Cafe. This is when I came here 3 years ago, it was the first cafe I went.
Yeah, really?
Really?
Oh.
That's how I know Dachkone and Ace.
And maybe that's 3 years ago, I out from the world from that.
Yeah.
Because I have to prepare to go to the Japan.
Yeah, so I went LM Cafe, I went a few places. So I think a lot of their armory is on Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Friday is a Tortuga,
Yep.
Saturday is Metagame and Combat Chain.
Sunday is sit
And
sit
Sunday
and
is
play.
LM Cafe too.
And LM Cafe.
Yeah.
Sit and play and LM Cafe. So a lot of armories to come and play. So if you guys ever come here, do come and join. I think
Yeah.
I've ever played a few of the armories. It's very friendly.
And if you want to meet me again, we meet at the Calling Kobe.
Oh!
Yes.
You're going calling?
Yes, I go to the Calling Kobe.
Okay, so you know Pi is going. If you guys want to say hi, have a
Yes.
big shout outs to him. So I think we're going to wrap up. We're going to close the stream. Thank you so much, guys. And see you guys in Kobe.
Yeah. ขอบคุณครับ See you.
ขอบคุณครับ
ขอบคุณครับ